Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode on Christmas Day of all things, because Christmas Day marks the first day of the 12 days of Christmas. It's a common misconception that the 12 days of Christmas are the 12 days leading up to Christmas, but the actual truth behind the matter is that the 12 days of Christmas are the 12 days marked from the start of Christmas, Jesus' birth on the 25th, up until the arrival of the three wise men with gifts. So they travelled to visit Jesus, and it took them 12 days to get there from his birth, hence why the 12 days of Christmas are actually celebrated one day after the other, for, starting on Christmas Day and finishing on January 5th, which is 12 days later. So, to go alongside the 12 days of Christmas, I have shifted things up a little bit and have created an event on the channel known as the 12 Days of SKYLANDS. So every single day for the next 12 days we're going to have a brand new upload. Not every single one is going to be Christmas themed. They are going to all be SKYLANDS videos, however, and they are going to premiere at the exact same time each and every day, that being 8 PM UK time. And today it's kicked off on Christmas Day with the SKYLANDS Imaginators Christmas Roulette. Now, it wouldn't be Christmas time if not for my generosity, so I am going to be giving you all a very special gift, which is the opportunity to win a giveaway. If you want to find out how to win the giveaway, and if you want to find out what I'm actually giving away, well, you can skip ahead to this part in the video for all that, but I would recommend you stick around because the roulette is a ton of fun, and we're going to get into the roulette as well as the rules and the gameplay as soon as I'm finished talking about the 12 days of SKYLANDS as is. That was the exciting announcement I wanted to open up the video with, the fact that we have the 12 days of SKYLANDS now to look forward to, where we're going to have one new video every single day premiering at 8 PM for the 12 days of SKYLANDS. And obviously we're going to have my Christmas jumper and my Santa hat along the way, because it wouldn't be much of a Christmas special without some sort of Skylander Christmas themed merchandise upon my chest right here. I call it Skylander themed because this is actually a Spyro Christmas jumper, and the last time I checked, Spyro was a Skylander, so therefore this is the closest thing we're going to get to a Skylander's Christmas jumper. And now, with that having been said and done, let's move along to the roulette without further ado. And welcome to the roulette part of this here Christmas roulette special. We're going to kick things off by explaining exactly what a roulette is. So in other words, I have a 6-bullet revolver, and each bullet slot is a different festive Skylander, which begs the question, why is Stormblade and Ember on there whilst all the other characters are the in-game Christmas variants? Well, that is because, for Stormblade's case, it is the Snow Bright Chase variant version that we're going to be utilising. So she appears regularly in-game, but on the figurine, as you can see, it is glorious. The green and the gold contrast is really sharp and vivid. It really does stand out on the shelf for just how eye-popping it is, and on top of that, it's a really creative and well-implemented chase variant. It executes the ideas and the themes of Christmas to perfection, because she is a literal Christmas tree. That's what the green and the gold stand for, and then her blades have been turned into Christmas lights, so the whole aesthetic is just like a Christmas tree, and it's glorious. The camera is not doing this chase variant justice. And then the second chase variant, it is Master December. Now don't worry, the packaging isn't damaged, because Imaginators have this genius packaging strategy where you can easily take the senseis out of the packaging and then easily put them back in as though nothing has ever changed. And this figurine, I'm glad I took it out of the box for this video, because it looks so much more glorious up close. The colours are so sharp and contrasting, and the plastic used, it's translucent at the helmet here, and it looks just absolutely incredible. Once again, another fine execution of Christmas themes and Christmas colours. And then, like I said earlier, for the rest of the 4 characters within the 6-bullet revolver are simply the 4 Christmas in-game variants we got from Swap Force onwards, which is why I'm playing here in Imaginators, because that means we gain access to Jingle Bells, Chonky Mage, as well as Master December, which you saw just there. Now, that begs the question, what happens when an element of the area switches? Well, when the element of the area switches, I switch out for the next Skylander currently up in the roulette, so the next character in for Revolver. So every time I switch from Jolly Bumbleblast, I will always be switching to Winterfest Lobstar. Then when the next element of the area pops up, I'll be switching out to Snowbite Stormblade, then Mistletoe Diveclops, and we just keep rotating around that circle. And when an element of the area activates, rather than it being determined as to which Skylander I place in the portal, instead it determines which challenge I shall be tackling. So for Magic, it's a random challenge based on the other 9 challenges available. I switched that from the original Spyro's Adventure Roulette because I put a lot of time and effort into upgrading and leveling up these characters, and I didn't want to see that undone, which is why Magic is now the random challenge. Then for Earth, I need to hold the controller upside down. Don't mind me as I check my notes over here. When water pops up, I can only use primary attacks. For Fire, it's what I call the Christmas treat. That is where I get to bring out my favourite Scar, the Legendary Igniter, and I get to play as him for a little bit. Now, the game is currently set to normal difficulty, so that then I can actually get through these segments with relative ease for characters that are not senseis, so that's going to balance things out a bit. However, we had 2 new challenges to have to worry about, Light and Dark. So Light, I have to change the difficulty to Expert and defeat all of the enemies I come across. There is no getting out of it. It doesn't matter which Skylander winds up being for one to literally bite the bullet when Expert difficulty arises. Wherever we are on a Revolver, that character will be tackling Expert difficulty no matter what. For Dark, I have to take my TV controller, which I will find in a second, and turn all of my brightness settings down to absolutely 0 on my TV. I've done a little bit of experimenting with these brightness settings, and they are basically, well, I might as well be blindfolded because of how hard it makes the screen actually physically able to see. I'll show you a brief glimpse of what the brightness looks like in Premiere Pro whilst I'm doing the edit here, but say, it does make the game nigh unplayable because nothing is any sort of visibility behind it whatsoever. But going back to our 8 base elements, for Tech, whenever that pops up, I cannot use any projectiles. Then for Undead, I have to invert the colours of the gameplay in the edit, so I just play that one as standard. Then for Air, because the one-hit challenge turned out to be a bit too tough for Spyro's Adventure, I've changed it up so instead I can no longer jump in combat. So if I want to avoid attacks, I have to outmaneuver enemies on the arena without jumping. If I jump, I fail the challenge. And we're going to talk about what happens when I fail challenges in a bit, right after I explain it. The live challenge means I simply cannot eat food. If I eat food, I fail the challenge. I also fail the challenge whenever a Skylander is defeated in combat. But I can switch back to that Skylander again when they pop up on the roulette once more, unless in the same level we lose all 7 characters, well, all 6 characters in the roulette. I don't know where I got 7 from. But say, that is pretty much a general gist of how it works, and say, for the magic element, whenever that pops up, I have to pick one of the 9 random challenges of all the other elements. So, when I fail a challenge, what happens is that I pick a random name from a bundle of Skylanders I have to be added to a giveaway pool. At the end of the video, all of the Skylanders in that giveaway pool will be eligible for the giveaway, details of which will be left until the very end. So if you want to know how to enter this giveaway and win the bundle of characters for yourself that are chosen at random in this video whenever I fail a challenge, you're going to have to wait till the end of the video to see how you can enter into this competition, and more importantly, how you can claim your prize should you win. Now, we've introduced the 12 Days of Skylands, and we've introduced the Skylanders Imaginators Christmas Roulette. Without further ado, I reckon it's about time I placed onto the portal Bumbleblast, his jolly iteration to be more specific, where we have a perfect swarm and an Easter hat atop of him for some reason. But I have my Santa hat on, I think that's Christmas representation enough. We're even connected to the Imaginator servers. Now, would you look at that?
Nice.
Michael Roslin, what are you doing in my Christmas special? Enough of that. What we're going to do here is we're going to be tackling 6 brain challenges, because, you know, it's 12 Days of Skylands, but it's also a 6-bullet revolver. So the idea and the theme of 6s and 12s They're gonna loot in this video, you know, after all, 6 is half of 12 last time I checked, so 6 characters, 6 challenges from the brain. Ooh, that sounds like fun. So we have an arena for our first challenge, and once we get through all 6 brain challenges, we are going to have finished the Christmas roulette special. Brain has some very interesting things for us to do. We're going to kick things off with the arena. I think that'll be a good start. Now, if Jolly Bumbleblast is killed off here, which is a possibility given how tough Imaginators can be for what I call Nerfinators. Every character that came out before Imaginators is a Nerfinator because they nerfed them. It was brutal. They wanted to really encourage you to buy those senseis by making them so much more overpowered than every other Skylander that you already had in your collection. It was pathetic, really. And then they went in ahead and resold those Nerfinators in triple packs, which cost the same as 2 senseis anyway. So why would you buy a triple pack with all of them when you can instead just buy 2 senseis? The champion packs had no purpose. They just wanted to get rid of all of their excess stock from warehouses, no doubt. But yeah, let's hope Jolly Bumbleblast, man, I'm stuttering galore for this here Christmas special. With that being said, if he dies, then the challenge has failed, and we add 1 Skylander to the giveaway pool, which, like I said earlier, will be selected at random from my bundle of doubles. This guy is going down, that's what he gets for looking at me funny. Oh, wow! Maybe Adventure is a bit too easy for this guy. I mean, he is obliterative. No matter which game you're playing Bumbleblast in, he is going to be good. It helps that the enemies are really slow, so they have no chance at attacking me. And also, when Imaginators and Senseis are stronger, there basically just is no challenge. It has to be dependent upon an element showing up. In fact, I don't even switch around on the 6-bullet revolver roulette. I instead just stick to the character I'm currently playing as. And if there was a challenge active in the previous area, I think what we'll do is we'll have that carry over into the Sensei or Imaginators area as well. But because we haven't had a challenge active yet, or a switch out, we are going to just stick with regularly scheduled Imaginators gameplay here on the Christmas Roulette Special. Let me know in the Premiere chat, or better yet in the comment section below, what you're doing for Christmas. I sincerely hope you're enjoying it and you're spending, you know, some much needed time with family, or better yet, you're just taking the day off to relax and de-stress from school or work. Either way, I wouldn't be surprised if you weren't actually here for the live premiere. I'd expect for you to be spending Christmas with those that you love rather than spending it with me, even though I'm honoured if you are spending the premiere alongside me. No doubt a bunch of people are just jumping in for a couple of seconds to wish each other Merry Christmas, and that alone is very much appreciated. Your support really humbles me, and at Christmas time, that's really when it hits me. And I'm all the more appreciative for it, because 'tis the season to be jolly and all that. I have no reason to be negative about things right now. Wow, especially when Jolly Bumbleblast is being this much of the beast, mind you. I almost feel sorry for these folks. Not for Fire Spellpunks, for Plant Dudes. For Fire Spellpunks, I could never feel sympathy for. And man, am I glad this isn't an air challenge from Spice Adventure right now, because doing this without taking any hits, boy, that'd be torture. Speaking of torture, we now have the sheep enemies. Be nice to me, it's Christmas. I can't even see my health bar right now because my face cam is in the way of the health bar. So I'm just going to have to hope that it's not been reduced to 0. Luckily my hopes paid off. My Christmas hopes came true. Victory, it is ours. Well, 100% given that we just won. Hey, dude, chill. Great minds think alike. Well, not chill, chill Bill to be specific. We're not playing with Chill, not today. She doesn't have a Christmas variant, unfortunately. Even though she would have made for a really good debut of the Christmas in-game variants. I'm kind of surprised they gave her a legendary rather than an in-game Christmas variant. Especially since the Water Element already had a legendary. Did it really need another one? Imagine like a light core Jolly Chill with a candy cane rather than her regularly scheduled ice javelins. She could be green and gold, or red and white like Jolly Bumbleblast, or better yet, she could have a combination of all the colours, green, red and white. Red and white are more associated with Christmas now than they used to be, obviously from Santa Hat and candy canes. But the old Christmas colours used to be green heavily, you know, Christmas trees are green. It wasn't until Coca-Cola changed Santa Claus's colours to red for their marketing, and then their marketing became so iconic that the characters, you know, representation from that point onwards, after Coca-Cola turned him red, he's remained red ever since. Does he give us the arena challenge every time? I don't think we need to keep up with these arena challenges because otherwise the other characters aren't going to be able to be revolved out. The arena challenges never have any elements behind them, I don't think so. Elements? Where did I get elements from? So when it comes down to it, I'd rather tackle a challenge where these elements are going to shift up, where it's going to give me some challenges to actually tackle. And like I say, we can switch out characters based on where they are positioned in for roulette. So we can finally see some screen time for someone whose name isn't Jolly Bumbleblast. Here we go with more of the loading screens. And it's Mags herself. Ooh. No, not bad news, even bad news. That being said, I'm going to skip over this unnecessary deep spew without further ado. You guys want to see gameplay, not sitting around listening to Mags, as good as Mags is. Okay, looks like Winterfest Lobstar is going to have to tackle the game on Expert. So we'll start by switching out to him. Yeah, Starbright, Starfight, alright. Which is a bit of a rhyme, therefore making me purr without even knowing it. But without further ado, let's check out the options here and raise up difficulty to Expert. I forgot to put the difficulty onto Adventurer, which is why Bumbleblast Arena was as easy as it was. Whoopsie! Won't make that mistake again, but ultimately it doesn't matter all too much. In fact, to make up for lack of challenge in that arena, I will even add one Scarlet to the giveaway pool, so let's figure out who that's going to be at random. Okay, so we're going to start things off by quickly scrolling through these names, and as you can see, every single Scarlet from that bundle is within this here wheel of names, and we are going to click the spin and find out who our first giveaway character shall be. So taken from that bundle and placed into the giveaway pool is going to be none other than Series 1 Bash by the looks of it. So I hope y'all are in the mood for winning a Bash tonight, because he seems to be the first character up for grabs in that there giveaway pool. And just like that, we're back to our regularly scheduled Scarlet's Imaginators Christmas Roulette gameplay. Oh wow, this guy is fast. Oh, ask you shall receive, I suppose. Anyway, let's get mashing for Expert, and we can't let these detonators ruin Christmas. Oh, shit, we gotta watch out for those before they blow me up. I'm a boiled lobster, not a blown up lobster, apparently. Okay, let's be mashing once again. Oh, that's cute. Maybe Chaos should spend Christmas with his bombs if he loves them so much. Okay, here we go. Let's take them all out. Bye-bye, little Bone Chompy, or Wilfred, as he's now known. And I've got to adjust my stick back and forth, or fail it miserably. Why did it have to be the left stick? And why are Chompies back here? Does there really need to be this many stinking Chompies? Oh, I want the key. Thank you very much. Now blow up the Chompies. Okay, this time can you give me something other than jousting the left stick back and forth? The right stick is fine. The left stick is just awkward. Okay, sweet. We finally took that guy down. I have no idea what Lobster's health is at, because like I said earlier, I cannot see the health bar, given that my face cam is currently blocking it. Boom! Man, that used to deal so much stupid damage in Trap Team. I miss Trap Team. Let's take them all out. Grab the pizza. Yes, sorry. And now let's do this quickly. Why did it have to be left stick again? Okay, luckily we was able to mash in time of getting out of the way of the spotlight. Boom! Take that, and the spotlight has been finished. We love to see it, we do. We love to see it. Now we have yet another bomb. We just have 7 of these to worry about, and we're already halfway there. We did 3 before this one, and we have 3 more to do after it. Oh man, there's so many enemies around. Did this have to be for the light element challenge, where expert difficulty is acquired? It's made all the more harder by the fact that Winterfest Lobstar right here is a Nerfinator. Okay, my stars just kind of got deflected from that surface right there. I thought this guy was nerfed enough without his attacks, you know, bouncing and ricocheting off of things that they're not supposed to. Let's, without further ado, deal with this bomb over here. His name is Bomb, or did he say Bob? Either way, I wonder how many brain cells it took to come up with that name. Okay, one final king. Well, how about we go and sort that out then, whilst also watching out of the way of the explosions, like I just did, even though I got a little too close to comfort at the end there. Boom, let's open that up, and already we have 1 scar on the giveaway, or 1 scar within the giveaway pool, I should say, for making the stupid mistake and tackling that arena on easy when it was meant to be on normal. I gotta be generous and make up for my mishaps. Christmas is all about redemption, let's not forget. That is the arc John McClane goes through in Die Hard. And Die Hard is a Christmas movie, so therefore it has to be true that Christmas is, you know, in one way or one form or another, all about redemption. Those are, you know, typical themes for Christmas stories, Christmas movies, just anything Christmas related pretty much has elements of redemption kind of seeped in there. Ooh, a reward? Well, we do not mind if we do. I got myself a present for Christmas, an ultimate present. Wow, Max is feeling real generous this Christmas. She gave us a metal bone shoulder pad for Christmas this year. Wow, that's one hell of a gift to find under the tree. I hope all of you are appreciating your Christmas and getting for presents from Santa you really wanted this year. Overall, I'm just hoping for positive vibes in your household period, because that would be awesome. You can't really get much better than something positive, because something being positive means that it can't possibly be negative. Now what we have is the town missions. Boy, I hate the town missions. Especially when there's tons of problems. Not tons of problems, anything with tons of problems. I wouldn't call it a good place there, Brain. You know, I wouldn't call that place much of anything besides maybe a nightmare. So let's pop back this way some more then, and let's also take our difficulty back off of expert. It no longer needs to be on that difficulty, given that the light challenge is no longer active. I gotta admit, Winterfest Lobster kind of beasted it that last round. But without further ado, let's check out Troubletown. Troubletown is troubled. You've got to go through, save everyone for Christmas. That will be their Christmas gift, not having to deal with the tyranny of evil. Oh, freaking Gumbus, I'm going to skip over your unnecessary deep stew right now. I don't have time for this on Christmas, this unnecessary deep stew. Anyway, what's going to be useful here is that we do get the convenient air buff of Snowbright, Stormblade being of the air element, corresponding with the current air power zone, is what they're called, technically speaking. Officially, they are called power zones. But say, I cannot jump in combat, I can only jump in platforming. Luckily for me, Stormblade has a really good dodging ability, so I should be able to outmaneuver these guys with ease. I just got to be careful not to jump by accident. I got to break my habits, because if I jump, I fail a challenge and add a Skarner to the giveaway. To the giveaway pool. Again, chosen from random based on a bundle of Skarners I have. Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh, crap. I should have dodged that, and yet here I am failing to do so. I am ashamed of myself. I need redemption. Again, that being a Christmas theme and all that. A theme of Christmas. There's a theme in Die Hard, and if Die Hard is a Christmas movie, therefore it has to be one of the most Christmassy themes out there. You don't get much more Christmassy than Die Hard. Okay, looks like we got this to do. Now, this is not combat, so I am entitled to jump here for platforming should I need it. Wow, this is taking a sweet merry time to get down here. Luckily though, I don't even need to jump, I can just dash straight to it, so I'm avoiding jumping at all costs, even during platforming segments of all things. Tech! Alright, so tech is no projectiles, and the problem here is that Diveclop's entire moveset is based around projectiles. So luckily for me, whenever this occurs, I can just skip that part of roulette to a character who can attack without the need of projectiles. And luckily for us, Chompy Mage does have a few attacks which aren't projectile based, so we're going to switch out for him. And hopefully we'll get back round to Mistletoe Diveclops on the roulette later on. So I can't use his primary attack as that's a projectile, but everything else on the other hand is fair game. Wow, that's one hell of an attack. We're just going to let those grenades do our job for us. Now that we're up close and personal with these fellas. Yeah, take this to the face, suckers. Let's get out of that. And now let's push this into place. Boom. Shake the room. Oh boy, that would hurt if it hit me in the face. Luckily for me, it didn't hit me in the face. Never mind, it hit me in the face. And now I have instant regret. Man, this guy really loves hitting me. I can jump now. I don't need to stop jumping no more. But you know what? I feel like continuing to not jump. You know, that's kind of always on the back of my mind. And the more I get into the habit of not jumping now, the easier it will be for the air challenges. Okay, more destruction time! I can even dash forward. Dash and attacks aren't projectile attacks. I have to get up close and personal. I accidentally used a projectile right there, so that's going to be one extra Skarner added to the giveaway pool. Let's find out who it's going to be at random right now. So without further ado, it's time to spin that wheel and find out who our second Skylander to be added to the giveaway pool is. And that Skylander is going to be none other than, by the looks of it, Series 3 Eruptor. So it looks like our first blue base is being added to the giveaway pool, and we get confetti and all that gloriousness along with it. Okay, we are back. Just took a nasty hit from a grenade, but we're going to shake it off. This attack, you have to get so close to personal for it to land. We're not going to count it as projectile. And this definitely isn't projectile. As you can tell, it's only dealing damage to enemies that are right within its direct vicinity. And also, the dash attack will not be classed as a projectile neither, but when I pressed the primary attack button by accident, failing to break habit, that was projectile, and that's why the challenge stacked up and we added another Skylander to the giveaway pool. Luckily for me though, unlike the Spirals Adventure Roulette, we don't need to worry about the Skylanders being kicked out of Roulette entirely whenever we fail a challenge. We just continue on with what we were doing. The only time we need to switch out a Skylander for the next one on the roulette is whenever the element of the area changes and I have a new challenge to tackle, or whenever a Skylander dies. It's kind of hard to play as them if they are defeated in battle after all. So that was our third challenge. We are halfway through with 2 Skylanders having been added to the giveaway pool. 2 random Skylanders at that. Let's say we got to go back to the brain, all the way back there. It sure is convenient that you travel quite quickly here in the MAP. Man, I really wish you could decorate the MAP with Legendary Treasures like you could in Superchargers. Maybe then I could, you know, splice this place up with a little bit of Christmas joy and Christmas spirit. But unfortunately, Jingle Bells, Chomping Mage, and my Christmas hat here is going to have to be Christmas enough. Because this is premiere on Christmas Day of all things, 8 PM UK time. Trouble Town or Dungeons. No good choices either way, but we're going to go over Dungeons this time. Switch things up because we went Trouble Town on the last one, so we might as well take advantage and do something different this time around. Let's pop down here. We're right up nearby the water round, but we're not going to bother tackling that because we're busy with the brain challenges. Ooh. So without further ado, let's see what this is going to have to offer. I love the fact that I created this background from scratch, and the background is the same background as my temporary channel icon for 12 Days of Skylands, which is pretty cool. But I made it practically from scratch. I only used a couple of assets from the Spirals Adventure Roulette background, and we might not even tackle every challenge in the end here, so not even every icon is going to have its importance. I don't even know what I'm going to do for the dark icon yet. I was thinking blackout, but that could confuse you into thinking that I switch out for blackout or dark segments, which is not the challenge whatsoever. It would be as hard a challenge because playing as blackout I could at least see the screen still, but playing with the screen on minimal darkness, or minimal brightness I should say, full darkness, I might as well be blindfolded with how little of the screen I can see when it's as dark as that. It's because of the lack of contrast, you know, the colours don't contrast each other, the screen is completely dark, there's no colour to it whatsoever, and water is primary attacks only for Master December to be tackling. Luckily for us, her primary attack is good, and I can also use her jumping primary attack, so this one right here, because it's not an air challenge, and this is still a primary attack. I just got to make sure not to accidentally use any of the other attacks based on habit. And yet somehow, using Ember's primary attack only is still more overpowered than most other Nerfinators in this game. Oh, there's a fella back there, we got to rescue these plumbers, so let's go help him out. You're welcome! This feels more like a horror special than a Christmas special. Unfortunately, they don't really have Christmas themed like brain levels in this game. Oh, a key, that's convenient. I needed a key. The game must have known. Hey, that was rude. Stop hitting me. Oh, he continues to hit me. Yeah, these guys are so uncalled for. Luckily, I can still use my Skychu whenever I feel like it, so that I shall take advantage of. But for now, let's just worry about rescuing the plumber. Wow, that's a Christmas miracle. I leveled up, no doubt, when my health was starting to get pretty low. Not that I can see it. So let's open this up and see what lies in wait. Woo. Yes, Mr. Plumber, that I can hear. That is exactly what I plan on doing. Now let's take Ember off of the portal because the element of the area has changed once more. We have Jolly Bumble Blast for Undead, where I get to play the game regularly, but I'm going to invert the colours in the edit. A simple enough challenge for me to have to worry about, but it's going to look incredibly sick in the edit. Like, seriously, I'm jealous that you guys get to see the gameplay the inverted colours of gameplay right now, and I do not. because the inverted colours look so much more cooler than the regular ones. Well, maybe not cooler, but they certainly look different, and it's a welcomed change-up, shall we say. Okay, let's kill him some more. Yeah, baby. I'm kind of surprised that I didn't, by habit, press something that wasn't a primary attack with Ember. It's not another Gilgrunt situation on Spiral Adventure Roulette. So yeah, it makes me glad that now only 2 Skylanders remain in the giveaway pool for now. It seems weird that I'm rooting against Skylanders being added to the giveaway pool, but I'm not made of money. The more Skylanders in that giveaway pool, the more money I lose, because those Skylanders cost me money in the first place. I need money to buy Christmas gifts. But hey, it makes a nice Christmas gift for whoever wins them, so there is that. Plus, I just want to show off in the game. I want to show you guys that I'm not the terrible Skylanders player, which probably nobody believes I am, but I believe I am, so it's more to prove to myself that I am capable of pushing Be Good at Video Game Burn, and to do that I need to fail as few of these challenges as possible. And there we go. Help you specifically. Well, looks like we're doing that. Apparently this works. No pleases, no thank yous.
Which means thank you in a language I just made up.
Oh, what do you know? We did get a thank you after all. You see, manners matter. It's like giving gifts, you know. It's okay to ask for gifts. At the end of the day, if you don't ask, how can you possibly expect to receive? But never expect gifts. And also, when you don't appreciate a gift, it's, well, not when you don't appreciate a gift. When someone gives you a gift that you don't necessarily like, or that you didn't want. It's okay to not like a gift. What's not okay, however, is to be unappreciative of it. Regardless of whether you like the gift or not, you should damn well appreciate it. Someone put some thought and effort into that. Let's be dashing away, because now, what's the water attack again? Primary attacks only, so we'll use primary attacks only from this point forward now that I've gone on ahead and failed another challenge. Looks like another Skylander is going to be added to the giveaway pool at random. Okay, so it's time to spin this wheel without further ado and find out who our third Skylander being added to the giveaway pool is. So as the wheel comes to a stop, it would turn out that being added to the giveaway pool even is none other than T-Rex. That's right, a starter pack character gets the honour of being added to the giveaway pool alongside our other 2 excellent Skylanders. Primary attacks only, remember that, me. It's a shame because this guy's primary attacks get so much more powerful when you boil, but I can't boil given that that's not a primary attack and I can only use primary attacks. I can't even dash forward to gain speed, not even outside of combat. Oh, I can do this, and luckily mashing this is the primary attack button, so I can use that button just fine. I so want to dash right now. It's a force of habit. The main reason why I dashed before was not only to gain the speed, but also because I got water and tech challenges mixed up. My bad! So I suppose it's a good thing, because now it means that my giveaway bundle is now that little bit more generous, because there are 3 Skylanders within the giveaway pool. Okay, we're missing 1 final plumber, so the question is, where might he be? We've checked everything to the left there. We're back at Mouldy Hold, with water being active here. At the very least, Lobstar does get his water elemental buff from the element of the area being active that corresponds to his same exact element. Is there anything back here? This is where we found the key, wasn't it? This is the part where I find out that I am lost. Where's that last stinking plumber? Where is he hiding from me? It's the enemies he should be hiding from. Then again, him being able to hide from me guarantees that he's a good hider. Oh, speaking of which, Nightmare, you're the one who hid from me. Had you hid from me much less efficiently, you would have been saved much sooner, the idiot.
But at least we saved the crew. Didn't want that on my hands. And speaking of hands, I've got something for you.
Ooh, we have another Christmas gift. Let's check out what's another tree this year from our man Sharkfin. Very generous. I don't think he was the gift-giving type. I thought he'd be one who was more than happy to accept gifts, but not necessarily dole them out. And yet here I am being mistaken. So no more challenges are active currently, so I can do whatever I please here in MAP, including dash forward to gain a little bit of extra speed. But already we are up to 3 on the giveaway pool. Or is it 4? I don't know, I'm losing track already. I need to do better. If I'm to prove to myself that I'm capable of pushing a Be Good video game button, I need to do better. I also need to do better with commentary. It's still too much less, but apparently that's asking for too much. Even at Christmas, that's asking for too much. So we have 2 more brain challenges to go. I wonder what the giveaway pool is going to be at the end here. Oh wow, 4th wall break. The camera did pan across the landscape right now. Oh yeah, I'm sure Brain is totally doing that, not some sort of external force above him that's coding this camera movement right now. Okay, I'll tell you what we're not doing, which is the battleship mission. So let's let me go into the battlefield mission instead. There's a big difference between a battleship and a battlefield, because one of them is bearable, the other one is not. I hate the battleship missions. I hate them with a burning passion, and I don't want to do something that I don't want to do on Christmas of all things. So we are instead going to head this way, outside the Dragon Temple. If only the one outside Scholarfell was active instead, because we could have got to it much more quickly. But you know what? This is extra watch time, and that means that I get extra YouTube ad revenue, so more money for me to buy Christmas gifts, or better yet, more money for me to spend on shipping it out the giveaway bundle to the winner. Rather difficult to actually ship it out if I don't have the money to do so. Oh, is that right, Buzz? I'm going to skip over you on this video without further ado. We got to destroy 5 towers where the tech is stronger here. We can't use projectiles for Stormblade, which is unfortunate because the only non-projectile attack she has is the dashing ability. Hopefully tech won't be active for too long before I accidentally use a projectile attack and fail the challenge. Oh! So it wasn't! What was the point in even having taken the first place if magic was going to pop up instantly afterwards? So without further ado, let's get to my laptop screen and generate a random challenge for this here magic element. So here I am with the wheel of challenges. We are going to spin without further ado and find out what the magic challenge is going to be today. Looks like Diveclops is going to have to deal with my controller being upside down. We have confetti and all sorts, so let's celebrate the fact that the magic challenge isn't absolutely abysmal. Without further ado, let's get back to the gameplay. Okay, here we are. Let's place Diveclops onto the portal, and we have to play this with our controller being upside down, mind you. Easier said than done that, given I can't even hold it upside down, apparently. Okay, inverted controls. We have inverted controls, and I will always have this in shot. That was not the attack I intended to do, because I am heavily confused. Okay, Sensei, so this challenge remains for the moment being until we get a new element that pops up, and we also remain as Diveclops along the way. Looks like Diveclops now gets that screen time we missed out on earlier. That's the jumper button. I accidentally hit the jump button right there. You can tell how confused I am. These are confusing times, I'm telling you. Why won't this just die already? It's been rather inconvenient indeed. Okay, there you go. We're doing something. We're also taking damage, which isn't highly convenient, to be perfectly honest. Let's jump out of here and then kill it some more. Watch out for the attack coming my way, which I did. Yay me. I have no idea how I managed to do that with my controller being upside down. It's convenient that I have a face cam for this, because you guys can actually see that I'm doing a challenge without any sort of cheat. Can we destroy those towers instantly with that dynamite up there? Because that would be a much more easier way to deal with it. Let's find out. It'd be so much more easier than having to aim with this character. Like, not having inverted controls and an upside down controller would be much more convenient for this guy. So R1 is not that one. It's not the right, it is left. And I know the difference between my left and right. I'm just so used to when the R1 prompt is coming up, pressing the right hand side of the controller, not the left hand side. It's part of the confusion, don't you know? Boom! Oh, it does blow them up instantly. That's so much more easier. Let's just do that from now on. That works perfectly. The question is, where might our other towers be? I saw one in the background over there, so let's go and see what that's all about. Ow! That was mean. This guy's really got to stop attacking me right now. It's very painful. Oh no! I messed that one up. The Earth is stronger here, so it looks like we're switching out for none other than Jingle Bell's Chompy Mage, but hilariously the challenge remains the exact same, so looks like we now have some chompy power with the upside down controller. That's a lot of power right there. That chompy power, so much power, because this character is absolutely broken. Oh, that is not the attack I wanted to do. That is the attack I wanted to do. Yeah, there you go. We're going to dash right into it. Man, this guy is so much more powerful, being a sensei and all that. Oh, I was about to say we were just going to take that grenade hit like a champ, but in the end, the grenade was killed by a fellow chompy by the looks of it. Ow! Never mind, I'm taking damage. That's not very good. Ow, more damage. Okay, we can technically go up there and destroy that thing to stop it from spawning any more of these clones, but you know what? I think we'll be fine. At least I damn well hope so now that I've said that. Die! Take this stinking tower. Take it to the face! Oh, freaking grenades. I hate them so much. They are the bane of my existence. Yeah, sure, that's what it takes here, Buzz. I have no idea whether I'm on low health or not. Well, I won't be, because I'm not blinking red just yet. Ow. This is very painful. The challenge continues as the upside down controller with Jingle Bells Chompy Mage, because Imaginators are stronger here. But say, this is remarkably tough. Okay, looks like we remain with Earth. We're just going to pretend that the Imaginators segment never happened because it was so short-lived, and we're back to Sensei again. Wow, they change over so frequently in this level. Jump! Ow! Or just take damage. I suppose that's an alternative. We gotta go. Why is that tower so far away? We're never getting the thingy to it on time. Like that. I told you he was never getting to it on time, and I suppose I was accurate in my prediction. But say, I'm glad that now, not only do we get a Sensei buff, because last time I checked, Jingle Bells Chompy Mage is a Sensei, but I'm glad that this game has the blinkings, and at least I could know I'm on low health without actually seeing the health bar. I suppose there's another challenge added to the entirety of the roulette, the fact that my face cam is currently blocking the health bar, so I never have any idea on what my Skylanders health is at. Trust me, it does make it that much more harder. So we have destroyed 5 towers successfully, and we can finally flip my controller the right way around. Whew. Yeah, the upside down control makes things a lot more tougher than meets the eye. You can trust me on that. But at least this time we managed to get through this completely unscathed. No more Skylanders to be added to the giveaway pool today. We remain at 3 or 4 wherever I was at beforehand, which I constantly seem to keep forgetting. But now we have only one more brain mission to be tackling. Woo! How exciting indeed. For Skylanders Creator app, yeah, that asset's been shut down, so... Man, Christmas tragedy, being reminded of what we've lost over Christmas time. Then again, I suppose that's for one downside to Christmas, because it's just such, there's such emphasis placed on family over Christmas. And, you know, it's the idea of being together. It's also a massive reminder of anyone you've lost. Like, it hurts the most at Christmas knowing that they aren't there alongside you. And that's the one downside to Christmas, I suppose. The fact that it does remind you of what you've lost. But that just goes to show that you should take every living second, not for granted. And so... you should always make time for loved ones. You never know in life. Anyone could die tomorrow. That is the true fact of life. Anyone could die tomorrow. No matter how competent you are at living, no matter what you think about chance or luck, anyone could die tomorrow. Including you. Make the most of the time you have. You don't have all the time in the world. Time is a finite thing. But enough of getting all sobby here in Christmas. We're going to end off on a high note with the arena. Yeah, sure thing, Brain. Whatever you have to say, mate. Whatever you have to say. If only the arena had elemental switch up. Because I would love to tackle the arena as Ember. But I think that's just clearly asking too much now, isn't it? So let's go into the battle arena without further ado. Where Chompy Mage is going to absolutely obliterate some folk. And if he dies along the way... that'll be another Skylander added to the giveaway pool, but I have faith, given just how overpowered Jingle Bells Chompy Mage is, and so far we haven't had to use Sky Chi, we haven't had to fall back upon it, so maybe I can keep up that momentum with this final arena challenge. This is true, I'm not a Lava Bartha. I could have been a Lava Bartha for all you know, so that is making an assumption right there. If I was playing as a Raptor, boy, you would have been made a real ass out of for assuming such things, and then turns out it's thrown back in your face because I was playing as Lava Bartha up to the entire time. What does make me sad is the Christmas treat never popped up. I never got my Christmas treat, which means that I never got to play as my boy Igniter. And I rather quite enjoyed playing as my favourite Skylander, so that would have been a really great Christmas treat. Unfortunately, fire just was never meant to be. Okay, you guys have got to go, man. Boom. Boom, shake the room, yeah? Okay, let's take him out, let's take him out! Oh, wow, I'm taking a lot more damage than I would like, to be perfectly honest with all of you. But this character is so much fun to play as. Hopefully, what ends here is something on a high note and not a character being defeated in battle. That's not exactly what I call a high note, that's more depressing than anything. Again, it reminded me this Christmas of who I lost because of the emphasis placed on being together. I'm together with all my SKYLANDS, but, you know, knowing that Chonky Mage was lost along the way, that would just be, you know, the absolute dictionary definition of depression right there. You look up dictionary definition of depression, and that right there is the exact scenario that you see for loss of Jingle Bells Chonky Mage in the arena we are currently tackling. I think this guy's a bit too good for this difficulty. I think this difficulty is below him, and yet here I am still taking hits anyway. But that's because I can tank hits in this difficulty like a champ. I would be playing a lot more cautiously if we were on a higher difficulty, mind you. That goes without saying. Okay, cool, those guys going down. I do like that these aren't just regular arena challenges, they do give you something more, like in this case you have the lava pit in the middle, the last one had these spikes for Jolly Rumble Blast's challenge when he tackled this. You guys have got to go, man, you've got to go. Yeah, baby, that's more like it. And this is our third and final round, as well as the final combat challenge for the Christmas, for the SKYLANDS Imaginators Christmas roulette special. I really need to stop dying here. But, you know, these sheep are making that easy said than done. Man, I hate the sheep. I hate them so much. And now I understand what Hugo was talking about all these years. Hugo warned us, we didn't listen, and now this is our karma. Okay, let's kill him. If only we could play a Christmas prank on Hugo, involving around sheep, that'd be hilarious. There's not much better than a Christmas prank. I am lying, of course. Christmas pranks kind of suck. Like, the parents who buy the box of, like, a really expensive gadget or console that their kids really want, and then they just fill it up with rocks as a prank, that's not funny. Those are the kind of parents who just want to see the world burn. Like, why would you ruin Christmas? That kid is just going to be upset for no good reason whatsoever. The kids take it very seriously. They, you know, surprise, surprise, like having good Christmas, they like having good presents at Christmas. So when you take that away from them, so cool. And if they are spoiled and they expect expensive gifts, then that is, again, a showcase of parenting right now. You know, no kid should be expecting rich gifts unless you've brought them up spoiled. You can't blame everything on the parent, no. You know, kids have minds of their own and they are capable and much more smarter than people let on. Never forget that. Is that right, Eruptor? Is that right? Just, oh, Skylander! Where art thou, Skylander? I'm right in front of him. So, maybe his screen is as dark as mine would have been had the dark shown up at some point and created that challenge for me to have to tackle. But fortunately for me, I got through this without having to tackle a lot of different challenges actually, which begs the question, why did I even create graphics for those challenges on my roulette background in the first place? Bit of a waste. I even changed up the controller icons for water and Earth, since now, rather than having the Xbox controller to showcase what the challenge entails, I had the God of War Ragnarok controller and everything. But with that being said and done, this here, SKYLANDS Christmas Roulette, is coming to an end, so I think it's about time I talked about that giveaway. Let's get to the giveaway pool, and now you guys can discover for yourselves how to enter. I wish you all luck.
So here we are with the final giveaway pool, and it's much smaller than I was expecting given my obsession with failing to push the Be Good at Video Game button. But regardless, I don't think I was tricking anyone with this, because my intention for the entire time was actually to give away the entire bundle. Yeah, that's right, the roulette meant nothing, it was just all for the sake of having a good laugh. But with that being said and done, I suppose you all want to know now how you're supposed to enter this giveaway. Well, first of all, you got to make sure you're subscribed to the channel, and second of all, leave me a comment on this video asking to be entered into the giveaway, and you could be in with a chance of winning this entire bundle. You see before you, a bunch of them are Spyro's Adventure characters, but those of you who never got Spyro's Adventure when it first came out, perhaps you're missing a few of these. So I wish you all grandiose look. And for those of you curious as to when I'm going to be announcing the winner for this giveaway, it's going to be part of my live stream to conclude the 12 days of Skylands. So in other words, you have over the 12 days of Skylands to enter upon this giveaway, and you can do so, like I said earlier, by commenting in the comment section below, asking nicely to be entered into the giveaway, mind you. So I wish you all luck, and without further ado, we're going to roll that outro. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for another SKYLANDS vlogging episode here on the channel. We're kicking things off with some Winterfest Lobstar gameplay, because this has unexpectedly become both the Boxing Day special as well as the second day of Skylands. Therefore, I think it's only appropriate to have some sort of Christmas imagery for this particular episode, and let me know in the comments what gets you most excited about Christmas. For me, it's the decorations, because my house goes crazy at this time of year. I'm going to show you a couple photos now of just how mad we go with Christmas lights. We light up our entire street, and it gives me such pride to see our passion for lighting up for Christmas night skies. And so naturally, having just this sheer bombardment of light makes our house look spectacular this time of year, and like I said earlier, I couldn't be prouder of it. But as for the rest of this episode, it was shot back in early November when me and Luke visited York with the University of Lincoln as part of the annual Aesthetica Film Festival. I made a vlogging video last year about the exact same film festival, and now it's 1 year later, but I was with other students for the first time and I didn't prioritise filming. With it being just me and Luke this year, we're both going to be focused more on filming some new footage whilst we're there, so you can expect a much more thorough look into York. The only problem with this trip is for length. I have to be waking up at 6 AM and I won't be getting back home until midnight, so I'm going to roll that intro, then me and Luke are going to waste no time and get straight into the vlog. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, it is very dark and practically abandoned. That's what happens when you travel at 6 AM, isn't it, Luke?
Yes.
Yeah, a pump for today now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
York is a beautiful place. We're looking forward to exploring that, obviously, but also we have plenty of student films to look forward to.
Oh, and also, since I'm on the same workshop as you now, documentaries.
So many birds. Yes, and lots of documentaries too. Birds and documentaries. Those are two things guaranteed for today. Regardless, we've seen the street already, so we'll see you later at York, no doubt.
Hi.
Okay, quickly grabbed a Greg's breakfast right now, bloopers and all. Yeah, Luke's loving it, which is the complete wrong slogan now that I think about it, but we're not here to advertise, except for maybe for massive library back there, which used to be a warehouse.
Yeah.
That's where we're meeting up to take the coach towards York, but unfortunately we are 20 minutes early, so that's why university seems so abandoned right now.
Yeah, at least we can get to the front this time.
I felt as though it was worth showcasing all of this off before we take that trip to York, mind you, so we'll see you there after, obviously, a little montage, I suppose. I'm quite literally on the edge of glory right now, because we have one hell of a beautiful scene over here. Just got off the coach, in fact the coach is back there, but there's a cycle track running all the way down. You know, if I brought my bike with me, which unfortunately we didn't quite have room on coach track, if I did, I'd be just going off, winding me hair and all sorts. Obviously the tree's always great, but there's just plenty here to absorb. York is truly beautiful, and when I said that, this here is what I meant. Okay, we've only just started heading up, and already you can tell that we have some cool stuff to observe, like that wacky paint job on the car over there.
Yes.
And Luke wants more, but what's behind Luke is even more impressive. You got massive walls right there from what was or still is a prison, I believe. It has that prison type aesthetic, so I'd be surprised if it was anything less than that.
It's going to be checking you.
No! I've been exposed. But yeah, there's plenty more York to explore, so I cannot wait to get full-fledged with this video. We'll go in a lot more depth than the last time he was here. And look at Luke. I'm taking a video of him taking video. It's geniusness. Filmception! Ah! Yeah, that's definitely an appropriate response.
That was actually terrible.
100%. I hope these leaves don't rise up against us, because the last thing we want is Revenge of the Fallen. Ugh. I might hate that movie, but I'm not disgraced by that pun.
That was awful.
Not on the same level as him, anyway.
That was awful.
The idea is for it to be awful. Anyway, we've got to head under this bridge, because for last time we learnt the hard way even, about how tough it is to cross the road up there. There isn't a crossing until all the way on the other side, so passing under the bridge it makes our journey a hell of a whole lot easier. Easy to come up with good jokes, apparently, because that I'm incapable of, which is where Revenge of the Fallen came from. Again, still hate the movie, but the action sequences in it are phenomenal. Ooh, the bonding warehouse. Anyway, originally we were going to take this route up towards the city centre, but we're instead taking this route because it seems a lot more scenic, so let's get to it. So we currently have nothing more than a pole which has seen better days, at least for paint on the outside has, as it's just kind of crippling away. But after we pull our focus, we have the gorgeous canal running straight through, as well as obviously a side street and what looks like homes and more warehouses for the sake of industry. Man, this place is gorgeous, I cannot emphasise that enough. We have cobblestone and a bar, a very traditional built-up area it feels like. Oh my god, it's Luke's biggest enemy. Gradients that aren't zero. Luke is geeking out over the massive Tudor building over here. The King's Arms is the name of the pub. It is pretty, just like these cobblestone roads. Again, I love how traditionally built this area is.
Oh, yeah.
York is a city that has stood for thousands upon thousands of years.
I mean, it used to be called Jorvik because it used to be ruled by the Vikings.
There's a fun fact for you. And another fun fact is our next stop, the Shambles, is inspiration for Diagon Alley. And obviously we watched Chamber of Secrets in the last episode, so it's going to be fun to elaborate upon that further.
Let's just say I'm going to take about $1 billion first.
Definitely.
Definitely $1 billion.
That bus is headed off to Leeds, so obviously we're not interested in any of that. But as I pan around, you'll notice that we've got plenty of awesome things to explore. Definitely many different routes to check out. So yeah, we'll go straight for now. But York is just absolutely prestigious, or dare I even say, whipped.
Also, I nearly tripped on the curb because it was higher than I expected.
That's rather foolish, but anyway, that whipped ain't got nothing on Torch, because Torch whips a hair back and forth.
So here, back and forth.
Okay, we're continuing straight, as you saw from the previous clip, and so far it's the classic, gorgeous York, but no matter where you go, you're going to find Cafe Nero's. Looks like we have the prestigious honour of continuing on. We're almost there, but we are going to pass a pizza along the way, but that's not going to be no lunch for us. Neither is for Greg's, though it's very tempting, but we had Greg's already, didn't we, Luke?
Yes, we did have Greg's already.
No matter where you go, you're always going to find a Greg's. It's a necessity. Even, you know, for smallest villages in the middle of nowhere are guaranteed to have a Greg's, practically speaking. So, Luke, where did we wind up? For Shambles, he said. He might not have heard that, but the buildings here are older than ones up Steep Hill, but you take away the hill part, and it reminds me of Steep Hill actually, for narrow roads and all that. And plenty of local businesses, no doubt. I mean, this one right here smells gorgeous, and it looks gorgeous too, with all the plant life outside. Luke is just looking up in awe, but this building right here is clearly taking advantage of Harry Potterness behind the Shambles here, because of 9 3/4 and everything, plus the name too, the Potions Cauldron. That is very much on the nose. I feel so British right now, but there is nothing I like more than a nice little pastry shop. You got massive pork pies and mushrooms. Mushrooms are one of the few things that are perfect on this planet, so seeing a mushroom stroganoff, it looks like perfection in all honesty. Man, I'm making myself hungry just by staring at this for too long. So all of this I recognise from last time, meaning that we just barely missed the Shambles back there. And as you can tell, Luke is very content. Those might just be some of the best sausage rolls he's ever had,
Yeah.
without question.
Oh.
That is why our mouths are watering so heavy at the last pastry shop you saw. Anyway, that line right there actually turns out it's for a place called the Ghost Merchant, so it's definitely a popular destination, that's for sure. But we're gonna explore this place a little bit more. It's just fun to have checked out the Shambles, which is the inspiration behind Diagon Alley. So whilst they didn't actually physically film the scenes here, they did, in the studio, design the set around this location, so pretty cool.
knowledge that, and Diagon Alley is of course featured in 3 of the 8 Harry Potter movies, the first 2 and the 6th one. Hopefully I'm correct in having said that. That was a colourful van right there, but that being said, we have found the best Roman planet, so we're going to be checking that out, and we've just came obviously from back here in all of its glory. It would appear as though CEX direct competition for game, well, in the past year, it's closed down, so it's competition no more. Without further ado, we're going to go check it out and see what they got.
So here are the SKYLANDS. Just like the CX backlink, and we have a plethora of life-based starter pack characters, but luckily off to the side we do have some more interesting and rarer picks like Wildfire, Nightlight, and Mystical Tycoon Crow. You very rarely see variants here, so that's quite nice to see out here in the wild, but there is the selection in its entirety, nothing to write home about. I almost missed these items hiding in the corner, however, with Imaginators on Xbox 360 as well as an in-box version of the SKYLANDS Swap 4 starter pack on Nintendo Wii.
What surprises me here is a pretty lackluster Switch section. Luke's been looking through it and there's not really too much that tickles his fancy, and he has a £33 voucher to be spending and everything.
I mean, there's Skyrim, but that's not a Switch.
Yeah, that's a shame, Luke. You're saying about how you didn't find much, but there is Xbox 360 stuff here, plenty of GTA 4 and GTA 5, which I'm surprised even runs on Xbox 360. But that being said, this section isn't all too interesting. I'm just checking it out to keep in theme because we saw SKYLANDS Imaginators on the Xbox 360 earlier. Did see this on the Xbox 360 shelf as well, which is pretty interesting because this is actually becoming quite a rare game to get physically nowadays, so I'm glad I own it already. Oh, so that van just blocked CX temporarily, but we're done with that, and it was quite anticlimactic actually when it came to the SKYLANDS, but Luke picked himself an absolute bargain right here. Horizon Forbidden West, there's definitely no other label, £6.
Yep, it was definitely £6.
And there's definitely no label I'm covering up.
Exactly.
But that being said, we just switched out the boxes because the one that Luke did originally have was battered, so it was kind enough to let us switch boxes out, and he still got Forbidden West for a relatively decent deal. Those are some nice windows up there, not gonna lie.
Newest game to the collection.
Yes, it's glorious. So this is a very open and noisy area, but as you can tell the sun is up and the weather is actually quite gorgeous on this day, so we're very lucky to have chosen today of all days to head down to York. Not that we had a choice on the day, but
No,
still.
They chose that for us.
Lucky all the same. They even have yet another van in this wide open area, but it's just nice to check all of this out, and it's going to be even nicer yet when we go to Westminster.
Yep.
Let's get to it without further ado.
Yep.
Time for more of the wonderful streets of York, this time with added greenery. Awesome. Wow, that all seems highly decorated for a bank. With that being said, we have yet another beautiful town centre-esque area here with greenery and even a little bit of an archway up the bottom there. Yeah, it's looking glorious. So we're going to continue on to Museum Gardens next rather than for Westminster Abbey, but man, is that good looking, especially the gold and the red. A nice sharp colour contrast is exactly what you need. There's a puddle there, and the first thing Luke proceeded to do was step in it. That was actually a really cool shot, seeing your reflection in there before seeing you. But what we have to look at next is just about the most pink shop I've ever seen in my life, as well as just about the most greenery I've seen in my entire life. But it looks glorious. There's pillars there, and an antique centre. Very interesting. It's some more of a salmon colour, that one, or at least that's how it's showing up on my phone, mind you. Yes, that is exactly what I just said. Congratulations for noticing. So now we're currently up close and personal with the pillars, but we're going to pull our focus to that gloriousness right over there. Next to the antique centre we saw before is just those church grounds, and they look very cool for attention to detail and the embodiments on the front there. It is fantastic, as you can tell, thanks to my awesome zooming in skill. There are loads upon loads of nerdy antique stuff around here, which I myself don't find much interested in, let alone paying 75 quid for. But Luke, on the other hand, as we're checking out these cabinets, he has found all of the coins, literally all of them. It's glorious, at least for him it is. Luke was just looking at a brooch, and how old was it?
6,000 years old.
Oh my, and there's even more stuff in here. It's very impressive. I can see how antique collectors would really dig this stuff, but I'm not that crowd, you could say. But there's more coins here, and then we can circle back around to where it is we just came from. You can tell because of the massive grandfather clock up there. Why would I pay £15 for that? I had that piece in Monopoly. We're now done with the antique shop, and this right here is reminding me highly these curved white buildings of the buildings of London. But now we have more gardens we're heading towards, so we'll observe this as we kind of move away from it. A bit similar to the direction in which the bus is travelling. In fact, the exact same direction, because we're heading down this street next. Let's get to it.
This tree is just hanging around, but already Luke is being drawn to what is the ruins over there, but there's also a library and archive, which is a venue for the Aesthetica Film Festival. You can tell from the banner already, so that's pretty awesome. There'll be workshops in there later on, so we'll be returning no doubt, but these ruins are magnificent, that goes without saying. Okay, so all of this is pretty cool. Once again, that goes without saying, but trust me when I say you haven't seen nothing yet, because we're going to pan around and you get to observe all of that as part of a castle wall, and it looks magnificent because it is. Holy crap. Ooh, look at what Luke has found and filmed.
It was built before the 1250s, and it was a chapel and one of the first hospitals in the area.
Nice.
So this used to be a hospital and a chapel.
Not really much of a hospital now though, is it?
No.
If I was dying, I wouldn't want to be stuck here. We might be barred off, but you still get to see a glimpse of our next section, so that's going to be awesome to explore, and I'm currently having to deal with the most awkward angle of which to film this. And there's even more on the outskirts back here when it comes to the greenery scene that is, but Luke was just admiring the fact that all of this right here is carved. It's magnificent.
Yeah, all that had a statue on it at some point.
Nice. This would have been a tower, which is pretty cool, but now we're up here close and personal with all of this magnificence. You can tell the age of stuff like that because of the moss growing on it, but regardless, there's just so much history here. It's really cool. There's a massive hint in this frame of what's to come, and thanks to the might of my zooming in skills, you can see that far more clearly. There's the top of a minister. We're going to be checking out more of that later, but for now we have more of these castle ruins to explore, as well as those museum gardens. It's going to be a lot of greenery, that's for sure. I mean, there's already greenery here to speak of. Okay, so here we are and heading through this archway. I thought it was more for castle ruins, but instead we just get more of this greenery. It's gonna loop back around to the museum gardens, which is cool, but there is this on the flip side of the wall, so we do at least get this magnificent shot, and the sky is really starting to add to the atmosphere here because we finally have some blue showing through all of the clouds and all that. Oh my lord, we have a squirrel visitor for this vlogging episode today. Man, that thing is so cute right now. I love their movement. They are quick, they are agile creatures, them squirrels. They also have a pigeon accompanying them, which is pretty cool. But say there's more greenery as well as the outskirts of the castle wall back here, so that arch looks magnificent from this angle, that's for sure. When it comes to beauty, this is the city that just keeps giving because man, this is awesome. Behind Luke is the Yorkshire Museum sign. That is beauty in of itself, but that's nothing compared to everything else we have in this shot before us. Amazing. This is some of the utmost glorious of greenery I've ever seen. That sentence made very little grammatical sense. We're just going to move on because there is beauty to be seen in the visuals. You don't need beauty in the commentary also. But as we slowly pan ourselves here, we have the ruins. It's incredible, to say the least. And here we have yet another wonderful wide shot. We finally approach this up close and personal, and you can tell from that scaling right there just how big the walls are by comparison to Luke. But there's more of the ruins over here. They're looking a little bit ruined, so I suppose that the ruins being ruined is why they're called ruins in the first place. So this building on our right is yet another one of the venues for the Aesthetica Film Festival, but I just wanted to give you these ruins up close and personal. There's just plenty that you can explore around here at York. It's not short on visual treats, shall we say, though it is short on climbing stuff, because this wall is one that is not advisable to climb, shall we say. I'm really feeling the undead theme of this area over here.
Watch out, traps in there.
You could even say that SKYLANDS of the undead element are stronger in this zone. Well, you know how much I love my floor patterns, and this has taken glorious floor patterns to a whole new level. Luke's just saying that so far the trip's been worth it, and what I get out of this is this magnificent ruins from yet another new angle. It's always nice looking at things from a new angle, isn't it, Luke?
Yes.
With that being said, we're going to continue in this general direction now and see what we find, because that's the joy of exploring for you. And there's another squirrel! Can't seem to ever get enough of the squirrels, so that one's a bit more camouflage with the leaves, it seems. He's more camera shy.
And then we find another pie shop.
Luke's been talking too much about pies. I'm going to be starting mouthwashing any moment now.
We could go back to that pie shop.
We will later for sure, because those pies looked magnificent.
I do need to do some B-roll around there, actually. I forgot to do it, so...
Yeah, we'll go back and we'll make sure we do all of that. Yeah, baby! All of this right here would be why they call it the museum gardens, because this very much is what a magnificent garden would look like. You look up a dictionary definition of glorious garden, Luke. This right here is the image you see to go alongside it, because everyone knows that dictionary definitions include images. That's how the dictionary works. Hold up a sec there, Luke. This is a problem. You got to engage panic mode. We're locked in here forever and ever. Oh no!
What have you done? Why did you take us this way?
We have even more parts of the wall right here. Lucas just saying how he could easily live here. There was a crow that you might have seen on film for a few seconds there, but even more impressively yet, besides all of the rest of the wall and ruins, are these hedge sculptures, which we're going to check out from a front perspective next. So I'll see you over there where that guy's taking a photo. Clearly he has the same idea of me as getting these captured on film somehow. We start with the back of a tiger's ear, and then we move our focus toward the Westminster back there. Man, does that look magnificent, as does the rest of this greenery from these benches before us. This look could be mistaken for a turtle. I wish it was a turtle, because I like turtles. So we have ourselves a grass animal sanctuary that we're finally going to see from the front on in all of its glory. Man, does that look cool. I mean, for the corner of Luke's chin for a moment there didn't look as cool, but for grass animals on the other hand, yeah, they look great. After all that, it turns out we've circled back around, so it's time to head back to the way from which we came. As you can tell from Luke, we've now removed ourselves from the grass animal sanctuary as much as we wanted to live there forever and ever as grass animals ourselves. That wasn't quite a possibility now, was it, Luke? Instead, Luke is pointing at the Westminster, but what I'm observing right now is the beauty of these water fountains back here, and of course the statue that resides over it. Very cool indeed. Lucas offered me a dip, but I'd rather not have that. Instead, I'd rather just observe this water up close and personal. Yeah, let's not go there, Luke. Especially for pun part. I'd rather take a dip over listening to that pun all over again. Wow, this bench is very colourful, as are the rest of the benches, but none of them compare to the might and the glory of that bench from Long Eaton. That is still the most grandest bench of them all. I love that bench. I also love everything else we get from this angle. We get the statue up close and personal, and it's all just magnificent to say the absolute minimal. Just like that, it's time for us to be heading up towards the Westminster. We are very much looking forward to the visual treat we're about to endure.
Imagine that, like, horses would have been trotting down here.
Yeah, those would have been the olden days with horses. Now we have these vehicular units, which are boxes with wheels, metal boxes at that. Big difference, my friend.
Horses with wheels.
Well, horses did, you know, carry wheels, not carry them, pull them even. I don't know, grammar is hard. All I know is that by the time we're done with this street, that Westminster will no longer be alluded to or hinted at. We're going to see it in full. Out of pure excitement, Luke over there, he's just kind of wandered off, but say from back here we can't even get the entirety of Westminster in a single shot because, as you can tell, it is huge. Not quite the same heights as Lincoln Cathedral, mind you, because that building shattered records in of itself, but that's not to take away from the impressiveness of this here building. My oh my, I only wish that the tree wasn't in the way blocking it, but we still get all of this glory from this view. Okay, so time for a bit of an update. That is not for Westminster, but for Westminster, which is this on the other hand, that is 1400 years of glory right there. That's right, it was built 1,400 years ago, because that's what 1,400 years of glory means. To the right of the Minister, we have the tree that's been blocking it in for previous shots, but we also have the side streets, as well as that magnificent sculpture in the middle there. We'll zoom in to check that out in all of its glory. This is pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Because of my new phone, I'm able to focus in on all sorts of small little details, which is great, because we deserve to see the world from a magnificent lens such as this. That detail is outstanding, and I really love my new camera's quality. I always love these replicas, and I've actually found from which direction we came, because obviously the grass animal sanctuary would be all the way down here, and we just came straight up to find ourselves
So here we have
Westminster right there.
Of York. So as you can see, there's a lot of miniature buildings and the cathedral at the back. Oh, that counts so good. Oh my god.
Yeah, pretty much what he said, but on the side here we even have the Braille, which is pretty cool. And there we have the Dean Court Hotel, as well as a guitarist playing behind us. He's pretty good, actually. Okay, we are yet to have seen for Westminster from this angle, so this is great to see at long last. As always, the size and the scope of this thing is massive. But all that having been said and done, our next port of call is to head down the street here and see what, you know, lies in wait for us. We only really got brief glimpses of this street last time we was here, so now we get to check it out in full. We even have the greenery all the way at the end of the street there, so that's, as always, quite glorious indeed. And there's even a Christmas hat store over here. This is quaint and, well, cute, which is exactly what quaint means, but my mum would be eating this up right now. It's adorable, especially for little fuzzly pops on top. Huzzah! All this greenery. We've approached the building at long last. I'm loving it. Well, they've certainly got themselves all decked out, haven't they? For orange, for purple and green contrast here, it looks magnificent. We're going around in circles all over again. There's a Poundland there for Luke to take a stop and a rest and a drink from in a bit, but for now, what I'm going to point out is the fact that we continue straight on and we'll be back at the shambles all over again. So I've backed up against this corner so Luke can finally get his well-earned rest. He seems to be enjoying his own brew right now, but say, this is the centre and we're going to be heading up. Our next stop is going to be the shambles once again. Fantastic. Harry Potter store on the edge of the shambles, how very appropriate, but you can tell we're back at the shambles thanks to that very convenient street sign over there. So I'm personally not going to film down there, but Luke is getting his gimbal ready for that B-roll. Luke is just going to finish up his B-roll from down here, so now that we're done with the shambles, we're going to head to Little Shambles. That's cute, you know, little and all that, but we've got plenty to look forward to down there. Okay, so we're right here in what feels like Market Central, eh, Luke?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, they got plenty of hats and gloves and stuff over there, but obviously all the different stalls of different things like handbags and clothing. It's just always nice and it gives me a sense of home seeing markets like this, as they're at Loughborough all the time.
I mean, markets are a very European thing, so...
And once again, we have a nice Tudor building, I believe that is.
That is, yes.
Yes, I got something right, let's go. Oh, and the fruit and vegetable stalls. I always love the fruit veg they provide and stuff like that. Plus they look colourful, which is always a win. Found a quaint little pub tucked away over here. There's Historic York, which really caught my eye. I do apologise for the gleam, but apart from that, it's just nicely decorated with an old Keystone projector and a telephone, so it's very nice indeed, and you can tell just the narrowness of the alleyway below us. Very cool indeed. But our next shots, we're going to be looking towards actually seeing films, because this is what we came here for in the first place. We might as well take advantage of such things and check out the aesthetic in and of itself. Looks like this area down here is a bit of a snicket. So we've now left the pub, and what we found instead is a massive Jaws head, as well as 2 for 12 pina coladas, but that's beyond us. We have no need for cocktails because Luke, as you can tell, is currently enjoying a bacon cob instead. Well, coughing up a bacon cob, that is. But yeah, we're going to head down this street because we're anticipating our first batch of films, so we'll see you at the venue. So Luke, how would you say the day's been going thus far?
Brilliant.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly, but we, before we get to the venue here, we have this nice little area. There's a little court area with plenty of restaurants and bars, but more importantly, yeah, you have the cheesemakers. So we're waiting 10 minutes for the cheesemakers to return, and afterwards we'll see you at the venue.
Yes, we will.
The moment we stepped foot into the cheesemakers, we were blessed with this glorious sight of all that cheese.
Courtesy of the cheese shop, this is going to be absolutely smacking. I can't believe I just said smacking.
Oh.
So our first venue of the day is back here for museum. We just came out from producing documentaries. It was basically like a glorified TED talk, and it was very interesting actually.
The last one, well, one of the first ones caught me at first because of the visual style, but Spectre seemed quite interesting as well, because it's about somebody who I've not heard of. So
yeah, definitely. He was what was it? Music producer who got caught up in a court case about alleged murder and all that. It's a series that's going to cover the whole thing, obviously, called Spectre, which just reminds me of the Netflix series Suits, to be perfectly honest, one that I've been binging recently.
Yeah.
But still, though, it's nice to have drawn them a full circle and have came back to the museum for our first venue tonight, and we're going to be continuing on watching these films. As you can tell, it's gotten a little darker because that's kind of what happens when time passes. And how is that stretch for you?
Needed.
On a beautiful night such as this, we figured it would be great if we just chilled out by the benches for half an hour or so. We have drinks and snacks to boot, so might as well, rather than going out overspending on money, just enjoy what we have. Also, that's a monkey chew, which is not nearly half as big as my one back home. But those seeds on there, the big, brown balls, if you can see them, they're fuzzy, but they have hundreds of seeds inside for fellow monkey trees, but it's not as though they're easy to grow here in the UK. In fact, the trees are actually on the verge of extinction because they're so damn hard to grow, which is why it's a miracle that our one has grown as tall as it has. It really tended to the soil, unlike any monkey trees usually do, so we literally have a miracle spawn in our garden. It's brilliant. Looks like we're back here again, but this time we're going to be taking this route, so it's time for some new continue exploration because we have an hour before we need to reach our next venue. So literally all what's left to do is dot around and see what we can find. Got nothing better to do after all, even though it is starting to get a little dark, and that light has seen better days. Yorkshire seems to have some sort of obsession with ghosts. This thing to the right isn't like any regular old ambulance I've usually seen, but we also have plants as well as obviously things being advertised such as Yorkshire's Jurassic World apparently. And one thing that is now abundantly clear is that this is what the entrance of the park looks like from the front as well as Luke from the front. That's clearly one thing, that being this, which is more glorious than the other. For our next stop, we're going to be heading over the bridge, so let's get to it. And now here we are, crossing the bridge. Well, duh, you can probably tell it already, and yet here I am, telling you that explicitly anyway. Core behind me, you can get some great wide shots from atop this bridge up here. Not gonna lie, I'm impressed as always. That's one hell of a pointy building, but all things being said and done, it looks like our next route is going to be up there along the walls, and we're going to get some nice high shots from up there, so hopefully we'll have more beauty to absorb in due time. There's even an arch down there as well, so it just goes to prove how beautiful York can truly be. Oh god damn it, seems as though my camera's really bad at keeping focus. I'm not going to apologise for that pun right there, not in the slightest. Okay, we seem to have a tiny hole alert, so obviously as per normal I'm going to observe what is through the other side of the hole, and it seems as though once my camera wants to focus there's some canoes down there, but really that's about it. Okay, we're going to take a detour from our original intended route. We're going to head down here and along the river side instead, because that way we're actually going to make it to the venue on time rather than taking our way around the entirety of the castle walls, because that was way too far for this guy to manage for. Look at him, he can barely manage the stairs alone, let alone the castle wall. Okay, so there's the bridge we travelled over and the arch which we saw before. Yeah, that bright splodge there in the sky, that's what we call a moon. The Earth only has one of them, as well as this street right here. Though the streets and the moon don't really have anything in common with the fact that there are multiple streets, unlike the fact that there are multiple moons. That was literally what I opened with in this clip. So there you go, the street, and better yet, the moon up in the sky. Such glory. And for those of you who are wondering what was over the wall, it is that. Okay, so we've now approached a more scenic part of the route, and before I flip around my camera to show you exactly what it is I'm talking about, I've decided to show you that I've put on my magical headlamp, and the fact I can switch on the light as easy as that. It's blinding in self mode, which is why we're going to flip the camera around right now, but it's just very useful for lighting up things that you wouldn't otherwise see in this lack of sunlight you obviously see above me. And then there's also Luke. Say hi, Luke.
Hi, Luke.
So normally my headlight is bright in this, some idiot forgot to charge it, but at least now you can see that this scenery is a lot more light thanks to the might of my very useful tool. You can see the river and everything else, as well as what looks like a very fancy restaurant or whatever it's known as for Picture and Piano, thanks to the signs that make that abundantly clear. Couldn't have been able to tell otherwise, that's what signs are for in the first place. Obviously, for the very start of this York section, we were on the other side of the river. You can actually see where we were underneath that bridge all the way over there in the far distance. But with the bridge in mind, that's what we're going to be crossing over next, and then we're pretty much at our venue, so we will see you there. So York is clearly just one of those places that they have so much dotted around it, is unreal. First of all, you've got Yates over there, which is no doubt just another bar, but you've also got another street full of shops and everything over there, and then we literally circle our way back round to the river. Again, that was where we started this York section at, on the other side of the river, mind you, the left hand side based on the frame you currently see. So we do have lights hanging up there, which as you can tell they aren't currently on, despite it being dark out. They would have made a nice contrast with the dark sky, but oh well. In our haste to film everything else, we kind of forgot about one of the main streets running through Lincoln, which is one that we've got to follow to continue on to our venue now. It is whipped all over again, which means we've came to a very familiar sight, but obviously the last time we was here, it was light, so obviously you can see now a comparison between this place in the night and in the day. It's a very stark contrast indeed. We're going to continue down this zebra crossing and be safe along the way, most obviously. And our venue is right down this totally not shady alleyway whatsoever. Just got to find the correct building down there, head on inside and watch some more films, and after that we'll probably see you on the coach trip before we head back to Lincoln. So here it is, a little further down the alleyway than we were expecting, across another street actually, but it's abundantly clear to me now where exactly the Friar Gate venue was. I mean, there's the Aesthetica banner, of course, as well as for whole Friargate lettering. That's very difficult to miss. So let's get to it. We're watching some animated films that I'm very excited about. So now done with the animated films in there, chose a nice light spot for it, but we're actually going to be back here in half an hour's time, so we're just kind of going to stick around in the great outdoors, have some fresh air. That is not freaky at all. Definitely not distracting either. As you can tell, he's knackered. But yeah, that's pretty much why we've decided to stick here and watch some drama films at the same venue. But because we're sticking here and we're not really going around anywhere, what we'll do is we'll see you in 2 hours' time once they're done, as we have to make our way back to the alley from which we came and head right, and that's when we'll be going back to the coach, back towards the coach. So we'll see you in 2 hours' time for all that, and hopefully by then he'll be fixed. We'll have to wait and see.
2 hours later.
That is artsy and quite beautiful, and once we have the light in which to really do this justice. Behind those trees right there are once again the walls that we saw at the very beginning of the video, but that is for York Castle rather than any sort of prison that I was talking about earlier, so that was incorrect on my behalf. But we do also have a town hall-esque building over there, which is lit up in a nice yellow tint, looking glorious as always. And now, and just like that, this here main road leads us back to the car park on which the coach can be found.
Along the way, we found this pub and we decided to relax before the half an hour that the coach shall leave. So I've got myself a pick-me-up, and this pint of Coke is really going to lift my spirits for the 2-hour coach ride to come.
After that quick pit stop at the pub right there, we finally made it back to the coach, so let's hop on that. And it's a miracle at the moment my phone still has enough battery to get us back and film some clips also at Lincoln, mind you. But as you can tell, it did indeed get incredibly much darker. But the greenery still looks magnificent, to say the least. Which is definitely a phrase I've coined a lot this episode. So we've now made it back at Lincoln. As you can tell, it's very late, but it's not even midnight yet, so we've not even crossed into the next day. Nice. That is anticipation for fish and chips right there, because yes, fish and chips don't close until well after midnight, which it isn't yet. To no one's surprise, when it's pretty much midnight, these places get barren. It feels almost like a ghost town, but the traffic there was no exception, shall we say. And now we get to head over this bridge with all of the locks on it. I always find this interesting, and it's actually, I was about to say, for once it's well lit. It's obviously always well lit thanks to the might of that light up there. So yes, you get to see all the locks on the bridge. It's kind of bizarre, but it's a nice concept, really. Next port of call is to take a quick shortcut through here. Luke is sounding knackered because we've walked a lot today. He actually has the exact numbers and everything.
10.5.
10.5 miles. So it's a casual first day for me, but for Luke, that's an awful lot.
Yeah, 10.5 miles.
Yeah, we've even got even more lights up here, which unfortunately aren't quite having been lit just yet, as you can tell from the lack of light coming from them, mind you. As you can tell, in the past year, this central area has been renovated upon. You've got colourful benches and all sorts, but it's just a nice little picnic area, places for families to gather and kids to kind of run rampant, I suppose. And the Sports Direct is closed. Surprising, isn't it?
Very surprising.
Almost midnight on a Thursday evening, let me not remind you, but it's not going to be Thursday evening for much longer.
No, it's only Friday.
Yeah, Friday soon enough. Not gonna lie, the Ritz is gorgeous, all lit up like that, all the blue and red neon signage. They spent ages renovating it too, and it definitely paid off.
Oh yeah. Probably just put a documentary and go sleep.
Yeah, that's Luke's plan, pop on a documentary and go sleep, with a massive package, by the way, because as you can tell from us being back on Main Street, it's time for us to get some food to take back with us. I got a delicious Mexican burger, which is a burger with jalapenos on top, and everyone knows that jalapenos make things instantly better.
Yeah.
He's starved. And where did we get these from is the question. We got them from Pizza Planet back up there because the fish and chips let us down. They closed already.
I could go there tomorrow.
But since we were waiting on these, it is now officially past the midnight marker, so happy Friday, everyone. Yeah, Friday indeed, at least as of recording this video it is. Oh dear, this poor guy has seen better days, but all of that being said and done, Luke, as you can tell, is rushing on home, so I'm going to catch him up in a minute. But speaking of home, that's where we'll see you next, so let's get to it without further ado. Just like that, as you can see, I am back at my University of Lincoln accommodation, my Lego tall neck in the background and everything. And we had a hell of a blast at York Aesthetica today. Again, I'm just as tired as I was when I woke up this morning because this is 14 hours later, but there was some amazing films along the way now. So much so, in fact, I'm even stuttering for dramatic effect. But regardless, we have had very little Skylanders in this Skylanders vlogging episode. So to make up for that, we're going to end off the episode with a quick little trip down to the CEX, local to Lincoln, mind you. So let's get to that Skylander section from the CEX, mind you, and hope that we can find something good in the final Skylander hunting portion of this here episode. Let's get to it.
So here we are at the Lincoln CX. We're going to finish off this episode with some Skylanders hunting, where we can immediately see the T-Rex army alongside the multiple Golden Queens, and now they even have multiple Crash Bandicoots as well. But compared to the last time we was here, this collection is far more, well, superior to say the absolute least. We have another T-Rex to the left, but there's also Night Shift, Smolder Dash, and a Spry and Bop hiding right behind the Mario Mirrors right there. So it's needless to say that the T-Rex is accompanied by plenty of other fantastic figurines. There are more starter pack characters. You had for Cinder, in fact there's 2 of her, there's Snapshot as well. The Tough Luck is definitely a more rarefied and something very much welcome. There's a Mega Ram Spyro, a Series 2 Stump Smash as we loop back around here. And let's not forget the Series 1 Slam Band. Once again, you don't see very many Spyro's Adventure characters loose in these here CX selections. They tend to get rid of them quite quickly. But regardless, the most glorious part of this section is obviously the Legendary Igniter to the bottom left over here. That is one hell of a way to end off this here vlogging episode.
Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders Supercharged Noir Lock here on my channel. Today's episode is rather exciting because, as you can tell from this both premiering as well as the title of the video in of itself, this is no regular episode of the Noir Lock. Instead, it is the finale. We're going to be tackling Bandit Train and the Sky Eater, both in the same episode. Today is where I either win or I lose all 9 characters to the darkness.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Not only that, but it's also the 3rd day of Skylands. I can't believe we're 3 days into 12 days of Skylands already. After this video, this is going to be a quarter of the videos planned for the series, having premiered all on the same, all at the same time. Each and every day, one after the other. It's almost like I put a lot of thought and effort into these videos. So if you're enjoying them, be sure to like and subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. And it's beneficial for you because you can keep up with all of these legendary uploads I create.
I'm out of enchilada sauce. You'll have to go in and work your way through each one.
This is tragic. He's out of enchilada sauce.
Things from Sharpman's ship and pick up mags once you spring her.
We can't be ending this off on a negative note, like no enchilada sauce. Like, that is just too tragic. I might as well just end the episode there because it can only get worse. And also, Dark being stronger here is kind of useless because Nightfall is dead, so we don't have a supercharger to correspond with the Dark element, which means we remain as Splat for this level right here. Really getting that female representation, baby. I'm not even sure how frequently elements change in this train, so we're no doubt going to be playing Splat for a grand majority of it, if not the entirety of it, which I am a-okay with, for I like this character. Even though of the 9, she is probably, of the 9 we have remaining, ooh, I'd say smack bam in the middle of them, 4 better, 4 worse than her. But you know what? Average is perfect. That's exactly what we need for this here finale. Perfect average. Might even be the title of the episode, that. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Oh, another witch stone. We have 4 of them because I managed to pick one up whilst I was doing the synchronization for this episode.
Don't let those nasty pirates stop you, Skylander. Max is counting on you.
I'm not letting them stop me. Oh, I forgot you could do that attack. Well, sure, I'm glad I ran into it now. That was a hell of an attack right there. You see, this is why she is better than 4 superchargers and not better than 4 others. I really need to go back and redo my superchargers ranking list, actually, mainly because there was lots of editing mistakes in my original one, and my opinions for that are outdated, to say the least. I remember the first ever supercharger rank I did when I just got all of the superchargers for the first time. I put Smash Hit really low. And that was very unfair to Smash Hit. He's actually one of the best superchargers by miles. That guy absolutely obliterates his enemies. In fact, it took a C-section to kill him off, and not even a fair one at that, because C-sections are garbage, even more so when they're in Gulp 2D. I wish I could do the proper gulping sound effect, but my throat just can't seem to handle it, apparently, at least not today. Ooh, but we were grabbing that gold. Oh, yes, sir. Keys are particularly convenient when you have locked doors in front of you. You saw that one come in. Let's not jump off there. My platforming seriously stinks. This is how I lose Splat. 2 terrible platforming skill. It's really bad that falling off in this game deals damage to you because a bandit train is like a platformer's nightmare. Anyway, we're not going to leave here without this fella. Tucked around back. What do we have? It's none other than a soul gem, the Bone Bash Rollerball. Now I'm all depressed like because it reminded me of her tragic ending. Looks like we're previewing her. This was an accident, but a happy accident because Bone Bash Rollerball is epic and she deserves some sort of, you know, recognition right now. I mean, did you see that right now? If that gameplay didn't look impressive, then you guys just have an unfair bias against Rollerball at that point. There's no way they could have brought back Chop Chop and made it as legendary as Rollerball, which is why I'm glad Rollerball got brought back as a supercharger over Chop Chop. Plus, can you imagine how insulting it would be if they brought back Chop Chop and ruined him as a supercharger? All the Chop Chop fans should be glad that they didn't ruin him. They ruined Pop Fizz. So who's to say they wouldn't have ruined Chop Chop as well? And no, Chop Chop is not absolute perfection that can't possibly be ruined. That is not how it works. Nothing is absolute perfection to where it can't be ruined from further exploitation. It's like people would say, oh, more Telltale Walking Dead games, or at least more stories from the characters that came from those games. Surely that's a good thing, right? And then the Clementine comic books released and everybody hated them, with good reason. They absolutely botched her character, in my opinion. And we all know that my opinion is basic fact. Those books aren't canon. They are so unbelievably unclear about Clementine's character, the themes behind the character and what she stands for, that you can't possibly consider that character Clementine. That character is fucking Tangerine, not Clementine. Which is why those books can't possibly be canon. And like I say, that was my opinion, and my opinion is basically fact at this point. That's how my opinions work. Deal with it, or doesn't like it doesn't work. So yeah, that is why further exploitation can ruin something which was perfect. Like Telltale's Walking Dead games were so perfect. Clementine is the perfect Walking Dead character. She's my favourite Walking Dead character from any of the mediums. So bringing her back in a book you think would be awesome? Nope. And Chop Chop would be the exact same if they got brought back as a supercharger all the way back. Well, that's half my health gone. Everything I healed from the pinata just gone. And that incredibly stinks because I was making a blind jump from a bounce pad. I couldn't see where the platform was. You watch out for the cannonballs. Hurry up and shift your ass, man. There you go. It's about time. Woo! By some miracle, we remain unscathed. Okay, I could be doing with some of this, and afterwards we're going to check Splat's upgrades, make sure she's at least fully upgraded going into the rest of this episode. Ooh, steam bath sounds good actually, that could be quite relaxing. Okay, I want that. Yes, sir. Come on, you can make it, fella, you can make it. Whee! Whee! Okay, looks like we've got to hit that switch to turn off all of the fans. There you go. Let's grab the final spark and then we can skedaddle. Boom, baby. Yeah, that fella seems quite happy with live Wild. It's all said and done with. I do quite like how they did for live Wilds in this game. Then again, I have an unnatural bias towards this game. Similar to how I do Rollerball. So let's choose a power. Our power is going to be, well, Lucian Laces, obviously, because Nightfall's dead, so the Dark buff isn't going to do anything for us. If she was still alive and he's playing as her right now for this Dark section, then obviously I would have picked the Dark buff. Oh, Stormblade. Yet another character who's moved on to the next life. Okay, let's kill some things. They look to be funny. And you think by now Kratos would have learnt their lesson, but apparently not. So what I would very much like, please, is some upgrades. Well, the only problem with that is I'm fully upgraded, so that's even more perfect. Now I get to keep all of my upgrades and not spend any money. Oh, if only food worked that way, where I could go into a store, keep all of the food that I put in the shopping basket, and not pay any money on the way out. It would be so great if stores worked that way, but that's not quite how it works now, is it?
I bet I can reroute the engine exhaust.
You hang on there, Skylander pal. We're on the case. Well, Callie is.
Okay, cool, that's sorted. The door is as good as unlocked. And we could you know, solve a puzzle to get to the right as well, but that's not nearly worth a reward. It's not really anything major. Yeah, and this platforming is annoying me. Why do you have so many spinny things in your areas over here? Okay, this isn't where we fall down to get the treasure, so let's not fall down because that would be avoiding unnecessary damage, which is precisely what we want from a lock, might I remind you. That's what this is. A lock for finale to the lock, where I'd like to keep as many characters alive as possible. And also, finally get the debut of Thrillipede. This game just really doesn't want me to play as Thrillipede. I haven't played as Thrillipede yet. What does a man have to do to play as Thrillipede around here? Oh dear, Splat's about to die. Maybe that's how we play as Thrillipede. Maybe the game is giving me what I'm wishing for. Be careful what you wish for. So let's be unlocking this right here. I should really be more careful and also think before I speak.
Almost got it. There.
Ew.
Great work, Callie.
Yeah, it was pretty great work, wasn't it?
The car should be cleared out now, Skylander.
Yes, I could see that. It's very much clear. We need to find a key though first, and there's lots of explosive-y thingies around. Okay, we found the key, which is fantastic. Now we just got to get out of here. Something easier said than done when you're taking into account my skill levels after pushing the be good at video game button. We're going to grab all the treasure along the way because treasure is glorious, in case that wasn't abundantly clear from the rest of this series already.
Here comes that airship again.
Ah, the stinking airship. I've had enough of this mother stinking airship by this mother stinking train. Okay, here we go. We still aren't dropping down, not just yet we're not. Okay, stay here. Jump for it. Ah! We were on there for a split second. Oh dear, if we fall off again, that could be it. Well, luckily I didn't fall off there. Okay, here's where we're meant to fall off, because we want ourselves a supercharger vault. With no pinata would have get it, because then I could get some food. The food would be great. Not souls! Food! And as for Fiesta 2, he's already alive, so there's literally no need to preview him whatsoever. In fact, we might even be playing him later if an undead element pops up at any point. Oh shit, those cannonballs. No! Are you joking? Are you joking? What was that hitbox? That cannon and Splat weren't even in the same ballpark. How did that hit me? Oh, I'm so mad about that. I'm mad on the internet. Oh, that stinks. Looks like Thrillipede is getting his debut after all. He's getting his debut in the finale because the game was adamant to not let me play as him until this moment. To be fair, live did pop up plenty when I was playing on Wii U, but I was a bit too busy playing as Turbocharged Donkey Kong instead. So I suppose a portion of that falls upon me. Anyway, let's be doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Let's continue with the rest of the bandit train and hopefully continue with a little less failure. That was rough.
Ambush!
Yes, ambush.
Skylander!
Okay, let's kill some things. Thrillipede, do your thing, man. Is this guy fully upgraded? I'm not convinced. Oh yeah, you can leave behind little thingies by pressing the circle, aka the secondary attack button, in midair. Boom! Get wrecked, sunny people. Well, not really all that sunny because we are currently going through a tunnel apparently, so there's not much light to be seen apparently. Die, 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 die. I really wish these dealt more damage right now. There's no charge up attacks for his primary attack. Well, that's a bit bizarre. It's very common for Skylers to have charged primary attack buttons, but not this guy. Boom! This guy also has the healing ability, but you need to catch butterflies, and that's actually surprisingly difficult. You'd be shocked how hard it is to catch butterflies. Oh! Shit, that grenade. I did react to it, just not in time. Okay, we're going to leave them for hell alone. We got to defeat everything in order to gain access to that supercharger vault, which luckily for me, that's my intention. I'm still confused as to how that cannonball hit Splat. I'm convinced to this day that they were nowhere near one another. But apparently in superchargers, that's how hitboxes work. Apparently it thought Splat was a vehicle, so it gave her a vehicle hitbox. That's the only logical explanation. And we are officially down to 8, which again, I need all 8 for the Darkness boss fight, so I better not lose anybody else.
Max must be close.
Okay, let's open up that final supercharger vault. I earned this, man. Splat had to die to get us here. Which means that we aren't going to have a single female Sky to make it to the end of this look. This game is absolutely sexist, man. Unbelievable. But let's be opening this door without further ado. That's a good plan. I like that plan. Alright, simple enough puzzle this one. Pop you there, pop you up, pop you all the way to a fine left, and then pop you back down again. Then when this one is pushed, it will be blocked by the other one. And then we just need to push them both up. Man, it's almost like I've done this puzzle dozens upon dozens of times already. That and also it's not a tricky puzzle. So now through here. Oh boy. Platforming where I cannot see anything. I'm sure that's a perfectly good mix for my skill set. No! Grenade! Did the grenade really just push me off? Unbelievable. Okay, these guys have really just got to go. No! No! He dies in his sodden debut! Ah! Oh. Yep. The Bandit Train sucks. It sucks. And I hate it. Let's bring out a little bit of Double Dare Trigger Happy. When in doubt, Double Dare Trigger Happy is the way to go. Man, this is warming up to be a rather tragic and unfortunate finale. So much about as many characters as possible making it to the very end. That's not going to happen. At the moment, I'm killing off more characters than what The Walking Dead does in a single season. So, here we are. Lubberbeard.
I'm the captain of this here train, Skylander.
Aw, man.
Lead a storm.
I mean, yes, let's kill him.
Overboard.
Let's kill him and take the train over. Get these pirates out of here.
An ambush for you.
That's kind of abundantly clear. I was pretty much prepared for it, and giving it to him good is the plan. Like, what else would I be doing here, Megs? Okay, let's not get hit by shit. That sounds like a good plan to me. Oh! How am I not dead? Or did I die? And I just revived myself because Trick Happy can do that. That got very chaotic for a moment there, shall we say. I hate the grenades in this game. I love the Vault, however. The Vault I'm a big fan of. Okay, let's kill him. Oh shit, I hate grenades so much. This is not okay. Why was I only charged this? Do we create rings of fire? I forget how this character works. Oh yes, we create rings of fire, alright. And they even linger. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh wow, you didn't even need the cannon in the end there. I'm just mashing like crazy. That is the Trigger Happy way, let's not forget. That's literally what this character was designed around. This character was designed around... Ooh, button mashing is fun. Okay, there you go. More fire, because you can't go much wrong with fire. And the sparklers are doing much good too. Much good indeed. Pew pew! Oh yeah, here we go. It's a damn good thing I'm good at mashing, isn't it? Oh no, it had to be grenades, didn't it? The game knows how much I hate them. They've already killed off Thrillipede. I'm not letting them kill off somebody else. That'd be too much of a tragedy. I don't think my heart could quite handle it. Oh no! Oh no! Why, game? Why? Why do you hate me so much? Why, video game? No! Trick Happy! Shift your ass! Shift your ass! Oh my god, I hate this so much. Well, that sucked! Oh man, Trigger Happy. Boy, did he deserve better. Oh my lord, I'm bad at the video game. Okay. Looks like what we need is a little bit of Sharkshooter Terrafin, because he is very good at pushing, very good at video game button. I don't need to push it because he does all of the pushing for me. Oh man, where's the really overpowered turbocharged Donkey Kong when you need him? Okay, let's just hope that this somehow works. It didn't. I'm afraid it didn't work. I hate grenades, I hate him so much. How is he not dead? I shot him. Oh man, okay, here we go. 67 health, we can do this. It's not quite the magic number, but you know what? It's damn well close enough. Okay, my heart is pounding so heavily right now. We have lost in the Bandit Train. So we haven't even got to the Darkness boss fight yet. And we have lost a third of the cast that we went into this episode with. We are down to 6. The only one of which we have in common with the original run is Deep Dive Gilgren. Oh, and High Vault. I think High Vault made it pretty far in the original run of this lock as well. But Sharkshooter Terrafin and Fiesta made it much further than they did the first time around. Sharkshooter Terrafin being one of the first that I got killed off, to no one's surprise, because like I said, I'm very good at pushing, well, very good at doing the opposite of pushing the Be Good at Video Game button, which is why I need more Sharkshooter Terrafin. Like I said earlier, he kind of pushes the video game, the Be Good at Video Game button for me. There's no need for me to push it when Terrafin is on the portal. His Sharkshooter iteration, that is, not his regular version, which sucks.
For the rescue, Skylander!
What can I say except you're welcome? Look, Mags, just know that 3 Skylanders died saving you. Was it worth it? Absolutely not. Mags might be a great NPC, but she is not a great enough NPC to have justified losing Splat, Thrillipede, and Double Dead Trigger Happy over.
Take the fight right to that blasted Sky Eater.
Okay, now all I need to do is get all 6 characters to the darkness and cross my fingers that they don't all die.
The core of light is destroyed. The Sky Losers are utterly defeated. This should be the greatest day of my life. What's wrong with me?
Excuse me, sir, if I may.
Ah!
Well, obviously, you're at an emotional crossroads.
Glumshanks? What are you doing here? I thought I fired you.
Oh, I'm not really here. I'm merely a figment of your imagination.
Is that so? Well, that means I must be talking to myself.
It's fine, I talk to myself all the time.
Think you're a genius.
Agreed. Okay, I like where this is going. Carry on, imaginary Glumshanks.
Thank you. You see, it is your destiny to rule Skylands.
Yes, yes, and crush it under the magnificent weight of my supreme awesomeness.
Right. But now, in order to rule the entire universe, you'll first need to destroy Skylands, thus destroying your own destiny.
And I don't want to do that?
You tell me. I'm just a figment.
Sky consumption is at 98%. Cataclysmic Mega Rift reactor now charging.
Well, my work here is done.
Wait! Imaginary Glumshanks! What do I do?
Oh, don't worry, Lord Chaos. You'll figure it out. Probably. Oh.
I can still see you.
I know.
Oh, the inner conflict within chaos is easily one of the most compelling aspects of this game.
Work on the Dark Rift engine is complete. It's time to send the darkness back to whatever desolated hole it crawled out of. Unfortunately, the darkness is still protected by the enchanted armor of that Sky Eater. So the only way to be sure we get the job done is to go inside the belly of the beast. Glumshanks is gonna get us into the control room of the Sky Eater. The rest will be up to you. This is our last hope, soldier. Now go out there and make an old ninja proud.
Before we even think about tackling the Sky Eater, we have gathering of friends, but there's one other thing I need to do, and I'll be right back for it.
A few moments later.
Now, I am okay with many things. I am okay with a number of technical difficulties that got us to this point. I am even okay with the number of deaths that got us to this point, bullshit or not. But what I am not okay with is ending off the second half of this premiere, which is the finale of the Supercharging Warlock, no less. I am not okay with ending off that second half without the Might of my Spyro Christmas jumper. Now you get to see it in all of its glory, but in black and white. this isn't only for finale of the Supercharger Noirlock, we can't forget, this is also the 3rd day of Skylands, so not having this Christmas jumper on would be a crime. Hence why this finale will end in the legendary jumper, the Spyro Christmas jumper no less, and might to remind you that Spyro is a Skylander, and that makes this a Skylanders Christmas jumper, or at least the damn closest thing we're going to get to one.
Flynn! None of that matters right now. We need to get the Dark Rift engine into the Sky Eater before it's too late.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do exactly that.
Well, then I guess it's time to end all this. I'm ready when you guys are.
Let's do this. Let's take the fight to that blasted Sky Eater, which is exactly what Sharpfin said, and I agree with that statement to the extent to where I will repeat it.
I, Chaos, future ruler of the entire universe, shall bring about the total and complete destruction of Skylands. Right now.
Will he ever find his moment?
Nope, not yet.
Chaos. Haven't we consumed more than enough sky to open the cataclysmic mega rift?
Well, yes, but...
Then what are you waiting for? Press that button and destroy Skylands forever.
Well, I was just thinking, now go with me on this. What if, instead of destroying Skylands now, we savor the moment? We address all of Skylands and tell everyone they're doomed. Their way of life is over thanks to us. Then we rule over them for 100 years, 200 tops. Then we press the button.
Well, Chaos has one hell of a long lifespan.
Sorry about that, Chaos. You know, I was hoping it wouldn't come to this.
What are you doing?
Perhaps you've forgotten how much the darkness has given you, and how easily it can be taken away.
Ah, my thing! What did you do to my power?
Not his thing! Anything but his thing!
Or you can spend the rest of eternity just being you. So, what's it going to be, Chaos?
Fine.
Reactor core engaged. Mega Rift sequence initiated. Utter and complete destruction of Skylands commencing.
There, happy? Now give me back my thing.
You see, destruction was one thing, but this is utter and complete, which is all the more terrifying.
You've got a front row seat to the end of Skylands and the beginning of the glorious reign of the darkness.
Time to take this guy down! Put him in the ground!
He's got some kind of force field. So unless any of you
Oh no shit, Sherlock.
for how we can take it out, this is as close as we're gonna get. But at least we tried, right? We tried.
Well no, this is what we have sky vehicles for.
There has to be a way.
Well, I have an idea, actually.
Oh, if it's one of Glumstring's ideas, it has to be a brilliant idea. It can't be anything but.
Skylander could, crack it open and then detonate the crystals.
The shockwave.
I knew it. I knew this idea was going to be absolutely brilliant. I knew it.
You'll need a sky vehicle to go after the Geode, Skylander.
Right, how's about we do precisely just that then? This is what I have the jet stream for, let's just not forget. So, off pops the Dark Hot Streak. Replace it with the jet stream. Now, this just begs the question, why wasn't I wearing this the entire time? This is puffy and warm. I don't think I could stand an hour in it. Well, over an hour. That's what this episode is going to wind up being, because we have one hell of a finale coming up. Yeah, that's the plan, Kelly. Now, shut up and let me concentrate. We can't lose Sharkshot Terrapin now. I need him. He's basically the best character we have left. The only characters who come close are High Volt, Deep Dive, Gilgren, and Astro Blast. Fiesta and Dive Cops, they're just kind of along for the ride, man. They aren't quite the beastly units that the rest of the characters are. But it means that we are heading into this final chunk of the series with 2 water Skylanders. The game just really loved water for this lock, apparently. Loved it so much that it never popped up randomly, based on the RNG. We never played as it, and therefore the characters from Water Element never died. You can't play as characters, you can't die as characters you never played as, which is why Thrillipede lasted as long as he did. I'm kidding, Thrillipede is good, I quite like Thrillipede. His end was tragic and he deserved better because the hitboxes and the Bandit Train are apparently garbage. Man, I hate grenades, I hate them so much. I cannot emphasize this enough. No matter how many times I repeat it, the repetition will never be enough effect. The effect being to emphasis on the very thing I am repeating. But there is never put enough emphasis on my hatred for grenades. And their stupid hitboxes and their stupid faces. Which are grins, by the way, hence the name Grenade. Well, let's get to it. Chop Chop, who isn't a supercharger, unlike Rollerball. Yes, I hear you. This is fantastic. I got my boy Glummy on the line. I got a Sky Section. It's the final chapter of this here. And now life pops up when I don't have anyone to switch out for. But regardless, the final chapter and air section. My boy Glumshanks for finale of the Skylanders Supercharger and Royal Lock. Truly, unless we were to lose his luck, nothing could go wrong. And even going into the final episode with 9 characters doesn't guarantee my victory. The Bandit Train has kind of showcased that already. I hope you're enjoying the premiere, with the exception of the current deaths I've been facing. Ow. That is not okay. Stop shooting me. It's so incredibly rude. Okay, watch out for that, which we did. Yay me. Oh, I didn't even realise we're back up to full health already. Well, full shields, I should say. Ow. Never mind. I want that. Well, the moment we got it, we also took damage. Now, Skylanders invincibility throws for you. Ow. Mistakes were made. Okay, let's do that then. Die, 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 die. It's not dying. It's going too fast for my blades, apparently. You guys are being really inconvenient and not dying on me, which I don't much appreciate. Oh, never mind, it died. I take it all back. That was very convenient. Oh, shit. What's hitting me? What's hitting me? There you go, that one's dead. Watch out. We've got a barrel right way that fella right there. And now we have more things in desperate need of shooting. Oh, it's dead. We take those. How is he not dead yet? Wow, man, my blades can't even catch up to him. How is he going quicker than a freaking jet? Like, man, that is a quick turret right there. Wow, am I going to have to chase it back around? Okay, let's meet it over here and finish it off. Boom, baby! Sure, let's do that. And what do you know? They just kind of end up there the same way they would have had we not even tackled the Sky Vehicle section. So what even was the need for the Sky Vehicle section, I hear you asking? I don't have an answer to that question. As we slowly but surely dive on down to the loading bay. It was pretty awesome work, I agree. Sharp Shooter Terrafin, he makes hell of a pilot, despite being a land vehicle driver. Hell of a pilot indeed. Oh, I'm absolutely tracking him down. There's no way we're leaving Glummy behind. He's too awesome and legendary. Then again, he'd probably survive it, because he is basically indestructible, let's be honest here. This is Glumshanks we're talking about here. His power levels, they are second only to 1. That being Blobbers. Yeah, his power is insane. If we was playing with Blobbers right now, he'd be the only character we'd need. We wouldn't have suffered any losses whatsoever in Bandit Train if Blobbers was involved, because Blobbers is legendary and better than any Skylander will ever have any right to be. He has ultimate power. There just is no best in Blobbers. Thanos is lucky he had the Avenger to deal with rather than Blobbers, because if it was Blobbers, oh boy, he'd have been screwed. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. I can't believe he is yet to be dead. I would prefer him to be more dead. Oh, watch out for the spin. Don't want to get hit by that. There you go. It's about damn time, man. He took his time dying, didn't he? That fella right there. Lots of death, lots more death. Just shoot him. When in doubt, shoot him. It's clearly working out for me now, isn't it? Boom. And knock back for good measure. Oh, watch out for you. Ow. Much pain. Luckily, that's what I left the jelly behind purposefully for, in case I got hit. Because, let's be honest, getting hit when it comes to my skill set is inevitable. Woo! That's going to create a bridge for us. Nice. Anyway, let's continue shooting this fella. This is what I have ranged attacks for. Let's not forget. I forgot what the tertiary attack button did right there, and I experimented. There we go. Fella's dead. That guy's dead. It's not everybody dead yet. This is true. Not everybody's dead yet. No wonder why that bridge hadn't yet opened. Because we have two of these guys. I forgot about this towards the end here. Okay, here we go. We just got to keep avoiding their attacks, which is actually really, really easy. Yeah, here you go. Now, this is a good tactic. This is a good tactic because it's a winning one. Yeah, there you go. Mash, 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 mash. There you go, baby. And they're still not all dead yet. Wow. It's almost like this is the final level or something. Okay, watch out for lasers of doom. I like that plan, the plan where I don't get hit by lasers of doom. It's a good plan, that one. Oh, I love the hitbox on that. No wonder why the enemy hitboxes in Bandit Train were so bullshit. They were giving me instant karma for all the times where Sharkshot Terrafinish just came in and obliterated everything. It was the enemy's revenge against this guy you see before you. Unfortunately, because he's still alive, it's not been a very effective revenge thus far. It's just been a revenge on all his friends. Okay, here we go. Finish him off. Or not. Get him! Get him! Yes, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, just Skylander works fine there, Glumshanks. Anyway, what do we have back here? We have a present! Ooh, that's appropriate. You know, Christmas season and all that. 'Tis the season, as they say. It's a pirate hat! How very fitting indeed. But we're not going to wear it because our sheep-wrecked hat is superior. I mean, it's a sheep, for Pete's sake. It's not to love. Unless your name is Hugo, in which case I'm sure he's not a large fan of that hat right now. But boy, I would pay Hugo a grand sum of money to see him in that. Plus, it would do a good. It would do him wonders into getting over his fear of sheep. Whee! 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 Okay. I want the spark. I want the spark. I want the spark. Pretty please. Yes. It's probably just quicker to reset it again, isn't it? Yes, yes, it is. There you go. And luckily for me, these things continue to keep spinning so I can hit that ignition key. Should for controls not screw me over with their general floatiness, that is. Okay, here we go. Let's actually squeeze in this time. That's more like it. Okay, we have 3 sparks having been earned from this live wire lock, and we also rank up to Portmaster 15 because, you know, it's so incredibly unclear that this is occurring right now, so obviously I have to point it out explicitly to you guys, otherwise you never would have picked up on it. It's just so subtle. Clearly we want Path of Frost, given that we have 2 water Skylans remaining. If water is to pop up suddenly and then inexplicably, then that would be perfect. We get a water buff, and we'd also have a awesome character to play as, that being the Black Gorgon, mind you. But so far, Sharkshot Terrafin, definitely MVP material if you were to ask me. So let me know in the comment section beside me for the premiere chat, who's been your personal MVP for this series? I mean, there's definitely plenty of decent choices out there. Fiesta, for the few comment sections he has tackled, he's been a beast, which is why he's still around. Deep Dive Gilgrunt has even clutched out a couple of scenarios. Astro Blast came back from the dead to try and prove me wrong about how good he is. To be fair, I never called him bad. He had poor luck with the vehicle sections, along with a lot of other decent characters now that I think about it. Maybe High Vault is your MVP. After all, he did, you know, one-shot most of the Vault of the Ancients before Splat had to come in and finish his work for him. You know, Splat might have opened the pickle jar, but that's just because High Vault loosened it beforehand. So here's another one of them Supercharger Vaults. Clearly we haven't seen enough of them already, and we have ourselves a brand new Skystorm Pendergast, who's not going to be added to our deck because that guy is a piece of shit and we hate him. Let's not forget about what he did to Glummy. Our boy Glummy, he deserves better. So let's pop on back. This is the same music as Motley Meadows, by the way, so if it sounds familiar, it should. We've heard this one before. But there's another bridge back here, which we opened up during the combat, and we are yet to explore it. Once again, one of the hardest areas to find, and yet for reward is nothing more than gold. Just saying, you could have snuck in another Supercharger Vault there, even though they are kind of all congregated together already. But it could have gave us something more than gold, like a Pinata at the very least, because that is way more hidden than all of the other areas thus far.
Falling out of the ship.
Yeah, you will be. Who am I kidding? I can't stay mad at Glumshanks.
It'll lead us straight to Lord Chaos.
You know what we need to do? We need to place onto the portal for Gold Rusher. But not just any old Gold Rusher. It needs to be the Power Blue iteration. Obviously, you can't quite see the blue in Noir. But it is the Power Blue iteration all the same. And that makes it glorious. For it is the more common version of Gold Rusher. Meaning that no doubt you guys can relate. You guys probably own this version rather than the other version. Hopefully this one is fully upgraded. And there isn't an upgrade station around to test that. Which is a shame. They put the upgrade station after the vehicle section. Not particularly useful, that is also not particularly useful when the Earth, well, looks like it gets remaining structure to everything then. But say, not particularly useful when the topper glitches out cosmetically, that is. And here I am realising that, yes, there is a topper here, Lucky Coin. I seem to have customised the Power Blue Gold Rusher, just like I did the original Gold Rusher, with the same topper and everything. I think because I got this version of the Gold Rusher first, this one has just more gear bits, more upgrades, and more cosmetics applied to it. That would make sense, after all. Okay, I forget which one it is, so let's just hope it's this one. Actually, yes. Yes, I did. Okay, cool, that was the right one. Tech Element is here. Well, looks like we're switching out for a little bit of High Vault. Yeah, let's be protected and let's be surging, because clearly we haven't had enough screen time with High Vault already. The game just really loves Tech and Earth, because like I said earlier, whilst areas might be generated at random, like which element is chosen for each power zone, the game generally favours elements you play the most, and because I've been playing so much of Earth and Tech in this profile, it just thinks that Earth and Tech are my favourite elements, which to be fair, they are some of my favourite elements, so the game isn't entirely wrong right now. But because I use them in abundance, the game just keeps giving me Earth and Tech over and over again. So which one is the correct one? Is it this one all the way to the left, or... It's definitely not a good surprise, I'll tell you that there, Chaos. Okay, how about the left? Is this right? No, it is wrong, in fact. Looks like we'll have to try this again, but hey, at least we get a mod for our efforts. Yeah, we got the air horn from the jet stream. I always forget this one every single time, I'm telling you. Oh, well, thank God we get the tech buff from the Gold Rusher right now. Chaos, get over here, man, get over here before these guys keep attacking me. Okay, now we run. This better be the right one, I'm running out of shields here. Oh, what do you know, that is the correct one. That's more like it. We got out of there. It's about damn time. And how am I having an easier time with the Sky Eater than I was with Bandit Train? Either way, Landstar is complete. We love to see it. What we also love to see is a Supercharger Vault hidden all the way back here. Let's be opening this bad boy on up. Man, High Volt, he's going to be a very rich boy after this. Very, very rich. We love to see it. T-Bone, we have no need to add him to our deck. The only thing T-Bone is useful for is when your turn is first and you want to destroy a rock. But. Simple enough. And this is so much money, because if there's one thing High Volt needs, it's more money. Okay, let's be grabbing every last piece of this treasure right now. Do not mind if we do, see if we play. Then we have a baby Hydra to be dealing with, because if there's one thing I love doing, it's killing babies. I cannot wait for that to be taken out of context. And now the game gives me life in abundance. Anyway, the Power Blue Gold Rusher is no doubt fully upgraded, but we're going to check it regardless. So it is. In fact, we even have enough gear bits to buy one of the largest, most loot crates from Boom 5000, which I might just do that. But for now, we have a C-section to deal with.
The place where the magic in Skylands is consumed by the darkness. It's what powers the Sky Eater. And other things.
Other things? What other things? You got me curious here now, Glimpse, so you're gonna have to elaborate.
It'll weaken Lord Chaos.
Ooh, that sounds good. Let's do that.
And the Sky Eater.
Alright, I've been pointing to the sea vehicle we're going to be using this entire time, so clearly it is time. Once Glumshanks shuts up to place into portal. This here Splatter Splasher. Oh, I should have brought out the Power Blue one instead. Talk about missed opportunity. Yeah, here we go for Splatter Splasher. We're about coming to the end here. We're not far off. So let's go diving, baby. They see me diving. They hate it. So we got Hunt and Destroy for Hydra. How difficult could it be? Please, game, pretend I didn't say that. I mean, I personally didn't hear myself say nothing, so clearly if I didn't hear myself say it, then I never said it in the first place. There you go, let's bounce over that. And dive under that. Yeah, there you go. Talk about perfect gameplay. Die. There you go. It's about damn time. It took its time dying, but we got there eventually. That's what matters.
Hydra hatchling.
Okay, let's kill this thing from this really great camera angle that I am very much adoring right now. Floaty controls, terrible camera angles. Oh, we love it when this happens. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. I took a lot of damage, but so did the baby Hydra, so it was worth it. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. I was lots of watching out. Okay, I think that means it's going to spawn. Oh, right there! There he is. There's the fella. Oh, we didn't have the time to attack him, that's a shame. Now that I think about it, the Sea Shadow probably would have been better for this section, but never mind. Okay, let's kill it. Oh yeah, that's more like it. That was a nasty chunk right there. You see, we're playing it slow and steady, and this is how you win. Oh no! Things with guns! I'm not a big fan of things with guns, unless obviously I have the gun. In that case, it's alright. You know, but when enemies have guns, I'm not such a big fan anymore. That's kind of how it works. Ooh, Spanner. We could be doing that. Even though my shields are looking decent right now. And the baby Hydra is also looking dead. Let's go. No losses in the C-section. Not today. Not even tomorrow.
That was great work, Skylander.
It was pretty great work, wasn't it? I'm going to give myself a pat on the shoulder for that one. Not a pat on the back. I don't know why they say pat on the back and then people do that. That's for shoulder, not for back. The muscle groups are completely different. Don't ask me to name the muscle groups, technically, because the only thing I can name is the gluteals. Purely because they're the ass muscles. And everyone always knows the ass muscles. Anyway, that's the C-star having been completed. Is that a rank up? Yes. Yes, it is. Didn't even give me time to park up. This is like giving for parking ticket before you even gotten out of a car. Anyway, what we want is land gear bits, because we're in land sections far more often. And in case you could tell so already from this series, it's the land vehicles that always have the most gear bits. And you can't go wrong with more gear bits because that means I can afford those cosmetics much more easily. Okay, you'll notice that I'm back here because what kind of supercharger Norlock finale would this be without some sort of technical difficulties? This time is on behalf of my face cam. I got halfway through the supercharger gate before realising that my face cam was dead. And speaking of things I've just realised, after having reloaded back to that portion, the portion where obviously my face cam died shortly after the C-section, so I played back up to this point. And now water has randomly chosen to get generated this time around, so it's time for a little bit of dive clops. This is probably a mistake. We're about to find out either way. Look out below. As they should. So let's find out what the correct path is, because for some reason I always forget about what these paths are, despite me having played this game dozens upon dozens of times already. I love bragging about that, and yet here I am, not really proving my mettle when it comes to how much I know these games. Alright, this is a platform we want. And here I am proving the opposite, proving that I do actually know where these are. Oh, watch out for you fellas. Kill them! Kill them all! Yeah, there you go, that's more like it. Now let's get through here. Large hitboxes and tight quarters. Yes. Yes, Ignite, this was a great idea. Okay, what do we have here? Boom. Boom. Grab ourselves a little bit of gold, and then what else do we have here? Let's just take a shortcut. This is what we have Jello for after having taken damage, mind you. We're practically back up to full health after that. Yes, Miss Machine Voice Person. Ow! Wow, we are going to have a lot of wish stones come the end of this. Yeah, should anyone survive the darkness boss fight, they are going to have a lot of wishing to be getting on with. Either way, it would turn out that that their supercharger vault is locked behind one of those enemy locks. So we need to defeat every single witch picture here before we have any hope of accessing it. Either way, we're going to take this one step at a time and hopefully survive. Thank you, this wall right now. This wall below Dive Clops is an absolute clutch. It saved my life. I've never been more happy about a wall in my entire life. And a sliced pizza too. Anyway, now the witch picture is dead. I was about to say, the supercharger vault got unlocked, but you can actually tell in the background that it got locked again. It keeps locking and unlocking. It's very unclear as to which enemies it is I actually need to defeat for this. Okay, let's kill some folks. They need death. More of it. They don't have enough death yet. Okay, watch out for him and him. That's a problem when there's two of them. Luckily, this is what I have soul gem upgrades for. Now I just sound like I'm playing golf. Ow. I would prefer to be playing golf right now. By some miracle, that didn't hit me. Okay, watch out for you. Die, 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 die. How is he still not dead yet? Okay, shoot them! Soul gem them! Soul gem them all! Oh, shit, move out of the way first. Okay, cool, one of them's finally dead. Why can't his friends seem to join him? Oh, that's more like it, okay. Up we pop. You gotta be very careful with the switch picture over here. And falling off! I thought I could make that jump. I clearly thought wrong. Watch out for that. Get the jello. I've never needed jello more in my entire life. This was a bad idea, switching out the dive blocks, but here we are. I'm just going to have to live with it. I've made my bed, now it's time to sleep in it. I keep initiating this even though I know this one is safe, because it's the only thing leading you to the treasure, so it has to be safe. Okay, there we go. I couldn't even see the platform because they off-screened it, but, you know, who needs to see a platform, alright? Seeing platforms in platforming games, it's overrated. You know, imagine Mario Odyssey, but you can't see any of your platforms. I think that would make the game way more fun and definitely better in design. So, let's be opening up the Supercharger Vault. I earned this. This is for fruits of my labour right here. And along the way, it's a hack we've earned. We're not going to be wearing it though. Man, I am absolutely sweating in this jumper right now. Or I suppose as the Americans call it. I believe you call it a sweater. It's easy to see why, because they're so warm, they make you sweat. Obviously we call them jumpers. You might call them jumpers too. I'm not really well versed in my American, so I apologise, but say, I'm sweating this jumper. I'm looking forward to beating the darkness, hopefully, and getting this over with. Ow, that was much pain. Pizza, I need your pizza. Oh, dive clops, where is the deal more damage button when you need it? Where is the initiate tiny hitbox button when you need it? Just all of the buttons. I could be really using with them. Okay, more enemies, obviously. Just gotta take it one step at a time. Okay, tertiary attack! Finish them! Am I knocking them back? Just an infinite wave knocking them back, but apparently that attack doesn't last forever. Okay, will that finish him? Not quite. He is going to hit me again, which is inconvenient. Oh no! Oh, I tried to react to the attack, but the secondary attack had already been initiated because I always misjudge how long it is before they start spinning again. Oh no! And I can't even remember if the water element of the area was still active, so just to be safe, we're going to stick within the water element and go for a little bit of Deep Dive Gilgrunt right here. Plus, I have faith that he can get through Chaos with relative ease. Which means we'll be going into the Darkness fight, should all things go well enough here, with 5 characters remaining. Which I am scared. I don't think that's enough, to be perfectly blunt with all of you. The Darkness terrifies me. And what do you know, the element of the area wasn't water, so I could have chose anyone I wanted. But the only one I would have chose over Deep Dive Gilgrunt anyway is Astro Blast. Besides, this guy has projectiles. Oh, finally, he's dead. It's about time. Move out of the way. That time, you see, I reacted to it. Okay, we definitely want to take out the Spellpunk first. Especially since he's hiding the spinny enemy of all things, and that's the worst thing for him to be hiding from me. Die, die, die. There you go, that's more like it. Now they're dead. Exactly the state I love for them to be in. Ow! That hit me! The projectile started in front of them and it just suddenly homed onto me. What, is Gilgrunt made of fucking magnet magic or something? Just die! Oh, you see what I mean? Again, that witch picture. The animation made it look like they were throwing it one way, and then the projectile seemed to home on to me. Man, this game is cheap sometimes. Luckily, Deep Dive Gilgrunt isn't dead, at least not yet. If he was, then I'd have a lot more to complain about, wouldn't I? Okay, watch out. All you gotta do is hack and slash. You know, hit him a couple of times, retreat, and repeat. Hit him a couple of times, retreat, and repeat. Boom, boom, shape room. You're still not dead yet. This is for Legendariness of Nightmare mode for you, such captivating gameplay indeed. Boom, boom, shake room, he's still not dead yet. There you go, now he's dead, that's more like it. Okay, let's get for life Spellpunks! They're gonna give me food for healing, much needed healing. And better yet, they're going to stop healing those fools. That's the last thing I need, those fools to get healed. But man, these life Spellpunks sure do have a shit ton of health. I am glad that they don't heal each other. Oh! Hoo-hoo-hoo! Man, that was cutting it close. And these guys, they hurt. They're to be taken seriously, man. But now that life Spellpunks are dead, they can't be healed up by nothing. Boom, boom, shake room some more, yes. Let him run into a wall, get stunned. Let me get hit, why not? Let's charge on over to the food, fully heal ourselves up, perfect. Okay, watch out for him, and him. Boom, boom, shake room some more. You're still not dead yet, you're still not dead yet, and you're still not dead yet. Just to make a change, you're still not dead yet. Man, I'm hitting this guy a lot and he just doesn't seem to want to die on me. Oh, never mind. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, shake room. I'm mad that third hit deals the same amount of damage as the first 2 hits. It would make more sense since there's a lightning strike on the end there. Plus, more damage is great. More is more. It's like upgrades. Less is not more. More is more. That's how damage works. Just pile it on, baby. And now, we get to tackle Chaos. And then the darkness. Fantastic.
Oh, sweet man cave. Nice ambience. Except for that lava lamp, it's totally giving me the stink eye.
That's the darkness.
Yeah, one hell of a lava lamp.
Lord Chaos, please don't do this.
Pardonnez-moi. Enchilada.
Classic Flynn.
Imaginary glumshanks, I've made up my mind. Now, prepare, all of you, to meet your most ultimate of ultimate dooms at the hands of Supreme Emperor Chaos.
No, not that. Anything but that. Okay, a quick cut in the gameplay there. Yeah, unfortunately PlayStation clips can only be recorded for an hour at a time, and I did kind of reach that mark already. This is one hell of a finale. I hope you're enjoying it. If you are, be sure to smash that like button. If you want to see more videos like this in the future and keep up to date with my channel, then subscribing. A perfect amount of which to do that. We're almost at 4K, and I really would appreciate your support. I appreciate everyone's support. Okay, kill him. Kill him some more. Kill him with lightning, not with fire, with lightning, because that's what we have, so we kind of have to deal with it, I suppose. Okay, he's back there again. Man, Chaos really loves not being in a place where I can hit him easily, apparently. He loves doing that. Yeah, I'm going to foresight a lot because concentration mode is officially being initiated. Okay, good, I can do that in the air still. I assumed I could. Luckily for me, this assumption didn't make an ass out of me, yeah. Okay, here we go, we get close enough to him and we don't even need to worry about those projectiles of his. Which is what we're going to do again right now. Boom, boom, shake room some more. We're almost down to the S in Chaos for his health bar. Slowly but surely we getting there. Man, this Chaos boss fight is in a woman. Especially when you compare it to the previous game, which was Trap Team. How do you go from Chaos Trap Team to this? What a fucking joke indeed. Ooh, boy! Yeah, that's a big guy. Big guy sword. I don't even have a sword, so I can't even say mine's bigger. Like, that joke wouldn't even work.
Mine's bigger.
And like it works with Bulkhead right there, as you saw from the edit. Man, Bulkhead in Noir looks pretty epic. What isn't pretty epic is me having took damage right there. That was so unnecessary and stupid. That is why concentration should be initiated. The moment I stop concentrating, that's what happens. But here we are, watch out for the shockwave, obviously. The less shockwaves we're hit by, the better. The less just things in general we're hit by, the better. I really need to go into the darkness with as many characters as possible, because I'm not even sure that 5 this rate will be enough. We went into it with 2 last time, and I don't remember if we even got close or whatnot. I'd be surprised if we even got close, because the darkness has some really cheap tricks up its sleeve. Luckily for me, so do we, because what we need right now is a land vehicle. Let's place the burn cycle onto a portal in preparation. Without further ado,
Burn cycle.
Yeah, they see me burning. They hate it. Water and fire, the perfect combination. Watch out for those, which I did. Oh, those hit me. I did notice, but I wasn't able to jump out of way in time because I was too busy trying to hit Chaos. Okay, let's hit him some more. Well, we're down to the S. The S in Chaos. But we're also down to half health, which isn't any good. So that's why concentration should really be initiated right now. A couple more hits and we're pretty much done for. Okay, focus on dodging those rather than attacking Chaos. Sometimes you just gotta focus on the defense, because sometimes the best offense is a good defense. Okay, where is the crown? Right there. Okay, there you go. Where is the crown? Right there. Opposite side again. Well, you're clearing up because I'm hitting you right now. Chaos being invincible. Alright, where's the crown? One up top here. What's it going to be? Is it going to be for downward one this time? Oh, he's not even doing the split attack this time. I was about to say it's got to be for downward facing one because it's been every single other one. It's like multiple choice answers in an exam. It's like, well, they did B twice in a row, so the answer can't possibly be B again, could it? I once had an exam where it was 5 multiple choice questions at the beginning of the exam and every single one of them was B, just to be cruel and throw the students off. Oh, there's 6 of them now. I repeat, there are 6 of them, and it is the bottom one. What do you know? I predicted it. Watch out for that. This is what the face of a concentrated man looks like. Boom, boom, shake room. Yeah, there you go. Those are some attacks, much needed. Much needed attacks indeed. There we go, he's splitting up. Top one. Back here. Round you. No, it's not Chaos. That's why the concentration is needed. Okay, what's he doing next? Watch out for that. Boom, jump over there. This one too. Come on, I one-shot Chaos Trap Team hard with Wildfire. Surely I can do this. That's not to say Wildfire is bad. In fact, actually, I believe quite the opposite. Where is he? He's all the way over here. And now he's nowhere to be seen again. Okay, there we go. Let's hit him some more. There you go. We're about halfway there, almost. Okay, this one up the top here. There you go. I'm not even sure if we have to hit the real Chaos or whether, you know, hitting any of his duplicates deals damage. But it's always best to hit the real one, and real one is one that's always wearing the crown. One that we can acquire within the academy should we beat Chaos at Skystone's Overdrive. Something easier said than done. I almost horribly misjudged the timing of that shockwave because guess what? I wasn't concentrating. Okay, what do we have? None of those fellas. He's all the way over there. Opposite side of the map. What a nuisance indeed. Boom, boom. Watch out for those as we shake room. Okay, there you are. Boom, 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 and shake the room, yeah. Okay, this guy's got to go. I dare quite easily, Chaos. I dare quite easily indeed. Man, this is getting very repetitive and tiresome right now. Jump over there. And I jump over there. And I jump over that. Ah, yawn. Chaos, you are boring me. Okay, where's he going this time? There he is. Ow! Freaking Chaos, that hurt. That also hurt. I didn't see it because I was behind Chaos at the time. Couldn't see myself, couldn't see it. Come on, Deep Dive Google Grunt. Let's do this, buddy. Let's do this. I could really be doing with some healing right now. That's not the one. Watch out. There you go, which we did. Fantastic. We're down to Emperor, apparently. Which means we've got a lot more to go and not much more health to go around. I almost went straight to the middle then before I noticed that that's where the sword was striking down. Watch out for them, fantastic. Watch out for them. Well, good news is that when I said we could only take a couple more hits, I was wrong. We took a couple more hits and we're still here, so that's great, I guess. For one, good thing. Oh, he's all the way over there. Shit, no one hit me. Once again, it spawned right on top of me, so there was no chance I was ever reacting to that. And now we're one hit away from death, which is exactly what we need, not even being halfway through the boss fight. Boom! It got smashed.
No! That's impossible!
Well, I won't say impossible because it just happened.
You are disappointing me.
Wow. Now that's just mean. Mean, rude, all of the above, as they say. Alright, here we go. Chaos is about to get real hands-on, and I'm not going to apologise for that fun.
Go after his hands now, while he's resting,
Okay, let's get him. That's a good plan, get his hands whilst he's resting. Okay, watch out for those. Yes. Okay, we avoided them just barely, but just barely counts. Boom, boom, shake room some more. Here we go, let's get him, let's get him, let's get him, let's get him, let's get him. Minions? What minions? Okay, here we go, let's hit him some more. Slow and steady damage, that's what wins the race, let's get him. Okay, here he comes again. Well, it is, you're gonna have to, and we're mighty tough work to deal with it. I love the fact that basically at this point I'm so pinned in that I'm actually responding to what Chaos has to say. Oh, here comes this attack again. Okay, let's hit him. What does it look like I'm doing here, Chaos? Oh dear. He's gonna slam. Yep, he slammed it alright. But we're down to the P. Just gotta keep it going. Okay, what's coming up next? Another one of these slams, apparently. Don't do that. I'm not sure how much money Gilgrat has because I can't see the money counter given that my face camera's right in front of it. Okay, let's kill it some more. We are so slowly but surely getting there. Alright, okay, here we go. Jump, jump, jump. I'm not really tasting for... ah! I was about to say I'm not really tasting the bad end of that power, but and yet here I am having jinxed myself. I don't know, brain cells fried. I noticed what I did the moment I did it. I jumped way too soon. Oh man, the depth perception was not my friend for a moment there. That was my dyspraxia acting up, but enough of the excuses. Let's just get Gilgrat off a portal. Tragic end to what was a really good run of that boss, but now let's finish it off with Astro Blast. I'm so mad at myself, that was such a dumb mistake. At least I can take ownership of said mistake, but still! Damn it! Where's the Be Good at Video Game button? I can't find it anywhere! Oh, great, it's this all over again. Oh, watch out, that, and that, and that. Okay, that time I didn't betray myself with my stupidity. Oh, well that means your right went to waste. For some reason in these two games, they had an obsession with meteorites, these last two games, because Astro Blast can do it, and Triton can do it. And yes, they do qualify 2 Skylanders as an obsession. Oh man, Gilgrat so should have had this in the bag, but then I made the most stupidest mistake a man could make. I'm so mad at myself for that. That is unforgivable, that is. It's like the Sandra Bullock Netflix drama all over again. It's unforgivable. watch out, watch out, watch out. Which I did, so yay me. Oh, and I just got to make the same mistake again, but luckily for us, Ashras was at full health, so it didn't wind up killing him off. So now we head into the darkness with double the cast we had last time. We had 2 last time, this time we have 4. We are cutting it seriously close. To have lost 5 characters leading up to the darkness is tragic in and of itself.
Boom! Something's wrong with my bow finger!
Oh dear. We should be very worried right now.
Impressive. I am on the brink of complete and total victory, and you're still fighting. Bravo. Unfortunately for you, it all ends now.
Holy guacamole, the lava lamp talks! That's awesome! Okay, not as awesome.
Lord Chaos, please! You can still stop all this!
Foolish
Are you sure
troll.
about that?
He answers to me. Isn't that right, Chaos? You see that, Glumshanks? Now that's how you handle your minions.
Oh, go full circle. That's what Chaos said at the beginning, and now Darkness is saying it about Chaos. And Chaos is saying it about Cat Willy Bone. Oh my god, this is amazing! Man, I do freak out over the littlest of things, don't I? Like, for example, stupidly jumping when I shouldn't. I solid jumped. Oh, he's in that situation right round.
Nobody tells Chaos what to do except Chaos, and that's
The darkness must be thinking one thing right now.
Wowzers! I can't believe the little guy did it! Maybe we should adios out of here.
Come along, Glumshanks. We're leaving.
Right behind you, Lord Chaos.
I won't go back. The
I'm not yawning, you're yawning.
You'll pay for this chaos. No one betrays the darkness. Chaos!
That was a very exciting black screen for a moment there.
Way to help out the Skylanders, brand new Chaos buddy!
Take your sticky enchilada hands off me, buffoon. I am not your buddy.
I love this guy. As your captain speaking, brace yourselves, folks. This calls for a
Super mega epic boom! I mean, I didn't even say it correctly, but what do you know? It turns out this is the end. I've been worried and concerned about some Darkness vehicle boss fight that doesn't even happen. It must have been something I dreamed about, I guess, because it's over. The credits are here. The series came to an end. Thank you so much for watching it. Let's roll the outro for the last time.
I cannot, in good conscience, end off this video without first thanking all of my incredible channel members whose continued support help make these videos possible.
You didn't really think this was over, did you?
Damn it, I was kind of hoping it was.
You can't defeat me, fools.
He's probably right. 4 characters left. My chances of winning this are dwindling in the single digits now. Okay, I'm very much scared. Wish me luck for this.
The darkness is free. You must find a way to destroy it.
I remember the first time I ever watched this, I thought this was a cliffhanger ending and that this boss fight was going to be part of the next game.
Prepared you for this moment. The malevolent reign of the darkness must come to an end, or we are all lost. Your greatest battle awaits you, Portal Master.
Oh, great. No pressure. Man, I love Master Aeon. He's almost as much an epic voice actor guy as the epic voice actor guy at Pump 3.
The darkness.
Okay, here we go. Let's do this thing. Grr, let's get our angry face on. Or more importantly yet, our concentration face on. Because this boss is mainly about dodging. And in order to dodge, I need concentration. And for my hair to be glorious. The glorious hair is what's going to turn the tides of battle into our favour, don't you know? Okay, here we go. Small hitbox, most manoeuvrable vehicle. Burn cycle's definitely the way to go. Let's do this thing.
Drive through another rift surgery.
Not even chaos. Eon, what do you think I'm doing?
Power up your vehicle for a mighty attack.
Okay, there we go. Let's kill him. This is going to deal so much damage. Just look at that damage stack. It's brilliant. Alright. I mash some more, yeah. But you see, this is not the section I'm terrified of. The section I'm terrified of is when we go outside and we have to deal with them freaking Shadow Guardians who attack you in ways that seem impossible to dodge. If there is a way to dodge them, I don't know how to do it. Okay, here we go. We've got more of this to worry about. We're going to stop boosting. For now, I'm literally just going to focus on accelerating and, you know, actually moving, as I did just there. Those are the only things that are important, really. You don't need to actually dash for this. The Shark Tank is another good vehicle I recommend for this. But Burn Cycle works perfectly. Oh, watch out for that. The worst thing about them pillars there is not only do they damage you, but they also spoil your entire momentum, so you have to go back to the first ring all over again. The damage is bad enough, but losing all of the momentum as well, and losing momentum in this boss fight is basically losing progress. It's the worst thing. Oh no, we're outside already. We're outside already. Oh crap. Yes, this is where he's most powerful. I'm terrified. Oh dear. Oh dear. Another Shadow Guardian. Anything with Shadow Guardian. I said Shadow Guardian. I'll take a Shadow Guardian over a Shadow Guardian any day of the week. Okay, how do we dodge these fellas? I don't know. I don't understand. I'm just trying to stay as far outside as possible and not get attacked by them. Nope, their shield's back up. That's a shame. Ow! Ow! Okay, here we go. This all over again. Watch out for you. Okay. Get him! Pow! Yeah, here we go. Ow! Much pain. So much pain. We're just trying to stay as far outside as possible. And take those to the face as well, why don't we? Oh, where's the spanner when you really, really need it? Ow! No, their shields back up, of course they are. Why couldn't I have shields that good? Well, look at that, my shield's already depleted. Where's the stealth stinger, like healing ability when you need it? Or a spanner, better yet!
You cannot hope to stand against my might.
I can hope. I'm not sure what good of lot of hope will do me, or what lot of good hope will do me. No! That came out of nowhere. I swear I didn't see that 2 seconds ago. Well, there's our first of 4. And we're barely halfway through the outside sequence where we lost all of our shields. Okay, let's bring out a little bit of High Vault. He's seemed very good so far. Let's see if he can continue to be my good luck charm I need him to be. Okay, come on. There you go, second phase is dealt with. But we have no shields. Which is not very good in case you can tell so already. Ow! Well, that's half my health gone already. Where are some much needed shields? I don't think I'm asking for too much, am I? Yes. There they are, come on, come on! Get to him, get to him! Yes! Woo! I needed those. Never in my life have I ever needed shields more than this exact moment. Give me that weird at. Here we go. Whew. Okay, that section is done. We have 3 characters for the easiest, most part of the boss fight. Except for the very first phase, of course. But except from that, this is much easier to me outside. So my hope has raised just a little bit. It's gone from like a 5% chance of winning this to a 10% chance. Like, my hope has doubled, if that means anything. Okay, here we go. Whew. Man, my heart is going like crazy right now. I might just die of a heart attack midway through this premiere, which, to be fair, that would be a very exciting finale. Not a particularly ideal finale, but an exciting one all the same. Okay. There you go. Smash, 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 smash. Yes. Oh, my Mario Party technique is coming in clutch right now. Let's go. Whew. You're going to be hearing a lot of breathing right now, because if I don't breathe, my heart will just stop. Okay, here we go. Trap that pillar. All those pillars, because that's a lot of pillars right there. Okay, yeah. You see, at least these attacks Darkness throws out, you are actually dodgeable, not like that Shadow Guardian shit, which seem impossible to dodge. Get it. I got it. Yay. It's been gotten. Oh, shit. Lost a lot of momentum. Or did we? Apparently not. Huh. I was wrong when I said that those things make you lose your momentum then. Maybe you just lose your momentum if you stop accelerating, which is not what I'm doing right now. So, consider me fortunate that I remember how to hold down the R2 button. Okay, does he bring out the sigil yet? Because at one point he brings out a sigil that has another laser for me to have to worry about dodging. We're still sigilless, which is a pretty funny word to say, now that I think about it. Which is great, because when he brings out the sigils, that's when things get even harder. Okay, here we go. I want that. There you go, I want that. Oh no! That definitely resets your momentum. Oh no! We're down to 2! If this was the original lock, I would have just lost right there. And it's down to Fiesta and frickin' Sharkshot Turf. Man, do I hope Fiesta is a good driver. Oh my. Here we go. Whew. This is really taking the wind out of me. There you go. Oh, I didn't lose my momentum. That is fantastic. I love not losing my momentum. Okay, this is definitely the next phase, so he's going to be bringing out the sigils next. Like that. Let him target us and then move out of the way. That's what we have a boost for. Okay, let's hit that ring. Oh, there wasn't much I could have done there. It was either the pillar or the laser. Ooh! Ooh! Wrong way. How have I still not got the boost that I need yet? Okay, now I've got the boost that I need yet. Come on, Fiesta. We lost our shields again. That is not very good. Not even close. The amount of hits we took in that round, we cannot take that many hits again. There you go. Whew. I have never concentrated more than this in my entire life. There you go, avoid that. Avoid that. Whew. Talk about threading the needle right now. There you go. No! Oh no! Well, here we go with our final character. Oh no! This is too intense for me, man. Get it! Yes, there you go, there you go, there you go. Okay. One more phase. Surely it's only one more. Surely. Come on. Work with me here, game. Please, for the love of God, let this be the last one. Please. Please, game, I really want to win this lock. Oh shit, he has 2 sigils. He has 2 sigils. I repeat, he has 2 sigils. Oh, come on! Okay, okay, okay. We barely got into that, man. Ah, shit. The speed on those pillars, man, as they go around, and they're impossible to dodge. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, come on. Yes! Oh my god. Let's go. Woo! Nightmare in this game is no joke. Oh my, well. Sharkshooter Terrafin is the only one alive, so he has to be the MVP. You can't be an MVP if you're dead. If you're dead, you can't be much of anything. Oh my god.
What matters most is it was a team effort, but mostly me.
Now that the Skylands
Okay, Sharkshooter Terrafin is probably like my new favourite Skylander of all time. That was so tense and he just nailed it. Every single obstacle thrown Sharkshooter Terrafin's way, he just nailed it. And he was so close to death so many times for clutches, the legendary moments. This lock will go down in history as one of my best. Where did my Chaos Bowling pin go? Well, the Chaos Punch bag, it used to be right in front of the wheel right there, and yet it's just miraculously disappeared.
Is that a real job?
Come along, Glumshanks. Escort me to my regal quarters.
I'm sure Glumshanks is glad to have his job back.
Well, it would allow us to keep a better eye on him, if you get me.
Nope. Anyway.
He has one eye,
I
Flynn!
think it's time to wrap things up with something especially awesome.
Oh, let me try. Boom!
Yeah, that's pretty good if you ask me.
Boom.
Nope.
Boom.
Well.
Callie's definitely the best one.
Kablam!
Okay, I think I see what's missing. Let's try it all together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom!
That's not all together though, is it? There's no shark fin around. I earned this ending. I earned this.
Once again, thanks to you, Skylands is safe.
Yeah. I'll take it from here, Grandpa. Ahem. As Skylander Academy's official ultimate evil consultant of ultimate evil, I would like to congratulate you for ridding...
Aw, thanks. Don't congratulate me, congratulate Sharkshooter Terrafin for absolutely nailing this lot.
Meanwhile, good thing for you and your insufferable sky losers. I mean, incredible sky friends.
I love the fact that I've been hammering on this entire series that vehicle sections are going to be the true bane of my existence, as vehicle sections are the ones which like to kill me off, and yet here I am in the finale. 5 combat deaths and 4 vehicle deaths, so clearly, well, not even 4 vehicle deaths, we had 3 vehicle deaths and 5 combat deaths. So clearly the game was in a mood to prove me wrong. We are going to skip the credits though. We're not going to be sticking around 20 minutes for those. I think this pressure's been on me long enough.
Let's take a closer look at what we are dealing with. Just make sure none of those Mabu creatures wander into my regal quarters without an appointment. And don't let them sway you with their floppy ears and big eyes.
If I was Glumshanks, I'd let that sway me. Just saying, if he can resist adorableness, then that makes him even more powerful. And Glumshanks is already pretty powerful to begin with, so that's really saying something.
Make sure that Skyland stays evil free.
I don't know if that's entirely true, Lord Chaos.
Silence, fool! They don't know that. Anyway, as I was saying, you may have won a victory against the darkness, but there is still a lot to do to ensure the full safety and security of Skylands until I'm able to conquer it. You can hone your vehicle skills by partaking in racing challenges from that blowhard Pendergast.
That's right, and Hugo keeps track of all the various things that need doing all over Skylands. He'll have new quests for you every day.
As long as they are approved by me!
Tessa can guide you to some extended missions and quests in various locations in Skylands.
This is all fine and dandy, but this is all post-game stuff. I beat the game, I beat the lock. As you can tell, I'm very happy right now. This is basically the peak of my life. I don't think anything is ever going to top this. My marriage, having a child, they're all going to pale in comparison to this moment. So they're off in the way future.
Portal Master rank and let you choose new powers.
Ah, stupid full-body Eon! I should be doing all the Portal Master training around here.
Yeah, sure we should. But that being said, second time was the charm. We lost the first time round, but second time round we had just as many bullshit deaths along the way, but 19 deaths, so in the end it only took 20 characters. It feels kind of embarrassing that I couldn't do it with just the base 18 and I needed the extra Nintendo guest stars, but here we are.
If you somehow
I do wonder if Turbocharged Donkey Kong on a normal means would have made it to the end. But if we only counted deaths that were actually fair in this game, Deep Dive Go Grunt. Deep Dive Go Grunt was the only death that was fair. Every other one, utter rubbish, obviously. I'm just that good at a video game that none of those deaths were fair whatsoever. I am joking, of course, and at the end of the day, I don't mind how many deaths we had, because at the end of the day, whether you have one scar remaining at the end or all 20, beating a lock is still beating a lock, and that's precisely what I've done. Shockshoot Terrafin being our absolute MVP, as he's our sole survivor of this series, and man, was it a hell of a series at that. I sincerely hope you've enjoyed it, and those of you who stay tuned for every single episode from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. It means the world to me that you had to spend time with these videos, because at the end of the day, time is the most valuable resource out there. It's for one thing in life you don't get back, so spending something as valuable as that with me, watching my videos, is a true honour. You humble me every single day when I check my videos out and see just for wholesome comments you leave behind for me. I got rid of a shipwrecked hat. No regrets. I mean, we made it to the end, so I have nothing more to regret. Not even this Skystone, which I'm not going to put in my deck. No regrets! I've got a God of War Ragnarok controller and all. Man, did I earn this. A Trojan helmet. That's from an Earth Elemental Gate from Sparrows Adventure, I believe, but we're not going to be wearing it. I'm quite alright with my aviator hat. Never mind, I guess I'm not alright with it anymore, because we came across a Santa hat, which we are obviously going to wear, because it's only appropriate given that this is the third day of the 12 days of Skylands. So it looks like we get to conclude with not only my Christmas jumper, but we get to conclude with our MVP of this series, wearing his Christmas attire. Is that Legendary Treasure or a hat? Either way, it's ugly. Very ugly. Make it much more ugly than that. And it's another one! We haven't had enough of them hats already, I'm telling you. Straw hat. Not wearing it. And we cap things off with Winged Sapphire. It seems as though Winged Sapphire is always the last thing I get from a Wishing Well, like, binge session, I suppose. But that being said and done, this series is coming to an end. And now it's time for the true outro for the final time. There's not going to be any fake outs this time. Just from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for watching this series through, and it's time to announce what the next series is going to be. Starting this Thursday for the 5th day of Skylands, we will have the debut of the Skylanders Giants Light Core lock. And if you think just because I'm playing as 8 Light Cores and Giants I'm going to shy away from Nightmare modes, you've got to think again. It's going to be my hardest lock to date, which is really saying something, because this is coming off the tail end from a lock where I had only one sole survivor. But let's not forget that the Light Core Giants lock has Drobot in it. And Drobot can pretty much solo shot that game on Nightmare mode if I remember to push the Be Good video game button. So, I can't wait to see how that series will go. And I will obviously see you at that debut. But for now, let's get that outro rolled out for the last time in the Skylanders Supercharger Noir lock.
Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a top 10 video here on the channel, and it's going to be for the 4th day of Skylands, hence why I'm currently in my Christmas jumper. But that being said and done, this isn't exactly going to be a brand new top 10 video, hence why I didn't use that terminology when opening up with this video, because this is actually a remaster of an old top 10, and boy did this old 10 video really need this here remake. So naturally I'm going to be keeping all of the original audio, but the visuals have been rehauled, and as you can hear in the background I also have some music. So overall the video is a lot better quality now than it used to be, and a lot of you will have even watched the original video, given that we are talking today about the top 10 villains that should have returned to Senseis and Skylanders Imaginators, and it was one of my best, most performing videos even. And that's saying a lot. It had thousands of views, so I do really appreciate the support on the original video, but like I said, this video was really in the need for a remake. So today is going to be a nice nostalgic look back to one of my more interesting top 10 videos, and I cannot wait to revisit it and of course display my opinions as to which villain should have returned as Senseis in Skylanders Imaginators, but do so in a far more impressive format with greater quality in my visuals and my sound. So without further ado, we are going to introduce the top 10 concept, and then we are going to
count down the actual villains themselves who should have become senseis in Skylanders Imaginators. Let's get to it without further ado. Skylanders Imaginators had an awesome cast of rehabilitated villains that came back to become senseis. Some of them got reassigned to new elements, but all of them have their very own battle class. But there definitely is a way that this cast could be improved with 10 new representatives that could be from any game within the franchise, mind you. So long as they are classed as a villain, I feel like they could have had a shot at becoming a sensei. So that's why we're going to look today at the top 10 villains that should have been reintroduced as senseis in Skylanders Imaginators, with a one rule being that there can only be one representative of each element and each battle class on the list right here. Starting us off at number 10, we have Shield Shredder. Now, this character does have the perfect colour palette for the tech element, since I think he would make a great Tech Knight, purely because he has that armor, which is of course silver, and the rest of his woodwork is orange. That's why he fits the color palette of the tech element. But on top of that, the reason why he makes such a great knight, you know, I've already mentioned about the aesthetics and the armor and everything, but all you really need to do is add a sword. He already has the shield, so giving him a sword, you know, a sword and shield, is a very knight type weaponry, and not to mention he literally charges into battle, so you could incorporate his saw blades and his charging into his sensei moveset and flesh that out a little bit more to make his gameplay feel more fluent and more combo heavy. So he has the aesthetics of a knight, the personality of a knight, and ultimately his colour palette definitely does help. And what also helps is the fact that you could spice up Skylanders Imaginators and add some variety into figurines, because he's very different in size and shape to all the other senseis. The only one who's slightly similar you could say is Airstrike. So once again, adding in that variety would be really, really cool to see, and I generally do think he would make a really awesome and detailed figurine, especially with that woodwork that they could mold together. It could look so damn cool, and I would definitely appreciate seeing all of that. But ultimately, whilst I don't mind for elemental swap outs, I do wish they were more consistent. So swapping Shield Shredder over to the tech element is a bit of a pain, but not by much. Ultimately, what makes him number 10 on the list is the very fact that he doesn't feel like the most original choice, and he would feel like he'd come out of left field. He's not exactly a fan favourite, so there's just characters on the list coming up which are better than him, such as Clue. Now, he became a fan favourite based on his accent and his name alone, and not to mention he's really the only villain from the whole of Trap Team that would make for a good bow slinger, because he already has a crossbow, so all what they need to do is increase the size of that and create for an awesome bow slinger type character. Now, unfortunately, he wouldn't maintain for water element. I think they could easily swap out for a life elemental Skylander, because, you know, he's a crow, and there are quite a few bird Skylanders with a life element, more so the air than life, but still, he could work with life all the same, maybe even fire off birds in a similar vein to what Zulu does and everything, because he already summons crows, so incorporating that into some sort of bow and arrow even would be really, really cool to see, and I just really want to see Crow put into much more sensei-based light, and what I mean by that is a giant weapon. I think it would really suit his character, and it would mean he would make a really awesome figurine, especially with that feather-based armor which you see before you. That put into a figurine would look so cool, and they definitely would need to swap up his colour palette as well to make him a life Skylander, because the purple and the blue don't really work and don't really mesh together well with the rest of the elements, but ultimately that's the only change you could really make, and I do think he would make a better figure than Shield Shredder, but again, he's not the most original choice. That's why he's only number 9, right behind I-5. Now, it'd be so cool to see a figurine with hands larger than anything else, and, you know, his eyes embedded into his hands. It's a very unique and very awesome design that could once again bring a lot of variety to Imaginators, and he would be a light brawler, because, you know, big fists, maintaining with his light element and everything, it's just a perfect combination, mind you. But unfortunately, I don't think his moveset could be as good as other senseis, purely because he doesn't have as many cool things to draw from, and there's only so much you can do with a pair of giant hand fists as a brawler in Skylander, so I don't think he would live up to the other villain senseis in terms of his moveset, unfortunately. So his moveset potential has limited him to number 8 on the list. But number 7, however, we have Krankenstein, who I'd personally maintain with the air element, but I'd make him a quick shot. So swap out his little hand thing and his shield and give him 2 air blasters, which could look really cool. They could even once again take some intertextuality with it and give him Jetvax double blasters from his full blast iteration. It would be really cool to see those brought back, maybe even innovated in a way and have something added to, because those weapons are so well designed. Unfortunately, I do think this will swap out a figure a little bit too much and would make it so it wouldn't really resemble the original villain all that much, which kind of goes against the point. But at the end of the day, at least we could get a really good figurine out of it. Once again, he's got very unique shape to him, and his size once again makes him a very good looking figure to be made. So that's why Krankenstein is as low as number 7 on the list. But number 6 is going to be Nightshade, who could make the perfect dark ninja. He already has a colour palette for it. However, his moveset would have to be significantly improved, because in Trap Team his moveset kind of sucks. So that's why he's as low as number 6. Ultimately, his moveset potential isn't as great. But his element and battle class combination is just full of potential, and they could easily liven up his gameplay a whole lot more for that. Due to potential here, number 6 is the perfect spot for him, and I'm honestly shocked that they didn't bring him back in the original game. You know, maybe bring back Nightshade over Hudsicle and leave the water spot open for Gulper as a Sentinel, but I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, because Gulper is number 5, and ultimately he's number 5 over Nightshade because he has a better design. He's a giant slug. That just really suits a figurine format, and it could be really unique too. And I would personally make Gulper a live Sentinel, because all you need to do is make his trident double-sided, and once again you'd have that intertextuality because Imaginators have similar weapons, so he just feel really included, or secluded I should say, as part of the Sentinel class, and he'd really fit in due to his weapon type. So there's a lot of potential there, not to mention his moveset and Trap Team was far better than Nightshade, making me feel like he has much more potential on the moveset front, although unfortunately he would be quite slow, so I don't think he'd be a good character for pacing the game out, mind you, but I do think there could definitely be some fun made with this Skarner, and he could definitely make for a good figurine. But here's one villain that they didn't even bring back for Trap Team, and it honestly shocked me, for Rock Giant. He would make the perfect Earth Smasher, bringing rocks down to smash upon his enemies. Ultimately, he is another rock golem, so it wouldn't really bring that much variety, especially when we already have Barbella in the game. But his weaponry and gameplay style, however, could bring up enough variety, and not to mention, it would really bring back fans that have grown out of the franchise, because it would be a big kick of nostalgia for them. So that would definitely be an upside to bringing him back, and ultimately seeing this awesome design again, and even better yet, in a 3D printed figurine, will just bring so much life to Imaginators, and it would be so much fun to see. But moving on to number 3, however, we have Oculus. He has a perfect design for a swashbuckler, being nothing but a giant eyeball and then a thin arm and a tail leaning downwards, so that's why he would make a perfect undead swashbuckler, mind you, because he'd fit in very well with the Imaginators and Bad Juju in particular. Plus, an undead swashbuckler is a very interesting correlation between the element and the battle class, mind you, and there's that kick of nostalgia that he can create, so overall he would be a ton of fun to play as, I'm sure. There is a problem with the shape of him, with his eye being so big and the rest of him being so thin. I don't think that would make for a good figure necessarily in terms of his moulding, so they definitely would need to make quite a few changes, but as it stands, it's still a great figurine. I just hope that when it comes to those changes I previously mentioned, that they wouldn't make him far too obvious, shall we say, or frequent in his design, so that's where a lot of potential is lost. And he's at number 3 purely because the next 2 slots are much better villains, and for number 2 in particular is one which I question every single day as to why they didn't add in. I mean, I'm glad they chose Typhon Crow over Chef Pepperjack because he's a better character, but big but here, are we seriously sure that Typhon Crow made a better moveset than Chef Pepperjack? Because you could swap out Chef Pepperjack's whisk for a bazooka and you could have so much fun with that, you know. He has unlimited potential on some of his gameplay, and once again he's got a very unique design, a huge pepper with kitchen garments on. It could work out so cool, and it will make such a nice figurine indeed, for shape being so unique and there's a lot of personality even to Chef Pepperjack as well, so they definitely could explore a whole lot of options with Chef Pepperjack, and it's a shame that he just threw away all the potential he could have had. So he's as high as number 2 on the list to make for yet another Fire Bazooka, just because he could have been so awesome here. But I tell you who else could have been awesome. Our number 1 pick, Mesmeralda. Now, they didn't bring Iskana back for Trap Team, which was a surprise and a disappointment. And then they ditched her again for Imaginators, when she would have made a great sorcerer. You didn't even need a staff for her, because she can already summon all sorts of things, like her spinning dancers and her explosive chickens. That's a very unique set of skills that can make for very interesting and fun gameplay mechanic. So above all, she could be unique in terms of her weaponry amongst the sorcerer class. She could make for a really cool figurine, since she has a very unique and very awesome design. She has a great personality, so once again she'd bring a lot of life to the game, similar in the same vein to Chef Pepperjack and Oculus and Krankenstein and so on and so forth. And there is literally no drawbacks to including her. Like, you could even have a cutscene with her singing in it again, because that was one of the highlights of Swap Force, since it kind of takes you off guard. And I think this choice would have took all of the Skarnas fans off by surprise, and you know, that surprise would have led to more anticipation of the game, and it would have genuinely done nothing but improve upon the game's quality. A single Skarna can do that, and that's what Mesmeralda could have done. So why wasn't she included? No idea. And that's why she's number 1 on the list for Skarna's villains that should have been included in Skarna's Imaginators.
Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a premiere that's not only going to bring out the debut of our next Lockhammer channel, but it's also going to be the 3rd day of Skylands, hence why I'm currently wearing my hair Christmas jumper, and it's very Skylar-y themed because it's Spyro themed, and last time I checked Spyro is a Skarna, so therefore it's a Skarna's Christmas jumper. Glorious, isn't it? But enough of all my rambling on. What we're going to do here is we're going to press that A button and get going with the Skarna's Giants Light Core Brightness Lock. Now this is a prequel to the Skarna's Swap Force Brightness Light Core lock that I did, and that lock that I did for Swap Force, well, it was on Nightmare mode, where we beat it with all 16 Light Cores. Bearing in mind only one of them made it to the end, so if you want to figure out who it was, you need to go and check out that series in full, or just the finale, whichever one you prefer. But regardless, the rules here are pretty much the same. So we're going to select a brand new save file here, and just like we did for the Swap Force Light Core Brightness Lock, we're going to go on Nightmare mode, which seems suicidal given that this is Skarna's Giants and I only have 8 in my cast. But what you've got to remember here is that this is Skarna's Giants, and one of those 8 is Drobot. That alone gives me hope in beating this. So we have 8 Light Core characters that we're going to go through the entirety of Skarna's Giants with. We're going to be skipping cutscenes along the way, and we're actually going to be kicking this off with Light Core Chill. Why am I picking this character to debut the lock with? Well, because of the 8 Light Cores I have beside me, this was the last one to add to my collection. In fact, this was my last Skarna's Giants character I added to the collection, period. And it's a very interesting story behind it, because at CEX she was constantly out of stock. Turns out she was out of stock because pretty much every single place where she was traded in, CEX listed her as the wrong price. They listed her as Legendary Light Core Chill rather than regular Light Core Chill. So I go into a CEX up Wales on holiday of all things, and I see in the Skarna's pre-owned shelf at CEX this here character under the Legendary Light Core listing, and the Legendary Light Core version was actually cheaper than this version, so I paid the cheaper price and got the last character I needed for my Skarna's Giants collection. It was a Legendary day, and plus I was on a holiday too, so I was already enjoying my holiday down in Wales, and this figurine was cherry on top of the cake for that holiday for me. But without further ado, let's place her onto the portal. Now here's how the series works. You might have noticed in the setup that I have going on for me right now, the background will have brightened up that tiniest little bit, because every single time I place a light core onto the portal, the background on my setup lights up. Pretty self-explanatory, that one. I mean, after all, light cores are all about bringing light to things. Boom! Take that, freaking ice prisons. Oh, well, looks like I get to jazz out. I have no problem with jazzing out, because that is my favourite Autobot after all. Not my favourite Transformers character. My favourite Transformers character is Soundwave because he is a badass and he's just about one of the only Decepticons who remains completely loyal to Megatron, which is an interesting trait in and of itself because pretty much every other Decepticon has tried to betray him in some form or another. That's the Decepticon trait for you. We're grabbing plenty of treasure along the way, but I should continue explaining what the series is all about here on the third day of Skylands. So that's what happens whenever I place a light core onto the portal. The background in the setup lights up ever so slightly, and the intro is actually the same level of brightness as the background. So as the series goes along, that intro is going to get brighter and brighter every single episode until at the very end it's incredibly bright. And when you juxtapose the intro of this debut episode, which is really dark, you juxtapose it directly with the finale episode where it will be really bright, and you will see just how far we've come, how many times a light core has been placed onto the portal, mind you. But it is a problem with the series to where, as per traditional lock rules, if a Skylander is defeated in combat, their class is dead and cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the playthrough, and whenever an element pops up, I must switch out to a light core corresponding to element, and I cannot switch out again until the element of the area changes once more. Now, because we're doing this with the 8 giant light core figurines, that means we only have one Skylander per element, one of which is actually Shroombeam. You can see his soul gem right up there at the top left hand corner of the screen. He's our life representative. Then obviously we have Chill for water, Jetpack for air, and Pop Fizz for magic, because when they created new cores for giants, 4 of them were given light core alternatives. Pop Fizz of which, when we switch out for him, he has a very interesting backstory behind his light core, so I can't wait to talk to all of you about that. But then, not only do we get Series 2 for certain figurines and giants, but we also got a light core for those same figurines returning from Spice Adventures. That means that certain characters in this game got brought back twice, and those characters are Prison Break for Earth, Drobot for Tech, Eruptor for Fire, and Hex is obviously our undead representative. And what's interesting about Light Core Hex is that she never actually got a full release, at least not here in the UK. She was exclusively a pre-order bonus from Skylander Swap Force, which is how I acquired my Light Core Hex. Picking up Skylander Swap Force on launch, as I pre-ordered the game from Tesco, I also got a free Light Core Hex included with the purchase, which was epic. And I specifically remember going into Tesco and checking out the customer services deck, where obviously they sold all of the starter packs, or at least that's where they kept all of the starter packs. And when we got there, because I had a pre-order, I obviously got for free pre-order bonus with a Light Core Hex. But they didn't keep them in the customer services storage place, unlike they kept all the starter packs there, but they didn't keep the pre-order bonuses there. So one of the staff had to spend, had to have been at least half an hour fishing through for stocks. So they went, to the back of the store, and they had to fish out this pre-order bonus for me, even though they weren't charging nothing for it, because obviously it was free as part of pre-order and Swap Force. So the fact that the staff member had that sheer dedication towards getting me that pre-order bonus from the stocks behind the store front, mind you, it's something that I admire. I admire when staff go above and beyond to help out the customers. So Hex is a pleasant story behind her, Chill has a pleasant story behind her. My Light Core Pop Fizz doesn't really have a pleasant story behind me personally getting it. What's interesting about Light Core Pop Fizz, I was alluding to this earlier, is that on the poster he has a completely different pose compared to his final release. And I assume that's because, well, the assumption is that the original pose they had planned, which was supposedly printed on the poster, was too big to fit inside of a box. It's not that having 2 potions light up, which would have been insanely cool by the way, but 2 potions lighting up wouldn't have been an impossibility, because Jetpack and Shroomboom both have 2 parts of the figurine, completely separate parts that light up. In fact, technically so does Prison Break, because both of his crystal hands light up, which are 2 different parts of the figurine. It's not one big bulk light core effect. I also really like how in-game you can actually see the same part of the character light up, which does so on the figure. So for Chill, her weapon lights up, and it lights up in the game also. It's an excellent attention to detail indeed. These fools are going down. This does not feel like ammo mode, but that's purely because this is the first level. Trust me, the difficulty is going to start spiking sometime soon. But say, now we have a different pose for Light Core Pop Fizz compared to that on the poster, because they had to change up the pose between the production of the figurine and the production of the poster that came with the starter packs, hence why the pose is different. And like I say, I assume that's because Sorry, I'm getting distracted by notifications on my phone, which is also my face cam right now. But I'd assume it's because the original Light Core Pop Fizz pose couldn't fit in the packaging. It's just a massive shame because that pose was so much cooler. And now, without further ado, let's skip over the cutscenes, or more importantly, we're going to be pressing best button on video game to skip over the unnecessary deep stew. Yeah, it's all us being all specific like. So already the first level is done for, and these episodes are going to be quite quick, since the chapters of Giants are also quite quick, which is why we're going to be playing multiple chapters in singular episodes. This first episode is going to have the first 3 chapters within it, so we're going to play up to the end of Rumbletown in this debut here today for the 3rd day of Skylands. Then we're going to be playing 2 chapters per episode, I should say, leading up to the Archean Trilogy, which will be the finale in dedication to it. So yes, the finale is going to be the entirety of the Archean Trilogy to conclude the game with, which means there are going to be 7 episodes of this series total, all episodes of which will debut on Thursdays going into a new year. Yeah, baby, take him down. But man, that Noir look, we were cutting it close. We had only 1 Skylander left at the end, and I assume the exact same thing is going to happen for this series, to be perfectly frank with all of you. I doubt highly that all 8 characters are making it to the end, especially when Eruptor is part of our cast, and Eruptor dies really easy on Nightmare mode in this game. But then again, he could surprise me, he could prove me wrong. You could pull out some legendary clutches, and the same thing could be said for Hex, because she isn't a character who's particularly massively beloved by the community. There are few people who adore the character, I couldn't blame them. I personally think Hex is quite good, and I think she is overhated for the most part. But still, when you compare her to the other 7 Light Cores, she's not nearly as good as characters like even Jetpack. Like, as boring as his moveset is, it is effective in combat because you can quite easily keep your distance from enemies. Therefore, you hit them without them hitting you. Obviously, Pop Fizz is an instant win. In fact, Pop Fizz is my second favourite of this cast, followed by, obviously, Drobot being my favourite. And Drobot is basically our main hope going into this series. Without Drobot, I don't think I would have even attempted this, because 8 characters only for Nightmare mode seems almost impossible for my skill level. Luckily for me, I can do that. And I'm not getting any more notifications on my phone now, so the distractions have ceased. Let's be checking this out. For the first time I played through this level, I was fooled into thinking that this was a legendary treasure, and I was also fooled into thinking that this was the only portion of the level that this chapter had to offer. Fortunately, you do check multiple islands to gather up the gear required for the ship. That's why they call it the Junkyard Isles rather than the Junkyard Isle. It's a plural. Plus, what's the point in having an infinite sea of floating islands when, you know, you only explore 1 in a singular chapter? So instead we get to explore multiple islands in this chapter. Now we get to switch out for Prison Break, because like I say, whenever an element pops up, I must switch out for a star to correspond to the element. Cannot switch out again to the element of the area, change once more. We've visited Persephone, which is good for upgrades. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. I'm getting used to the controls from Swap Force onwards, where Prison Break's summoning attack is the B button, which in this case is the Crystalline Explosion. Now yes, I did need to look at the Xbox 360 controller for that, because I'm not quite used to the button setup, since it's switched from the button setup I am used to, which is the Nintendo Switch button setup. Now I really wish this character had his WoW power, because if this character had the Prison Break WoW power, he would be even more annihilative than this you see before you. Like, currently this is decent, but for WoW power takes this character to a whole new level, because you can send a pulse through the beam and just annihilate everything in front of you. Like, all of these enemies that I'm targeting all at once by splitting the beam, well, when I send a pulse down it hits every single one of them. So all of a sudden you're annihilating 6 enemies at once because you've targeted them all and you've sent the pulse down the beam. But all these characters are fully upgraded, as we saw when we checked out Persephone. Hex had all of her upgrades, and all of the other characters are no different. So I actually prepared for a lock for once, which is a big shocker. That's another part of the problem when it comes to me and my lack of skill at pushing the Be Good video game button. Normally, I not only fail to push the Be Good video game button, but I also fail to prepare for the lock. And failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Anyway, let's blow this up. It looked at me funny, so it had it come in. And now we're going to open up the gate after we obviously beam up the rest of these crates because they also look to be funny. And other things I seem to be feeling out right now is just commentary in general, but that's what happens when I commentate without a script. I tend to stutter. But those are pretty much the rules of the lock. Already we will have brightened up the setup quite significantly, well, the background of the setup. We're not changing how the gameplay looks because when you make the gameplay brighter or darker, it looks like crap. Same with the face cam. But what I have actually is all of the icons for the light core characters. They will actually fade into darkness if they are to be defeated in battle and classed as dead and cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the lock. So that's actually a really interesting way if you were to ask me about showcasing which characters are still alive and which ones aren't, because obviously the ones that are still alive are nice and bright like light cores themselves, whereas the ones that have been defeated unfortunately will be darkened out. You've got to remember that those guys have the melee attacks too, so I should probably stop getting hit by those. There you go, finish him off. Fantastic, and let's grab that food whilst we're at it. Now what we're going to have here is yet another elemental switch out for none other than Shroom Boom. Yeah, he's the life representative, but here's the thing. We have a light core Shroom Boom right here. This isn't Shroom Boom though. He goes by a name, and first of all, before we nickname this character, I believe we need to actually take ownership of him. Oh, better yet, we don't. So we're going to allow visiting nicknames, and in this case that visiting nickname is Smith Boom because that is the more appropriate name for this character right here. We nicknamed him Smith Boom after Luke absolutely annihilated an arena with this character. Luke isn't very good at these games, unfortunately. He can't see the screen very well because of his unfortunate disability, but that didn't stop him from absolutely obliterating everything in sight with this character. So the fact that Shroom Boom is that good that even Luke can annihilate with him is proof of how good this character is in general. But also, I promised to nickname Shroom Boom after him should he have been successful in the arena, and I stuck to my promise. Now it has become a channel meme based on a joke, a pun that Judas made during that very same live stream where Luke absolutely annihilated the arena with this guy. So from this point forward, Shroom Boom is known as Smith Boom, and there's even an emote based behind it. An emote which you can gain access to by becoming a channel member today. But enough of all the self-promotion crap, let's continue now letting those fools. Now that we have all of the keys and the story score, which I just felt like acquiring, we're not going to be listening to it though. We have about as much interest in listening to these as we do watching the cutscenes. So let's not be reading that, and what we're going to do instead is we're just going to be plugging these keys into the gate now that we have them, and we're going to be progressing with this lock without further ado. Man, this is an exciting debut. I love this Christmas jumper, my Skylarified Christmas jumper, or at least my honorary Skylanders Christmas jumper, since again Spyro is his own franchise, but he is a Skylander also. Now we can access this area immediately, because normally this would be locked to us had we not visited Persephone yet, but because we did that on the second island, we can access it immediately. The bridge has dropped, and I can place onto the portal light core Drobot. This is going to be the first of many annihilative Drobot moments. This character is so much fun, I love it. Okay, I can't believe I actually used the secondary attack. Oh my god, I used it again! Who actually uses the secondary attack with Drobot? Besides me, the answer is no one. Are they all dead yet? I'm surprised that they aren't dead yet. Oh, that was the wrong attack button. I meant to use the secondary attack. There you go, we got them all. But say, be prepared for me to use the wrong attacks many times, because I just have the control scheme of Superchargers mesmerized in my brain right now. I've been playing so much Superchargers recently. I've been doing the Superchargers Marlock, I've been doing the Superchargers Soul Seekers live streaming series, mind you. So yes, after all of that time having played Superchargers, no wonder why that's the only like controller setup I have on my mind right now. I live, breathe, and even sleep Superchargers. Like, I dream of Superchargers at this point because I've been playing it so much. And you know what? I have no problems with that whatsoever, because Superchargers is my second favourite Skylanders game. Objectively speaking, it's no doubt the best Skylanders game, because when it comes down to the soundtrack, the graphics, the story, even for refinement within the gameplay mechanics, makes Superchargers objectively the best Skylanders game. However, not many people enjoy it because of the tedious vehicle sections, and sometimes for tedious level design, because the game is very much focused around gimmicks when it comes to the levels. So we don't really get many traditional Skylanders levels, especially with the incorporation of vehicle sections. So it's easy to see why people don't call Superchargers their favourite, but we can all admit that when it comes to the craft of the Skylanders games, the Superchargers installment in the franchise is easily the best made Skylanders game, and it's my second favourite, not only because I respect the craft behind the game, but also because I just find it fun. I think the vehicle sections are heavily underrated, with the exception of the Sea and the Sky. Fuck Sea and Sky, but the land vehicle sections are perfectly fast paced, and you know, it's actually a really great way to freshen up and refine the gameplay formula. We had 4 Skylanders games leading up to it which were all practically the exact same thing, so having that little change up in the gameplay, to me it was a welcome addition. So yeah, Superchargers, most underrated Skylanders game in my opinion, and my second favourite Skylanders game, but nothing can top Trap Team for me, which is on the opposite end of the spectrum when it comes to the craft behind the Skylanders games to Superchargers. I would argue that Trap Team is the worst made Skylanders game because it's so incredibly buggy, but I think the bugs make it play all the more unique. And so the general jankiness behind Trap Team and the unique way in which it plays is what makes it so much fun to me. That, and also the boss fights are creative and they're fun in their own right. So let's pick up a Winged Sapphire for the second time in this series. I don't even know why I'm bothering to collect these. They don't give you discounts on Oryx Shop, which is unfortunate, and I have all upgrades for my Lightcore characters as is. Oh, that guy blocked my path. How incredibly rude indeed. Without further ado, I think it's time we head out for the final chapter of this level, Rumble Town, and then I can address those notifications. I can see it on my phone this entire time. Man, we've had a lot of switching back and forth, but in this first episode, I believe every Lightcore is debuted except for Eruptor, who will get its debut in the next episode, not to worry, because fire doesn't pop up for the first time until Cutthroat Carnival. Technically it's the same with Water, but we started this thing with Chill. I just wanted to start this thing with the Lightcore character in this cast I got last. It's my newest Lightcore, you can go as far to say. Okay, let's take out some fools. I also love the blast that they are created. Whenever there's immediate combat, whenever an element switches, it means that I get to create that Lightcore blast and annihilate everything in my wake. Toebiter's Ascent, wow, hell of a name. Anyway, let's annihilate some fools. You see what I mean? Jetpack can be good. He's boring, but he's pretty good at fighting enemies. Oh boy, my controller is disconnected. This is a good start to the series. It needs new batteries, so how about I go address that?
A few moments later.
Okay, so I'm back and I have new batteries for the controller. I had to go downstairs to go grab some, and I didn't even need to ask whether we had any AA battery spare, because I just opened up our battery drawer and it turns out my parents bought a whole 20 pack of AA batteries. So yeah, I have plenty to go round. I could change this controller 10 times over, because for Xbox 360 controllers are absolute battery guzzlers. Like, the AA's do not last long with these controllers. They drain them, I tell you. But now that we have ourselves the secondary, well, the first key we needed actually. Don't know why we needed a key for the other gate. That was an enemy gate, so that gate would open so long as we defeated all the enemies at hand. Let's annihilate this fool. Ow. Mistakes were made. And I absolutely wasted that blast right there. Okay, let's finish off this guy too while we're at it. Suck! Yeah, get sucked, buddy boy. Yeah, we've got to be very careful there, because the last thing we want to do is lose Jetpack to Chapter 3 of all things. Now that would be humiliating. But regardless, when I went downstairs to go change for batteries on my Xbox 360 controller, my mum was watching Paddington 2. Which is incredible, because Paddington 2 is the highest rated film on IMDb, with good reason. The film is so damn charming, it's hard to dislike, and it's worthy of being, you know, the best film ever made, in accordance to IMDb users. It was also one of the best films ever made in the Massive Weight of Unbearable Talent, was it called? Or The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, starring Nicolas Cage as Nicolas Cage. Regardless, let's bring out a little bit of Pop Fizz. Now, if there ever was a Skylanders movie in live action, I would want Nicolas Cage to play Pop Fizz over here. The say, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent was a really fun film, and Pedro Pascal's character at one point says that one of his favourite movies is Paddington 2. Nicolas Cage is like, what? Seriously? So the two of them watched Paddington 2, and Nicolas Cage is like, Paddington 2 really is one of the best films ever made. Because it is. The statement is true. Paddington 2 deserves to be within anybody's top 10 films of all time. Anyway, let's be skipping over this unnecessary deep stew without further ado. Now this guy is down the potions path, I believe, so he should be able to create massive explosion. Well, that is if I can actually aim my potions, which is easier said than done apparently. Okay, finish him off. Oh no, apparently I'm not down for Robin's potions path. Okay, we're just going to take that hit like a champ, because instead... Oh! Got to be careful here though before I lose Pop Fizz. Now that would be embarrassing, and I don't think this kind of dude would like me very much after it if I were to do such a monstrous thing. Boom boom, shake the room, yeah. Luckily today is not the day that we lose Pop Fizz. Today is the day, however, that we skip over Brock's unnecessary deep stew, and I'm glad that it had nothing to do with my terrible aiming skills that we didn't do the explosion upgrade. It has to do with the fact that I'm down the alternate path, which, to be fair, for Pop Fizz, either path is just as good as one another, so I'm not exactly losing out on much by not having the potions path. You just got to remember that I am going to be in regular form of Pop Fizz, more so than the beast form going through this game, because I can't risk switching out the beast form in the middle of combat. I leave myself completely vulnerable in the process. And plus, this form is more maneuverable, so it can dodge attacks far more easily than the beast mode can. Hence why I'm going to be relying on it quite heavily. Boom! Get wrecked, baby. Plus it stacks damage. You saw how much that Spellpunk got absolutely obliterated right there. I almost feel sorry for it. Almost. Anyway, so let's grab that treasure. Yeah, I don't know what that noise was. Don't ask me what that noise was, because I have no clue. Anyway, these fools are in need of annihilation, but luckily for me, I don't actually need to stick around here. I can just open this gate and then skedaddle, but we got to be cautious of all the enemies along the way. Yeah, get wrecked, folks. I kind of knocked them back with the might of my absolute raw awesomeness, but what we need next is a little bit more of Jetvac, because apparently we haven't had enough Jetvac yet, and here I am, returning with the stutters. Okay, let's take that Chompy out before he chomps me, because that would be rather inconvenient. And now we're just going to leave them folks behind, because we can. Okay, I don't like how quickly that blaster, well, for Jetpack even, I don't like how quickly it runs out of juice. It runs out of juice about as quickly as the Xbox 360 take out juice from the batteries. You know, either thing is quite draining, either Jetpack is quite draining, or the Xbox 360 controller is draining from double A's, mind you. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can cheese this, because normally an undead activates here, but if you don't go into a particular section of the level, then the undead elemental power never actually activates, and so long as it doesn't activate, I get to remain as Jetpack, because technically, as you can tell from the top left-hand corner of the game, air is still powerful here, so I have to remain as the light core corresponding with the element, that being Jetpack, and I'd rather go through Brock's Arena with Jetpack than Hex. Jetpack has better odds, even though I think either character would no doubt win, because this one isn't too tough. However, Chaos Castle I am fearing, because we have close quarters combat, and it's for tech, so we're going to be putting Drobot's life in serious danger, and the last thing I want to do is lose Drobot to some Grenadier bullshit. Anyway, now that that's been unlocked, we can push these crates into place. Yeah, baby. Love me a good bit of this, I do. So now that those are all in place, we can annihilate some fools back here, who again also had to come in. We're going to suck them up first. Hurry up and get sucked. Deary me, that wasn't very fun. That's why I asked for them to hurry up and get sucked. Okay, here you go, here you go. Yeah, that's more like it. We took a lot more damage than I would have liked. But you know what, we're doing just fine. We got our blaster back, we got a pretzel, so clearly we're doing just fine. Indeed. Plus, Auric is nearby, so he might have some useful charms for us. Not that I can even see my gold count right now, because my face cam is right in front of it. It's lucky enough that I can even see the health bar for Skylanders. So let's enter the store. Let's see if there's any useful charms. A charm that provides Skylanders improved healing in elemental areas. That's not particularly useful, because we're not exactly going to be going into any elemental areas throughout the series. This is no 100% series, shall we go as far to say, but we can at least acquire ourselves that very charm right there. Let's suck that rather than shooting it so we don't waste one of our power blasts. But say, now that we have this charm for regeneration power up, we can heal Jetpack as we go along. I could have not even entered the arena and just waited for Jetpack to fully heal up, but I'm not going to be that much of a cheat. Besides, it's not really cheating if it's a fundamental part of the game now, is it? Like, sure, I will admit magic items would be cheating if I were to use those, because they're kind of like external forces that you have to buy separately, but these are a fundamental part of the game. They are incorporated into the coding, so, well, as are magic items, to be fair, so that kind of nullifies my argument. But still, if developers put it in there, they expect you to use them. Again, the same could be said for magic items. But we can use those charms, we can't use magic items. Magic items being an external figurine that you have to buy, and those charms being something that you can just spend kind of monies on in Oryx little shops. So yeah, I'm going to call them two completely different things. They are unlocked via two completely different mechanics. And if the game didn't want me to hack this way, then they shouldn't have made the charms accessible through Oryx shop in the first place, should they? So if you think I'm cheating, it's the game inviting me to cheat is what it is. Okay, let's suck that up. Yeah, there you go. We can just push him right on back. Man, you see what I mean? This character, he's not fun to play as. But boy, is he good at killing things. Die. Well, as you shall receive, I guess. Wow, the life Swelpant wasn't even given the time to heal those guys up, and now we have so many power blasts. This is just satisfaction right now. This right here puts a smile on my face.
Fun isn't something one considers when balancing the universe. But this does put a smile on my face.
Ow! That hurt. Let's watch out for more attacks. That's a good plan, actually. I like the idea of not getting hit anymore. Solid plan that one. Okay, let's finish these fools off. Watch out for you, which we did. Yay me. Because in this game, the hitboxes are genius, as the enemy attacks only deal damage to you when they actually land. They aren't like the rats, where they look at you funny and deal damage. Man, I hate those rats and imaginators. I hate them so much. But here we go. With Goliath Drone, which is a rhyme, therefore making me pull without even knowing it. Kill him! Kill him some more! Okay, we're going to kill the Swelpants too, mainly for looking at me funny, no other reason. Plus their healing block, which also isn't a win in my books. Oh yeah, now he's dying by fire. Kill it with fire! I love it. We get to ignite several fires around here, including the one that will be, that will burn down the Goliath Drone and just absolutely obliterate him. Commit annihilation! Okay, kill him some more, there you go. I would say desperate times call for desperate measures, but this isn't really desperate times because I'm not even close to dying, so I don't need to be desperate. Where's the Swelpant continues to heal this guy? I don't see him. Okay, kill it. I said kill it? Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Watch out. We can just fool this guy into coming off the edge, but we don't need to do that because he's already dead. We can skip over this cutscene and prepare to end off the episode where we stand. But first things first, we're going to wait for all these objectives to fly on by. We've got no lives lost, which is the most important objective for the second star. It means that all 8 Skylanders are going into the next episode unscathed. Now let's continue on without further ado. We do have loading screens, however, and I've got to make sure I speak through the loading screens because they are for one part of the gameplay that are completely silent. I will speak through parts of the gameplay where there is music in the background, where there is cutscenes, where there is dialogue, and yet I'll remain completely silent for the cutscene, for the loading screens, which are also silent. What is the point? Might as well have some noise in there. Anyway, we have a Winged Sapphire, well not Winged Sapphire even, we have several Lucatron wheels, which we've acquired, or at least we acquired the one from Junkyard Isles. We'll acquire one from Cutthroat Carnival in the next episode, so we are going to quickly complete this lock puzzle, gain access to Oryx Shop, and then our final note that we're going to end off on is acquiring that Lucatron bulb, because the more buffs we have, the better. I really should have got Lucatron from that previous level. It was Lucatron Wheel of Power. We want power and health the most, because health will mean that we're more likely to get food dropped from defeated enemies. Very important if we want to survive, because we can obviously heal up more frequently and not lose as much health. And then, does this guy even have a soul gem yet? The soul gem is his eagle headgear, and he doesn't seem to have that, which is mad. But luckily, he does have lots of path upgrades, which is what matters. So I suppose when I said all of my light core characters from this game are fully upgraded, I suppose when I said that it was a lie, but at least he's level 15. And as I was saying earlier, more buffs are better, for more health we can get, for more healing we can get, for better, which is why health Lookatron wheels are important, and as are power wheels, because those are ones which increase your chance of critical hit. And obviously a critical hit could be the difference between defeating an enemy and one less attack, and if we defeat an enemy and one less attack, they aren't going to have the opportunity to defeat us if they're being defeated much more quickly by us, which is why critical hit is important, which is why power wheels are important. Experience and wealth, on the other hand, not so much. I mean, I'm not in desperate need for upgrades, with the exception of Jetpack Soldier apparently, and I'm not in desperate need for leveling up either. But with that being said and done, this episode is coming to an end, so we're going to bring about the end of both the debut of the Skylanders Giants Light Core Brightness Lock here on the channel, and we're also going to bring an end to the third day of Skylands. I hope you've enjoyed it. We have plenty more awesome videos to come for 12 days of Skylands, and until those premiere, I have an outro to save the rest.
Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders Superchargers Soul Seeker series here on my channel. It's odd for me to be saying that, regardless, the last time we was here, which was more than 2 months ago, we completed obviously for C-Star, you see before you, it was already lit up from this person here who I do not recall the name of, and we did so with the combination of Nightfall and the Sea Shadow. But now that I've loaded this in a second time, obviously the elements of the area here are randomly generated, meaning that every single time you restart the stage, the element will be different. It will be selected different. It's random, and in this case, by random chance, fire has popped up. And as always in these Superchargers Soul Seeker series, whenever an element of the area pops up, I must switch out to a Skylander corresponding to that element, and I can't switch out again until the element of the area changes once more. The problem is that a bunch of elements we haven't unlocked yet, because the interesting spin upon the Soul Seeker series is that everyone is locked. Literally everyone. How do we unlock them? I hear you asking. Well, we unlock them by seeking out their souls, and in this case that's the soul gem. So soon as we find a Skylander soul gem, they are unlocked and added to our cast. So that having been said and done, we're going to be placing Spitfire finally onto the portal. And should a Skylander be defeated in battle, clusters dead and cannot be used again? Let's hope that does happen, because I need these guys in order to 100% this series, which is another factor we need before even thinking about tackling the final darkness boss fight. Is going to be made all the more harder by me realising that my Spitfire isn't fully leveled up yet. Oh dear. Welcome to the stream, y'all. This is the 6th day of Skylands. We're going to be going for an hour and a half today, like we usually do in this series.
You know,
and I have no doubt that a ton
makes
of you are really excited to finally be bear witnessing 2 Skylander streams on the channel once again. It's been a while since I've done one of these, like I said. The last Soul Seekers episode specifically was more than 2 months ago. In fact, that was the last Skylander stream I did, period. So it's about time I came back. I have missed doing these with all of you. It's good to be interacting with you all. And how is everyone? That is a good question. Spitfire seems to be a bit dead right now, but otherwise, I'm great. I'm just, yeah, like I say, trying not to die. We haven't yet done this guy's Supercharger challenge, and I need to do that before he dies, which is something clearly easier said than done when you're this under-leveled. Don't kill me, Spikes. I said don't kill me, Spikes. That's very irresponsible, you stupid spiky thingy McBobs. Oh, never mind, we're back to full health again. Okay, we need this, apparently. But yes, hello there, Raymond. I really appreciate you all stopping on by. Already we have 4 viewers, which does quite impress me. I do love your guys' dedication to this franchise. It really shows a lot of passion and dedication, shall I say, which is precisely what this community needs. Passionate and driven fans such as yourself. This guy needs to die, otherwise we don't gain access to that Supercharger Vault. And I really want to gain access to that Supercharger Vault, so this guy could do me a massive favour right now and die. Not asking too much, am I? There you go, that's more like it. And we have ourselves a Spark Lock, which obviously we're going to make sure we acquire all of the sparks for along the way.
Did I reset my Spitfire? No, I just have multiple Spitfires, and I put one of my extras onto the portal apparently, one of which that isn't fully upgraded. Luckily he's not completely reset, so I have something of value with him. Anyway, let's keep maneuvering through here. Logic would dictate for me to just go and put onto the portal my fully upgraded Spitfire. But you know what? I'm too stubborn to do that now. Now that I've started the game with this Spitfire, I will sit with this Spitfire, regardless of whether it kills me or not, because that's my lack of logical brain cells in my head for you. If you ask me how many logic cells I have in my brain, the answer is none. I have 0. Ooh, but I will take that, and then we're going to reset the puzzle because it's so much more easier and convenient that way. Why I didn't do that up the other end as well is beyond me. Come on, you can make it, little gremlin fella. I told you you can make it, and he gone and made it. See, I was right, I'm a genius. And Eric Cookchance, welcome to the stream, my friend. Really good to see you as always. I'm going to play with you, Ignite. Oh, yeah, no, I'm afraid not. Someday, just not whilst we're currently busy with a stream, but definitely someday. I hope we can do crossplay as well, because I would hate to lock people out based on the fact that I'm playing on PlayStation right now, and not everybody will be playing on PlayStation, unlike yours truly. I also feel sorry for people who are playing on Xbox, period, because the Xbox is the inferior console. Why play on Xbox when the PlayStation is superior in every single way? I am teasing for the Xbox fans out there. Looks like we see out of a soul. Let's go. Easy way to diverge the conversation from the you know, console wars I was going on about earlier. Are console wars even still a thing? Console wars? Consoles never had wars. I'm on about console wars. So let's preview in Splat, and we're gonna grab her from my desk right here. Looks like we've seeked out another soul for the collection. Splat has been unlocked, so whenever magic pops up, I can switch out for her because she is a supercharger corresponding to M, and you can see it on her base right there. But in all fairness, I love all video game consoles. At the end of the day, they all do pretty much the same thing. They are boxes that let you play video games. Like, what more do you really need from them? Even if a PlayStation is better. Oh, alongside your stream is what you meant, right. Yes, Superchargers has that unique ability of allowing you to play the entire game online with friends, which is where the confusion came from in the first place. I love being able to do that with Superchargers. I want to do that more with Superchargers going through into the future, so I can interact with you, all of you, a whole lot more. But unfortunately, when you're in the middle of something, it's actually more of an inconvenience for people to join in, if that makes any sort of sense. It's not me trying to be horrid and tell people that, no, you should never play alongside me, because that's just untruthful, and it's something that I don't want. What I do want, however, is for on that portal to be placed burn cycle, because it's a pretty much very overpowered vehicle. But yeah, Art of Skylands, I respect the hustle right now. You are multitasking, 2 birds with 1 stone, watching the stream and playing some Skylands on the Xbox. I admire that. Are the online servers still up for every console? You know, I'm not sure about the Wii U, because I haven't played on Wii U in ages. Even the Supercharger Noirlock Wii U Edition was only Wii U Edition for half of the series before Portal started acting up, and I had to finish the thing on PlayStation 5, which is unfortunate. I know for a fact the PlayStation and Xbox servers will no doubt still be up, but Wii U, like I say, I'm not entirely sure. But I doubt that they would have closed down the servers yet. Even if Nintendo have shut down the servers yet, which I don't think they have done, not from the Wii U. I know you can still play Splatoon 1 and Mario Kart 8. Yeah, sure they are, can't really burn. I'm getting distracted by everything here. I'm trying to talk and play at the same time. The joys of streaming for you. But say, servers in this game, certain they are still open. And even if Nintendo servers on Wii U weren't open, even though I know that they are, but even if they weren't, this game runs on different servers, so it wouldn't matter. Besides, there's no cycle like this game takes up much server space, so it's not really going to hurt Activision for keeping those servers open, or whoever keeps the servers open is not really hurting them. I really need to stop running into attacks. That is not very wise. Die. I can't remember what difficulty I'm playing on right now. I believe it's hard. I'm glad it's not Nightmare mode, because I don't think an under-leveled Spitfire would stand much of a chance on Nightmare mode. if I were to get a new land vehicle, what would you recommend? Gold Rusher is a bit more on the expensive side, which is why you should spring for the Power Blue version instead. It's a lot more common and a lot more cheaper to get, shall we say, cheaper and easier. But for Gold Rusher most definitely is my favourite land vehicle, followed by the Burn Cycle, because this thing is an absolute beast. Just look at how it obliterated this boss fight right there. I almost feel sorry for him. Almost anyway. Anytime I try to use any online service, it says unable to connect to the SCADA Supercharger service. I may need to get the game on Xbox. Maybe, I mean, I could be completely unaware and the service could be down. I just haven't actually attempted to utilise the service in years now. Either way, what we do in the Soul Seeker series is we skip over the unnecessary Deeps 2. We do that by utilising the best button of the video game, first skip button. At least I sure do hope that we skip cutscenes in the Soul Seeker series. I have been skipping them as we've been going along here. It'd be rather convenient if I was meant to be having watched those the entire time, but I doubt it highly. I'd rather be playing the video game over watching the video game do its cutscene thingies, or the unnecessary Deeps 2 along the way. It's unnecessary. Hence the, you know, unnecessary part at the beginning of the phrase right there. If it was necessary, I wouldn't leave the unnecessary part. It would be unnecessary to say unnecessary if it was necessary. Yo, Crusher of Skylands, welcome to the stream, my man. It's amazing to see you as always. I very much appreciate the support. We have, you know, the worst kind of unnecessary Deeps 2 right now. The unskippable kind. I can't push the best of the video game. It has taken away that ability of mine, and it's rather depressing, actually. I'm not okay with this. What does sound so bad is me not being able to skip up this unnecessary Deeps 2 right now, Max. How about you fix that first, and then we'll worry about that bloody Sky Eater in the sky. Sky Eater in the sky. It's very convenient for the Sky Eater to be in the sky if it's the sky that is eaten. It's like us on Earth. We eat Earth food, so it sure is convenient that we are on Earth where we can find Earth food. If we're on Mars and we didn't eat Mars food, that would be a problem. Yes, hello there, Crusher. Crusher of the Skylands. Didn't know why I said it that way. Here we are. Art! I mean, we have Spatterlock now, so that's art, alright. Dare I even say the dictionary definition of art? Oh, I see, we're yelling art not because of Splat, but because for Art of Skylands is here. Epic nickname. I'd love to be nicknamed Art, but unfortunately I'm stuck with Ignite. What a lame name in comparison to Art. I'd rather be Art over Fire, or being on Fire. I don't know, I guess Fire could be classified as Art. Anything that's awesome can be classed as art, and that's why I take Fire as awesome. So long as it's heating things, and lighting things, not burning things. Then again, it can even burn things, so long as it's not important things. Like if you burn firewood, burning firewood is very convenient, because otherwise you don't have to fire in the first place. You gotta keep it fueled, you gotta ignite it. Oh, my name is absolutely fine. I could call you, Flames Ignite. No, I think Ignite is perfectly fine. I actually love the name. Why do you think I came up with naming Ignite the Fire in the first place? To which for the longest time my channel was actually named after me as a person, my real life name, because this might come as a shock to some of you, but my real life name is not Ignite the Fire. That is right, Ignite the Fire is not on my birth certificate. Instead, my channel name was originally what my actual name is. But I decided that is not a good idea, so I changed it. Now I have an online persona. This is it. Say hi.
If you're looking to test your driving skills, I've got you covered.
There you go, that's my persona. Say hi. Yeah, we get it, Patagas. Can we skip over the unnecessary Deeps 2 already? It is thick, it is deep, and I hate it, but deeper for worse, Ignite is not your name? What? I know, shock of a century. Every single time I tell everyone that fact, they seem to be surprised by it. I can't imagine why. I'm a living lie! Well, I never claimed my name was Ignite the Fire, I claimed my YouTube name was Ignite the Fire. So I never actually lied about anything. Hey, we got Rolls in the house. Welcome to the stream, Rolls. Hope you're having a good day, my friend, you deserve it. Okay, let's keep dashing away. We got to talk to Eon about the whole Battle Brawl Island situation. Which I sincerely hope we don't have to play Battle Brawl Island as Spitfire. An under-leveled Spitfire going against boss fights. Wouldn't that be a grandiose idea?
Library is a series of books that chronicle the history and defeat of the darkness.
Yeah,
I
whatever you say,
believe that
Darion.
the
Whatever you
information
say,
hidden within
Darion.
those books is the key to our victory.
Is that right? Is it, Eon? Is that right? Is it?
Enormous, not to mention cursed.
So there's most likely that an element is going to pop up that we have already, whether it's, you know, undead, magic, dark, etc. The only elements we don't have unlocked yet is light, air, and water, so long as none of those elements come up, we can switch Spitfire out and play through the arena with, hopefully, someone who is a little bit more along their upgrade chambers.
Some spellpunk in a little battle arena I know has been
We need Ween Runa now. Ween Runa, that's oddly specific. Who is this Ween Runa who you're talking about? I definitely can't piece it together and figure out the W's, just need to be swapped out for an R and an L respectively. Anyway, unless we travel to Battle Royale without further ado, leave this puzzling nature of Ween Runa behind. Bright light. Oh, more bright light apparently. Yeah, very sharp, juxtaposed level of lighting right there. But that's what happens when you have a video game that dips to black whenever you're on a loading screen. And that video game happens to be right in front of you, where the TV just emits light.
Never seen you around here before.
Of course you've never seen me around here before. I'm more dignified than that. Luckily, we have a character for Tech Element. That being... Highball!
Protect and surge.
Yeah, let's be surgeon! Hey guys! Ween Runa always says. It would have been very convenient to have read that with spaces, but you know what? Having spaces and sentences is overrated. I think all sentences should just be one big word from now on. Whee! That was fun. Okay, we want that. Thank you, good man. I don't know what about this lock makes it a man, but here we are. That was terrible. Never mind, it's not a good man anymore. I take it all back. I have instant regrets having said that in the first place. Okay, that's more like it. Ooh, ooh. That went surprisingly well. Anyway, what we've got to do here is we've got to rely on that bumping us forward. There you go. Perfection is attained. I'm very much awesome at this video game. You look up the dictionary definition of awesome, you'll find my mugshot right by it. I'm very humble too. In fact, I'm just about the most humble person you'll ever meet. You don't get any more humble than me. This, what I'm saying right now, is my humbleness incarnate. So we have some more triple sparks. And a rank up, don't mind if we do. We've already got a buff for our tech characters, which is why I believe High Vault has that tech buff. But now, we're going to create some trendy townsfolk, because it's far more hilarious to see Buzz in a fancy lady's hat than it is to see a dummy, which I never summon by the way, because it's just a waste of time, but to see them in their own hats, it's not even close to anything intriguing, if you were to ask me. Oh, but I'll be getting every last bit of that money, thank you very much, because High Vault, if there's one thing he needs, it is more money. Like, look at that, 12,000, not nearly enough money. Especially when we go to start buying things from the shop, when we unlock that later on. We've got to make sure we unlock everything before we tackle the final Darkness boss fight, let us not forget. So let us be beating this guy at Sky Stones, freaking Dermot and his distractions. I just wanted to know, do you watch the show for Owl House? Oh, you wanted to know that, and unfortunately, my answer to that is no. But hello there, those video gamers, I love the name. I would say I love the Owl Show. Like I say, I haven't watched it, so I don't really have much of an opinion about it. But don't worry, it is a TV show I have heard of. And in fact, it's even towards the top of my wish list. Not wish list, watch list. I don't have a wish list, just a watch list. That's all I need. So say, it's near the top of my watch list. I'll get around to it when I get around to it. The point is, it's a show I've heard of, so whilst I haven't seen it yet, maybe someday I will. I'll be back in a few minutes at night. Gotta go finish something. How dare you go finish something? Get your priorities straight and remain here, you fool. Why would you dare think? In fact, no, why would you dare conceive of leaving this stream? You are so incredibly in the wrong right now. I can't believe this.
Your turn.
The disrespect from this guy over here. Ugh. Who does he think he is, honestly? I'm joking, of course. Or am I? People should learn to get their priorities straight in life, and my streams right here should be a priority in everyone's life. Pretty sad if this isn't a priority. Yeah, you will be sorry, Rolls. You will be sorry. You'll be sorry when I hunt you down. Not watching a stream. That's very deserving too. Like, for a moment, the investigation is conducted, and they realise that the reason that you were hunted down was because you missed an Ignite the Fire stream. They'll instantly understand, and the case will just be dropped entirely.
Overdrive ready.
The police will know that you had this coming, you deserved it. It's got to be done at one point or another, though. You can do it now. I'm just teasing. I think it's funny to be absolutely ridiculous in my demands. 10-9, one of those, you know, privileged streamers that everybody always seems to love so much. Anyway, let's get a buff on our attack. We would have been better off playing the top stone, to be honest. That has 4 attack damage, and we just dealt 3 attack damage. But you know what? I wanted to use Real Lock. He's a handsome fella, that guy. He's going to be a difference between victory and defeat right here. This game, I was screwed if I didn't play with that incredible strategy I just came up with on the spot. The strategy is clearly unparalleled. I'm winning, and it's purely because of martial will luck. No other factors. Boom! Those guys are down. We love to see it. We love to see it. Alright, he's probably going to take out one of my stones, but when he does that, he will regret it, because then I will be able to kill with fire. Boom, baby. Those cancel each other out. And this guy's as good as done. He's not going to survive the unprovoked onslaught. In fact, we're going to deal exactly enough damage to him to win this round. Boom. Boom. And we... Shake boom! Yeah, victory is as good as ours. And we've acquired ourselves a terror shot with a silent P, let's not forget. It's like Phoenix, Sanctuary from Trap Team all over again. These video games just love their silent P's. I'm kind of surprised they don't call it Skylanders, you know, with a silent P that everybody pronounces anyway. That'd be great. It's like the K and No. Everyone knows that No is pronounced as Kuno. Everybody knows that. Yes, money. I can know that it's money. It very clearly looks like money. Anyway, we're going to destroy these crates, mainly because, as always, they love to be funny. These crates just can't seem to help themselves, so they're always looking at me funny. Let's grab all of that along the way. Do not mind if we do, my friends. Do not mind if we do those. Boom. Yeah, we shake the room some more. So the thumbnail I will go back and I will adjust once the live stream is over, but so far it's looking very much like a high vault thumbnail moment. Anyway, we have ourselves this here magic concoction, but first things first, we have supercharger vaults to be discovering. Not tough ones, mind you, but supercharger vaults to be discovering all the same. If you don't know, then what are you doing? You're clearly not being very smart by not knowing that Kno is pronounced this way. Okay, here we go, more of that, yes please. Brimstone and boulders. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to these boss fights. What I'm not looking forward to much, however, is the fact that the chat on the right of the screen is being blocked by my curtains. As you can see, my curtains are right now. How very inconvenient, you stupid curtains! That didn't do anything, by the way.
It smells like a troll sticky
If I had
sock
anything,
drawer.
if I pound it harder than that, I would have just went through the curtains, straight into my windowsill beside me, and really hurt my hand, so I'm glad that I am able to control just the fire burning deep within me.
You want me to send you up to the arena on the lift?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, Krabby. Oh yeah, it's a night of fools. You see, these guys are fighting me thinking they're gonna win, which is the most foolish thing someone could do. I believe this is only hard mode. Oh, of course it's only... I was about to say, of course it's only hard mode. Not you have to wait to beat the game to unlock Nightmare mode. This game is the only exception to that rule, and supercharged if you've unlocked Nightmare mode from the get-go. So I could be playing in Nightmare mode right now, I'm just not. Or I am, and I don't even know that I am, which is very much a possibility. So let's find out what difficulty I'm even playing on. The difficulty is expert. Yeah, we're going to stick with that, because I don't trust my Skylanders not to die, and I want to make sure I complete all of the supercharger challenges before tackling Nightmare mode, because we've got to make sure that if a supercharger dies in a defeating battle, obviously we can't access the supercharger challenge, and that would be very tragic, because it's very hard to achieve 100% otherwise, and we need that before we tackle for darkness. That just makes these moments all the more intense. Like normally if a character dies, they die. It is what it is. But in Soul Seekers, that can't happen until after the Skylander has done being useful to me. Like for example, in previous games where there are elemental gates, I had to make sure that I unlocked all those elemental gates before those respective characters were killed off. I had to make sure in Trap Team that Enigma accessed all of the magic elemental gates before he got killed off. And I say Enigma specifically because Blasphemine, to no one's surprise, got killed off very, very quickly. Because he's hot garbage. You're right about one thing though, Crusher of Skylands, this is indeed pretty epic music. Oh, we're also playing on Expert right now because I play all of my Soul Seeker series on Expert. I reserve Nightmare mode for locks. Because apparently during locks I want to hate myself. Which is why I play Nightmare mode. Otherwise, on Soul Seekers, I don't want to hate myself, so I play on Expert instead. And that's another thing that has remained consistent amongst all the Soul Seeker series, except for the Spice Adventure series, since that has no difficulty settings. Okay, it is convenient and inconvenient that they have no bell. Oh, never mind, it's not, we win. Oh yeah, if Slams returned as a villain in Skylanders Imaginators, that would have been epic. He was actually just short of the recent top 10 I made. The top 10 villains that should have been brought back as senseis. For that, if I did honorable mentions, then Slams would have been at the very top of that list. He was basically number 11 on my list. I just couldn't give him the light slot, and I couldn't give him the magic slot, because villains from those elements were already taken. And I kept the list to one element and one member per battle class. You know, it structured the video much better that way, I should say. This is very, very easy. I almost feel sorry for the sheep right now. Wait, no I don't, these things are evil. This is me getting revenge in advance for Imaginators, is what this is. Radabora Island is the best level of Superchargers. Well, it's not the best level of Superchargers, it's just the best level for experience. That's about the only thing it's best at, really, if you were to ask me. Then again, who really cares about my opinion, right? Even though my opinions are correct and yours are wrong, because that's how opinions work. So we have Bristol's Dash. I do like how short this level is, though. It's very fast-paced. Die! Okay, maybe not. How am I not shocked? Not shocked by what? Someone having said, oh crap! Someone having said, oh crap. No, that doesn't shock me at all. People say that all the time, especially me. If Sheep Creep was a sensei, I would totally buy him. Oh yeah, Sheep Creep would be the most overpowered sensei. A bit like how he's the most overpowered boss fight in Skylanders Trap Team. I can't believe they put the hardest boss in the game first. What were they thinking with that? It's so tough, I bet 99% of people who play Trap Team haven't even got past the first boss fight because it's too damn tough. I couldn't blame them. Ow, that was mean. Even I struggle with Sheep Creep. And I'm a legendary gamer. No, I'm not shocked that you're here, Aiden. It's actually good to see you. Why do you think that is shocking to see you? What would be his Sky G? I don't know, you'll have to figure that out. I didn't actually go in to talk about Sky G's when I did my own top 10, which is actually really a huge missed opportunity now that you've brought it up. Obviously, my fans come up with better ideas than I do. That's basically a YouTuber's entire career. Like, they make videos and then people comment on those videos afterwards, giving them what would have given them ideas for what would have made the video better. Not that it makes a lot of difference now because the video has already been made. It's like Skylanders. The fan base knows what's best for this franchise. They have better ideas than the developers do for these games. The developers don't care, they just make what they want to make regardless. And YouTube is the exact same situation. YouTube, for viewers, always know best, and yet the content creators just make content. That's just what I know, which is nothing. Whoa, I didn't know Sheep Creep was that OP. Oh yeah, he's seriously crazy. Do I remember Portal Master? Of course I remember Portal Master. His YouTube channel was huge, but he hasn't uploaded in months because he hasn't had any leaks to rely upon. Yo, just got home from work. perfect timing there, Victor. Amazing to see you, my friend. Or Vict, as DJ Jojo is put in. Well, it's just DJ Joe, not DJ Jojo, but DJ Jojo is funnier to say, so he's gonna have to deal with it. I'm just talking to Victor about how the viewers on our channels have better ideas than we do. In this case, it would be the joke to where, oh, if you're so good at it, you should go and do it yourself. I actually do implore for you to go and make your own content. At the end of the day, more SkyTubers is nothing but a good thing, so if you ever feel like making content, then don't worry about the popularity behind it. Just make it for your own sake. Buzzbeak as a sensei, please. Oh yeah, Buzzbeak would have been the best sensei, hands down. Flarewalk, my personal favourite sensei, he wouldn't have held a candle to Buzzbeak had he been chosen as the airman. Like, why would you pick Bad Juju when Buzzbeak was available instead? What a stupid decision from the developers. Once again, the fans know best just to make a change. Yes! Content! Let there be content. My stream isn't for another 5 hours or so, so we don't overlap streams again. That is convenient. Well, for all you know, I'm doing a 24-hour stream right now, Victor, so luckily I'm not. I don't think I could handle a 24-hour stream. At least not today. I do have plans on doing a 24-hour stream some point in the year 2023. We don't expect that anytime soon because I have lots of workarounds to worry about, such as roommates, for a start. Why can't you guys just die? Oh, I suppose I got my wish. I hate fire spell pumps. I hate them so much, and now there's live spell pumps, which I also really hate. But luckily this was going to heal me up. Thank you, live spell pump. Oh, and we're back up to full health. Easy as that. Ow. Yeah, tomorrow is for New Year's, which means that we only have this stream and one more video, and then there will be nothing left for 2022 here on the channel. Yeah, I can't believe my last video of 2022 is going live tomorrow. That's just a really insane thing for me to be saying. It feels like only 365 days ago 2022 begun. Oh no, it's not the Trapmaster lock. I've done that already. I beat it on Nightmare mode. I'm very proud of that lock, actually. I'm most proud of it because it took me so long to beat it. It took me so many attempts, but I finally mastered for Trapmaster Nightmare lock. With 6 characters remaining, which I then proceeded to kill in the adventure pack levels, with the exception of Wallop, because Wallop is too goddamn overpowered for his own good. It's a good thing that Wallop doesn't have to fight Wallop, because that fight would just go on for all of eternity. You know, they'd be trading legendary blows. Okay, this guy's got to go. I'm trying not to eat the food the wrong way, because I'd like to save that for healing later, but apparently the game doesn't care about what I want. Okay, cool. You fellas are dead. Boom, boom. We shake rooms. Ow! Never mind, apparently we don't shake room anymore. This fire spell point really sucks right now. I don't like them very much. Boom, boom. Shake room. Yeah. Okay, that does not knock enemies back as much as I thought it would be. Or as much as I thought it would. Okay, let's kill it. Kill it! That's better. SKYLANDS is 11, it's a kid. Well, it won't be for much longer. Time will fly by, trust me. But yeah, it's pretty mad to think of SKYLANDS as an 11-year-old franchise. That makes me old just thinking about it, because I obviously, I grew up with this franchise. The first game came out when I was 10 years old, for Pete's sake. How's that for nostalgia? Okay, this guy really needs to die some more. I'd appreciate how much that would. We gotta surge some more. We're doing a great job protecting, now we need surging. Okay, you gotta stop hitting me right now. Imagine if you got to fight Chaos in this arena. I think I prefer the unit that Chaos has in this game. I mean, the boss fight really stinks, but the best part about it is the arena we're in, as well as Chaos's robe. Chaos has a glorious and mighty purple robe. So those are easily the best parts of that entire boss fight right there. Not the boss itself, what Chaos wears, and where we actually fight him. Now those parts are far less lame than the boss fight, mind you. Far less lame, indeed. And then it will be a grandpa.
this run here.
I mean, not everyone's always guaranteed to be grandpa. Not every generation continues. Not every generation wants to pass on into another generation, which is perfectly fine. People should do as they please and want to, not what society deems as what they should do. There's no such thing as what you should do, there is what you want to do, and that is what you should fight for. At the end of the day, you can't expect things to be handed to you on a silver platter, but if you fight for things and you give it your all and your best is no shot, at least later in life you don't have anything to go back and regret upon, because at least you shot your shot. The last thing you want is a regret never having taken the shot in the first place. So that's my advice for the episode. You're welcome. Ooh, it's very convenient that High Vault is very rich.
Store. Why don't you come inside and look around?
Why don't you have
yeah, Chaos is basically the poster child for this franchise. It was originally Spyro, given that they literally put his name in the name of the first game. But then they kind of gave up on Spyro, realizing that these figurines could sell without the need for already existing IPs. And then they said, sod that, and Superchargers and Imaginators were having guest stars back in anyway. In the end, we wound up with 6 Scarlet guest stars, but, you know, that's 6 out of hundreds of original creative designs, which is a task in of itself. I massively respect developers' creativity that they poured into each and every one of these games. Do you have Diveclops and can you play him? I do have Diveclops, but he's currently locked because in the Soul Seeker series, every starter is locked, and the way I unlock them is by seeking out their souls. I don't just randomly switch out the starters upon request, I'm afraid, because for rules don't deem it so. In the rules, I have to wait for an element to pop up, and when an element pops up, if I have a supercharger corresponding to that element, I switch out to that supercharger, and I cannot switch out again until the element of the area changes once more. Be crushed, boy! No, I'm not going to be crushed, boy. First of all, that's not even a Skylander. And the last thing I want to do is a crush a speedrun. That sounds like absolute pain and torture, and I'd rather not want to, you know, hate myself. Bit like I do during my nightmare locks. Anyway, let us continue buying things. At the end of the day, when you have money, this is what you do. You can go on shopping sprees and you can buy stuff. If you want money, go out and earn yourself some, and then you can pull off a High Vault and just buy everything inside. Don't actually buy everything inside. Saving up is very important. Not as important as seeking out souls, however. We have unlocked none other than Deep Dive Gilbert. We're going to preview him, and now as you can see I've grabbed him from my desk. Our first water supercharge. Now the only elements we're missing are air and light, and we're only missing, well, we're missing 12 other souls that are left to be seeked out. We have, no, not 12, 10. We have 8 of 10. Let's not forget the birthday hat. If only I had this on my actual birthday, which is the last episode of the series, actually. Yeah, we're not finishing this series this year. Not unless I actually went through that 24-hour stream I was teasing earlier, which we're not, by the way. I said at the beginning of the stream we're doing this for an hour and a half, and we're gonna stick to that.
Good luck out there, Skylander.
Oh, as if I'm gonna need it! Jaden's bird. Jaden animation fans will get that reference because it's R-ing. R-E, R-E, R-E. I know, my singing voice is excellent. You don't want to see Crusher try to run 1 mile per hour over his limit. Your opinions are no longer right because they are your opinions ignored. Yeah, exactly. You know, Crusher kind of stinks, and anyone who disagrees with that statement is wrong because that's how opinions work. Opinions on bread? It's a bit like bread, really. It does the job, it's bland, but that's what you have sauces for.
Chaos and the darkness.
At the end of the day, bread is an absorbent agent. It's whenever you have, like, gravy left over on your plate and you're still hungry, you just get a piece of bread, absorb all the gravy, and then you eat it. Very rarely you have bread plain unless you're having sandwiches, but then you put butter on the bread, and then you put meat in there, you put lettuce or cucumber, whatever floats your boat. I mean, personally, I love food, so I really stuff my sandwiches. I put cheese on there, I put ham on there, I put lettuce, cucumber, you know, the whole 9 yards, pretty much. Fairs indeed. Here we go with more of the Spellpunk Library. I love this level. I love the art style. We get to go into 2D planes where it's cel-shaded and everything. It is the epitome of raw and utter beauty. Anyway, let's be skipping over the unnecessary to without further ado and be proceeding into these books, these very captivating books. Let's explore the book. Oh, water is stronger apparently. Might need to wait a little bit first though, I'm not sure if water will stick.
Centuries later.
Okay, I'm walking. We're waiting for the element to change. Oh wow, what do you know? It did, which means we get to bring out a little bit of Bone Bash Rollerball. Hopefully we aren't about to have a repeat of the Skylanders supercharging blah lot. I'm going to watch you on my TV too, so you get more views. I do appreciate that, but there is no essential need for that. At the end of the day, views to me are just a number. I appreciate the views, but I do this more so as a passion project. I love this franchise, love this community, what can I say? For money, it's just kind of like, it helps me with loose ends here and there. So money is not something I'm complaining about, mind you. It's not essential. Besides, I can't rely on YouTube payment alone. I'm not paid enough to make a full-time gig out of it, which is why I call it a passion project, because that does pretty much sum it up. It's just nice to have that little bit extra at the end of each month. Because like most people, I don't exactly moan when extra money comes my way. Oh shit. I'm too busy trying to read comments. Let's blame DJ on that hit right there. It's all his fault because he made a comment and I read it. How very stupid of him indeed. How dare he leave me a comment? Which I'm joking, obviously I really adore having comments. There's no point in live streaming if you don't have comments to interact with. Okay, these guys are gonna die. I told you so. They are so dead. I am Marioing on their arse, which I didn't even realise was a thing, but now it is. Marioing on their arse, as in I was jumping on their heads and crushing them under my unbearing weight of awesome talent. Which is almost the name of the movie. Almost, anyway. What did I say? I can't remember! Well, clearly he said something that wasn't very memorable then. Skylanders, buy landers. Yeah, that's exactly how you access Skylanders. You buy them. They are the landers that you buy, don't you know? Unless somebody gives you them for free. But even then, someone had to pay for it in the first place. Even to make the figurines, they had to be made. So even like when they're given out to employees for free, someone had to pay to get that NFC chip made. Someone had to pay to get that figurine produced. There's no such thing as free stuff in life. Even when it's given to you for free, in the process of having it made, someone dished out some money. That's pretty much what I'm saying here. Because you know what money does? Money makes the world go round. Cats or dogs, can't you like them both? You sent me fan art on Instagram? That's awesome, I can't wait to check that out after the stream. I really appreciate that. I admire that. Art is incredible, and I admire it all the more because anyone who does something that I cannot do, I admire by default, because I can't do it. So it would seem unfair for me to, you know, criticise and basically just be harsh over things that I don't understand and things that I cannot produce myself. And art is one of those things that I cannot do myself, hence why I respect it all the more. I was about to say let's blow some kisses again, I pressed the wrong attack button for that. You think I would know how this character functions by now, given that I've played as her for dozens upon dozens of hours. You can tell that by her gold count and the fact that she's one of my favourite superchargers. My second favourite fact, right behind Hammer Slam Bowser. So if not for the Nintendo guest stars in this game, Bone Bash Rollerball would be my favourite Skylander from this game. Okay, let's skip over the unnecessary deep stew right now, and then what we need is a land vehicular unit. Yeah, it's great there, Callie. Now shut up, let me switch out for a little bit of the Buzzwing. I forgot its name from right there. My mind pulled a blank. Chop Chop was robbed. No, he wasn't. Chop Chop would have been a lame supercharger, whereas Rollerball is a good supercharger. Rollerball is a better supercharger than Chop Chop could ever hope to be. Opinion on Camo, I love Camo. Camo is a top 30 Skylander for me, which given that there's over 160 of them, top 30 is definitely nothing to scoff at. Okay, straightforward tale of action, let's do this. Yes, let's blow some kisses. Oh, looks like magic's popped up, so it's time for a little bit of split. Eeyore! I hope you're not too attached to that character because he's kind of going to be 8 in the new Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey movie. That is, you know, very much what the trailers imply. In fact, they don't even imply it. It's very explicit in the trailers that Winnie the Pooh and Piglet are now cannibals for no good reason whatsoever, I suppose. Well, there is a good reason behind it, so the movie can happen. That's the reason why they're cannibals now, because if they're not, there is no movie, and we need a movie. Danarang, and again, another excellent character. I think he's incredibly overpowered, he's fun, and he has one of the most unique designs of the Skylanders franchise. After all, he's the Earth Dragon, let's not forget, from Spyro's Adventure. And so, of the 8 dragons in Spyro's Adventure, he has to easily be one of the best. After all, Bash is a dinosaur, not a dragon. Everyone says that what the fuck? Why didn't I jump right now? I have questions, game. Many questions. Let's say, everybody knows that in Spyro's Adventure, the Earth Dinosaur is Bash, and the Earth Dragon is Dinarang, and yet some people still seem to get those mixed up for some reason. Yeah, but give me Magic Helmet back. I want the buff. Buff is good. I love it getting buffed up.
And then they clash and clash, each battle greater and more gratuitous.
I mean, at the end of the day, Bash's Soldier upgrade is literally called the Triceratops Honor Guard. You know what the Triceratops is? It is a bloody dinosaur. Hello Azul, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you stopping on by, my friend, as I about get sniped from these fireballs. I hate the fireballs. Can you stop hitting me? It's so rude. I asked nicely for you to stop hitting me, and yet here you are proceeding to hit me. Okay, I need the food desperately. Luckily for me, that's what I got the food for in the first place. And can this buff just stay? Stay. Be a good buff, do what you're supposed to do, and stay. Anyway, wow, Humphrey just made an assumption right there. He assumed that I was playing a male Skylander, and now that assumption has made an absolute ass out of him because Splat, not a he. Well, maybe he could be. You know, the year is 2022. You can identify as whatever you want to. So maybe Splat is a he. If he chooses that, if that's what he wants, then power to him. That's his choice to make. I'm back from playing alone? I'm back from playing alongside you. Awesome. I hope you enjoyed playing alongside me. Who I can, of course, you enjoyed playing alongside me. It's me we're talking about here. I am legendary and awesomeness incarnate. Let's not forget. Okay, let's cease with the hiccups and be this and that. I bounce back and forth. I bounce back and forth. Then we grab you and you. And we hit you. What's your favourite Skylanders game? Trap Team. I love Trap Team. It's my favourite Skylanders game because it's so janky and weird. It plays completely unique to every other Skylanders game. So it's overall, it's the brokenness behind it that makes it the most fun. At the end of the day, what's the most important factor of a Skylanders game? I would argue how fun they are, and Skylanders Trap Team takes fun to the next level. The combat is incredible, given the sophistication of the Trap Team, Trap Master upgrade chambers. Even some of the cores have really sophisticated upgrade chambers. We're going to go with the Undead element, because I prefer the Undead element in this game. Mainly because Bone Bash Rollball exists. She kind of makes up for Fiesta, which isn't a disappointment in of itself. Fiesta does have an excellent design, so whenever you're ranking Fiesta, don't do it on gameplay alone, because his gameplay might stink, but his design, for me, makes up for it, because his design is spectacular. It is one of the strongest Skylanders designs out there, hands down. Now that's a lot of money right there. And a dive bomber hat. We're gonna wear that because it seems more appropriate given that Splat is a sea driver, not a land driver, unlike the Thump Truck hat she was currently wearing.
Money! Wanna try a game of Skystone's Overdrive?
Yeah, Poppy, let's do it.
I found this old book
I
on
feel bad that
Skystone's
you're about to lose on stream with such humiliating results. And you even read up on this stuff, so it's a shame all of that precious research hours is about to go to waste.
Bristle Stash.
But hey, that's how you chose to spend your time, so you were one foolish enough to go through with it. And yes, I feel sorry for you.
Taekwon Crow.
Not gonna stop me from beating you, however.
Never mind, apparently they brought out Typhon Crow. Now I'm truly screwed.
Your
whatever
turn.
will I do? Let's kill it.
We'll lock.
Yeah, we'll look for the win, and we buff up our attack power along the way. Do not mind if we do, because that, my friends, is a whole lot of damage. I heard that Fiesta is not really strong. I don't care, I still want him. Yeah, he's not strong. His attacks are unique, just not strong. But his design is excellent. So he definitely is a character I would recommend. You've got to try him to form your own opinion, really. Heal 5 and all friendly Sky Stones to full. This is like the tech supercharged ability, but worse, because you only heal 5 rather than 8.
Overdrive ready.
Nice! We always love ourselves a decent ranking video. Balas? I have no idea how to pronounce that, but welcome to the stream, my friend. I really appreciate you stopping by, and my apologies, I've already, within 30 seconds, absolutely butchered the pronunciation of your name. Boom! He's down to 9! She, actually, it's a she. Then again, it could be a he. Like I say, the year is 2022. You can identify as whatever you like to identify as. She could identify as potato for all I care. Poppy, potato. Now that has a ring to it. All friendly Sky Stones gain 1 health. Well, that's convenient. Yeah, we're kablamming it. Next round, we've already won. There's nothing they can do about it. How long will the stream be? We're streaming up until the 1 hour and a half mark, so if we manage to somehow beat this level before that marker hits, we are going to do some races, because I want to obviously achieve 100% in this game before reaching darkness. Then again, I can't even do that. Every single time I bring it up, I always forget that I don't actually own the land trophy yet. I bought regular Trick Happy and regular Gold Rusher separate because they are simpler to keep it that way, and it's actually, from the entirety of the land racing pack, the rarest and most expensive part is the Sword and Land trophy. When I bought all of the pieces separately, I was expecting to have found the land trophy by itself by now, but I still haven't been able to get solely the land trophy yet. It's one of the few SKYLANDS items that I'm actually missing. I'm missing the land trophy, I'm missing a couple of trap sculpts, and I'm missing a bunch of chase variants. I will, as soon as we're done with the supercharger gate back here. Sans is a Skylander, anyone? Yeah, Sans, epic Skylander, don't you know? So now, let's be grabbing all of this money, money, money. Do not mind if we do, my friends. Do not mind if we do. Someone once told me the world was macaroni. Well, they were right. That's exactly what the world is. How can you think they were wrong when they were so incredibly right? Oh dear, I was wrong to do that. I have instant regrets. Time for a little bit of Spitfire. Spitfire, which is exactly what I need. This guy's going to get some money for upgrades, and I have a dash attack now, which is always good. I love me a good dash attack. Dash, dash, dash like your life depends on it, because it does depend on it. Okay, I want my money, don't mind if we do. Yeah, baby. Wait, really? Yeah, really? The world is made of macaroni? I didn't know the world was macaroni. Well, now you do. The more you know. You're welcome. Okay, I will be taking that diamond right there. Don't mind if we do.
A little richer, a little wiser.
And let's also be opening up this here supercharger chest. Don't mind if we do. That's a lot of treasure right there. More treasure for merrier. When it comes to treasure, less is not more. More is more. Much like upgrades. Less is not more. More is more. And we want more. Which is why we will go for more, because more will give us more. As more is more. End of story. I could say more, I'm just not, which is why this is end of story. Hello, Sharpfin. I know, but I'm just not a Bouncer fan, just saying. Fair enough, not everybody has to love Bouncer. Granted, if you don't love Bouncer, your opinion is wrong, because that's how opinions work, but you're perfectly entitled to your incorrect opinions, no matter how incorrect they are. My favourite supercharger is Hammerstein Bowser. It makes me very sad I'm playing on PlayStation right now, because I cannot access said Hammerstein Bowser. The moment Nintendo incorporate streaming into their consoles is the moment that I can start playing as Hammerstein Bowser on stream, apparently. Even though I say that, I've started using Streamlabs, so I could stream Wii U games or Switch games. The problem is that I don't have a working portal for Wii U, because the Wii U and the portal got finicky for no good reason whatsoever.
For Wii U still works. It plays games just fine. In fact, it runs the SKYLANDS games just fine. The Portal just doesn't really connect to it for some bizarre reason. One of which I can't seem to figure out. These guys need to go. I love how spread that shot is, though. It's a very spread shot. Spread shot from the buzzwing shot. Oh, watch out for you. Man, those missiles just don't stop apparently. Ow! And now I'm taking unnecessary hits out of them. That's a bit stupid, don't you think? I should really stop taking those. Stop! Stay still! Die! Oh, it died. Yeah. I asked and I received. I got what I wanted for Christmas this year, which was for that thing to die!
Enraged at the squadron's continued success, brought more of its armada into the battle.
Oh no, it's not doing that, is it? Frickin' armadas. Okay, these guys have got to go. Yeah, this is my determined face, right? The element of the air is surprisingly hasn't switched yet, so we get to remain as Spitfire now. Whenever the element switches in a vehicle zone, we don't need to switch out for a vehicle corresponding to the element, we need to switch out to a Skarner corresponding to the element, much how, like, the supercharging Warlock works. Okay, it's got to go. We have only 7 seconds left, and it's not gone yet. It's actually really sad. I'm upset now. Why won't it die? It didn't die. Regular or supercharged Trigger Happy? I actually prefer the supercharged version, which is a bit of a hot take, I know, but my opinion is correct. Yours is incorrect, if it's not the same as mine.
Alright.
Though they are very close to my ranking list. I think it's only a couple of slots that differentiate them. I just prefer Double Air Trick Happy based on a personality and figurine standpoint. It's a lot more exciting and showman's-like than the first Trick Happy. In other words, it shows more personality, I feel like. For first Trick Happy design is a little bit basic, but even then, like, Trick Happy is meant to be a basic character. He's a basic character executed to perfection. So that isn't to say that I don't like the original Trick Happy. I love them both. I just like the Double Dare version a little bit better. Plus, the Double Dare version has extra lives, so, as always, an instant win. Snapshot is one of my favourite Trap Masters. I love how his moveset is adaptable to any situation. Because you have really strong melee attacks, you have really strong projectiles, so you have a tool for every situation, and that's particularly useful. It makes him more useful than other superchargers, to say the least. And that's what makes him such a great and versatile Star Pack character. He's a perfect character to start a trap team with, because he gives you every different form of gameplay mechanic. So you can learn from Snapshot how other Trap Masters play. He even has a soul gem based on his jumping attack, and Trap Team was the game that introduced upgrades specific to your jumping attacks. In fact, in SWAT Force you couldn't even attack in midair. The only Skarner in SWAT Force that could attack whilst in midair was Star Strike. Which is a fun little trivia fact for you all. You're welcome. Cheeseburger pizza sounds unfortunately mega unhealthy. Oh, it's incredibly unhealthy, but it is delicious. It's basically just burger meat on top of a pizza. You can't go much wrong with that. Because I like meat, and I like pizzas, so you combine the two things and you have an instant win. But at the end of the day, burger meat isn't all that much different from pepperoni meat. It's the fact that it tastes completely different, they have completely different textures. One of them is a sausage and the other one is a burger. But apart from that, they're basically the same thing. Why is this section so long? This section does not need to be this long, and yet here we are. But then again, we're going to do as many of the racing missions as we can from Pandagast, and hopefully by the time we get to the end of this series, I will have found a land racing trophy. I don't care how much money I have to dish out for it. Which will be a lot, by the way. Okay, that thing's got to go. I said it's got to go. I said it's got to go. It's not listening to me. This kind of stinks. I don't think this is fully upgraded yet. We need to change that at some point. That'd be wise. Next ranking our rank swappers. Awesome. Obviously, if Boomjet and Magna Charge aren't in your top 3, then your ranking is wrong by default. Those two are top 3 characters, at the minimum. Boomjet obviously being my favourite swapper. And there's another part of this Sky section. Man, this Sky section takes forever. That's rude. He's trying to blow me up here. What's he trying to blow me up for? It's not like I'm doing the exact same thing to him. Okay, what does the X attack do? Oh, it sends off a butterfly. It seems as though the primary attack is like double the efficiency, so I might as well just stick with that, even though the butterfly attack is pretty fun, not gonna lie. Can't even see how much damage it's doing. It's doing 110, and then the scatter shot is doing 95 per laser, and I'm hitting it with like 5 or 6 lasers all at once, so yeah, we should definitely stick with the scatter shot. Yeah, I could get it on eBay, but unfortunately the eBay prices are terrible. Are you gonna do another top 10 video? Oh, another top 10 villains that should have been Sensei's. Nope, I've done just one video. At the end of the day, that video was already a remake in of itself of an older video. An older video which I delayed for remake of for as long as possible because the original video did really well, so I'm like, there's no need to remake this. But 2 years later, I'm like, nah, like, this needs remaking, just because the way I used to do videos is that the visual side of things weren't really, they weren't really utilised their full potential. I would often rely upon commentary, I'd rely on my voice, or I'd rely on saying things, and then for my visuals I'd often just have like still images, like PowerPoint presentations and stuff that would accompany my voice work. But now that I've become, for the most part, a lot more ambitious on YouTube, I want to add a lot more to the visual side of things, which is why I went back, I remade this top 10, and now it has a lot of upgraded visual elements to it, because I added in the gameplay. I even created all of the graphics, so for example, the shield shredder at the bottom spot, which is the Tech Knight. I made that graphic using Photoshop. I literally just got the tech symbol, I got the battle classes, and I, you know, placed the battle class on a layer above the tech element symbol, so it's just barely kind of seen above it, and then I made 10 of those graphics for each slot on the list, so the visuals are just a lot more better, and I still have the audio quality on top of that. In fact, if anything, I improved the audio quality. I added music in the background, and any parts where the voiceover got a little bit, you know, crummy, I went back and now in post I fixed that. Spaghetti on macaroni. Spaghetti on macaroni sounds like absolute perfection. I can't fault that. There is nothing to fault from that. It is basically a perfect statement. Very rare in life have I ever heard of something that is absolute perfection, but spaghetti on macaroni, that takes the cake. If only it was a spaghetti macaroni cake, then it would be, you know, the perfect perfection. Because perfect isn't perfect in and of itself. For perfect to be perfect, it needs to be more perfect.
Was beyond comprehension. It shattered mountains and bridges.
Man, I love epic voice acting, guy. Holy macaroni! Welcome, Owen. It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you had a good Christmas, dude. And I hope you had a good break. You know, we've all been doing a lot of coursework recently. That hurt. That was unpleasant. No! Don't hit me! That would also be very unpleasant. Okay, cool, he's dead. I don't even need to fight these guys. Why am I even fighting these guys? Wasting my time! Ah, what do you mean I didn't make that jump? I think the game means that I didn't make that jump. When I didn't make that jump, I think that's what it means. Okay, I want for money. Yeah, so I'm definitely not greedy. A good spellpunk? Bruh, there's no such thing as a good spellpunk. There is no way anyone could possibly conceive of a good spellpunk. No matter how good your heart is, no matter how creative you are, you cannot create such a thing as a good spellpunk. You know, let's be honest here, for good spellpunk is only like a couple of words away from the title of the Pixar movie. The most ironic thing about The Good Dinosaur to me is that the title sums up the film's quality perfectly. Like, the film is good. It's not great. It's a good film, and that's about it. The Good Dinosaur is good. Luke Smith is there. He made it home. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed your time over.
yeah, Luke had a short visit round my place, and speaking of things that are short, we're going to be cutting this level short soon enough. Now that we've collected everything we need to collect, we have this section, and then we have our two land, not our land sections, our two vehicle sections, then we're done. And what we're going to do here is, we're just going to ignore these guys. We're going to pretend they don't exist because we can bypass them in their entirety. We might have took a hit right there, but we took it like a champ, and we had some cherries afterwards, and cherries are very nutritious, don't you know? Healed us up instantly.
Then, after a long
Yeah, bonsoir.
journey,
Excellent
the lost citadel of
Spanish
the
there,
Portal
Luke.
Masters had been reached. The radiant
I don't see why
purity of
everyone
the
hates a
core
good
of
dinosaur.
light
Oh, I
had
definitely
been
don't hate
found.
the film, I just think it's good. When you compare it to other Pixar films, it just pales by comparison because other Pixar films are great, whereas The Good Dinosaur is simply just good. But if The Good Dinosaur was a DreamWorks film, it would be held in high regards as one of the best DreamWorks films. In fact, if I were to rank Pixar against DreamWorks, the only DreamWorks films that would top anything from Pixar would be the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy and the Kung Fu Panda trilogy. Oh, and Shrek 2, obviously. Megamind as well would rank fairly well, but all of the other DreamWorks films aren't really too much to write home about. Perhaps The Road to El Dorado as well, that one's really underrated. No, Luke, it's not French. You're garbage at this whole language things. In what universe is Bonsoir French? He is so bad at languages, he doesn't even know what language he's speaking, which is Spanish. In fact, half the time... Oh, I need a sea vehicle. Well, let's switch out for a sea vehicle. They say most of the time, he doesn't even know how to speak English, let alone speak in Spanish. Can you please tell me opinions on ketchup on mac? Why would you put ketchup on mac? It's macaroni and cheese. All you need is for cheese sauce. Though I can imagine Gordon Ramsay asking, "Where's the cheese sauce?" He's already asked about lamb sauce, so cheese is only one word away.
Splatter splasher.
My secret's revealed.
Supercharged.
You and your Smith boom. Man, it's a good thing he's a member now for 99 pence a month. Otherwise, he wouldn't have access to that awesome Smith boom remote. I think everyone needs access to that Smith boom remote. It's a life-changing remote.
Servants of the darkness were known for keeping a lethal menagerie of
Smith
creatures and
boom
beasts.
once again.
None was more terrifying.
Be careful, Luke, or Smith will go boom. I'll see to that.
And
Do you really want Smith to go boom?
To face
Not really.
the Hydra.
Ow. That was
The lair of this
pain.
Hydra was fraught with
Oh, I can't shortcut
danger
it.
and
Now I'm mad. I wanted to shortcut it.
proximity mines.
Proximity mines aren't nearly as dangerous as my impatience. My impatience is what will be the end of me, not these goddamn mines.
Not the only dangerous creature in this deep sea.
No, there are no dangerous creatures in this deep sea, Lepomfrey. The only dangerous creature, again, is my impatience, pretty much. You see what I mean? Impatience, and I don't really care. I want to get through this section as fast as possible because this is pain and torture. If I were ever to torture someone in the most painful way possible, I would make them play this section on repeat. I love this game. Hate the C sections. I hate them. With the exception of, I like the one in Captain Clerk's Chicken HQ. And even then, that's because that section is broken up by the on-land section, where you got a platform, and shrink the feed. Well, you gotta grow and shrink pipes, don't you? That's how that section works. The point is, the only C section in this game I like is the one from Captain Clerk's Chicken HQ.
Descended into the lair of the Hydra.
I just like, I don't like even how slow-paced this is. The slow-pacedness is terrible.
The Skylanders snatched up the food.
Like, this section took us all of 5 minutes. It did not feel like it.
Crumbled and quaked as the Hydra woke.
And that's a shame because we fight a Hydra underwater that is supposed to be awesome, and yet it's not. Oh, YouTube is an absolute grind, but I love almost every moment of it. I don't post much anymore. I got to keep up for grind. That's the thing though, don't have a mentality of, oh, I've got to do this, because if you think for a moment that, oh, I've got to do this, it becomes a chore, it becomes a hassle. And at the end of the day, like, videos where you can see, for lack of enjoyment on the content creator's face. Enjoyness in entertainment comes from the experience of the person you are watching. If the entertainer themselves are having fun, then you kind of, it's a copycat type behaviour where you yourself, that enjoyment it bounces to you, in other words, which is why you got to make sure you enjoy your videos, because if you enjoy your videos, people who watch them do as well. But if you don't enjoy the videos, it's hard for the person watching you to enjoy them in your place. So you can't have that mentality. You can't just say, oh, I'm gonna grind because I have to, because then you just burn yourself out, and then all of a sudden, yeah, you've made one video every day for a fortnight, but after that you don't want to make any videos again for another month because you're so burnt out. Trust me, I've been there. I forgot to switch out for a land vehicle before speaking with Hugo. Mistakes were made. So we're not going to explore it yet. What we're going to do is we're going to place onto the portal the dark hot streak, because we're on a hot streak.
Hot streak.
And I'm not going to apologise that pun right now, because I don't want to. So let's get going with this book right here. Yeah, baby, more unnecessary deep stew for me to skip over. Yeah, get that deep stew out of here, game. Get it out of here. Oh, tech is stronger. Let's bring back High Volt. He's clearly referencing enough of High Volt already. Now, he's definitely gained thumbnail privileges. This section has solidified it. How cool would a Hydra Scanner be? It's actually a massive disappointment that we never got a Hydra Scanner. At the end of the day, they gave us Scanners based on bad guys, or at least bad species, quote unquote, because Boomer is a troll, and usually you fight trolls rather than fight as them. So Boomer is the exception. If we can have a good troll, why can't we have a good Hydra? Hydra would have been epic. Cut off one head, two more take its place. That'd be cool if the Hydra Scanner, when they were defeated in combat, they were given, you know, extra heads. It's why it also surprises me that Sunburn as a Phoenix didn't get any extra lives. Obviously that system wasn't introduced until, who was the first guy to have multiple lives? Night Shift always wanted to introduce that system. Which is why it's a shame that they didn't repost Sunburn for Trap Team. Then they could have given his Wow Pow a Phoenix revival. He could have had multiple lives, and that would have made sense given his character design. This guy, he's got to go, man. He has got to go. Get him out of here.
All Skylands, trading blows, the shattered islands in their wake.
I can't do Zap in this series, but I do look forward to whenever I play Zap next, because Zap is one of my top 10 favourite all-time Skylanders. So therefore I do enjoy playing Zap, just not in this series. I can't, he's locked. The only way to unlock characters is by seeking out their souls, and in a game where those soul gems can't be seeked, they just remain locked for all of eternity. A bit like Zap, because we can't seek out his soul in this game. I think just to give like extra collectibles throughout the Skylanders games, they should have made repose characters. Their WoW power should have been accessible via soul gems. I think that would have been a cool addition. You know, that way Giants either could have had more levels in it, or they could have gave us more soul gems in each level, which would have gave us more to explore in each level. Either way, it would have been cool.
Its glorious light filled the sky.
Oh yeah, Hugo. Hugo should be very much scared. I would kill for a good Spellpunk. What would you kill? Like, I would give you a good Spellpunk, depending on what it is you would kill. So yeah, think wisely here. I despise jumpy cars. Everybody hates this. Everyone, well, they don't hate jumpy cars, they despise them to the same level as you do, because jumpy cars are terrible. Small, tiny enemies and a large hitbox. Those two things do not correlate with one another very well. Anyway, more unnecessary deep stew for me to skip over. By pressing best button video game, you just gotta wait for it. Wait for it. There you go. Oh, it's Tessa. What do you know? Well, we have some shopping to do first, and luckily for us, High Volt certainly can
Whoa, that looked like a
afford the expenditure.
Better go check on Tessa, Skylander. I need to
know why Hugo is scared of sheep because of sheep creep with the guns saying bah. The guns are terrifying, but yeah,
If Sheep were to rob anyone, it would be Hugo. He'd probably have it coming for being so irrationally afraid of them. It doesn't reflect that he's not, because he was warding us for 6 games straight. Then Imaginators came out, and all of a sudden, oh, look at that, Sheep are evil. We should have been listening to Hugo. That's karma for you. Pardon me. Need to get that out of me. I couldn't have that gaseous build-up inside of our stomach for much longer. Better out than in, as they always say. Opinions are called open yawns. No, they're called facts. Opinions are facts. Well, my ones are anyway, which is why they can either be true or false. Anything that is one of my opinions is what you'd call a truth, whereas everything else is a falsehood. Pilot's nest. Chillbill is the strongest thing ever in fiction. No, he's not. That was a lie. Because it's Blobbers. Chillbill isn't even number 2. Number 2 is the Bumshanks. And then number 3 is a rat from Avengers Endgame. You clearly know nothing of meme culture.
Dive Clops.
Anyway, now with Dive Clubs having been previewed, we seeked out his soul, and he can be added to our cast. Oh, I'm sorry, Blobbers is too good. Blobbers is too good. That's exactly what Blobbers is. Oh wow, this legendary watchbuckle doll is great, but it doesn't hold a candle to the might of Blobbers! Let's just say that Thanos was lucky he was stuck with the Avengers, because if he had to deal with Blobbers, he wouldn't stand a chance. He wouldn't stand a chance against Gumshanks either, and he especially wouldn't stand a chance against that rat! Like, geez, that rat is the MVP in Avengers Endgame. Without the rat, Paul Rudd never makes it back, and never convinces the other Avengers to make a time machine and obey for the rules of Back to the Future. And it's not Ant-Man that's brought back, it is Paul Rudd, let's not forget. Okay, we could do online races, we just would, because we're going to do some single races. Let's head out we'll start things off with the Chompy Garden on hard, because we want all of the stars, thank you very much. So let's go with this team. And hope to win, because I want those triple stars. Unfortunately, we do have loading screens along the way. It's rather unfortunate, actually. Blobber's power level is over 8,000. Blobber's power level can't be measured because it's too insanely high. It's like in the Marvel comics, they literally have a character whose power levels are too high, that they call him the one above all else because he is the most powerful being in the entirety of the Marvel Comics universe. There is literally nothing else above him, which is why he is the one above all else. Everyone else is below him. Okay, we're not winning. I don't like that. I would prefer to be winning. Oh, yay, that's good. I'm faster than you as we go blazing past him. Oh no, he meant it. Die, 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 die. Yay, we killed him. Oh, we're out of juice. And now we're off the map entirely. That's unfortunate. And now we're running out of shields. Oh boy, this first lap isn't quite going the way I would like for it to. At least we got a mushroom. Oh, I mean, wing boot power up. Oh wow, back up to second. That was fast. But we're out of juice. And now we're getting hit. Oh, now we have infinite juice. Never mind. Take my infinite juice to the face, you stupid smash it. I say that whilst being very low on health myself. Oh dear. Nintendo is on to me? Oh dear. How am I on the news and why am I on the news? What did I do that's famous exactly? I am major confusion. Why is news newsing me? I'm not news. If I'm news, then the news is truly terrible this evening. I feel sorry that the news didn't have a better story than me. Stop trying to murder me! It's rude! Okay, here we go. We're not going to fall off the edge this time. I'm too legendary and epic for that total lack of skill. Okay, here we go. I'm pretty sure these are the quickest lines you can take. I could be wrong. I don't really much care if I am wrong. I'm gonna go see ya. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Dino Stuff. I really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day, my friend. Yes. Okay, let's get boosting. Yeah, baby. Oh, watch out for the mushroom, the janky ass mushroom. Thank God this isn't the last lap. This would be so fucked if it was the last lap. Oh man, the sucker has a shield. I hate that. There you go. Shield no more. Oh boy, now I'm taking damage from. It seems though Bone Breath Rollball is right behind me. Is this race in nightmare mode? No, it's not in nightmare mode. I'm on expert mode, but the race is on hard difficulty because I want those glorious triple stars. And luckily for me, so far I seem to have the lines for it and the item luck. I haven't been spun out yet, for lack of a better way of putting it.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Yes, infinite boost. Obviously, infinite boost is useful. Boost is useful. Period. Okay, here we go. This time, let's not screw ourselves over with a janky ass mushroom. And victory is ours! That's a good start right there. We just need all the other races to go as well as that. Don't think I'm asking for too much. Stop trying to murder me, it's rude! Exactly, that's quote of the century right there. That's not even quote of 2022, that's quote of the century. GG. Plus, insert YouTube emoji right there. Whoop whoop! So we're going to do one last race. And then we're going to conclude the stream where we stand. Oh, in this case where I sit, I'm sitting down right now. We'll do Dragon Spine, because I really like Dragon Spine. So, once again, we're going to stick with the same team. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And the next stream for this is going to be, this is the 6th day of Skylands, the 12th day of Skylands. So, episode 4, which is going to double, it's going to be a special episode. We're going to do a 3-hour long stream rather than an hour and a half stream.
This mysterious
that's going to be the 4th episode of this series. When we're coming back for this. And to say, that means that we've had a live stream halfway through the series and for the finale of the series. It's a nice little pattern. Ow. Well, that was a good start, isn't it? Get back here, suckers! I mean, you're probably not suckers because you're beating me.
I'm faster than you!
I'm faster than you, he says, whilst we jettison faster into our boosters. That was jank, and I love it. More jankiness for better, as going on. We love ourselves a good bit of jankiness. Now stop shooting me, whoever's shooting me! Only I'm allowed to shoot people, which I'm doing very efficiently, might I add. Well, I was.
Yes!
Okay, here we go. Let's charge up our boost. Oh yeah, let's get some shield regen. Oh crap, freaking Tiki Speaky. It's effectively the lightning from Mario Kart, because people always compare karting games to Mario Kart by default. So if this is a Mario Kart wannabe, quote unquote, then the items here, the equivalent of that, would be for lightning, because it hits everyone ahead of the player who uses it. And it's practically guaranteed to make you spin out if you don't have any shields left. Ignite being funny, 2023. Well, I hope I don't lose all my funniness in the year to come. Obviously, that could happen, it's definitely a possibility. But 2023 hasn't happened yet, so let's not be predicting it just now. Because it'd be very, very sad if someone predicted it correctly and it was something that I didn't like. Such as, for example, me not being funny. Which is why I hope being funny is for accurate prediction for the upcoming year of 2023. But again, we got to remember, we still have, for a while yet, 2022. It's not 2023 yet. Not for a couple more hours. Am I a couple more? I mean, 7 more. Oh shit! I missed the items, and I also swore. That's not good. Top 10 SkyTubers who've sworn. I'd be right at the top of that list. Let's be honest here. Give me infinite juice! Yeah, last thing I want to do is get spun out on the last lap. Ah man, this freaking burn cycle can't seem to get from on the arse right now. Freaking burn cycle, piece of crap. I'm joking, of course, I love the burn cycle, I just don't like currently whoever's shooting me with it. And now I get the shield regen. What a lot of good that does now, you stupid game. Okay, we gotta catch that one up. Luckily, that's what I have speed for. I'm now fast and fast, quick and quick, you know? And now we're out of thingy McBobs again. And that's fine, I'll just take the inside lane like that. And luckily we shouldn't run out of shields on this last lap, so I just got to make sure I take good lines, and we should be as good as golden. Should be, anyway, that's no guarantee. Ignite swearing isn't very kind of you, just say no Jesus words. I didn't say Jesus words, I said shit. Shit is not a Jesus word. Okay, here we are. I need to keep it on boosting. Keep it on boosting. Oh, yes. Keep it on boosting. Did you know there's a new Mario movie coming out and Jack Black will be the voice actor for Bowser? I'm pretty sure everybody and their grandma knew about that, but yeah, I knew about it. It seems cool. I can't wait for that movie to come out. I'm very much excited for Jack Black as Bowser. I mean, for what we've seen so far of the Mario movie, I'm shocked. I'm impressed. I wasn't expecting it to actually be good. I was expecting it to be, like, memeable good, not actually good. And it looks like it's going to be actually good. I mean, the animation is Illumination's best animation to date. The characters, they have so much life. There's so much colour, and the background details. For Game Awards, they had an exclusive clip. Well, we want to head back to the Academy, not the racing menu. Yeah, let's head back to the Academy. But say they had a clip. First time we saw Mushroom Kingdom being animated. And for detail, it was incredible. But G-Star, welcome to the very end of the stream. It's amazing to see you for all the 30 seconds. And I do really appreciate you stopping on by. I'm sorry that you've only just made it to the end here. But luckily, next episode is going to be a special one. Because we're doubling the runtime and we're going to go for 3 hours of length. The controller rumbled and about fell off my leg as I rested it then. What a nuisance indeed! It has been a good stream. Oh, thanks for that. I really appreciate the compliment, and I'm glad you enjoyed it, Art of Skylands. I mean, we're not in and out of just yet. We're going to go through and we're going to buy everything from the shop first. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff right there. Woohoo! But yeah, we now have 6 racing stars. So overall, we made some pretty good progress today. We finished Land of the Undead, Battle Brawl Island. We seeked out some souls along the way. We cleared out the shop multiple times. And we got 6 stars in racing, like what I literally just said we did. Okay, nice mushroom. Do we have any winged sapphires? No, apparently not. So let's just buy everything else. That's a shame now. Winged sapphires. That's a shame. Ogres! Like onions! Yeah, they both have layers. Anyway, let's close that now. We're not worried about the grapeness. Ah, Chaos and his grapeness. His grandiose grapeness. It is truly grape. Anyway, there's our steampunk hat. I'm quite alright with Mags's inventing hat. So we're going to stick with that, but we are going to buy all the other hats, all the other sky stones. It's going to be glorious. We're not going to wear the hat though. This is small fry, don't mind if we do. Bye everyone, hope you have a good night. See you all tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much for stopping by, Art of Skylands, and I sincerely hope you have a great night as well. You've earned it. But that being said, we have one final soul to seek out for the end of the episode, and it's an exciting soul at that. We was talking about this character previously. I've already picked him up from my desk because this is Double Dare Trigger Happy. I've been so excited to play as this guy. He is so much fun. He is a literal blast. You saw on screen right there. A blast is what he is. A blast describes him perfectly. And just like that, we have unlocked more than half of the characters. We have seeked out 10 souls. We have 8 more to go until we unlock the entire cast. But yeah, that being said and done, we are officially going to be concluding the stream here. So I want to thank everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. You've spent your most valuable resource on me, which is time. You don't exactly get time back, which is why it's so humbling to have seen you all here today. But that all being said and done, I will see you tomorrow for another day of Skylands and the last video of 2022. And I will see you in 6 days from now for the finale of 12 days of Skylands, as well as the special Supercharger Soul Seekers event. And until that moment arises, peace!
Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new Skylanders video here on the channel. This is not only the 7th day of Skylands, but it's also the last video I'll be making in the year of 2022, so what better way is there to bring the year to a close than with a celebration of my favourite gaming character of all time, Igniter. Naturally, this means that for today's video we're going to be counting down the top 10 reasons why Igniter is awesome. Without further ado, let's roll that intro and get straight into the top 10 countdown. For the 10th most reason why Igniter is awesome, it's because he was in the starter pack, something very few characters can boast about, and something even fewer characters can boast about being the poster child for. Igniter's artwork is plastered all over the 3DS starter pack for Skylanders Spyro's Adventure, and that's because the developers knew that players would find him so incredibly awesome that the image of him alone would be enough to sell you on the game. They were right, of course. Igniter was exclusive to this starter pack for a couple of months even, and this was obviously during the start of Spyro's Adventure, where people were buying this entire starter pack just for Igniter alone because he looked so cool and everyone wanted to play as him, and I couldn't blame them. The developers knew how awesome Igniter is, hence why they used him for the 3DS starter pack in the first place. For the 9th reason why Igniter is awesome is because his artwork is sick. It possesses intricate details and presents him as someone who's heroic and powerful through his technique. The swing of his weapon seems so natural, and how the fire flows looks badass and even realistic. So between the detail and the presentation of this artwork, it really does present Igniter as a noble warrior that enemies should quiver in fear at the very sight of. For the 8th most reason why Igniter is awesome, it's because his design is not only creative and detailed, but unique as well. There are very few Skylanders who don't have a face, yet Igniter, from his enchanted suit of armor alone, is still able to display such a noble and a heroic personality. It makes him stand out from other Skylanders because there is no other designs featured that look remotely similar to his. The design was so awesome, in fact, that they had to reuse similar ideas for Blast Zone, knowing that this was an easy way to deliver yet another awesome Skylander design. And the Series 2 pose upgrades upon his basic look with a turtle shell armor piece that has small increments to add to the detail in every nook and cranny of this design. The blue and the silver contrast to give the armor a realistic look, and it really does shine to help the figurine stand out even more on the shelf because you admire how the colours truly pop thanks to this contrast. For the 7th most reason why Igniter is awesome is because his design is elevated even further by his legendary form. Firstly, Igniter is the only fire Skylander to have ever received a legendary form. The developers knew that they peaked with this legendary and didn't want to tarnish its legacy with a follow-up legendary Skylander of the fire element that would just pale by comparison. This design fits the legendary colour scheme perfectly. The gold and black for his armour set looks magnificent and gives the armour an even more realistic feel than before, as you could just as easily get gold and black armour as you could blue and silver, or at least that's the impression you get from this figurine's prestigious look. Intricate details are maintained, but now with an even stronger colour contrast. Gold is a colour established with elitism, and it gives Igniter a very prestigious look indeed. Given that they reserve this legendary honour for only the very best Skylanders, helps prove that Igniter is the best of the best, as no other legendary comes close to looking as good as Igniter does in this colour scheme. The 6th reason why Igniter is awesome is because he became the sole survivor of my Giants legendary lock. Nightmare mode on Skylanders Giants is no joke. The damage output of these enemies is brutal, but Igniter bested them all at every turn. No other legendaries were capable of dealing with this sheer amount of difficulty, but Igniter persevered. This proves how ridiculously overpowered he is. He turned Nightmare mode into a joke. In fact, you could even go as far to say that Nightmare mode can't hold a candle to Igniter's raw awesomeness. For the 5th most reason why Igniter is awesome is because of his backstory and personality. Igniter started as a knight called Ignatius, and on his quest to slay a fire dragon, he was tricked into wearing an enchanted suit of armor by an evil witch. When the fire dragon breathed upon him, he binded him with the suit eternally and became a fire spirit trapped within the enchanted metal. That is a seriously tragic backstory, Immediately you sympathise with Igniter, but rather than use this loss as a reason to hurt others and make them suffer the same pain he has, instead he uses his new abilities to nobly strike down evil with strength and skill in an honourable manner, mind you. This personality is perfect for those aspiring to be the best with the tools that they have. That inspirational message behind Igniter is easily one of the things that makes him so awesome. Let's not forget about the potential to expand upon this story as well. It would be a defining moment for Igniter's character to have him choose between exacting revenge against that witch or saving innocents in trouble. That could be untapped potential, and it's a shame we didn't see such things in SKYLANDS Academy, but we've been given the clues for Igniter's actions and personalities to know that without a doubt, he would save the innocents, even if it meant sacrificing something he wants, like revenge against this witch, because Igniter is one to put the needs of others before the needs of his own. For the fourth most reason why Igniter is awesome is because his backstory, personality and design are derived from medieval folklore. This is a time period I massively admire. They were in one way simpler times, in others not so much. They were brutal times for sure, but they've given us such fantastic stories throughout the years. For Igniter to take from the best of these iconic stories we've been telling for hundreds upon hundreds of years shows how his character is unique, thought through and creative. They spared no liberties in ensuring that Igniter took from the very best parts of a time period I deeply find interesting on a personal scale, which in turn makes Igniter all the more interesting to me. For the third most reason why Igniter is awesome is because he has the best damn one-liners in the entire franchise. They're a perfect execution of his personality, which I deeply admire. The tone and delivery of these lines is incredibly badass, so Igniter can sound powerful and confident without sounding arrogant or disrespectful. I massively admire the voice actor Dwight Schultz for breathing such life into this character through his voice work alone. I particularly love one-liners like "I ignite to fight." It's influential and uplifting, which is where the spirit of my channel comes from. "Thou hast been vanquished" ties back to its medieval roots, or Igniter's medieval roots I should say, as this is a medieval tongue, the sort of things knights would say in victory. "It's a bad day to be my foe" would distill fear in an enemy and really hype you up to play as the character. It's kind of like a hype man for a DJ. Those are just a few examples of the incredible one-liners this character has. Each one is so good that it really rewards you for playing as this character, and you're left wanting to play as Igniter even more simply because you want to hear more of those incredible and unique one-liners. The second most reason why Igniter is awesome is because his moveset is absurdly virtuous. I'm using fancy vocabulary since Igniter didn't shy away from fancy vocabulary for his one-liners either, as we've talked about already. So now, to put it easily, the most important factor into a SKYLANDS quality is the gameplay. Everything about Igniter we've talked about so far would be irrelevant if his gameplay was terrible. Luckily for Igniter, quite the contrary is true. The character rewards strategy and fast-paced reaction times. If you use your Flame Spirit, you can create a trail of blue fire which leaves the enemy engulfed in flames. Whilst they try to reach you, this secondary attack is hunting them down and finish them off before they even get close. The sword attacks are well animated and deal absurd damage. Few characters stack damage this quickly. It's also a momentum based moveset, so if you move whilst attacking enemies, the hitbox functions in a way that swings beside you, so you can easily attack something beside you whilst also dodging out of the way of incoming enemy attacks. The slam can be held. You charge it, then go running into combat and inflict immediate massive damage upon which most enemies cannot survive. You keep moving and you can charge this up even longer, so you can unleash it when enemies are at their most vulnerable state. Having missed you with their attack, then you finish them off. That's exactly what I would define as vulnerable, mind you, and Igniter doesn't quite miss so easily. With the WoW power, you deal more than the initial damage as you leave enemies trapped within your blue flame, which just looks awesome in and of itself. Blue fire is more dangerous as it burns hotter than red fire. So with this added layer to the combat, you truly feel the sense of power behind this guy's outstanding moveset, which plays unique to him. No other SKYLANDS comes remotely close to how this character plays, and I can't ever get enough Each combat scenario can be tackled differently, but ultimately each move flows into one another perfectly, leading to this character becoming fast-paced and fun, as well as an extremely powerful unit to be used in combat. But for number one, we have the only reason that has ever mattered when it comes to picking our favourite characters, and that is pure, unadulterated bias. It doesn't matter how good every other character is. It doesn't matter if those characters are, by every definition, objectively better. For one reason or another, when picking favourites, bias factors above all else. And in this case, all of Igniter's unique elements which culminate into this one magnificent character give me reason to feel this personal bias towards him. Bias is a personal thing, and that's simply because he is a perfect character for me on an individual scale, and that is simply why I love him as much as I do. He's my favourite Skarner. It's simple as that, really. Now, if that having been said and done, this video is coming to an end. Thank you for watching this love letter to the greatest Skarner ever made. I couldn't find a better way to close off the year, so I'll see you in 2023, and thanks for the amazing support this past year. I've been humbled by your unparalleled love and support every single day, and I can't begin to thank you. It's truly beyond words, this appreciation I have for each and every one of you. But enough of all of this soppy stuff, let's move on to the outro already. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for the first video of 2023. I thought that for the start of 2023, the best thing to do would be to look ahead and see what's in store. But in order to do that, we first need to look at the current state of Skarners in 2023. No doubt all of you want me to address my thoughts on a Skarner 7 or a remaster, especially based on the thumbnail. Right off the bat, I can tell you in confidence that we're most likely not going to receive either of these, at least not this year. But we have plenty of things approaching that give us small snippets of hope. Toys for Bob have acknowledged both the 10-year anniversaries for Spyro's Adventure and Giants, showing that the games are still on their mind and that they haven't been entirely forgotten. This year we have the 10-year anniversary of Skarner Swap Force to look forward to, and we have a new Crash mobile game coming out, which could potentially have Skarner's characters make appearances in it. It's still overall pretty bleak on the game side of things, but there is more to the state of Skarners in 2023 than just the games. There is an entire community behind these games here on YouTube, and today I want to expose you to this not nearly appreciated enough world of Skarner's content creators. From the surface, it seems as though this franchise is nothing but dead in the water. We haven't had a new mainline console game since Imaginate released in October of 2016, and even Skarner's Academy got cancelled after a third season released in October of 2018, and from there you can only continue to add more and more nails to the coffin, but that's only the immediate surface. I need you to shed that image entirely from your brain, because the state of Skarners in 2023 is actually much more uplifting. I dropped an absolute bombshell before that intro right there, so it's time for me to explain myself. Whilst the franchise isn't being given more love and support from its developers and publishers, where it is receiving that love and support still is within the community that stands strong going into the 12-year anniversary of the entire franchise. It feels like every day a new SkyTuber emerges, and yes, I just use the term SkyTuber. For those of you outside of the loop, that is a phrase we've coined for ourselves, referring to Skarner's content creators, and you'd be surprised how common the phrase is amongst YouTubers, as there are dozens of us, and dozens more are coming, because like I said, it feels like every day a new SkyTuber begins creating content. This parallels the constant increase in interest behind this franchise. Between 2017 and 2020, these figurines dipped in value. You'd be lucky to get £20 for a bundle of about 80 figures. Now, the value of these figurines on sites like eBay seem to have tripled at the minimum. Yet despite these prices, these figurines still sell, proving that the general interest of these figurines continues to rise as we get fresh new players and fresh new perspectives on the entirety of the franchise, mind you. 2020 in particular saw a massive spike in interest behind Skarners. Dozens upon dozens of new SkyTubers entered the scene, and new collectors begun with their collections. My analysis of the situation is that during lockdown, most people were still earning some sort of pay whilst having to isolate in their own homes. Social gatherings were banned and most places had been shut, including restaurants, bars and movie theatres. This left many people at home with disposable income that couldn't be spent on usual nights out or social events, so instead this income could be put toward isolation activities, most notable of which were video games. Switch sales spiked during this period, as did new interest in the SKYLANDS franchise. Those who began their SKYLANDS journey during 2020 have seemed to have stuck around going into 2023. In other words, our community has strength and numbers. It's beyond what you could possibly imagine, not knowing from the outside and barely being able to see in. So today I'll open your eyes and show you just how vast and strong our community really is. That is the state of SKYLANDS in 2023, despite what the surface facts might tell you. It's not just the quantity of videos that can be found that will shock you, it's also the quality. Sometimes big YouTubers will cover this topic and remind everyone of these games' existence, and I mean everyone. During the peak of this franchise, the popularity of this gaming series reached such an absurd level that most children would own either a small army of these toys, and those who didn't still knew about the franchise, perhaps they even played the games with a friend. These videos from big YouTubers reached large audiences and gave us all a nice kick of nostalgia, which is important because now the masses have been reminded all at once about SKYLANDS, and the viewership numbers alone are proof that interest still remains within this franchise. Perhaps this could create a chain event which inspires other big YouTube channels to cover the topic. If these videos did well, who's to say that yours can't be next? It's not just big YouTubers covering SKYLANDS though. Multiple channels, including my own, have received massive amounts of support and grew quite quickly within this community. This is because we see the quality found in one another's content. These videos being uploaded are being uploaded out of passion, not out of greed, because SKYLANDS videos aren't guaranteed to blow up. SKYLANDS videos probably don't earn you much money, so if it's not for money or YouTube clout, then the videos are clearly being made for other purposes, and that's so our passion for this franchise can shine through and light up what otherwise seems like a pretty dark situation. And it's as I've emphasized multiple times in this video already, these passionate and creative videos aren't coming from a small number of SkyTubers. There are dozens upon dozens of us doing all the same thing, leading to both quantity and quality for SKYLANDS content here on YouTube. Sometimes you've just got to dig deep to find it, so forget about your preconceived ideals of the state of SKYLANDS in 2023, and instead listen to what I've told you, soak it all in, and hopefully you'll understand. You don't just need to take it from me though. I have over a dozen other SkyTubers to help me deliver this message. We're creating a united community together, so without further ado, let me show you just how truly strong we are.
Hello everyone, Looneyland here on Ignite's channel. Ignite asked me to tell you guys about my feelings on Skylanders and my ambitions and hopes for the franchise and for my channel personally. Now, my feelings for Skylanders has always stayed the same. I've always loved the franchise as a kid, and it'll always be near and dear to me. It's responsible for so many good memories, and it's overall just being one of the best things that's ever happened to me, I'll be honest. I mean, yeah, not the best thing to happen to my wallet or my parents' wallet, I will admit. But it is still giving me so many good memories, especially around this year, or depending on when this is getting released. It is near Christmas time by the time I'm recording this. So, yeah. So it's always around this year where Skylanders always gives us the best memories. So, yeah. And my hopes for this franchise, honestly, I'm fine with it is as of right now. But I won't mind having some type of remake, like Spyro's Adventure or Giants HD, just the whole, generic thing. Since for Skylanders 7, honestly, I don't really think there's gonna be a Skylanders 7. The community is a bit too small, if you ask me. And yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any new games. But if there is gonna be a new game in the coming future, I'm always gonna be glad for that. And for my business, for my channel personally, now I'll be honest, I didn't really expect to get near as much subs as I did when I first started. But overall, I'm still so thankful that I've grown the tiny bit amount that I did. And I am hoping to still continue on. I'm obviously going to do branch out to other franchises and other stuff, since I have obviously done Nintendo stuff, Nintendo related stuff, and other non-Skylanders stuff. So I am hoping for that to be my future, and obviously still be mostly Skylanders themed channel, but obviously with other stuff in the mix. And I think I've gone for long enough now, if you ask me. And this is Lunar Lander signing off, and thank you again for Ignite for allowing me to be a part of this collab. So goodbye y'all, and see y'all next time.
Hello, it's I, Beyond Hero. I've been a proud member of the SkyTuber community since April of last year. Although my channel creates different content ranging from LEGO or Transformers, my most well-known content is that of Skylanders. Skylanders was the video game franchise that harbored me into the world of video game, and hence it is one of the reasons why it's one of my favourite video game franchises of all time. Toys for Bob has done a spot-on job of commemorating the franchise's 10th anniversary, last year with Spyro's Adventure and this year with Giants. So for 2023, I can presume that they're gonna do the same for Swap Force, and I couldn't be any more excited. That's kind of all I'm expecting at the minute with the Skylanders franchise. I do hope that maybe out of the blue we may get a new game or at least some new Eon's Elite figures, but either way, I'm still proud and grateful of the 6 games we've already got in the Skylanders franchise. Whereas for my YouTube channel, I don't really have any particular aspirations at the minute. I just simply want to have fun on my channel, connecting to other people who have similar passions to mine. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do any video on January because mock exams, they suck. But either way, I will always be thankful for being part of this community. So anyway, that's just my short little video about my personal aspirations for the Skylanders franchise and my own channel. So yeah, on to the next SkyTuber.
Hello everyone, my name is Coming Clean, and thank you so much to Ignite the Fire for inviting me to this collaboration video. Let's talk a bit about the current state and potential future of the Skylanders franchise. If asked the question, will we see another Skylanders game, I'd unfortunately put my money on no. At least not in the same way that we've seen before. The Toys to Life bubble was bound to burst eventually. There's only so much space any given person has in their home, for example. I've been playing video games for 30 years and I've seen similar gimmicks come and go before, like the Guitar Hero games and those weird shooting contraptions we used in the early 90s. Unfortunately for us collectors, the Toys to Life era is probably never returning. But will we see another Skylanders game that is not a Toys to Life game? That's a totally different question that I won't attempt to answer right now. The current state of the franchise, however, is quite remarkable. The Skylanders games reached a popularity on YouTube that I haven't really seen before when it comes to a franchise that lost its support several years ago. There could be many reasons for this that I've discussed before on my own channel, but first and foremost it's a testament to how insanely popular the games were during its prime, and the fact that it's unique in being the first Toys to Life game franchise. That brings us over to the figures, and I can only say that after spending over almost 2 years collecting Skylanders, it's remarkable in its own right how much of them are on the used market, even just here in Sweden. And they sell out quickly too. There seems to be almost always someone interested in getting into the franchise. And as long as there are people who play the games, we can be sure there will be plenty of content available on YouTube as well. On my channel, on Ignite the Fire's channel, and several others of course. I think the game's popularity will remain at least the same going forward into 2023. That's all I had. Thanks again to Ignite the Fire for inviting me to this collaboration video. My name is Coming Clean and I will see you next time. Take care.
What's going on? My name is Bobby. You may know me as Shadow Dragon. You may know me as the guy that taught you how to reset creation crystals, because that's, I think, what I'm most known for in the Skylanders community. If you search up how to reset creation crystals, my channel pops up. It's the first thing to pop up, so that's kind of what I'm known for. But I haven't posted Skylanders videos in a very long time, like hardcore. I did one last year and I maybe did 2 the year before that, but it's been a while since I've been like invested into the game and into the community as like an active member of the community, as like an active SkyTuber. I wouldn't even class myself as a SkyTuber anymore. I wouldn't even classify myself as a YouTuber anymore. I barely post videos. It's kind of sad. But that doesn't mean I'm not still passionate about certain aspects of the game. And for me, I've always been passionate about collecting. That's what got me hooked into the franchise, and that's what's kept me along all these years, even after the games have stopped releasing, is the collecting. And over the past couple of years, I kind of shifted from collecting any figures that I didn't have, or maybe duplicates of figures that I liked, to exclusively, almost exclusively, collecting high-end, like chase variants, employee editions, prototypes, you name it. I just bought, this is my most recent edition, is a patina burn cycle I bought off of my friend the Skylander dude. And here, this is like a Barkley prototype that I got earlier this year. It's pretty cool. So I just kind of like scour eBay, Facebook Marketplace, Mercari, things like that, things that every you know, Skylander hunter these days knows about, and just look for some cool figures. So that's kind of how I stay passionate about it. And if I would say something to look forward to over the course of the next year in terms of the game, I'd say it's finding more crazy cool deals that I can get some cool figures that I didn't have, cool chases, or maybe some prototypes, things like that. In terms of my channel, like I said, I don't post a whole lot of Skylanders videos, so there's nothing crazy that I'm looking forward to over the course of the next year. I do have one like ridiculous video idea that's just kind of, that's all it is. It's an idea. But I'm looking forward most to what other people post, because I feel like every couple of weeks now I come across a new channel that I just haven't seen or heard of before. Or obviously there's, you know, the trusty old Ignite the Fire, you got like Crash the Skylands, just like those kind of guys. SCL Matt's a big one, came onto the scene. I've been watching his stuff. So just staying involved in the community as much as I can. I know I'm not super active in it anymore, but I still, you know, I do watch, just lurk around every here and there. But yeah, I think it'll be cool to see who comes onto the scene. I'm looking forward to watching this full video that Ignite does, because I know he always gets a bunch of people to collab. So I'm looking forward to seeing maybe some familiar faces that I haven't heard from in a while, and maybe even seeing some new faces as well that I've never seen before. So looking forward to that the most. But yeah, we just gotta stick together, you know. I think the hopes of a new game and a new, you know, continuing the franchise are kind of dwindling. You know, they might not be as strong as they once were, but we just, as long as we just stick together and we just celebrate the games and we just come up with new ways to play or to collect or to entertain, I think that's our best bet. So thank you for having me on, and sorry for rambling a little too long, but I appreciate you listening. Thanks.
Greetings, fellow Poltermasters, I'm Crash Razzler, and once again time to Crash Scouts with the state of Skylanders in 2023. Knight asked me to give you guys how I feel about the upcoming 2023 season and how you think it's going to affect Skylanders. Well, for me, I'm coming out to my 9th year of doing Skylander content, and honestly, it's getting a little bit harder to come up with new stuff every single day, but you know your boy's got something up his sleeves, even though they have hot sauces on them. What I'm looking at it as is in a huge positive light, because the biggest thing is last year Toys for Bob getting pushed to the Activision Call of Duty bandwagon. And of course that made everyone worried, being like, oh man, if they're just doing nothing but Call of Duty maps now, what does that mean for Toys for Bob? But then, not too long ago at the Game Awards, they announced the brand new Crash Bandicoot games, Crash Team Rumble, and I'm very excited about that, because that means that they're not just focusing on just Call of Duty maps. No, they're still going to be doing those from Warzone, of course, but they're still working on their own content, which means new Crash game coming out this year, could be a new Spyro game, and you do know that they're definitely doing something for Giants. Well, they already did something for Giants, sorry, but that means they're probably going to be doing something for Swap Force next year too, which could mean something special. So I got my hopes broadened on the horizon. I got a lot of goodness coming our way, in my opinion. I feel like next year could be something big for Skylanders, but I got a feeling that us as the community, we're still going to push it. We're still going to take this community and make it bigger and better than it already is. And I can't wait to see what we're going to have in 2023. My 9th year doing it too, so I better keep doing it. I got to get 10 years at least, and we got to get something new. But Toys for Bob releasing a brand new game that isn't just Call of Duty, that's something for me to look forward to. I'm very excited to play Crash Team Rumble, just saying. But I'm really excited to see what they have in the future of their own series. So I got 2023 being on a positive note, y'all. I don't know about you guys, but for me, I think 2023 is going to be pretty good.
Hey, what's up? Thumplander here. I honestly think that one thing we won't see for a while will be Skylanders 7. Microsoft bought Activision for one main reason, and that being Call of Duty. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I believe that the earliest we could see another installment in the Skylanders franchise would be 2024 or 2025. Although we haven't gotten a new game in a while, it doesn't mean that the Skylanders community is dead. For example, this video alone proves how many people are still talking about and enjoying this franchise. So do I believe that we will get a new Skylanders game in 2023? Sadly, no, but I do think that maybe we'll receive some sort of teaser or recognition from Microsoft. Okay, so about my channel, I'm honestly aiming to reach 1,000 or even 2,000 subs next year. But most of all, I would like to improve the quality and quantity of the videos that I am posting. And if you've seen my newest YouTube video, sorry for the shameless plug, that is the type of quality you should expect from my future content. Since 2022 is ending soon, here are some of my favorite additions to my Skylanders collection that I got this year. So first, I got 3 Skylanders Giants collectible cards off of the SEL shop. Can't forget variants, I got Legendary Bash and Candy-Coated Chopscotch. For my inbox stuff, I got Inbox Thumpback. This year I picked up 2 starter packs, one of them being Spyro's Adventure for the Wii, and yes, I did take everything outside of it so I could play the game. Skylanders Trap Team for the PS4. Yes, I was somehow able to find this sealed at a used game store for $40. Anyways, thank you Ignite for having me on this video, and I'll see ya later.
What's going on, guys? It's the Skylander Dude, and if you know me, then you know I'm a huge collector when it comes to Skylanders. So much so that I enjoy the process of hunting for new figures and collecting them much more than actually playing the games themselves. But not only does collecting Skylanders keep my passion for the franchise, also seeing other creators post their creative video ideas, their customs, or any other form of art that show their passion for the franchise, I really enjoy seeing what other people also enjoy. Now, as for the future, 2022 was the first year in a while where I actually stayed consistent with uploading, so I hope to continue that, if not more, in 2023. But I would also love to see more new SkyTubers join into the community next year. Peace.
What's up everyone, it's me, Gabe, Skybricks Gaming 83 on YouTube. Skylanders in 2023 is an interesting topic. As far as games go, I'm not hopeful, but, you know, I could be wrong. We've been seeing a lot of stuff about Activision and Microsoft. I don't actually know where that is right now because I stopped following it like immediately after it happened, but who knows? You never know. Never say never, I guess, you know? As far as channels go, I know a lot of people, Ignite, a lot of my friends, Andre, Make 3.0 Shine, you know him, probably all the other people that are in this video that I don't actually know, because I wasn't told anybody else that was going to be in this video. They're all doing tons of content, I bet you. I'm not doing a lot of content at the moment, because my recording software is broken, but I got a lot of stuff planned whenever I figure out how that works. So, you know, stay tuned, not just for my stuff, but for all those other people's stuff, because I bet you they have a lot of good stuff planned, and while we may not be getting anything game-wise, we sure are getting a lot of content just from us as a community. Take care.
Hey everyone, Make 3.0 Shine here. I am recording this literally on Christmas Eve. Tomorrow is Christmas / my birthday. Yeah, I know. I'm here to talk about, obviously, as everyone else has, my hopes on the Skylanders series, what I think going into 2023. Honestly, ever since Microsoft bought Activision, I've been filled with like a slight hope, hope for Skylanders has a chance of coming back. It would be really interesting to see Skylanders 7 under Microsoft to get some Microsoft collabs. I even did a video of what I'd want to see in Skylanders 7. Shameless plug. Yes! As far as my channel, what I hope for my channel, I just want to get, I guess next year I'm aiming for 500, maybe 1,000. I'll aim for 1,000 just because aiming high is better than aiming low. So I'm aiming for 1,000 subs, aiming to do more quality videos, aiming to get my new channel off the ground, Makes. I don't know if Ignite will put that one in the description, but if he does, thank you, Ignite. Love you, Ignite, by the way. I guess that's kind of it. I hope I hope everyone has a Merry Christmas. I don't know when this is being uploaded, probably after Christmas. Hope everyone had a Merry Christmas, and either has or had a very Happy New Year. Yeah, that's it from me. Bye!
Hi there, Skylanders community. I'm Calfoyama, Spanish SkyTuber, so you may not know me. But the thing is that 2022 has been a great year personally for my channel and myself, and 2023 is kind of getting excited for me because it can be even a better year for Skylanders. Because you know, Crash Team Rumble just got announced a new Crash Bandicoot online game, and it's kind of leaked that Spyro is going to be on it, so I'm expecting some sort of Skylanders on that game. And who knows, maybe Toys R Us next game could be Spyro 4 and then Skylanders, who knows. I'm actually happy because Skylanders is right now on a very good position, because a new game could happen, you know, by the hands of Toys R Bob or any other developer, because Activision needs, or Microsoft needs, more kid-friendly franchises. So yeah, that's my point on Skylanders in 2023, and I'm very grateful for Ignite for, you know, contacting me for doing this video, so yeah.
Hey everyone, Victor from Saving Skylands here on Ignite the Fire's channel to talk about the state of Skylanders and my channel going into 2023. As for my channel, I have some big milestones coming up. We are really close to hitting 1 million views on my channel, which is insane to me. And also the big 10K, probably going to happen, I'd say May or June of 2023. So those are the two big milestones for me. Other than that, I'm going to keep pumping out content like I've been doing for this year and a half. I can't believe it's been a year and a half. I'm still learning. I'm still new to this. I feel new to this, but at the same time, I'm teaching people to do it from start as well. Other than that, I'm looking forward to the community growing. It's been growing a lot lately. I've noticed a lot of younger people getting into Skylanders, teaching them about the game, teaching them about making content. It's fun, it's building the community, and I really look forward to doing that into 2023. Now, as for Skylanders, I would love to say we're getting something, but sadly, I don't think we are. It would be super nice, and of course, I'm always looking forward to hear something about Skylanders. I would love a remaster, obviously. I've said it so many times. Remaster of the first two games, but I think that would be really hard to do. Many reasons why. Other than that, a Skylanders 7 would be wonderful. I would love for anyone, any company to just mention Skylanders, and my year would be made. Other than that, I really keep my hopes low. So maybe when one day we do get something, we'll be super ecstatic, excited, and ready for whatever comes. So yeah, I'm really excited for 2023. I think we've got some really big things coming. Me, Ignite the Fire, some of the biggest creators in the Skylanders community, and smallest creators. New creator just got made today, right now, and now. Our community is growing so fast, and it's feeling whole again, and I love it. And I love you guys. Thank you guys for the support. To Ignite, to me, to all of the other Skylander creators, it means so much. Other than that, that is all from me. I'm gonna stop talking now. And don't forget, keep saving Skylands. Alright, I'm out.
Hello everyone, it's Pizza Rosagood here on Ignite the Fire channel for my second collaboration. And today I'm going to be talking with you about my hopes for Skylanders at 2023. So for 2023 in Skylanders, I want more people to recognize and have fun with Skylanders in the community as a whole. More people to talk to about their Skylander stories, like how they got the game, their figures they own, their collection, what they're hoping to get, what their content about, all that different stuff. More people content to watch. And just more people to have fun with, you know, playing Skylanders and all that. So yeah, I went with that because there's not really any hopes to get any new Skylander games or figures or even merch or anything. And about my content, which Ignite asked for me to talk about that too. For my content, I definitely want to upload and stream lots of Skylanders content because Skylanders is a big part of my channel, not like the big thing, like what my channel is based around, but like a big factor in it. I mostly want to upload like ranking videos or top 10s or top 5s, whatever, or maybe like every blank ranked with like senseis, strap masters, you know, SSA characters. Really any of those will do. And I want to stream lots of different locks because locks are all fun while with streaming, and they're fun for the viewer because it's lots of excitement, I guess you could say. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna make it like a 100. I'm not gonna make it like 100% all Skylanders content. I want to stream other games, like for example, I don't know, say Smash Bros. And Amnesia, Doki Doki Literature Club, games like that. But Skylanders is still going to be there on the channel. I think most of my videos will probably be around Skylanders, if I'm being honest. But I like to stream sometimes. But I like streaming a lot of other games in Skylanders. But Skylanders will still be up there for me. Now, I also do want to get some new figures in 2023. Probably, like, get some items off the SEL shop, you know. Best place to get Skylanders. Maybe find some good deals on eBay and stuff. I mean, I would like to get all Skylanders, but no way I'm getting Robo or Chompy Mage or anyone like that. But yeah, I was starting to get back into Skylanders this year, 2022, and I got like a lot of Skylanders this year, so I'll do like twice as much next year. More Skylanders to review, more Skylanders to play with, more Skylanders to do for locks, rank, all that stuff for my channel. And I can even, if I even get like a rare-ish Skylander, like, I don't know, say Breeze or something, you can flex on people, and I love flexing on people. Like, I have 2 Rocky rolls, haha, take that. Anyway, I'm gonna stop going on, and I want to thank Ignite the Fire for having me on this channel to talk about, you know, what hopes I have for 2023. And I'll see you guys in the future. Bye, everyone.
Hey guys, what's up? First of all, Ignite the Fire, thank you for having me on this video. And this nice little collaboration video we're having with multiple channels. And Knight basically just said, hey, I want you to talk about, you know, your hopes and ambitions in the coming year for both my channel and for the Skylanders game series. So let's get into it. So this is, like I said, kind of to talk about the state of Skylanders in 2023. Honestly, it's much better than I thought it would be. You know, 2020 was kind of like a resurgence for the Skylanders series, you feel me? A lot of people, including myself actually, came into the community in 2020 because, you know, we obviously had more time thanks to quarantine and stuff like that to kind of reflect, go look back at the game series and been like, hey, you know, this was a pretty good game series. I might want to look more into it, and that's what I did. You know, personally, I don't really know what I was doing. I knew that I wanted to replay the game series, and I did. And then I just kind of made the channel. Not a lot of thought behind it, honestly, now looking back at it. But that's what a lot of people have. You know, Crusher kind of came back. We got more guys coming into the Skylanders community, like Coming Clean. SL Matt came back eventually. 2020, overall, this was a pretty good resurgence year. Then 2021 also helped. This year, I've seen more and more people like Portal Master Rise, stuff like that, come into the series, you know. And it's great, honestly, because if more and more people keep recognizing the game series, more and more people come back, and especially with more and more people buying used Skylanders, people are seeing that people still like this game series, you know. And we've even seen bigger channels this year. Like one of my favorite YouTubers, Jordan Fringe, actually made a video on not only the Skylanders Academy show, but the Skylanders games, you know. And I've seen other bigger creators make like kind of like review videos on Skylanders, kind of looking back at them, because I mean, Skylanders was a big deal. It was a worldwide phenomenon for a while, and I think that, you know, Toys for Bob will eventually do something. Now, 2023, do I think it'll happen in 2023? Honestly, not really. I do think we're gonna get a 10-year anniversary thing for Swap Force from Toys for Bob. Wow, that's weird to say, a Swap Force 10th anniversary. How did that happen? How is it almost already 10 years old? That's crazy. I think, though, that, you know, the newest we'll see from it is either Skylanders 15th anniversary or 20. 15th is, and 20 are the years that I think that we might see something. Anything in between those, like 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, I don't really think so. But for 2023, my hopes are that the Skylanders community grows. It has grown in these, you know, 2 years, ever since 2020. A pretty good amount, honestly. I mean, if you told me in 2018 or 2019 that I would make a channel about Skylanders, first of all, I wouldn't believe you then, because I would have been like, Skylanders, that game's dead. Why would I make a channel about that? Then if you were to tell me I would not only make a channel, but that channel would grow to over 16,000 subscribers, I would have been like, you're lying, you know? So obviously, I'm not just trying to gloat, you know, the fact that I have 16,000 subscribers. I think it's a sign that, like, you know, the Skylanders is still very much alive. You know, guys like me, Crypt Crusher, Crash, you know, 10,000, 20,000 subscribers that Crypt Crusher has. It shows that a lot of people still care about this game franchise. A lot more than 16,000, I'll say that, okay? I think a lot of people, now that they're older, are looking back at Skylanders and kind of like, you know, that game was good. Those games were good. Were they a cash grab? Maybe. But all games are cash grabs, you know? Like, and they're looking back, and I think a lot of the people are actually, because a lot of people, I think, actually keep their Skylanders. I don't think a lot of people sell them. I think a lot of people keep them in boxes. That's what I did, at least. I kept them in boxes and just kind of never touched them. I think more and more people are going back, looking at their boxes and being like, you know what? Let me give this game series one more try. Okay, one more try. And that's all you need, honestly. You know, one more try, and you just right back in. That's what I did. I was like, you know, I'm gonna give Skylanders one more try. I'm gonna play it again, and that's what happened. So for 2023, at least when it comes to Skylanders, I think it will continue to grow. That are my hopes for it, and I think it will happen. It's been happening, and hopefully Toys R Bob. I mean, Toys R Bob has already noticed it. You know, they were making posts about artwork that the people made in the community and stuff like that. So Toys R Bob is a pretty good company when it comes to that type of stuff. So I think we will continue to see stuff like that. Then Another Fire also asked me some hopes and aspirations for maybe my channel or something like that. Honestly, I mean, obviously I want to continue growing. Not only does it help me, obviously, can help you know, grow the YouTube channel. It also helps the Skylanders community. The more any of the SkyTubers grow, the better, because we're just spreading more and more awareness for the Skylanders series, honestly. And if I'm going to talk about my channel, I only did post really 9 videos at the time of recording this. Maybe I'll get that 10th video out. We'll just have to see. I do want to post more than that. You know, this year was kind of a busy year for me. But 10 videos is pretty bad, in my opinion. At least I think I can do better. But that's it, really, guys. And thank you for having me on the video, dude. All of y'all have a great day. Make sure you sub to Ignite. Peace.
I hope you enjoyed that compilation. All of these clips emphasise one thing: the position of strength for the state of Skylanders in 2023, when it comes down to the community that still supports it, mind you. We're all talented and driven content creators, and we show no sign of stopping anytime soon, and our numbers will only continue to grow. Whether or not we get a new Skylanders game is irrelevant. We'll be here to support Skylanders no matter what, because the impact this franchise has left on the world is everlasting. For people like me, it even shaped our childhoods. It's part of what moulded us into who we are today. If that doesn't speak to my passion behind Skylanders, then I don't know what does. There's plenty in the upcoming year to be looking forward to from me as well, since my ambitions are to continue with growing this YouTube channel. I have 3 brand new series in the works, and I hope that they can reach new viewers and help this community grow even further. Simply because it doesn't matter how our videos reach new people or who it is that is making them. The point comes across regardless, and I couldn't be prouder of this community and what it stands for. How we go above and beyond is our attitude, as we never fail to support one another and help each other out. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any other YouTube communities which support fellow creators on the same scope as the Skylanders community. At least not for those communities centralised around what is conceived by many as a dead franchise. But enough of using that statement, since the statement itself couldn't be further from the truth. And that, my friends, summarises the state of Skylanders in 2023. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for the 9th day of SKYLANDS here on the channel. We're approaching the end with only 4 more videos to go, and so today we're talking once again about Superchargers, because Superchargers did something really interesting and really unique that no other Skylanders game did beforehand. It took these 8 amazing core characters, and rather than re-release them with nothing more than a new pose and a new in-game ability, instead they were entirely changed up. Now note my language here. The game's marketing made it clear constantly that what they were doing with these new Superchargers is that they were taking these old characters and revamping them. Now that it is abundantly clear the idea was to revamp these characters, let's address why I'm saying revamp in air quotations. Well,
Clearly the developers lost sight of the literal definition of revamp, where you give new and improved form, structure and appearance to, which is why I used the language choice of changed earlier, because some of these characters were merely changed rather than revamped. Which brings us back, of course, to the title of the video: are the Skylanders Superchargers revamps really all that revamped? And that is the very question I intend to answer in this here video. To truly gauge as to whether these superchargers are truly revamps or not, we will look through all 8 and compare their new designs, new gameplay styles and overall quality in comparison to their original core counterparts. And that all begins with the starter pack character Super Shot Stealth Elf. Let me say right off the bat that this revamped version of Stealth Elf certainly has the better design, even if a Gatling gun for a ninja doesn't feel all that fitting. After all, how can she possibly be all that nimble with a massive weapon like this? So yes, the design does clearly have different ideas in juxtaposition with one another. Is she stealthy or is she a gunner? It's reasons like these that emphasise the fact that ideas for the figurine seem more messy and less coherent with each other, especially by comparison to the original Stealth Elf design, but at least this revamped design isn't nearly as boring. The original core lacks contrasting colours and intriguing poses, which makes the character come across as basic and dull. This revamp, on the other hand, is detailed from head to toe. The armour has scratches, showcasing clear battle damage, which makes Super Shot Stealth Elf look more tough and experienced. The Gatling gun is obviously cool looking, and there are more contrasting colours to help the figurine pop in comparison to her original counterpart. So we've established the revamped design is better, but how about the gameplay? The gameplay keeps the fundamental elements of what made Stealth Elf such a standout in the first place. The ability to sneak still continues to breathe strategy and concentration into the gameplay loop. You need to choose the best position from which to vanish to deal the most damage in the battlefield to surrounding enemies, and then circle round to sneak attack others. That element is cool. However, scarecrows draw in enemies and have spinning blades to deal damage to enemies all around. The turret just stays still and fires forward. It's far less intuitive and gives you less incentive to sneak. Stealth Elf's melee ability is what made her such a high risk, high reward type character beforehand, where you must sneak up and maximize your melee damage and then use the sneak to get back out of precarious situations. The button mashing was as fun as it was overpowered to use, plus the acrobatics flip kick allowed for the movement within combat to flow more organically and give Stealth Elf much better pacing. Now all you do is hold a button and circle your enemies as your turret targets them. That feels more like a gameplay style appropriate for Double Trouble than for Super Shot Stealth Elf, which in and of itself makes her come across as a little bit more generic in her moveset. And obviously it's far less risky, and by that extent it feels less rewarding, as you never have a reason to get close to enemies. The original Stealth Elf is faster paced, more intuitive with her gameplay, as well as more efficient due to the sheer amount of melee damage you can stack up with her, and it's so much fun to take advantage of exactly just that. Let's just say Super Shit Stealth Elf got her name from somewhere, and given that this gameplay is much worse than the original, it gives me no other choice than to name Super Shit Stealth Elf as a change-up rather than a revamp. Next is Double Dare Trick Happy. Right off the bat you can tell that this design is just way better. Double Dare Trigger Happy has everything we love about the design of the original Trigger Happy and then some. The coat adds more detail and gives Trigger Happy even more personality, as now he's more showsman-like, and it really does play up to the crazy side of his personality. The colours are contrasting and they really make the figurine pop, and the over-the-top proportions make him even more cartoony than before. His guns have firings around them, which is an automatic win for me. Overall, yes, I love the original Trigger Happy design. It's the best example of taking something basic and executing it to perfection, but that doesn't stop Double Dare Trigger Happy from being a true revamp in this design category. The Vegas style in his clothing is just so damn detailed and cool to look at. But now, without further ado, let's look into his gameplay. You can still have the chaos of button mashing to annihilate everything in front of you, and Trigger Happy still has that crazy and chaotic personality to blend in well with all this button mashing chaos his moveset presents you with. Charging up his bullets this time results in a ring of fire, which is not nearly as powerful as Trigger Happy's previous charges, but it certainly looks cooler. But here we're not just looking at the aesthetic of the moveset's potential, but everything else that goes along with it, and unfortunately, when taken into account Trigger Happy's previous pathways, charging up a Ring of Fire looks cool, but it's not nearly as risk and reward heavy as charging up a golden Yamato Blast. Boy, that takes forever to charge up, but when you finally unleash it, it's beyond satisfactory. What is just as cool are Trigger Happy's other attacks. Now, core Trigger Happy would struggle with crowds, as you can only really deal damage to enemies in front of him from a certain distance from him, with his golden coin flip and machine gun targeting specific enemies in front of him, that is. But what about all around him? The Double Dare version fixes that, as now enemies all around you can be blasted by a circle of sparklers. Again, it's a great translation of a personality alluded to by the figurine's design. There's even a cannon Double Dare Trigger Happy launches himself out of to enter true showmanship mode. The circle of sparklers deals damage to enemies all around you and flows with the rest of his moveset much better. The cannon is great to create space in between yourself and enemies, and can be used for great knockback and stun damage. Overall, Double Dare Trigger Happy's moveset certainly is both more fleshed out and effective to use in combat than the original Trigger Happy's. The only thing less fun this time around is charging up your blasts, but the rest of the moveset more than makes up for it, making me proud to announce Double Dare Trigger Happy as a revamp through and through. Next up is Lava Lance Eruptor. The original Eruptor design is quite boring to me. He's just a magma ball with arms and legs, the only details to stand out being from contrasting yellow and red colours, which even then are still pretty boring. Luckily, the Lava Lance version is more detailed, more exciting, and more themed. He looks just like a biker, which makes him perfect for his accompanying vehicle, the Burn Cycle, keeping him in perfect theme with superchargers as a game. This design is thoughtful and frankly really damn cool to look at. The face is more expressive, the helmet, the lance and their sharpness make him far more intimidating, and it makes me want to pick up and play as him much more than the original version ever did. So yes, this design took a pretty boring and basic character, turning him into something more thoughtful and exciting conceptually. Moving along to the gameplay, this element of Lava Lance Eruptor is also fiercely improved upon. The original Eruptor could lob lava balls, create an eruption, and spit out magma balls. The eruption was slow, and you had no movement whilst it was in motion, so whilst this was powerful, it was also incredibly slow paced and didn't flow with the rest of the moveset all that well. The lava lobs didn't feel like they were going nearly far enough, and the magma balls simply didn't do enough damage to justify using them over all the other attacks, making it a very forgettable special attack indeed. But I'm happy to report that most of these gameplay flaws didn't translate over to the supercharged form, as Lava Lance Eruptor is powerful and fast paced. For primary attacks this time around are his lance combos. For secondary attack is a dash, and for third attack spits out a mini volcano onto the ground. By holding the secondary attack button you remain dashing constantly, and you can press the special attack button whilst doing this to instantly leave behind your mini volcanoes. All mini volcanoes placed on the ground spew lava if this attack continues, even whilst you utilise all your other attacks, allowing you to very easily stack damage, and because you're never slowed down, momentum is maintained, allowing your moves to really flow together and give a fast-paced feel to the gameplay. His soldier ability also makes sure that the iconic attack this character is known for can be utilised, so you can still create a massive eruption, and the animation is also hilarious, adding comedic style to the character as you flow above a volcano whilst it spews lava all around you to keep enemies back from you all around. This is a great form of crowd control, and without a doubt, Lava Lance Eruptor is a revamped version of Eruptor through and through, down to both the design and the gameplay. Next up is Deep Dive Gilgrunt. Now I love to see Gilgrunt decked out in armour. It makes him more detailed, and it stands out now with greater contrast and colours to really help the figurine pop. The armour as well as the posing of the figurine makes him look ready to strike, and it does a great job looking intimidating. I would hate to be an enemy facing off against a powerhouse like Deep Dive Gilgrunt. However, the design being so flashy doesn't mesh well with the character. For a humanised fish carrying a trident and all this armour, it just doesn't feel like a fitting, more tightly designed character. I feel as though the original Gilgrunt with fewer components again was a fine example of different things, different elements fitting together to make for one great design, simple in concept but perfect in execution, whereas Deep Dive Gilgrunt, it just looks like they were throwing ideas against the wall hoping that they'd stick, and in the end it simply wound up messy. I love both these designs and they stand out from one another for juxtaposing reasons, but overall, given that the original Gilgrunt didn't need all this flashy armor and weaponry to still look cool, and that he's tightly designed so that every component culminated into one great character so everything felt fitting and like it belonged. Therefore, with all of those things in mind, I'd say Deep Dive Gilgrunt's design isn't better, it's just more, and sometimes in character design, less is more, meaning I don't think this design is an improvement over the original, unfortunately. To match the simplistic yet incredibly thought through and fitting design elements of Gilgrunt's character, his moveset is also simple yet effective at creating a flow of moves which feel appropriate for the character at hand. You can easily push back enemies with your hose and then finish them off with powerful, fast-paced and fun harpoon blasts. The jetpack improves upon your movement speed, and either path is great, as infinite water supplies and explosive fish creatures being fired out of your hose, or triple harpoon blasts and faster reloading times with greater damage are great ways to ultimately help this character's moves flow together and give you strategy whilst playing. Deep Dive Gilgrunt, on the other hand, has far more sophisticated gameplay, demanding good reaction times, as you must choose from which of his combos are best to deal with the current combat situation at hand. Do you keep your distance with your lightning projectiles? Do you start zipping around the stage or conduct melee combos? Sure, the movement is fast-paced, however, the moves don't really have an organic flow to them. You simply change from doing one attack into doing another, unlike the original where it feels like pushing back enemies with your water and then firing off your harpoon to finish them off is more of a natural type feeling. It's for these reasons that I classify Deep Dive Gilgrunt as a change in comparison to the original, and again, not necessarily better, just different, and different is not what I'd define as a revamp, but honestly, the original Gilgrunt became incredibly iconic, and it's a tough act to follow such a distinguishable and memorable character of the franchise, given the high standard of the original Gilgrunt. So it's no wonder, despite Deep Dive Gilgrunt being great on his own merit, that he's not a true revamped form of the character. Next is Sharkshooter Terrafin. Now, the original Terrafin's design to me is incredibly bland. I do love the expression on Terrafin's face, it really showcases his confidence and his boxing type personality. The orange dots on his back help spice him up a little in the colour department as well, but otherwise there isn't anything to write home about when it comes to his original design. Sharkshooter Terrafin, on the other hand, is just barely an improvement, but an improvement all the same. I can't quite say that he has that same colour contrast, as he's no longer supporting the orange dots along his back, and his rock armour can feel rather blocky. You combine that with the bland texturing of a toy, and the combination isn't all that special, but it's detailed and it blends in well with a massive bazooka to make Terrafin intimidating and look like a true force to be reckoned with, which is really what he should look like given his almost tank-like design. He still shares that same confident personality too, so overall Sharkshooter Terrafin looks cooler, and despite his armour making his toy blocky and less exciting in terms of the shapes and textures used, it's still more detailed and more intimidating than the original design, making me want to play as this character much more than I ever did the original. As for gameplay, for those of you who don't know, I'm not really the largest fan of Terrafin's gameplay style. Earth burrowing has a slow setup and large cooldown. The overall movement is really slow paced despite having better maneuverability once you eventually manage to start burrowing beneath the earth. The combinations can catch out entire hordes of enemies in front of you, which is pretty cool. The mini sharks are also pretty cool and, dare I say, pretty cute. However, cool and cute do not deal much damage. I never find it worth it to throw out those mini sharks as they deal such little damage, in fact, making this attack quite useless indeed. But Sharkshooter Terrafin, on the other hand, has a moveset more destructive, the sheer destruction of which is enough in its own right to create for a more fun atmosphere of this character. On top of that, there is greater strategy and higher risk and reward style gameplay that immerses you further in the game as it demands for your concentration. The highest melee damage comes from your tertiary attack, where you slam the ground and send rockets flying. You're vulnerable, but you can also deal large damage. A slow walking speed makes it so that engaging enemies is part of what makes the original Terrafin so slow paced. Here, however, you can fire off tons of sharp projectiles. They have fun sound effects too, to truly draw you into this character's moveset. I have so much more fun bombarding my enemies from a distance because you don't have to walk over to them to start with your melee attacks. And transitioning from an earth burrow to an attack has much more of a flow to it this time around. Sorry for the stutter right there, but all I'm trying to say is that you can deal more effective area damage, and it really does incentivize me to use the earth burrow much more. So it comes without a shadow of a doubt that I classify Sharkthroat Terrafin as a tried and true revamp. In fact, he's even the supercharged revamp with the biggest improvement from his original. When looking at the placement of the two on my ranking list for all 167 unique Skylanders, there are an entire 106 placements between them, meaning Sharkthroat Terrafin improves over the original by over 100 slots on the ranking, in my opinion. Next up is Hurricane Jetpack. Design wise, I like both of these figurines. Each design has the perfect amount of detail and elements to craft a classic and iconic looking character. I mean, it's a frickin' eagle with a vacuum gun, for Pete's sake. What about that doesn't screech absolute awesomeness? Of course, the main thing his original design lacked was the weapon having a cooler shape and look to it, and that was the only part of the design lacking distinguishability, as well as, you guessed it, body armor to create a sharper, contrasting set of colours through sheer detail, as well as present the character at hand as tougher and more capable at intimidating and defeating enemies, which is why Hurricane Jetpack, adding all of that, makes this design more interesting with the shapes such as triangles or the jetpack rather than cylinders. So the design is cooler and much more slick than the original. Moving along to the gameplay, these weren't difficult shoes to fill. The original jetpack literally sucks. This can be used as strategy because sucking in enemies gives you an ultra shot, but that's at the risk that they will attack you after you're done drawing them in. This keeps you on your toes and constantly strategizing as to whether you suck in an enemy or keep them pushed back with your air pellets. Unfortunately, an air projectile is quite boring and generic, not helping his original design to stand out, a bit like the lackluster elements of his design, I suppose. But on top of that, the tertiary attack is a waste as it's a flying based attack, and I'd rather have a damage dealing attack over this. Hurricane Jetpack, while still having dull and generic attacks where he sucks in enemies and fires off projectiles, does so at least with improvements upon his tertiary attack department, as he creates a dash forward that somersaults off of enemies, pushing them back in the process. This movement is far more fast paced and makes it easy to single out enemies, plus the rush and the animation behind it is fast paced and really cool to watch. So you simply push them back and finish them off with your saw blade projectiles, and even the saw blades in of themselves are just far more exciting than generic air pellets, and they're far more intimidating and powerful as well, so you feel motivated to use the upgraded jetpack, Hurricane Jetpack. So either of these jetpacks aren't particularly great. Luckily, Hurricane Jetpack barely edges out the quality of his predecessor, making him a true revamp. However, a jetpack is still a jetpack. There is no getting over that fundamental flaw for Hurricane Jetpack, unfortunately. Next up is Big Bubble Pop Fizz, and the coolest part behind this character is that either design have elements to draw attention upon for Gremlin himself, such as in the original there are fun textures to work around with, such as for hair. And Pop Fizz, again, going back to the original figurine here, is about to drink a potion, which feels incredibly fitting for his element because it looks truly magical, whereas Big Bubble Pop Fizz looks out of his element since he is spawning a trumpet, which isn't inherently a magical type ability. But hey, the trumpet is bigger and more detailed, as well as cooler to look at than the potions that the original Pop Fizz has to offer. I also love the puffed up cheeks as Pop Fizz is about to blow on his trumpet's horn. Either pose shows Pop Fizz ready to engage battle and it makes him look confident and tough, so either character you feel motivated to pick up and place onto the Portal Power to play as for yourself, but I do still find Big Bubble Pop Fizz's design more interesting and detailed overall. But moving along to the gameplay, the main appeal to the original Pop Fizz is for time gauging as Beast Mode, because the Beast Mode was purposefully made better than his other mode, but due to the long animations that leave you vulnerable and the short time you're left with to ravage your enemies, it makes things more intense and fast paced when needing to cause chaos in Pop Fizz's Beast Mode, mind you, so having to do things as fast as possible, it sends you into a button mashing frenzy, which is so much fun to take control over. You also need to plan around which potion you drink for the joy of having a tertiary attack in the beast form based around what potion you drank. The way this alters your strategy in Beast Mode is incredible. Speaking of what else is incredible, you switch between potions you can lob, all of which have their own abilities to take advantage of. One explodes, one leaves a purple ally, and one leaves a pool of goop to deal constant damage to enemies over time. Different situations will demand for different potions, making it more rewarding when you combine them in different ways. To add further to your button mashing spree, as this character, shaking up your bottle too much causes huge area damage, and the attack is colourful as well as really fun to use. Unfortunately, all these strengths were forgot about when creating Big Bubble Pop Fizz. Now the Beast Mode is without a timer, it's just simply a secondary mode that Pop Fizz can enter into, so the damage is the same as Big Bubble Pop Fizz's regular form because they had to balance it out, giving you no incentive and no risk and reward in switching. In fact, you can just switch into your beast before combat, and then you don't even need to worry about the animation and being vulnerable. The button mashing is still there, but due to less damage being caused by them, it's not as fun nor as fast paced, as you're not on the edge of your seat hoping the timer doesn't run out, or desperately looking for more enemies to defeat in order to refill the timer with. Nerfing this form was the worst thing they could have done. The trumpet does have fun sound effects when firing off its different attacks, and this time you have bubbles, orange goop and green acidic pools. These attacks barely differ from one another, and it's just not as smooth to switch between these attacks as these projectiles don't complement one another. So in other words, you can't have a purple ally and acidic pool at the same time as you're throwing out explosions. You simply change from one projectile to the other, and it's so incredibly boring when compared to how the original played. This is certainly a dumbed down version that takes away everything great about the original Pop Fizz, therefore making Big Bubble Pop Fizz nothing but a change, and one for the worse on that account. The final revamp we're looking at is actually my favourite of the bunch, hence why the saying last but certainly not least is beyond appropriate for the revamp known as Bone Bash Roller Brawl. You'd think this would solidify her as a revamp much superior to her original, but you'd be wrong in thinking that. As it would turn out, the original Roller Brawl is also my favourite of the original 8 cores these revamps were based on. The developers had the impossible task of improving upon near perfection, and whilst they failed, they certainly gave it their best shot, and Bone Bash Roller Brawl, by her own merits, is still a fantastic character. When we're looking at the designs of the two Roller Brawls, the original is intimidating and really cool to look at, with sharp contrasting colours and really interesting elements, as her skates are blades and her helmet is a skull. How can you not find yourself intimidated by that? Sure, Bone Bash Roller Brawl looks tough with all her bone armour, but the sharp blades are a poor toy option because they're incredibly fragile, and not having blades as skates is far more dull and less intimidating. The white looks a little bland as this figurine doesn't have colours that really contrast and pop in the same way as the original Roller Brawl did. I'm also getting tired of developers giving these characters new armours and calling it a day. It makes it feel lazy and uninspired. There are so many greater ways to revamp Roller Brawl other than just to give her blades and bone armour. The gauntlets even feel more appropriate on Roller Brawl's original design. It feels like something a roller skater would actually wear. Time to move on to the gameplay, however, and it's hard to say which gameplay style is better, as they're both really fun and fast-paced characters. The original Rollerball has moves that organically flow into one another, as well as the tools for any situation, rewarding your reaction times, as you can use melee combos, projectiles, or you can simply dash around and knock enemies back to entangle them in curses. Overall, given that every move is powerful and so beautifully transitions into another, it makes Rollerball's moveset nigh unbeatable. Bone Bash Rollerball does get pretty close, however. The beauty behind this moveset is having multiple things which can be done at once. You can throw out your blades as a projectile, knock back enemies with skating, and throw out kissing projectiles. Whilst your blades are being thrown out and acting as boomerangs that slash down different enemies, you can engage someone else with combat attacks that flow quite easily into your jumping attacks, that slam the ground in normal melee, but with her blades they damage anything directly in front and behind of her, because she creates almost a windmill type effect. So ultimately, having the ability to launch kisses at enemies whilst not having your blades can lead to easy enemy targeting and great efficiency, as you're dealing damage to enemies as well as healing yourself up at the same time, which is what's great about the kisses. And again, they can only be initiated at certain times when your blades are already having been detached from you. They're boomeranging around the arena, and so Bone Bash Rollerball, the beauty there, like I said from the get-go, is the fact that she's always attacking an enemy in some form or another. In fact, there are multiple attacks hit at once, even whilst you only press one attack type button at once. You're doing primary attack buttons, but because you've already pressed that secondary button once and your blades have been thrown out and you're waiting for them to return to you, your blades dealing damage whilst you are also doing the normal melee damage also. I'm over explaining it here, but point is, it's a genius system indeed. Bone Bash Rollerball comes close, but the original is too far towards perfection to possibly revamp any further. I know a lot of you would have preferred to have seen Chop Chop return as a Supercharged revamp, but that would have left Stealth Elf as the only female Supercharger revamp. This not only balances out the cast, but Rollerball also feels more appropriate for the style and themes of Superchargers, as this game has vehicles in it which obviously have a more fast-paced nature to them, and Bone Bash Rollerball is far more fast-paced than a Chop Chop revamp ever would have been. Plus, imagine how disappointed the Chop Chop fans would have been if we did see him come back as a Supercharger revamp and they failed to improve upon his character. Instead, you're left with yet another quote-unquote revamp which isn't even as good as the original. That would have likely been the fate of the character as well, as in that case, I'm not so sure a Chop Chop revamp for this game would have been worth it. With all that having been said and done, it's time for the conclusion. Double Dare Trigger Happy, Lava Lanceraptor, and especially Sharkthroat Terrafin took the word revamp quite literally and truly revamped the original designs to craft something even better than the original cores that preceded them. Even Hurricane Jetpack did enough to slightly improve upon the original. Unfortunately, Hurricane Jetpack can't seem to get over that fatal flaw of still being Jetpack. On the other hand, characters like Pop Fizz and Rollerball were near impossible to improve upon. As such, their revamps failed to live up to the word of revamp, as they did not improve upon the original cores. At least Bone Bash Rollerball is still a great character by her own merits, but Big Bubble Pop Fizz was a massive letdown based on the disparity between how good his original version was and how bad his revamped version is. Super Shot Stealth Elf also failed to live up to the word revamp, and Deep Dive Gilgrunt might have been another decent standalone character based on his own merits, but compared to the original Gilgrunt, he takes a deep dive in quality significantly, hence why his name is so appropriate. However, whilst movesets generally vary on whether they are better than the original or not, almost every Supercharger design was successful at revamping upon the original design by giving us more intricate and exciting designs. The only exceptions to this rule are Bone Bash Rollerball and Deep Dive Gilgrunt, in my humble opinion. As we have 4 revamps which were better and 4 that were not, I think we need to rely upon math to answer the question, are the Supercharger revamps really all that revamped? I'm sure we all remember the video where I ranked all 167 unique Skylanders from worst to best. Well, since the revamped Superchargers were completely changed up, I classified them as their own unique characters and they got separate slots from their original core counterparts on that ranking list, so I can take the disparity between those two characters on the ranking and add up all of these numbers to find out if the revamped superchargers are actually revamps on a general scale. We'll have the placement of the supercharger revamp on the ranking and take it away from the original course placement of the ranking. So for better characters, this will result in a positive score, as the number for the placement of the supercharger revamp is lower than that of the original core. However, for supercharger revamps which were worse than the originals, the resultant subtraction would be negative, as the placement of the supercharger revamp is higher than that of the original core. Once we add all these numbers together, any negative scores will take away from the final sum, as adding a negative to a positive results in a negative. An example is 2 plus minus 4, which is minus 2. Basically, is the same as saying 2 minus 4. This means that if the final score is negative, then the supercharger revamps are generally worse than the original cores, as there are more negative placements between the supercharger revamps and the original core counterparts than there are positive placement disparities between them. For the Stealth Elves, our calculation is 85 minus 155, which is negative 70. For the Trigger Happies, our calculation is 83 minus 57, which is 26. For the Eruptors, our calculation is 153 take away 50, which is 93. For the Gilgrunts, our calculation is 71 minus 108, which is negative 34. For the Terrafins, our calculation is 158 take away 49, which is 106. For the Pop Fizzers, our calculation is 12 take away 140, which is negative 128. For the Jetvacs, our calculation is 153 take away 152, which is 1. Finally, for the Roller Brawls, our calculation is 10 take away 24, which is negative 14. This makes our final sum negative 70 plus 26 plus 93 plus negative 34 plus 106 plus negative 128 plus 1 plus negative 14, which gives us the grand total of negative 20. Therefore, there are generally more negative displacements in the spots between the supercharged revamps and their original core counterparts, making the answer to our question in the title of this video no. The supercharger revamps aren't actually all that revamped. Sure, there is Sharkshot Terrafin and Lava Lance Eruptor, which scored really well toward improving upon the design and earning the right to be referred to as revamps, but Supershot Stealth Elf and Big Bubble Pop Fizz scored so negatively against their original counterparts that they let the entire cast down, one which puts shame upon the word revamp. It goes to show that if it ain't broke, definitely don't try to fix it. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new top 10 video for the 10th day of Skylands. Skylanders was a franchise worked on by very passionate developers who poured heart and soul into every nook and cranny of these games, especially its playable characters. As these characters were being 3D printed and made into toys, they had to make sure that every aspect of the character was detailed and textured. These games soon became synonymous with not only original character designs, but ones made with excellent quality and a fine attention to detail. You could look at any Skylander figurine and find massive amounts of intricate details, which helped make the Skylander unique, set it apart from others, and it really just made the toys stand out on shelves as a result. Even when I shove bias aside, it's easy to say that Skylanders are the Toys to Life products with the most detail poured into them. From head to toe, they are covered in intricate details, as I've said already, but this would go one step further to include colour shading and materials to make the character gleam, or have even added realism, so that then those excellent textures I talked to you about earlier would make you want to pick up these figurines and play with them as toys, kind of the whole purpose of making toys out of them in the first place, really. It was so difficult to narrow down which 10 Skylanders exactly have the best attention to detail, but I think the 10 I have for this list are the finest examples of these incredibly talented developers going above and beyond, slaving over these characters for months on end to truly flesh out these toys and their in-game counterparts to a level no other Toys to Life figurines can possibly comprehend of reaching. This list is not only based on how incredible the physical toys are, but also how those details on the figurine are translated into the game, so characters with an added layer of depth when it comes to for detail in the games are given a boost on this list. But now that having been said and done, let's roll that intro and then get into the top 10 at hand. For number 10, I have Hothead. The shade of red and orange are a little too similar. As such, the figurine doesn't have a sharp colour contrast to help it stand out, but that adds a realistic feel, which is what I admire when it comes down to the detail this character possesses. The animations for his character in-game are also really detailed. The transformation becomes believable when you're actually able to see the parts which physically transform in order for Hothead to become a motorcycle. You see these parts on the shoulders and the hands, plus you can see all around the figurine the contrast between the rock and the hot lava holding it all together. These cracks add an extra level of detail to the figurine, and they're textured to give this effect when you rub your fingers along the figurine as well. This effect isn't only in his chest, but it carries over to the arms, the legs, and even the hip. The developers really didn't need to go to this level of depth, and yet they did so anyway, which is why Hothead gets number 10 on the list. You can expect senseis to pop up frequently on this list, as these characters are synonymous with their toy quality and attention to detail. In fact, it's one of the highest praises reviewers and players alike gave to Imaginators upon the launch of the game. It really made their price tags worth it, because each one felt like a display piece worth having pride over, and Flarewolf was no exception. His clothing and his fur have different textures. You can see the fur patterns and the patterns in the material on his clothing, and they add to the idea for clothing having an insulating feeling due to the textures, so the heat coming off of Flarewolf's body could be kept under control, hence why there's that insulation type feeling behind it and the importance behind that. But his feet aren't covered and therefore don't seem to have their own isolation, which causes a scorched footprint to be left behind on the ground as you run in the game, which is a fine attention to detail for the figurine's in-game counterpart, mind you. There's even a scarf which is moulded to look like wind is blowing against it, so it's reacting like a scarf would. It doesn't bend easily due to the shape and material used on the figurine, which is excellent. Again, another good toy quality. The tail is plastic, so it's got a contrast and texture to the rest of the figurine, and rather than being simply just orange, it has yellow tints to make the tail truly look as though it's made of fire. There's even a fire-inspired pattern embodied into the arm guards, so that's a really great reflection of Flarewolf's element. All 360 degrees of this character have details, even where it's not required, and we haven't even got to the best part yet. The bazooka possesses a Chinese dragon which wraps around it. It has scales and limbs which reflect what dragons in Chinese culture actually look like, and the texturing is so much fun to rub your finger along. The dragon head has pupils, a snout and teeth, the hands have claws. These tiny embodiments don't need to be added, and both sides of the bazooka have one end of the rocket's shell that Flarewolf fires off in-game. Even the tip of Flarewolf's nose is painted, so not a single speck of Flarewolf's figurine is left without detail. Number 8 is High Vault. Again, he doesn't have a strong colour contrast, but as soon as you observe this figurine up close, you start to notice all his intricate little details. He has chips and scratches along his armour from years of police work managing huge riots. These chips and scratches aren't just simply painted on, you feel the cuts and scrapes on the texturing when you rub your hands along the figurine. The text symbol on the shoulder pads has small imperfections to make it look as though it was hand painted on. The armour is assembled by nuts and bolts, which again have increments on the physical figurine, which makes them feel more real as they're not just painted on. Overall, it's the line work within the shapes and the painting of this figurine which gives High Vault's armour a very personal feeling, as though it's handcrafted to express his personality, and that once again is a level of detail the developers didn't need to go to, and yet they did so anyway. Number 7 is Drobot, who has the same highlights as High Vault. His armour isn't just painted, it has physical increments, which makes the armour feel handmade as you rub your hand along it, which is important for the identity of Drobot's character, as he did hand make his armour from a box of scraps on a desert island as per his backstory. Drobot
was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps. Well, I'm sorry.
Drobot These machine parts highly contrast for the rest of his figurine, and his dragon parts are given a different texture entirely to the green and brown to make it seem as though those colours come from a vulnerable and flesh-like skin rather than his technological armour. You can also see the scales and roughness of the flesh to add further to this illusion, as well as the texturing of the figurine, mind you. So Spyro's Adventure was the first game, yet they still were only just starting out with 3D printing technology, and they came swinging straight off of the gates with a character like this one. But Drobot won't be the only Spyro's Adventure representative on this list, because we also have Double Trouble, whose wooden mask has increments on it to make it feel hand-carved. There are lines and chips to represent the wooden texture. The feathers smoothly transition into a darker colour. They don't just immediately change from white to black. It flows within the colour palette. Even for back, you can see the muscles from his back. The arm guards look handcrafted as well due to the subtle paint imperfections. And the bottom of the figurine again looks like it's made of feathers, as they have these patterns of feathers and it's textured to feel as such when you rub your fingers along it. The staff has fingers and claws of its own. It could have just been a simple wooden staff, but they painted and textured the ends to look like fingers grasping the green orb, which has a slight gleam to it to help make it look as though the beam would actually emanate from it. Speaking of beams, within the game you actually see Double Trouble's eyes pop up and brighten in colour as the beam is being fired. This comedic effect gives the character much more personality, and it didn't need to be created for the in-game counterpart, as creating that would have took a lot of extra effort, but the developers took that extra step to flesh out the detail of the character even further because they were simply that passionate about these games. All these reasons is why Double Trouble has earned the number 6 slot on this list. Number 5 is Aurora, whose intricate details both build her character and display her as an aesthetically very unique character. The way her swords twist and gleam is unlike any other sword design. It makes them look sharper and more intimidating. The entire figurine literally sparkles because of glitter placed all over the figurine, and her clothing has depth and cuts made to it to give it a handmade type feeling. The way it sways make it seem all the more realistic, as though it's being brushed by the wind or something. The textures on her leg guards are excellent. You really feel the material as you rub your thumb along it, making her armour feel tough and effective. The gold on the edge of the sleeve even curls to make it look as though the sleeves truly do hang from Aurora's arms, as they're too big for her. Just like the swords, that's a really unique costume design. But easily my favourite part to the costume are the front and the back, as each have an incredible, small and detailed pattern. The back pattern is symmetrical and incredibly neat to look at, and it really does satisfy your senses, that's for sure. It has actual depth on the figurine too. It's not just painted on, so you can feel it on the textures as you rub your fingers along it. The sleeves are soft to the touch as well, which adds to the satisfying detail in the sleeves as they hang off her arms. But moving along to the front of Aurora's costume, this is the character defining detail. Aurora is Eon's niece. To display that Aurora is proud of her family heritage and to showcase that she feels as though her uncle is always with her in battle, is through Aurora's pattern of Eon on her chest. Again, this is textured so you can actually feel it when physically handling the figurine, but what adds further to this pattern is the gem on Eon's head. They took the extra step and actually bothered to colour this, so the blue from the gem stands out from the rest of the face, which is also incredibly expressive despite being so small. You get all of the features you would expect from the face and features that are important, and they stand out from one another, which would include the eyes, nose, mouth, even the eyebrows, and most importantly, that glorious facial hair. Again, it's an attention to detail which is really impressive, and the developers didn't need to go to this level of depth. They just did so anyways because they were that passionate about it. Number 5 is Starcast, who's seriously detailed from head to toe. Some of these details would surprise you. Firstly, he's well textured and the clothing feels authentic because again, you feel the material in his shorts as you rub your fingers along it, thanks to the texturing of the figurine. The gloves do the same thing, the patterns are embodied into the gloves rather than simply painted on, and it's satisfying to the touch. The blue contrasts from the rest of the figurine very well and helps the colours really pop so that Starcast StarCast can stand out on the shelf. His shoes have the slots for only 2 toes rather than them being generic boot shapes. It feels as though the shoes are uniquely moulded to his feet. The 4 stars also have embroidered patterns to make them feel more cosmic, as it's a detail they didn't need to add, so he easily could have just had gold painted throwing stars of one colour, but they added the patterns to the stars anyway to make the figurine textured and more fun to play around with physically, as well as add an extra detail to the throwing stars themselves. You can barely tell the patterns are the same because each one is situated at a different angle to one another, so the pattern in the northwest position of one star is different to the pattern in the northwest position on another star. It's another extra layer added to the details which wasn't necessary, and yet the developers went on ahead and added it anyway. Even both sides of the throwing stars have the patterns as well, so there wasn't a single part of the figurine covered that didn't have this intricate detail added to it. But we still haven't even covered the best part yet. StarCast's chest and back have no clothing because his skin has this galactic feeling. The plastic is slightly translucent, making it seem as though you're peering into open space. The stars have different shades and sizes to make it look as though they're all at different depths from one another, and it truly looks like there is an entire galaxy within StarCast's body. These details are so unique to StarCast, and it's awesome to see just how in-depth they went for this singular figurine, and they fleshed out every single layer of detail. Now that is something to admire. Number 3 is Fiesta, who has such an intricate amount of detail behind his design that I have gone on ahead and wrote an entire essay to justify his 3rd place position here. So Fiesta has a design which is one of the best, and the developers did a great job bringing detail to this design. First of all, his skeleton isn't white, it's a light blue colour, as you can tell from his hands, which have embodiments to show the actual physical bone, which adds an extra layer of depth. The light blue contrasts the white on his head, showcasing that the white isn't actually his skull. Instead, it's a helmet, which is why he has a strap around his jaw, and this makes sense. His car is a literal open coffin. You don't want to be launched out of that without a crash helmet at the bare minimum. Fiesta ironically promotes safety to ensure that you don't wind up as the undead. Around the eyes on the mask are red patterns that remind me of flowers. Flowers used during Dias de las Muertas to guide dead ancestors to their families or ofrendas. This references the very same culture Fiesta is based off. This detail makes that culturally enriching fact all the more evident. This helmet also has red patterns where the eyebrows usually would be, which is needless but comedic in detail. It makes his face feel more complete and expressive. It's also ironic because eyebrows is one thing skeletons don't have. Another unnecessary detail they added was a red pattern where the strap meets the helmet, which again works as a nice colour contrast to help the figurine pop and stand out on the shelf. The belt buckle has a tiny undead symbol on it, showing an embrace of Fiesta's element. The chest has the same red pattern as the eyes, so it's kind of like the top of jacket pockets. The only part missing is the actual pocket part, but the jacket still has lines and creases to show where it fits tight to Fiesta's bones. The trumpet itself has detailed embodiments which are textured, so again you feel it as you rub your fingers along it. What could have been a simple weapon now possesses mountains upon mountains of detail, as this pattern going around the trumpet is visible on the trumpet's base, its edge, and in the middle, so it's not just a single pattern at that, and it, like I said earlier, wraps all the way around, so it takes advantage of the physicality of the figurine. You see every part of that trumpet, so every part of that trumpet is naturally detailed. Even the hand gripping the trumpet showcases that each finger has slightly different lengths, the index finger being the longest as it wraps around the trumpet for most. This is a reflection of real life biology and a truly outstanding degree of detail. His trousers have lines running down them, a common pattern for tracksuit bottoms, which makes Fiesta's clothing seem more appropriate as it feels like a mariachi's uniform for a band performance in Mexico. His boots have a golden base to them, showcasing where the two materials for these boots come together to form the entire shoe. It also has ankle pieces to make noise to create a rhythm. This is seen when he taps his boot in-game, and it's a fine attention to detail. The final detail is Fiesta's sombrero, which again has embodiments on its front and back which are textured, so you literally feel the effort put into making this figurine incredibly detailed. The red and black colour choice is appropriate for the element and really fits in well with the rest of the design, so the sombrero stands out, whilst also feeling like an integral part of the figurine. The black pattern isn't a simple one either, so in other words it's not just a circle, they have actual like edges to it, and the shape is just satisfying to look at. It's symmetrical too, which is just all the more satisfying to the eye. The edge is also thicker, just like an actual sombrero. It's moulded at the top so it would fit onto Fiesta's head, not fall off, and the little chips within the hat showcase its age as it's starting to fall to pieces, and it's another excellent layer of detail which didn't need to be there, and yet developers took the time to add it anyway. I'm saying that a lot today, but it's important to emphasize these things as it's proof firsthand just how truly passionate these developers were for these games and these characters. But moving along to number 2 without further ado, we have Chain Reaction. Literally every aspect of this character is detailed. He notoriously has one of the best Skylander designs for its creativity, as bicycle chains make up his beard, and this creativity would be nothing if not for the outstanding detail drawing attention upon this. You can physically make out where one chain ends and another one begins. The chains are rusted to different degrees depending upon where they fall on Chain Reaction's face. The chains that make of his mustache have an extra layer to them, so again you can make it out from the rest of the face. You can tell it's meant to be a mustache, and it also helps that they're situated between the nose and the mouth. There is a text symbol and dots along his headpiece, which looks like molded metal, as lines are created where the pieces of metal would be molded together, and with those dots are bolts to help secure the metal. There is even a dot in the middle of a text symbol to show what's holding an extra layer of metal in place, as the text symbol once again is a textured embodiment of the headpiece. The developers wouldn't cop out now, not for the tech element symbol, so once again you can actually feel the textures as you rub your fingers along it. The chainsaw's Chain Reaction dual wields as weapons also share this sheer attention to detail with the chains, and the middle parts have their own textured embodiments to make them feel as though they are real chunks of metal coming together to form this machinery. The chainsaws have blades along their edges too, which you can feel as you rub your fingers along them, so that adds to the overall intimidation of the character. So if his design isn't enough to entice you to play as him, the intimidation factor behind this figure certainly would be. The back of this character's shirt has lines added to it to show how the shirt wraps around and loosely fits off of him. The arms have lines and little dots to show where the bolts came in to build up his metal arms and create realistic looking muscles out of metal. All his guards are either bolted down or kept in place by chains wrapping around his body. The entire figurine is themed around these ideas, making everything feel fitting for the character and consistent in their makeup. The shoes even have a metallic design, and the insoles have lines running along them. It's the same pattern you would actually find on metal panels themselves. So overall, these designs are really intricate, but consistent over the entire figurine to give a satisfying, uniformed feel, which is unique to Chain Reaction design, making his figurine even more admirable, as these details truly bring out the creativity of the design behind this character. But there is no Skylander more detailed than Washbuckler. Atop this character's head is a pirate do-rag. Pirates would put their hair into these nets so their hair wouldn't snag on things around the ship, and often pirates didn't want their hair to be seen, as occasionally they were women which snuck onto pirate ships despite being barred from them by male pirate captains. Yes, the detail behind this character here is historically significant, even if Washbuckler isn't a woman. Of course, there were other reasons for these pirate do-rags, but they were effectively uniform to pirates during their time, as are the pirate hats, which Washbuckler also possesses, with their shape, proportions and colours to match historically significant pirate hats as well, so it's accurate, and the colour contrast between the blue and the gold really pops to once again help Washbuckler stand out amongst the crowd on the shelf. But the hat also has lines where creases and scratches would have developed, so it gives the hat an aging feeling, which is really cool to observe, and the detail is completely unnecessary, but it's used to breathe additional life into this magnificent figurine. The shirt has lines and textures to show creases where the shirt would wrap around and fit loosely upon Washbuckler's vest. The vest meets the shirt on the chest. The gold colour and embodiments upon the edge of the shirt make the two pieces of clothing stand out from one another and replicate historically accurate pirate uniforms. The belt actually goes over the shirt, and the shirt continues underneath the belt, making the shirt become tighter the lower down the body it gets, and the shirt is actually tucked below the belt, as the belt is the one thing preventing the shirt from becoming too loose, so all you'll see is Washbuckler's vest underneath it. The belt has a textured line wrapped around it, making it both realistic as well as satisfying to the touch. His golden arm guards have lines to make the metal seem all the more realistic, and the end of the fingers have suction cups instead of nails, as this is accurate to octopi, which is the species Washbuckler is obviously based on. His sword has a satisfying symmetrical pattern which is embodied upon the handle, and it's textured to the figurine itself. The sword has its fair share of detail as well. There is a line showcasing the actual blade on the sword. The rest of it wouldn't be sharp. There is even a chip in the sword from general wear and tear. Makes sense as the rest of the figurine is aging from Washbuckler's experience, so the sword must have that effect as well. The eyebrow shape and size of the eyes themselves help the figurine display Washbuckler's determined personality, but my favourite part of the detail is the sheer number of legs Washbuckler has. He has 6 legs upon the base, and when you add his 2 arms to this number, it makes for 8 limbs, the same number of legs that an octopi would have. And of course, when we go back to the 6 tentacles upon the base, these 6 tentacles fill the base in a very satisfying way as they twirl into a nice pattern, and one even sits into a spiral to stand out. You can see the more lightly coloured underside and the suction cups on the tentacles. The texture is fun to rub your fingers along, and it's another added layer to make the design all the more shockingly realistic. In game, these suction cups even leave behind markings to add for realism behind this character, and it's funny to see little suction marks right where you've been, so now Washbuckler has that additional comedic element to his design as well. The mustache even acts as a tentacle in its own right, because it has the same, more lightly coloured underside and suction cups to call its own, but the bottom of the mouth doesn't have any suction cups, showing that the tentacle only makes up the mustache, a fine contrast indeed. This sheer amount of detail he possesses deems him worthy of being number 1 on this list, in my personal opinion, mind you. But I wouldn't dare end off this video without an ensemble shot of our 10 winners. Given that all 167 unique Skylanders have incredible amounts of detail in their own right, it was unbelievably difficult to limit this list to just 10 characters. So let me know how wrong I am in the comment section below. Just please be sure to be respectful of one another's opinions.
You guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new Skylanders video that will be the 11th day of Skylands. Now I must admit this wasn't the original plan for the 11th day of Skylands, but some recent news has really sparked conversation within the Skylanders community, one of which I felt like I needed to be a part of because there are some new leaks and rumours circulating about a Skylanders remastered collection. Now, let me kick things right off the bat and say that I have not believed these leaks since the moment they dropped. The whole thing seems rather sketchy to me, so hence my skepticism. It came from a single Redditor user who claimed to have taken part in some sort of Activision survey gauging interest in the return of the Skylanders franchise, but the fact that this comes from one sole source and not a credible source at that is where my skepticism comes from. We are going to break down this leak and talk about you know, the mindset behind them, why they're releasing things that they are, and how that could have led to further speculation, because ultimately what these leakers do is they drop a snippet of information and then from there they have no more need to work or to try to fool us, because we're already fooling ourselves by speculating and talking about it, which, to be fair,
Even though these leaks are false, it is nice to have the Skylanders community talking about something again. And it's not just me who's been making videos on this subject, it has been made by dozens of content creators already, including bigger ones such as Blitzwinger. So it is nice to see all that, but don't let these rumours fool you for a moment. Now I am going to go through and break this down, but I first want to mention about how hilarious the timing of this entire thing is, which is why I'm making this part of the 12 Days of Skylands, because it can follow up upon my State of Skylanders in 2023 video, which is doing really well, by the way. It's almost at 3,000 views. So thank you so much for watching that and responding to it. For the most part, pretty well.
The entire point behind that video is that despite the state of Skylanders in 2023 being quite bleak in terms of games, the state of Skylanders in 2023 is actually much more positive, as we have dozens upon dozens of content creators showcasing their passion and dedication towards the franchise, even at this point in its life cycle. The video acts as a means to prove the strength of the Skylanders community and act as an inspiration for those hoping to start up a Skylanders channel. I implore that you do so, because more content creators really does show a clear message that our community is here to stay and we will be supporting Skylanders no matter what. The funniest part is that not even 1 minute into the video I explicitly stated that I'm quite confident we won't be seeing any new Skylanders games this year.
Flashback.
No doubt all of you want me to address my thoughts on a Skylanders 7 or a remaster, especially based on the thumbnail. Right off the bat, I can tell you in confidence that we're most likely not going to receive either of these, at least not this year. But we have plenty of things approaching that give us small snippets of hope.
End of flashback.
Only a couple of days later, these leaks and rumours begin to spread. It instantly made the video feel a little dated, and these leaks and rumours giving people false hope for a new Skylanders game really undershadowed the message of that entire video and what the message it was the video was intending to spread, which is quite unfortunate yet hilarious timing indeed. I'm tired of us being thrown through the ringer as a community. Time and time again, things have crept out of left field that give us hope, only to turn out to be false and shatter our hopes all over again. There are infamous leaks from Skylanders history, such as Series 2 Chopper, Krakatoa, or the Twitter leaker from last year, the Twitter leaker of which had an ounce more credibility than this supposed leak, and look at how that turned out. This is yet another internet troll out looking for internet clout as they entertain themselves by fooling around with us, and evidence would suggest that in the past we can be quite susceptible to these falsehoods, so what better community to fool around with than ours? Given that this comes from one sole Redditor, doesn't make this a reliable source in the slightest, as I alluded to at the beginning of this video, and articles have been written based on these rumours, but once again these aren't sources coming directly from Activision or Toys R Bob. So without word from either of them, I'm going to remain skeptical, and you should too, before you're ultimately let down by another falsehood. But now it's time to get into the real meat of this video. Let's discuss and analyse the situation where this HD remastered collection is reality. First of all, it would be awesome to get some sort of new Skylanders game. It would boost the size and interest within the community. The nostalgic kick from playing these games again on a current gen console in full HD would obviously be nice for all our mental health, giving us time to escape our world and have a blast re-experiencing the Skylanders world in a new and upgraded format. I certainly would welcome that, which is why I sincerely hope I'm wrong about the entire thing, though I don't think Swap Force particularly needs a remaster. It was a PlayStation 4 launch title, meaning it can still be played on a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X. Plus, it still looks incredible even to this day. Last of Us Part 1 has received a lot of negative feedback based on the fact that it's a glorified remaster and not a remake. They charged full price for a game we've already experienced, but now it's got a brand new coat of paint. Yes, it certainly does look better, but given that The Last of Us Remastered on PlayStation 4 already looked stellar and could be played on a PlayStation 5 as well, it just emphasised the obvious greed behind that game. Skylanders is already notorious for its cash-grabbing tactics, as these games made sure you bought additional figures as there was locked content, and the developers of the game crammed so much of this additional locked content behind these characters. Trap Team got so excessive with what you needed to get just to 100% the game that you needed to take out a second mortgage just for that game alone.
So if you combine a franchise already known to milk every bit of cash from your wallet with a practice within the industry also known for its greedy type nature, and you have a potent combination for gamers all over the globe to vent their frustrations over and cast a huge negative light over the Skylanders franchise. The Last of Us came out in 2013 and didn't need a remake or a remaster. Swap Force is technically even newer than that. If there was to be a remaster, I would only want it for Spyro's Adventure and Giants. Graphically, they're the two most dated games, and for newest consoles thereon are for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, with the exception of the Wii U of course, but we don't talk about the Wii U. So upgrading those to the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, two consoles which are two entire generations after, makes much more sense and would be less likely to infuriate audiences, as these games would be welcome in this format and you'd truly feel the difference, because there is a massive jump and upgrade that can be made to these games, unlike Swap Force, which is pretty much there already. Given that we're approaching the 10-year anniversary of Skylanders Swap Force, I suppose the Redditor starting this chain of rumours felt as though a remaster containing this game specifically would seem the most credible, but I won't let those factors slip past me so easily. But not everyone has consoles dating back to the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. Skylanders being available on newer consoles also helps make it available to newer audiences. Nothing bad can come from drawing in new people so they can grow to love the franchise as we do. Is another credible reason behind this leak, as well as the fact that this wouldn't be the first time we saw Activision franchises return. Crash Bandicoot and Spyro also got their respective remasters, but this is an entirely different scenario, as those games date back even further than Spyro's Adventure. They're remasters of PlayStation 1 games from the 90s, bringing them back after 2 decades provides for opportunities for a large amount of graphical upgrades. And if those kids who grew up with those games are now 20 years older, running their own lives with their careers, and what's a better way to escape an evening than to relive your childhood games and become immersed in a world unlike our own? These games are also providing players without consoles that dated all the way back to PlayStation 1 a chance to finally experience these games in a manner they're more accustomed to. When we've been playing modern games for so long, it's hard to go back to games as old as these and still enjoy them, but now playing these games for the first time can be just as magical as children experiencing them for the first time in the 90s, so between drawing in new players and nostalgic players of the original, it's no wonder how these games turn into such massive successes. And I suppose the success behind these games is what the leaker thinks will make people believe that Activision would make the same push for Skylanders. But again, the franchise is new enough to where you don't quite have the people seeking nostalgia for something they haven't played for 20 years and wish to re-experience, and newer players can still remember Skylanders and enjoy it in the same way as we did, for it's not quite aged enough yet to be considered in need of updating. Therefore, the argument for this dual audience crumbles, as the game couldn't really reach the full potential of either audiences at this time specifically. Crash Team Rumble also comes out later this year, and can you seriously be expected to see 2 games coming from Toys for Bob whilst they're also working on Call of Duty still? Our best hope for Skylanders at this point is to see a few characters of the franchise pop up alongside Crash and Spyro in the Crash Team Rumble game. Even then, we'd be lucky to see just that, let alone a new Skylanders game. But getting back on track about what this entire video was scripted for, let's talk about the idea of a Skylanders remaster going completely digital. It makes total sense, as producing figurines and distributing them has become much more difficult than it was back in Skylanders Prime. Physical stores will be less likely to take shipments after all this time has passed, and fuel costs continue to increase, making these figurines very difficult to even get to stores to be sold. Skylanders would have to adapt a digital-only model, but that begs the question, would they give us all the characters digitally, or do we still have to pay for them like digital characters in a DLC pack? We don't want these games to seem like the same greed-fueled cash cow of years prior, so I'd hope they would adopt the Disney Infinity model and release with the characters pre-installed and free to access. And by the characters I obviously mean all of them. The fact this happened to Disney Infinity is another thing the leaker no doubt believed that we would add as facts towards our speculation in favour for credibility behind this game. He simply dropped the bait, so we'd be left to do all of the speculation, theory crafting and hype generation on our own accords. It's clearly worked, because here I am, speculating about such things, and we're all engaged with a rumour, I will admit. But say that Disney Infinity model being adapted to Skylanders makes so much sense, and I'd want it to take that route to satisfy everyone coming into the franchise via this route. However, I would hate for the true distinguishing factors of this franchise to be lost in their entirety. For me, Skylanders is defined by its Toys to Life features. I would want an alternate mode where you can still get to use the toys. If a Skylanders remaster wants to capture our longing for nostalgia in full, it needs us to be able to play the games which replicate that childhood memory we're so desperately trying to relive, and that's done via the traditional format in which Skylanders is played. This way, newcomers don't need to scour the internet to acquire second-hand figures just to utilise them in a remaster, but we still get to experience Skylanders as we've always known it, and we're rewarded for holding on to our figurines, for collecting them during the prime of the franchise. Now if that is the way to attract this dual audience I was talking about earlier. Ultimately, the point I'm making for this video is that a remaster would be far more viable a few more years down the road when Toys for Bob have less on their plate, when the franchise has reached that age that a remaster could draw in a dual audience, when it could feel like a justified release amongst consumers, so they don't see it as nothing more than yet another cash grab from the Skylanders franchise. I'd only be down for a remaster if it didn't entirely take away from what makes this franchise so special for me on a personal scale. I need something to go alongside the digital model so we can bring our toys to life once again. The game would also need to shed a positive light on the Skylanders franchise so consumers can re-familiarise themselves with the franchise and not be discouraged by any greedy cash grabbing practices. Just remember that this leak is without a doubt in my mind fake. The odds of that fact being wrong are minuscule, but don't let that discourage you. The message from my video addressing the state of Skylanders 2023 still stands. We are a strong community, we don't give up in one another, and we continue to support one another. That's the message to take home today.
So that pretty much does it for this discussion topic. I really hope you've enjoyed engaging with today's themes for the video, and if you did, be sure to smash that subscribe button so you can keep up to date with all my content. I'd really appreciate the support, but even then, just having watched the video is support enough for me. Time is very precious, you don't exactly get it back, so you choosing to spend your time watching more of my videos is a huge honour. I'm humbled every single day by the incredible support I receive from each and every one of you. But that pretty much does it for all of our heartwarming messages, I suppose. It's time for me to conclude with a quick announcement that the 12 days of Skylanders has come to an end today because I managed to miss out on the daily uploads for the last 3 days of Skylanders. Grr, I was so close to actually finishing a series as intended for once, but that's why we had 3 entire videos today. We had the top 10 drop a couple of hours ago, and this premieres literally an hour before the stream that will conclude this entire series. So at 8 PM UK time today, shortly after this premiere is concluded, I will be streaming for 2 hours straight the Skylanders Superchargers Soul Seekers series. It will be the 4th episode, where I will also announce the giveaway winner for the Christmas roulette from the first day of Skylands, mind you. So be sure to check out that stream, and I can't wait to see you there.
Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders Supercharged Soul Seeker series here on the channel. I still love how that kind of just rolls off the tongue. And yo, welcome to the stream, Art of Skylands. It's amazing to see you as always. I much appreciate the support. Justin and Skyward as well. Yeah, amazing to see you all. Valor Few Productions. Wow, we've had a grandiose Kickstarter to what is going to be the finale for the ages, apparently. I don't know, that's what I'm currently marking this as, because this isn't the finale to the Supercharger Soul Seekers series. Don't you worry about that, for there is plenty of this game still left to go. But it is, however, the finale to the 12 days of Skylanders. I can't believe it's been 12 days already. These 12 days just kind of flow past. That's what happens when Ignite the Fire gives you plenty of videos to have fun with. What can I say except you're welcome. I really needed to cough midway through that, so I was just using up all of my strength to make sure that didn't happen. Actually, speaking of which, I still need to cough, and now I just did it, so now my throat is feeling a whole lot better, thanks for asking. Anyway, we're not worried about no paving with gold. I don't know what I'm saying no more. My mind is all scattered. This is what happens when you spend 12 hours working on 2 videos in a row. Yeah, that top 10 came out as late as it did because I hadn't yet had it finished, and personal life got in the way, so... Well, I say it got in the way, I was quite happy with how things have turned out, even if it did mean that the 10th day of Skylanders had to be delayed for a bit. But not sometimes in life, pretty much always in life, there are things more important than YouTube. This is not a priority for me. This is stuff on the side that I love doing, mind you. I love the audience. You guys are amazing. It was a good top 10. Well, thank you so much for the praise. I appreciate it. But my point here is that there's always more to life than just YouTube, or even Skylanders for that case. I heard about some giveaway. Doesn't anybody know how to enter? And sorry if this is kind of rude, because I feel like it. Because you feel like it. Oh, you feel like it is. I missed the is part because Starcast is currently in front of my TV and blocked out your for the end of your comment right there. Very rude, Starcast. You should be ashamed. But say, unfortunately it's too late to enter the giveaway now, because I'm announcing the giveaway winner at the end of the live stream. Nobody else is actually going to be able to enter into the giveaway pool, I'm afraid, but that's just, well, I'm afraid to tell you that, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. If you've had 12 days to enter the giveaway, I feel like that's plenty of time. Regardless, we've also had plenty of time to seek out the soul of Big Bubble Hoppers. Let's preview him, and then add him, obviously, to our cast. Which is pretty funny, because now we've seeked out the soul of every single sea pilot. The game just really loves randomly generating the souls to be seeked out for the sea pilots, apparently. Oh! 2 souls back to back! Now this is a successful Soul Seekers episode. Let's go! Seeking souls left, right, and centre. Yes, hello folks, we have plenty of people who showed up for stream today. I really do much appreciate the support. We're going to preview Stormblade, our newest soul having been seeked out. What we're going to be spending the majority of this episode doing are the Supercharger challenges, because I might as well, since the more Supercharger challenges I do, the less vehicles I need to take with me back to my University of Lincoln combination, because this is the last episode I'm going to be filming here at my regular home, rather than my Lincoln combination, mind you. So there's Wing Sapphire. That would have been more useful before we went on a shopping spree. We got yet another one of these Chaos Dairies. I know it's diary, but it's more funny to say dairy. You know, you switch around for letters of diary, and dairy is what you get. So the two are clearly one and the same thing. And another Winged Sapphire, wow! The game light's given me everything except for hats today, which I'm okay with. There's plenty of room for hats later on. Regardless, here are our Supercharger challenges. Eric! Yeah, I just love how we each announce one another's names. But regardless, what I need right now is a little bit of Spitfire, because the Hot Streak is what currently is on the portal.
Supercharge.
Yeah, you can consider that Supercharge. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move Starcast over here. He is no longer going to be in front of my TV, so that now I can actually see the bottom comments on the comment spree right down there below me. So let's, without further ado, get on with this Supercharger combo. Yeah, pretty much what he just said. We have 3 stars here. We need 600,000 points. How hard could it be? Yes, it's one good start indeed. Now that I can actually read that comment from Art of Skylands, given that Starcast is up there and no longer down there blocking said comments. Boy, what an engaging and fun loading screen. What would we do without the epic loading screen? This game would be terrible without the revolutionary loading screens. Like, seriously, these changed up the genre for the better. I've never seen such, you know, magnificent loading screens before. Other games should just not bother having loading screens, period, because there's no way that they can stand to hold a candle against the might of that loading screen right now. They might as well just give up immediately. They stand no chance when being compared. Luckily for most games, they don't even have loading screens anymore. They just kind of do the loading screen and hide it behind a cutscene or a cinematic, one or another. And I couldn't blame them. Like, having that sort of competition to go up against, I wouldn't want to be going up against that legendary loading screen Autumnus right there. So I'm glad I'm not a loading screen. I'm glad I'm a man aware of being man in a loading screen, having to, you know, be compared to the Superchargers might all over again. And man, is there ever such a thing as too much sarcasm? Because if there was, this is it. This is too much sarcasm. Hello, real stars. Welcome to a stream that definitely is not sarcastic whatsoever, because I am never sarcastic. It is, as they say, for lowest form of wit, which is why I'm so damn good at it. welcome to stream, my friend. I really appreciate stopping on by. Bumble Blaster too. We have so many legendary people in the chat right now. I'm honoured. It's actually surprised me how many people are pro-leak. Like, I watched another video just now about people who are genuinely believing in this leak. And they're, you know, spreading all of these ideas about it. And, you know, they're effectively saying, oh, this is happening, other people should do it too. Like, there was one which was literally titled, SKYLANDS is getting a remaster, I think Disney should do it too for Infinity. And it's like, well, Disney Infinity do already have a PC game with, it's on Steam I believe, with all of the figurines included. I think it's called Disney Infinity Gold Edition or something along those lines. I could be wrong on that, so don't quote me. You should never quote me. Quote me is a bad idea. But say, this is not confirmed. These are rumours at best, and not reliable rumours. One guy in the internet said this one thing, so it must be true. Well, by that logic, literally everything ever said must be true. Then again, they do always say don't believe everything you read, but the problem is that I read that, so should I not believe that phrase? Don't believe everything you read? It's a loop, can't you tell? Very confusing. Yes, Eric is here, Bumble is here. I would say to combine your both names, Eric and Bumble Blaster, that's epic, but no one has the P. Where is some name with P in there somewhere, so then we can make epic up Eric's name? Like, P is just a really uncommon letter for YouTube channel names, apparently. We need more speed boosts. I'm not quite at 600,000 yet, and I keep missing these things. This is what happens when you're me, and you're very bad at pushing the big video game button. Okay, I need those boosters, don't mind if we do. ISO got to leave, sadly. That's alright, my friend. Thank you so much for stopping by regardless. I really appreciate it, and have a great rest of your day. You've definitely earned it, my friend. Yeah, the leaks were so fake. It's unbelievably, it's unbelievably stupid how whoever leaked it thinks that one would have to think in order for those to be true. I mean, at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong believing in the leaks. At least then you have some sort of hope behind it all. But when you step back and you analyse it for a moment, the mock-up screenshots they presented are some of the crappiest 15-minute, like, photoshopped images I've ever seen. Honestly, I could do a better Photoshop mock-up in 5 minutes. That being said, I really hope we're all wrong about this. Of course I would love a SKYLANDS remaster, but the chances of that, especially this year of all things, and I feel like they've thrown in Swap Force as kind of like a way to seal the deal, because it's Swap Force 10-year anniversary. We released Swap Force as part of a collection. We did get 600,000. Congratulations for noticing. I for one didn't notice, so I'm glad I have Art of SKYLANDS to help me out with that. But let's say they kind of put that in there to sweeten the deal. But the problem with that is how these games being remastered in HD. Swap Force is already HD. Swap Force is a pretty damn good looking game. Plus it's on PlayStation 4 already, so why would it need a PlayStation 5 remaster? You can play the PlayStation 4 game on the PlayStation 5. Ooh, we want loose lasers. Yes, please. We don't even have Astro Blast unlocked yet, but at least now, now we have something ready for him when we seek out his soul, mind you. But yeah, it would be the Last of Us Part 1 situation all over again, where they re-release it, they do it at full price, they give us minimal upgrades, and all of a sudden people are moaning because it's such a heavy cash grab, and could you blame them? SKYLANDS is already known for its cash grabbiness, so the last thing we need is for the franchise being thrown into more criticism behind its greedy industry practices. I mean, every game, in essence, is a cash grab, but SKYLANDS more so than most. Like, I love this franchise. My wallet does not. Ooh. Ooh, don't mind if we do. Sequel play, do not mind if we do. Anyway, let's open this up. It's calling my name, apparently. Like, did you see how it jumped up and down in raw excitement as it gives me a really lackluster gift for which picture? Yeah, that's what I was desperately after, alright. We're not going to be adding it to our deck because it's basically useless. Ooh, now that I like much more. Yo, welcome to stream there, Stuified. We are doing supercharger challenges, and our next one is actually going to be the thump truck combined with a little bit of my custom smash hits kind of been sent me. I cannot look at this thing and feel anything other than pure pride. It is such an impressive custom, and I'm honoured to own it. Skylander Dude just absolutely nailed it, that custom. When I told him to create a Smash It with an literal Wrecking Ball as his Wrecking Ball, not only is it a comedic concept, but it gave him a good challenge. You know, you got to chop up bits of Skylanders, and there's not much better than being able to chop up bits of Skylanders and put them together. Oh yeah, we're making sure that people get those warm welcomes that they deserve. They're stir-fried. Yeah, stir-fried is legendary. Y'all should go check out his channel. In fact, everyone who's here, you should go and to subscribe one another. Art of Skylands is small at the moment, but you know they live up to their name alright because it's Art of Skylands, and it's incredible art for that. It's certainly art that I couldn't do, which makes it all more impressive. How am I? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I hope your day is going well. I need to destroy everything. So now my day has gone from going well to going even weller. That's the thing now, I said it. But yeah. Book standard day, it's just been very busy. I've been doing YouTube work and uni work, but at the end of the day, this is a hobby. I enjoy doing this. Oh yeah. And you can't go much wrong with doing something you enjoy. So as they say, if you enjoy your job, then you never work a day in your life. Oh boy, I'm hitting stuff now. You gotta keep hitting stuff though. You can't stop hitting stuff. Stopping hitting stuff is a bad idea. Okay, let's destroy that right there. Yeah, baby, we need more destruction. Oh yeah. Give me destruction. We need what was it? 550,000 points. It's something easy said and done if I don't keep this streak up. Ooh, but we're almost at times 5. Yes, there you go. That's more like we're at times 5 now. We're making it through the first lap with almost 200,000 points, so that is a good place to be. If we keep this going up, and we have this exact same performance every single lap, we'll get exactly what we need for 3 stars. No problemos. Yes. You need a custom stew break. Well then go out, make get yourself a prison break, and make it. Who cares if it turns out tragic? The whole idea of customs is having fun and being experimental. Here I am realizing that this might not even be 3 laps. This might be until the timer is up, so it's infinite laps, so long as you have time left. Oh man, I'm going for the wrong routes here. That's the problem. I keep missing everything I'm meant to be destroying, which is pathetic. I need to stop doing that. I need to push a bigger video game button, but it's very difficult to find sometimes. I'm just, I'm very used to my usual lines in this track, so not taking those has kind of thrown me off a bit, but enough of all of the excuses. Let's initiate Aloy tier mode and do this already. Destroy them! Okay, we're at times 2 again. So that lap wasn't quite as successful. Oh well. Right, we've got to take a different route every time because we are running out of cones. That's not very good now, is it? We can't be running out of cones. Oh yeah. Where was that stuff to destroy? It just kind of vanished on me, or it just isn't there anymore because, like I say, it would appear that I'm taking the wrong routes for this, is what it would appear as though I'm doing. If it appears as though it is that way, that's because that's exactly how it is. Okay, we want all these. Destruction is at hand. Don't you dare give up on me there, Time. Oh, the timer gave up on me. It ignored me, and I feel betrayed. Okay, there's more cones around the back of the lily pad. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm not confident we're going to make this score this time, mostly because I've never done this challenge before. I have no idea what I'm doing, and now I'm itching my eyebrow when there are cones to be destroyed. Stupid itchy eyebrow. What do you think you're doing, man? Wait, destroy everything includes the freaking things I haven't been destroying. Who knew? Okay, let's destroy that for looking at me for no other reason. Okay, how do we do? Yep, it's not up until the end of the timer, it's up until the end of the 3rd lap, and our stars are at 2. Okay, looks like we're going to have to replay this. I think you go too fast. I'm not going too fast. This foam truck is going too fast, as I have nothing to do with it. So it crashed. The stream didn't crash, did it? I mean, I know my vehicle crashed a lot, but I'm hoping the stream didn't crash. Oh, Real Stars YouTube just crashed. That's tragic. This is my first stream watching you on my phone and TV. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Junior. I really appreciate the support. We're going to be racing again, so hopefully we can get more stars. And you know what? I appreciate that joke, because that joke is funny. I love me a funny joke, especially since I myself can't make funny jokes, so I always admire talents that I am... Oh, do we have a dono? That I'm incapable of performing myself. We do have a dono from Stuified. Have a late Christmas gift. Well, Christmas/New Year gift. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for £2 there, Stuified. You're a legend.
Ready.
But now it's time to power through some things. Yeah, Stuified has worked hard for that too, kid. Like, this man has a job now. That's got to make him feel old. So I hope the job's going well for you, dude. You're Stuified, not dude. We only have one scanner, dude. Like, again, I wouldn't exactly claim myself as a talented Skylines customizer, mainly because I've never tried it before. I do plan on changing that. Like, this year, I have a new series coming out, which is going to be customizing standards. You guys can even see how I evolve throughout the series, how I hopefully get better. That's probably what I'm looking forward to most, actually getting better over time. Let's destroy some things. But yeah, I madly respect Skylander Dude because his customizing skills are insane, I'm telling you. Do you know there is a Skylander game glitch? There's Skylander game glitches in pretty much every single game, especially Trap Team. Trap Team is notorious for it, and that's what I love about Trap Team. For overall jankiness is so unique to that game, there is no other Skylander game that plays like it. Okay, cool, let's destroy everything. Let's not forget that the purpley thingies that look innocent aren't really innocent, and they are in desperate need of remodeling. And by remodeling, I mean a destruction. Yeah, there you go, now that's more like... Why didn't I just do this in the first place? This is way more like it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm getting that high score, baby! My apologies if I keep missing your comments over here, folks. I really don't mean to, but this is what happens when you initiate the concentration mode in the video game, mind you. I know concentration mode is terrible. I should just drop everything I'm doing right now and read all of your incredible comments. Is what I should do. Okay, here we go, more destruction. Yes, we like to see it. 420 subs are great. Yes, that's excellent progress. Just keep grinding it out, and hopefully, in time, you'll get the recognition you deserve. At the end of the day, we all gotta start somewhere, and I admire that. I admire people more for sticking with it when they have less subscribers, if anything at all, because it's so easy to keep putting out the content when you have the motivation and you know people are watching it. Like, at the end of the day, like, my YouTube scene is completely different from what it was 3 years ago. I have different motivations, I have even a different style, and that's all came from my growth on this platform, my experience on the platform, and I admire people who stick to it even when going gets tough and you feel that the content is underappreciated, which is the truth, to be fair. Lots of content goes unappreciated on YouTube. Mine did for the longest time. You've got to remember that I've known this 6 years now, and I'm almost at 4,000 subscribers, so stick to it. Takes a lot of time and dedication, but in the end it winds up being worth it. We've already got that score I need, by the way, so I suppose I can distract myself with a couple of comments. Excellent, you're all subbing to one another. I love to see it. It's very important for me that you all start to garner some recognition for your incredible work. I mean, at the end of the day, that's why I make videos that I do. In dedication to the service this community provides, because at the end of the day we might not be getting any new support for these games from developers, but these games are always going to get support from us. Our passion, it doesn't just fade away. We stick to it, and that dedication is admirable. Skylanders Giants say Amelo, that's a city in the Netherlands, and in the past it didn't even notice. Oh, in the past you didn't even notice. Well, that's an interesting fact. Yeah, definitely keep up fantastic work out of Skylands. Wort? What's wort? Well, whatever wort is, keep it up! Oh boy, we got more supercharger challenges to do, so you know what, I'm gonna let the chat pick the next one. Should we do Deep Dive Gilgrunt, High Vault, or should we do Super Shot Stealth Hill? Basically, in other words, I'm asking, should we do Sea, Sky, or Land? Is Smash Hit a good Sky in your opinion? Smash Hit is a very good Sky in my opinion. If you don't love him, then the simple answer is that, first of all, he's underrated, and second of all, you are wrong, because my opinion is correct, and yours is the opposite of mine, which makes you wrong, and that is how opinions work. Super Shot Stealth Elf, just to annoy you. I don't hate Super Shot Stealth Elf that much. No, that's a lie, you guys know how much I hate Super Shot Stealth Elf. I've literally nicknamed her Super Shit Stealth Elf. But At least I don't have to play as the crappy character, I can instead play as her vehicle in the Supercharger Challenge, so it's not really all that annoying, Stuified. Your mission was to annoy me, you failed, but it would appear that Stuified isn't the only one who wants Super Shot Stealth Elf, which is fine, we'll do Super Shot Stealth Elf next, but for now, we haven't done the Earth Challenge yet, so we might as well do that whilst the Funk Truck is on the portal.
Skylander?
Yes, let's do that. Change to the current element of the area, because again, the more of these vehicle challenges I do, the less vehicles I have to take with me to my University of Lincoln accommodation. So this episode, to conclude the 12 Days of Skylands, is mainly gonna be a vehicle episode, and we have more of a legendary loading screen, so I was looking forward to that. Why would you play the game when instead you can watch the legendary cutscenes? I despise Super Shot Stealth Elf. She is in the shadows of Stealth Elf. Yeah, the regular Stealth Elf is so much better, it's not even close to competition. And William Edis, welcome to the stream, my man! Another example of some fine content created from this fella over here. You should go subscribe if you haven't already. Okay, we've got to collect boulders by crushing some stuff. I forgot how vehicle controls worked. How did I forget how the vehicle controls work? Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing with this challenge. I was not paying attention to the announcer guy. Oh, do we need to put the... that makes sense now. We've got to put the boulders into the fan thingies. I think thingies is good enough as is. So we want more of these boulders. Yes, so we've got to get 12 apparently. 2 for the price of 1. Oh, almost 2 for the price of 1. Okay. Oh crap! It's like looks like it's following me down. For Earth Rockers became my new biggest fan. Which is ironic because we're pumping them into these air thingies that kind of remind me of fans. Yeah, you get in there. You get in there. This will be so much more easier with the Shark Tank. The Shark Tank actually has reliable projectiles, unlike whatever this thing is. But I love the Funk Truck for its armor. This thing is tough. It's hard to kill this thing. Not that vehicles even die. It's the Scarners that die, and it's truly tragic and annoying. Oh wait. There's another one here. There you go. More than there here. Get in there. Okay, these are all the rocks we need. Hey, who gave you permission to bury yourself in the sand?
Boulder collected.
Okay, here we go.
Boulder collected.
Hey-oh, I have no idea how quickly we need to complete this for triple stars. I'm pretty certain we failed triple stars, but we only need to worry about triple stars in the Supercharger challenges, not on these ones. Come to me, little... Oh man, that little boulder is just suspended in midair. I don't think Skylanders really cares much for physics.
You won.
He doesn't have fingers to drive! It's okay, having fingers is overrated. Art of Skylanders and Stuified, good to see you both. Yes, it's excellent to see you as well, William. Oh, my conversation is so wholesome. Anyway, we got a single star. Don't really care. All I care about is the fact that the Earth vehicle challenge has been completed. We got to get through all 10, which we're not doing one after the other because that would just be plain torture. What is my favourite element of all of these paths? Well, if we're basing it on the superchargers, ooh, that's tough. All of these elements have their upsides and their downsides. Screw it, let's go with air. Because if there's anything I need, it's a more overpowered Stormblade. Because apparently Stormblade isn't overpowered enough as is. Check your above message. There's lots of messages for me to check. Did everyone hear about the real, not fake, Skarner reveal? Games are being remastered in Q4. These are definitely real and not completely made up. Oh yeah, they are real for sure. I'm so convinced by the natural credibility behind these rumours. In fact, dare I say that nothing has ever been more real in the entirety of Earth's existence, which is really saying a lot because the Earth is very old. What am I going into this challenge with Smash It and Pump Truck for? It's Super Shot Stealth Elf's turn, because apparently my chat hates me. Again, it can't be that torturous because I'm playing as the vehicle and not as the shitty character. The shitty super shit of Stealth Elf. You see, Short Shot Shroomboom would have been 6 million times better, and yet the developers said no. I recorded half a video, but have to wait like another 10 days to continue it. Oh dear, that's tragic. Just terrible Stuified. I feel so sorry for Stuified right now. That is an absolute tragedy, and a violation of his human rights.
This challenge is only fit for the greatest racers.
Then again, Stuified, does he really have human rights? Are we sure he's human? I'm joking, of course! Me and my best friend Sturfied have this back and forth banter, don't you know? We need 70,000 points. Hopefully my banter, quote unquote, with Sturfied won't give me some harm. That'd be tragic. Shoot more bees! I shot it like so many times. That was really game. Stupid video game. Oh wow, that was a lot of points. Okay, thank God we have infinite energy for this. That's rather convenient, actually. Yes, die. It's not dying, it's so rude. What's coming from France? Ooh, France. I would love to go to France someday. Okay, that's 3,000. These bees are too darn... Oh, wait, never mind, they're not too darn fast. This is what we have speed boost for. Alright. Yeah, there you go. I missed the big bee. I needed the big bee. The big bee was required. Its services was required very much so. Get the big bee. Get him. Got him. Yes, now where are more bees for me to shoot? Yes, there you go. That's more like it. Now we're really stacking up the points. This is what I needed. We even have clotheslines too. You can't go much on the borders now, can you? We're down ×2, which is not very good, but not even close. I want more. I need more. Let's kill it. Yes, there you go. We stealth stung it. We stealth stung it hard. Okay, let's kill some more bee folks. They shall be gone! I'm not going to apologise for that pun. It's the second lap. Hey there, Let's Go Gaming. Welcome to the stream, my man. I really appreciate you stopping on by. Yeah, another legendary content creator has joined the fray. As we continue to shoot these bees down. I almost feel sorry for these bees. Almost, anyway. I've never been to France, but I've been to, like, most of the countries that border it. Well, I live in Europe, and I still haven't been to France. France is literally the closest country to where I live, and yet I still haven't been to France. I've been to Spain several times, though. I love Spain. I've been to Egypt, even. Like, one of my items on the bucket list is to go to every single continent. So far, I can only check mark 2 continents. I've been to Europe, because I live in Europe, and, well, like I said earlier, I've been to Spain, and that's Europe. So I've been to Europe, and I've been to Africa. Well, that's 2, only 5 more to go. Boom, shoot it. Yeah, if you're wondering where it's from Africa I've been to, it is Egypt, of all places. Very excellent holiday, actually, and the weather, you can't complain about weather in Egypt. It's spot on. That is, if you like the heat. Not everybody likes the heat, but I love the heat. If I'm going somewhere, then I'm going somewhere warm. It's simple as that. Oh, flipping tomato cart. I thought I was going to do something, but I was wrong. All the games are good. What, one about the Skylanders games? Because yes, I agree. All these games are good. Some of them even overrated. Superchargers. Like, seriously, guys, this game is so good. Why do so many people put it at the bottom of their Skylanders games ranking list? It's so unfair for this game. Just because it has one small flaw. C-sections. 10 countries, that's impressive. I mean, say I've been to Spain, I've been to Egypt, I've been to Malta. Where else have I been? You know what, I'm just gonna say I've been to Wales and Ireland too, as well as England, even though they're all part of the UK, who cares, they're different countries. So there you go, that's 3 right off the bat. I'm pretty sure I've been on more holidays than I don't even remember. I mean, I've been to Turkey as well. Oh, and Greece, but Turkey and Greece were very early in my childhood, so those holidays... Well, I don't remember Turkey, period, because I was only 1 year old. And then Greece, I have slight memories for, given that I must have been about 5 when we went, 4 or 5. I remember the hotel. I remember certain drinks we had, which obviously were non-alcoholic, because the last thing you do is give a 5-year-old alcohol. Bad idea. We're not even close to the 70,000 we needed. Wow, this challenge is shockingly tough. Okay, looks like we're trying it again here, folks. Superchargers is so good. And levels are amazing, but only if you take out the vehicle sections. I don't know, the land vehicle sections are woven into the level design quite well, and they're fast-paced. They give you a fresh way to play the game, because the gameplay isn't like the other Skylanders games. Like, that's the thing. After 4 Skylanders games, we were asking, give us something new, give us something fresh. We've had the same formula for 4 years now. The moment they do exactly that, they're moaned at for being too different compared to the other games. You truly cannot please everyone. It really is as simple as that. And those
vehicle sections, for land ones at least, they are pretty fast-paced. Even the sea sections, which I tend to despise for every fibre of my being, even certain sea sections I don't absolutely despise. Like the one from Cluck's, what is it? Cluck's Chicken HQ. I like that sea section. That one's a perfectly decent sea section. Oh, come on, stop it. Then again, I'm pretty sure Cluck's Chicken HQ is basically the only sea section in the entire game I like, and even then that's just because half of the section isn't even a sea section. I like the part in the sea section where you get to play as your Skylander again. My apologies for that hiccup. Can't quite help it. Unfortunately, I'm human, so therefore I shall conduct human bodily function. Let's shoot it. There you go. Ooh, yes. They see me zooming. They hate it. But I need more points, and now my fingers are starting to hurt because I've been holding my hand in the same position for too long, mashing buttons to get these guys out of here. I don't even need to hold the ZR button. This thing just kind of moves forward automatically, so I'm going to stop holding down that trigger because that trigger is what is making my hand so painful. Those guys are gone. That's a shame. But yeah, the CR just kind of makes you go faster. I need speed. Give me speed. There you go. That's a problem. Like, I'm not really shooting enough of these bees because I'm not actually being able to keep up with them well enough. And it is particularly tough, especially when I can't drive. Surprising this, but I've never been a sky pilot in my life before, so I don't really have real life skills to draw upon for this challenge. But man, my hand hurts right now. I'm literally going through physical pain for all of you. Don't say I never do nothing for you guys. Okay, he's got to go. I've got to hold down this button again because those guys are getting away from me, and that's not cool. Come on, video game, work with me here. Work with me here. This one really is tough. Wow. Okay, die. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now I just need all of your little friends to die as well. That would be great. I seem to be asking too much. Okay, thanks for stopping by there, Swiftbite, and have a great rest of your day. Do I think the Skylanders on Wii U is useless for now? Well, no, not if you're still playing it, and that's your console of choice. At the end of the day, Wii U is a perfectly good system, and the Skylanders games are actually the most functional on Wii U, because what Toys for Bob and Vicarious Visions will do is they develop the Wii U version first, and then they port it to all the other systems, so the Xbox One, the PlayStation 4, they're just ports of the Wii U version. In the case of Superchargers, there's ports of the Wii U, with Hammerstein Bowser and Turbocharged Donkey Kong taken out because of Nintendo's policies and all that. And could you blame them? If you had iconic characters such as Hammerstein Bowser and Donkey Kong to utilise, you wouldn't want every other console having access to them now, would you? This is unfortunate. I'm starting to lose my multiplier here, and that's not what I want. What did I even hit? I have many questions here, video game. Many questions. Like, why am I not hitting anything? I want to hit more things. There you go. Yeah, we've got to make sure we hit more of the bigger bees more often, because that's where I'm losing a bunch of points. But at the moment, I am liking this multiplier. Take him out. Okay. Time it. Stick with me here. Take him out. Take out all these fellas. So many fellas, man. So many fellas. There you go. Alright, where was this the last time I was attempting this mission? Yes. Okay, my friends, this is so much more like it. We are very close. Luckily, I believe we get a time bonus for finishing. By golly, do I hope we get a time bonus, because we are just short at the moment. Never mind! Never mind! 70,000 at the last possible minute. Let's go! My hand is in pain! But it was worth it. Let's go, sweet Cheerio! I don't know where that came from. Anyway, let us return to the academy. We're not doing that again! That's the last thing I want to do, is do that again. So we're going to do the sea challenges next, because I haven't done anything with a sea vehicle, so we might as well vary it up a little bit. First things first, these things need to load back in for some reason. Why do they need to load back in again?
Supercharged.
Obviously it's supercharged. We just did a supercharged challenge. How do you suppose we did a supercharged challenge without that being supercharged? Alright, what do we have here? Ooh, a sand shark alarm. Interesting. Ooh, a wish stone. Don't mind if we do. We now have 3 of those. 3 entire wish stones to call our own. Oh, and we're back here again. Let's be destroying those things, because apparently we've got to use the circle ability to catch 4 enemies at once. What do you know? It's been confirmed that crates were our true enemy all along. And you guys think that my destruction of them and constant need for their shattering was unnecessary and gratuitous. Clearly, the game agrees with my destructive nature. But that being said, let's switch out for a little bit of Dive Clops and the Dive Bomber. I thought it wasn't going to work for me there. Of course, Ignite is always right. I'm a pure, you know, unadulterated genius who has no bias towards Igniter whatsoever. I made a top 10 video about top 10 reasons why Igniter is awesome, and the one reason was pure bias. I think that was pretty funny if you were to ask me. I think I was being quite clever. So here we are with more of the exact same thing we've been doing already, because why not, right? Vehicles are fun. We all love vehicles. Nah!
Are you worthy?
I think after this we're going to do Gad through Glades, because I love that level, so why the heck not get it over and done with already? It's goal time! I completely missed how quickly we need to get to the end. That was pretty foolish. So this is just a glorified time trial then. Okay. Oh, that's not a boost panel. Oh, it's fine. We've got to avoid the mines by doing that. Okay. I think the highest time was 2 minutes, something or another. Okay, do we still have boost panels down here? Yes, we do, which is good. I could be doing with some boost panels. If we don't hit any of these mines and we keep up with my fantastic racing life, we should be fine. Oh, we just shoot them. That makes it a hell of a whole lot easier. Let's go right, because I feel like it, and as Art correctly said earlier, I'm always right. Right, okay, so the mines don't slow you down. It will only slow me down if I run out of health. So let's not do that. That's a solid plan, that is. I like that plan. Okay, let's hit the boost paddle. I still hate the day. Oh crap, that was so close to the mine right there. But I still hate the day I chose Dive Clop Submarine over Chaos Sensei, and I cry thinking about that day. Well, how could you not have picked up the Chaos Sensei? You're right, Art of Skylands. That is foolish and definitely something that warrants your regret. Oh my. Luckily for me, I didn't need to worry about choosing between the two, because Chaos was a pre-order bonus for Skylanders Imaginators. So the launch of Skylanders Imaginators, I shoved to my local game store. I get the Dark Edition starter pack. I also had enough money for 3 additional senseis. So I got Ambush, Ember, and Tri-Tip. And then the pre-order bonus was Chaos. So I had Chaos, 3 additional senseis, then I had the 3 from the starter pack and the 3 creation crystals. Let's just say that for the launch of Skylanders Imaginators, that was an awful lot to have, and I appreciated every moment of it, even if Imaginators isn't the best game. But who cares, because my first playthrough of that game was incredible. Like, at the end of the day, I look back to my first playthroughs of each Skylanders game commonly, and I gotta be honest with you here, the first ever initial playthrough I had of a Skylanders game was Skylanders Giants, followed by Skylanders Superchargers. My first playthrough of Superchargers was incredible. I had so much fun going through this for the very first time. And then Giants, you know, is pretty abundantly clear why that was so much fun to play for the first time. But as far as Adventure, I got... Oh, wait, it was 2 minutes 45. I hope it was 2 minutes 45, which that would mean we got a challenge first try. But say, as far as Adventure, I didn't get it at launch. I got it at Christmas a couple of months later. I remember getting all the way up to Stormy Stronghold and losing all 3 starter pack characters, so I pretty much had to quit there, and I came back to the game a couple of days later after my uncle got me the Dark Light Crypt Adventure Pack. So we now had Ghost Road City Slides as well, and we have a new level to play through, to which Dark Light Crypt was too difficult for me to beat, so I quit with that level and went back to the Stormy Stronghold to finally beat that. And then afterwards, in the next few sessions, my dad tagged along and we played through the entire game in co-op. So say, Spyro's Adventure had a very nostalgic first playthrough for me. And Giants was just incredible. I remember playing Giants on its launch day until I got so exhausted that I could not physically keep my eyes open anymore. I must have played maybe 80% of the game
And I was doing all of the side stuff. I was trying to complete the... Why did I race this again? I already have the triple stars. This is me not paying attention. This is me getting excited over giants. You can say I must have got through 80% of the game. I did all of the side stuff. I did the elemental gates for Brock's arenas. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to return to the academy. There you are. Hello, Dark Reaper. Welcome to the stream. I accidentally pressed to race again when it was completely unnecessary. But that's a giant's hype for you. And then Imaginators was a really good first playthrough as well. Which begs the question, why aren't Swap Force and Trap Team high up there? Trap Team is my favourite Skylanders game. How could it not have my favourite first playthrough? Well, Trap Team is because I got it for the PlayStation 3, but my PlayStation 3 at the time, let's just say it was on its last legs. It kept crashing, it kept turning off, so in other words, the console was extremely faulty. It was tragic, actually. Ooh, don't mind if I do with that wishstone right now. So say, because the console kept crashing and kept turning off and it kept developing faults, every single time I went to play Skylanders Trap Team, my console would have some sort of new fault, and it ruined the experience for me. Like, it would happen halfway through a level and I'd have to play that entire level all over again. So Trap Team was a bit of a nuisance, and Swap Force was when my attention span was apparently next to nothing, and I couldn't keep my attention amongst the longer levels in the game. So Swap Force, because I lost my interest, the game became dull with the levels being too long for young me to handle, and Swap Force as a result wasn't a great first playthrough. I had fun with it, don't get me wrong, it just wasn't, I didn't like it as much the first time round as I did
Would you like the
other
element in the
games.
zone changed, Skylander?
Yes I would. Why else would I be here, my friend? I'll tell you why I'm here. I'm here for the epic loading screens, of course. Ew! We have a great loading screen again. But that, my friends, is the story of my first Skylanders playthroughs, and boy, every single time I replay these games, it gives me a nice nostalgic kick of those playthroughs all over again. Thank God I'm not the only one that lost interest in Swap Force. Love the gameplay, but it's got way too long levels. Nowadays I appreciate the levels. I like that the levels are longer, but, you know, 7-year-old me, I say 7-year-old, young me,
3, 2,
not quite as appreciative. That's what you get for giving us long levels in a kid's game. Great choice there, Vicarious Visions. But no, all in all, loved Swap Force. Still love Swap Force to this day. In fact, if anything, I think I like Swap Force a lot more now than I used to. Why won't you, dude? Oh, I see. We've got to be down here to let the sheep out, so that then the sheep hits the thingamabob. We got to destroy that first. Now we can grab all the gear bits. Let's go. Oh, and then we got to head under here. This is clever. Okay, I like this. Oh, it was up, you stupid thing. Stay up. Yeah, there you go. Now we got to destroy that, so this thing can be remained up. It's like those Mario Maker levels where you have the enemies on top, and you need to like hit P switches and get rid of hazards, so that then the enemy can come to the end. And you need them for like a locked key door or something. What's funny though is that this game technically came out before Mario Maker did, so a lot of people made Mario Maker levels based on this one challenge. That's obviously the case. Like, what else could it be? Mario Maker is officially a Skylanders copycat, and people have the audacity to say that Mario Kart and Superchargers are similar when clearly the Mario games are the copycats. No, don't kill the sheep! Don't kill the sheep! There you go. We don't want to squash the sheep, the poor sheepy fella. What do we do here then? Oh, we gotta hit the switchy thingamabob. There you go. But we gotta stay on it, apparently. I am not very good at this, but then again, the sea missions are stupid, so we're just gonna chalk it up to that factor, because that is a fact, not an opinion. You're up, and here we have the finish line. We saved the scuba sheep. Now, where's my key for that locked door? I just saw your light core pop fizz. Wait, just saw your light core pop fizz shirt, and I never thought about the reason he wasn't released because he couldn't fit in the box. You meant short, not shirt. That's where the confusion came from. Yeah, it is speculation. We don't actually know why they changed up the pose. It could have literally just been that that pose was a placeholder pose and they didn't have the final pose ready for poster, so it's the one that they put on the poster.
Level up. This fire is out of
But it is most likely that it didn't fit the packaging, because look at how big and chunky the figurine is. At the end of the day, it's the same reason why Bowser's design was changed up, because a giant Tyrannosaurus Rex wouldn't fit in the packaging. So if that was the problem that arose for one character from Giants, I think it's safe to assume that that problem could arise for a different character as well, for a different character altogether. Mario clearly liked Superchargers Racing and went back in time and made Mario Kart before Skylanders. Obviously, that's what happened. If anyone was to discover time travel, it is Nintendo. A 100-year-old company, it turns out. Yeah, I did a Christmas quiz with my Switch Society at University of Lincoln. They had an entire round dedicated to Nintendo knowledge, and it turns out the company is much older than I expected. They didn't used to be in the video game business, because this is one of the questions: what did Nintendo used to produce before video games? I can't even remember what it was, so much of a memorable quiz that was. But it's just funny, like, seeing Nintendo as something other than a gaming company. What we gotta do next is we gotta speak with Tessa.
Are you alright?
Well, I hope she is. I'm still surprised, out of all of the franchises, Nintendo would let their characters be in Skylanders. They're like super strict. You gotta remember that Skylanders was an absolute phenomenon at the time. Skylanders was absurdly popular, and for Nintendo and Skylanders, like, fan bases, their audiences, in other words, they had a lot of, correlation with one another, I want to say is the word. But point is, those audiences crossed over. Like, a lot of people who owned a Wii U were also people who were Skylanders fans, because the ages, the target ages matched up, the game, like, styles and tones matched up, because Skylanders make a lot of, well, not Skylanders, Nintendo make a lot of cartoony, child-friendly games. What is Skylanders? A cartoony, child-friendly game. So at the end of the day, like, this was all exclusive to Wii U. By Nintendo putting popular characters in a popular franchise that could only be played on their system, it would guarantee that Skylanders would sell more on the Nintendo system. And what you've got to remember with video game development is that, first of all, you always buy from Sapphire first, but second of all, whenever a game is put on a system and you buy that game, a certain percentage of the sales go to the company that produced the console. They go to that company, because that company are the one who created the hardware required for the software to run. Take Red Dead Redemption 2 for example. That game is on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. If you bought it on PlayStation 4, Sony get a percentage of the money because you're playing it on their hardware, and the developers developed it for their hardware. You buy an Xbox One, Microsoft gets a certain percentage of the money. It's why they've got to sell consoles for as cheaper prices as possible, because they need hardware sales, so that then when people buy games for their system, they get a percentage of those sales. Let's pop. Who on the portal has the most money, or not? Who of the souls who seeks out have the most money? I should be asking. Like, at the end of the day, consoles are sold at a loss. The PlayStation 5 is actually worth more than what Sony sell it for, but Sony need to sell PlayStation 5 units, so that then when people buy games on that system, they get a percentage of the cut, because the developers use their hardware to make the game. And so if Skylanders is all of a sudden selling better on Wii U, Nintendo are getting a greater profit margin, because they're getting a percentage of the dough for it. In other words, it all comes around. In the long term, a collaboration like that was pretty beneficial for Nintendo. So either company profited from it, which is why the collaboration was made in the first place. Like, at the end of the day, businesses are only going to make deals that benefit both parties, and in the case of putting Nintendo characters in Skylanders, yeah, it profited both businesses. What would surprise me is if they put Nintendo characters in a game like Mortal Kombat or Tekken. Well, they put a Tekken character in a Nintendo game, but a Nintendo character in a Tekken game? That could have already happened. It would be funny if that did already happen and I didn't know about it. But say, games which don't fit their brand as well, they're less likely to collaborate with. But Skylanders, since the audiences have some crossover room, that is where the motivation comes in for them to collaborate with Skylanders in the first place. Let's destroy these crates for looking at me funny. Let's not forget that per Super Shot Stealth Elves quest, they are qualified as enemies. And I've changed my mind about the Gladfig Glade, so let's do some sea missions whilst we have the Dive Bomber on for Portal. Why not?
Let's start a race, because apparently I haven't suffered enough with the sea vehicles already. For Skylanders 7, which character for the Xbox would you want? What, you mean Xbox icons? I don't even know Xbox icons. I suppose, Master Chief, since he's iconic, and that would actually draw a lot of eyes to the Skylanders franchise, because there are a lot of Halo fans out there. A lot. Like a lot. Like more so than just a lot. Which is why I don't know why I'm saying a lot, because there's so much more than that. Do you know if a shopkeeper leaves when the shop is empty? Yeah, of course the shopkeeper leaves when the shop is empty. What, do you think they live in the shop? They have their own homes to go to.
Yes, it's spring.
They lock up shop and they go home most of the time. Like sometimes they might have an apartment like right above the shop, so all they need to do is go to it. Like in Bob's Burgers, their apartment is right above the restaurant. But when everybody's left and nobody's shopping at the store anymore, what's the point in sticking around? Oh, you're on about Ari and Superchargers. Does he leave when nobody's in the shop? Well, maybe. Who's to say? We won't know because we're not in there when it happens. It's like a movie theatre. How do you know if they're playing the movie when nobody's in there or not? You'll never know because nobody's in there to actually see for themselves if they still play the movie even when the theatre is empty. It being empty speaks to the very fact that you can't answer that question. You won't be there around to see it when it's empty, because if you were in there it would no longer be empty, would it? I would assume that they would just turn off the movie if the movie theatre was empty by about 50% of the runtime. Like, once the movie itself starts, and it's about half an hour in, they stop selling the tickets to it, and, you know, if nobody's in there, they might as well turn it off, save the electricity bills and all that. I'd imagine that's what they do, but they might not do it. They might just play out the movie anyway. It might be a legal requirement for them to play out the movie. Like, if they've paid for that slot for a film to be shown, they might have to project it, regardless of whether anybody's in the theatre or not. It could be a legal thing. I don't know. I never actually asked. I should ask that, but then again, it's a myth, it's a legend as to what actually happened. So if I was a movie theatre, I would personally let it remain a mystery. I would tell anyone the secrets of how the theatre operates. Of course I speak wisdom. I am very smart, and I'm very humble about it too. You won't find anyone more humble than me. I'm the most humblest man alive. Yes, I just said that. In the words of Mighty Tough Wook, deal with it. And for those of you who are channel members, let's spam the Tough Wook emote. Let's go. If you guys don't like the idea of spamming the Tough Wook emote, or if you don't have a Tough Wook emote, that's just Tough Wook, isn't it? Shields! Let's be shields! Watch Our House. I might just watch Our House. Not today, because I'm a bit busy streaming. But Our House certainly is on my watch list. I've heard good things. Tough Look emote. Well, to be fair, it won't show up on PlayStation, so for all I know, you have actually put the Tough Look emote in the chat. Besides, it's not Tough Look, it's Tough Wook with a W. Just say that's how they appear on PlayStation, when PlayStation can't display the emote, which it can't when they're customized. Instead, it has to show the name of the emote. And since I call it the Tough Wook emote, what's shown in the comment section is a bit like what the artist has put there. Tough Look emote, but again, with a W. You forgetting the W is a bit of an L, which is exactly what you gave me right now. You gave me an L. Ah, he sneezed a bit too late. You gotta learn to sneeze on cue, man. I need these boosts. Stop shooting me! It's rude. And now the boost is gone again. I love Our House. Lumity is great. Lumity? What the fuck is a Lumity? Oh, no, man, I'm out of energy. That ain't right. That ain't right, that is. That just ain't right. Stop sneezing! Or better yet, stop shooting me. Stop shooting me! I need shields, or literally anything like that. That will do. And yeah, here I am, continuing to get shot. I really should just stop and let myself, like, lose health so that then I don't lose it at a less opportune moment, mind you. I can do that emote because I am totally a member of Tough Wook emote. Yeah, the only problem is that it doesn't utilise those symbols. You get the symbols wrong. I can't remember which symbols it does utilise, I just know it's not those ones.
It's not for fancy brackets, in other words. That's what I call them. They are fancy brackets. That's what they are. Hurry up and fucking shoot me so that I don't need to worry about this at a bad moment. There you go. This is a much better moment than a bad moment. Okay, here we go. Let's initiate the comeback here, folks. That folks on his last legs. We need to shoot him. I need that speed boost. I like the fancy brackets. Yeah, the fancy brackets are quite nice indeed. I don't blame you. I like the fancy brackets too, as I've literally just mentioned. Speed boost! Yeah, there you go. That's more like it. Let's surface. Hurry up and sod in sneeze already. Thank you. That was very convenient timing. We got a bit close right there, but luckily for me, close doesn't quite count, does it? I want this first place. I want it really bad. I really, really want it. I want it so much. We gotta dive. Let's go diving. Yeah. Wow, my singing skill is great. No! What was that? No! Oh, video game! Since when is there an invisible wall there? Oh, that stinks. That wait. Okay, I have no idea what happened to them, but I'm not moaning about it, mind you. I almost got Mario Karted by an invisible wall. And the last thing I wanted to do was do a 5-minute track all over again. Okay, let's continue on. Portal Master rank up. Don't mind if we do, actually. Do not mind if we do. So let's pick a power. Land bits is our power. Even more tough Wookie emotes? Oh man, I think I've got to draw the line here. You're just making everyone far too jealous of your prowess with a tough Wookie emote. Okay, here we go. Loading this back up all over again, because clearly we haven't seen this in animation enough already. Nomination? Words are hard, okay? A bit of a tiny burp right now, but we got a whale flipper for the Reef Ripper. Flipper and Ripper, making for poetry in motion. So let's destroy this crate. Again, it kind of looked at me funny and all that. Any souls we seeking out in here? By the looks of it, the answer to that question is a big fat no. But we do have hats, like a teeth hat. Oh my god, that thing is ugly! No wonder why that didn't make my top 10 coolest hats list, because that is not one of the coolest. My favourite Trap Team character, that honour is bestowed upon Crypt King, I believe I have as my highest ranked Trap Team character. It's got to be Crypt King, he is such a beast! Like, seriously, I feel sorry for the enemies whenever I'm playing as Crypt King, because he is just so ridiculously powerful. And it makes him so much fun. Like, you literally rain down chaos and death upon your enemies, and you have so much fun doing it. Your opinion on the rumored SKYLANDS remasters? I have not believed in those falsehoods since the moment I first learnt about them. Anyone who does believe in them, I hope you believe in them with a massive grain of salt, because the chances of those being true are minuscule. And trust me, I hope I'm wrong. Though unfortunately the universe doesn't care about what I want. At the end of the day, SKYLANDS has to return eventually. I'm just not sure now is the time for it. SKYLANDS was a global phenomenon, so it returning someday is practically an inevitability. You don't make one of the most successful kids gaming franchises of all time and just let it collect dust for forever and eternity. That just doesn't happen. And what you've got to remember is that a lot of games have really long breaks between entries. Like, at the end of the day, we just miss SKYLANDS because we were used to annual releases for years. But a lot of franchises, they got their last game maybe in 2015, and they still haven't got a new game yet. So other franchises suffer the same fate. Like, The Last of Us had a long gap. The Last of Us had a gap between releases longer than the entirety of the lifespan of online console games. Ooh, this is cool. Let's get some emblems sorted. Oh wow, that's a lot of emblems. Yeah, that's fantastic. We're going to be ranking up a lot right now. Totally not a promotion for Ignite. I do not remember Cowboy Eon. That's because one of the perks of ranking up is that you get fancy townspeople. So townspeople around the academy will wear hats. And Eon technically qualifies as a person, even though he's a spirit. So that's the game's logic for you. But then again, all logic when making these Stardust games is immediately thrown out the window. That's the first thing they do. What's logical, what makes physical sense, get rid of it. Realism is not something that Stardust cares about. Anyway, what we want now is a... Haven't we had this one before? It's like... We've already selected Stormy Entrance. I remember doing that from a prior selection screen. So obviously we want to go for Stony Entrance, since we haven't done that one before. But I feel like now we're just giving them the same elements, buffs all over again. What did I skip in Superchargers? Well, there's a Portal Master rank up. I can't remember which one it is exactly. We're going to acquire more from Emblem Stardust, because as you can see, there is a lot of Emblem Stardust to be earned. Or to be claimed, I suppose, because we've earned it already. We can't earn it more than we've already earned it. Or can we? Emblem Stardust. Man, we are going to level up so quickly with all of these buffs right now being made to our acquisition of Stardust right here, right now. Rock is like chalky milk it make for pain going. Oh! Hell of a comment. Live wire dust. Because why not? We got to make sure we go through and complete every single live wire lock with all of the sparks attached, because that, my friends, is an emblem. And we got 100% this game before we even think about defeating the Darkness boss fight. And last time I checked, these here emblems are part of 100%. Okay, here we go. We're getting there slowly but surely. Plus, there's also a trophy. If you earn gold on enough emblems, then you get a trophy for it. And this is the only Stardust game on PlayStation 4 that I don't have a platinum for yet, so I think it's about time we change that. We want an analytical entrance, because tech is the better element. We're going to Gadfly Glades, where bugs can be found, so I think a Bane of Bugs would be the far wiser decision right there. Portal Master rank up, let's go. Definitely a nerve entrance. Ooh, now that is one hell of a vocabulary term. If you want to impress your English teachers, use that word right there. It's a real fancy schmancy word. It's guaranteed to impress your English teacher, pretty much. We want some additional gold gain, because we want to acquire that gold in order to actually afford stuff at Ari's shop. That'd be convenient. Anyway, now that this is all said and done, we're gonna get out of here.
Continue on your path.
Stardust Guy's here. Welcome, Stardust Guy. Sometimes I feel bad for Stardust community when people think we'll get a new game, but in reality it's really nothing. I kind of wish that the community would stop longing for a game so much. Like, we have 6 excellent games as it is. So firstly, we should definitely appreciate what we have, which that's not what I'm saying. I know everybody appreciates what we have, and when we appreciate it this much, what we want is more of it. But at the end of the day, we have a far more successful franchise than most other gaming franchises. 6 games is more than other franchises have combined. Plus we have spin-offs. You know, we have the 3DS games. If you've played the console games but you've never experienced the 3DS games, they are a really great way to experience a different style of game when compared to mainline console versions. Like, you can get a cheap 3DS model, you can get all of the 3DS starter packs, and then all of a sudden you have a brand new Stardust experience, which, sure, it does pale in comparison to mainline console games, but when you've never played them before, it's nice to have that which is new. That's my recommendation. If you desperately want something new Stardust related and you haven't played the 3DS games yet, check them out. Swap Force on 3DS in particular is amazing. Let's go to Gadfly Glades, I guess. So we have a great community, and at the end of the day, like, the Stardust community is in a much healthier position than what most franchises in this position would be.
Good morning, everyone.
At the end of the day, like, we all support one another, so it's a welcoming and supportive community. I wouldn't say that any of us are particularly toxic. We are very open and accepting of one another's opinions. I very rarely have to deal with bullies in this community, which is another massive plus. We're going to skip over the Unnecessary Deep Stew because that's what we do here in the Soul Seeker series here on the channel.
Hey, weird little bug guys.
So say at the moment, the state of Skylanders is that we're in a good position because we have such a strong community, and that is something worth celebrating. So on the surface, yes, it's pretty bleak. But when you look deeper, what you see is a fan base that is committed and passionate and supportive of one another. So Skylanders will always have its supporters, even if it's not being supported by the developers or the publishers. We will support it, and we will do so, like I say, with passion and commitment, and more importantly yet, with creativity and talent. Some of our content creators make some of the best videos I've seen on YouTube, period. Oh, well, that's one way to kill them. The Skylanders community is hands down the friendliest community. Again, we do have a few exceptions, but which community doesn't?
How's it going down there?
But what I love about this community is that the other day I received an email warning people about a particularly toxic user amongst the Skylanders community. And so the fact that we actually take our time to warn one another about particular users and make sure that we're all in an accepting and open environment is another, like, testament to just how incredible our community actually is. At the end of the day, we do communicate with one another, we frequently collaborate, even if sometimes it is for the sake of us garnering opportunities from it, because at the end of the day, I do multi-channel collaborations because, yes, they do well on my channel, but I like doing them because they tend to benefit people who feature from video more so than they benefit me. That, and also I get to make a video without actually making a video. Like, all I do is take everybody else's videos, edit them, and put them in a compilation. So that's a nice way for, that's nice for me. It's a little break because I don't need to record a video, I just need to edit it. But it's beneficial, like I say. We need a water character. Let's bring out a little bit of Deep Dive Go Grunt for its debut in the series. But it's utmost beneficial for those who appear in the collaborative video. They get the opportunity to appear on a video that on their own channel might not do as well as it would on mine. That's why I'm honoured to be in the position that I am in, given that you're all here, aren't you? Which is incredible. Enough of any bragging, that's not what this is meant to be. You guys have got to die right now, you've been so awfully rude and I won't have it. We're talking about Skylanders community here. It's a wholesome and welcoming place, and you guys, you are not being wholesome or welcoming. Even if there is someone toxic in the Skylanders community, we never take notice of it. Well, yeah, people learn that it does not stand in our community, and that sort of behaviour is likely to get you barred from our community rather than to garner your attention. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people who are bullies, who do say these controversial things, they do it for the internet clout. They do it because controversy gets clicks. It doesn't matter if you agree with a statement you're making or not. What matters is that people will watch a video because they want to get furious at your controversial opinions. If you make a video called "Why Avengers Endgame Sucks," people are going to click on it just so that then they can leave a comment and tell you, without having watched the video, how wrong you are. Avengers Endgame is actually the greatest movie ever made. You are wrong. You are a terrible person. You should go kill yourself. And they're not going to kill themselves because at the end of the day, you've given them exactly what they want. You've given them additional views, and now they've made more money from you and your need to kind of thrive off of criticism. At the end of the day, human beings are critical creatures. We thrive off of criticising others. It makes us feel better about ourselves when we have something shit to say about the other guy. Who cares about us? Who cares how bad we are? So long as they're worse, that's all that matters. It's not about being the best in life, it's about not being the worst to most people. That being said, what we need right now is a land vehicle, so let's go for a little bit of the Shield Striker. That is the right name.
Shield
yes, it
Striker.
is the right name. I always get the Shield Shredder and Shield Striker mixed up in the names. The point is, there is a whole psychology to this thing. And really, who cares about that psychology when, as a Skylanders fandom, we have strength. it's the point I'm making here. The point I should be making is that what we need right now is a fire character on the portal, as fire is the current element of the area, and we need an element, well, we need a supercharger corresponding to that element right now is what we need. If you're going to make a video saying why Avengers Endgame sucks, should probably change the title to my opinion, why Avengers Endgame sucks. No, if you make more of a statement out of it, that makes it seem as though you're being a little bit arrogant and cocky, and at the end of the day, those kind of personality types, those what you call alpha male, I suppose, that narcissistic type behaviour. It's stuff people like to watch because it's something that can so easily be criticised. It's like, oh, you're a terrible human being, you're a shit human being, and us being able to say that about other people, again, it makes us feel better about ourselves.
Double damage.
And, you know, that's where the views come in. At the end of the day, some people only care about for cloud and internet views. They don't care about the videos they're making. They don't care about the consequences and the implications of the video they're making. They care about that number that earns them money.
Oh, you caught up! You'll have to be faster than that to beat me, Skylander!
Best number of them all is the number of income, clearly. But newsflash for you, money can't buy everything. Money certainly can't buy happiness, so that is a common saying, and most people who have a lot of money in life would know it to be true. Like, why do you think it's a common theme that films that explore, like, rich, luxurious lifestyles, more often than not, the protagonist who has gotten rich, winds up finishing the movie feeling rather unaccomplished, you know, feeling upset about themselves. They feel as though something's missing in their lives, despite having all this money, which should, people who don't have money would conceive of something as, you know, absolute bliss and happiness. And man, that was hella burp right there. What colour is your springtime drink happy? Pink. If you're saying about the Flocked Chase variant, I unfortunately do not own that because it is expensive, and I have student loans to worry about. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that.
Invincibility.
Collector person, thingamabob. Yes, invincibility. We love ourselves a good bit of invincibility. Now stop for bugs! Stop the bugs! Stop the bugs! Yeah, there you go. I can just stay here. Now this is the most effective way to deal with this combat scenario until I run out of shields. Oh shit. Well, luckily we have already done this Spitfire's Supercharger Challenge, so if he does die right now, it's not the end of the world. Like, we can still get 100% completion from this because we've done the Supercharger Challenge already, but luckily we don't need to worry about that scenario where Spitfire has been defeated and can't be used again, because he survived. Yes, the PlayStation 4 is turning 10 years old this year, which boggles my mind. I got my PlayStation 4 back in 2018, so my PlayStation 4 won't quite be as old. Hello there, King Toast! Welcome to the stream, my friend. It's amazing to see you as always. I thoroughly appreciate the support. We're just talking about how shocking it is that the PlayStation 4 is turning a decade old. Anyway, we acquired a buff earlier to the amount of Stardust we earn from these scenarios, which is why we're going to make sure we collect all of these sparks. I want the additional Stardust, please and thank you, Mr. Video Game Person. Yes, hello there, King Toast. Indeed, I love that name. King Toast is brilliant. Anyway, let's get out of here. Yeah, now that's for a true way to do it. That's speedy, that is, and we know ourselves a good bit of speed. We gotta go fast and fast, quick and quick, and all that. Okay, we want that spark. I said we want that spark. Thank you. And now we're going to ignite the engine. Well, I made one cast reference already. You can bet I was going to make another. That's wild, don't remind me. Well, the PlayStation 4 is old. And so are we, apparently. This might not settle with everyone, but my favourite game of all time is Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. That's totally fine. You're perfectly entitled to your opinion, even when it's wrong. Because at the end of the day, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart is my favourite game of all time, and if your opinion is different to mine, it is wrong by default. This is how opinions work. I don't make up rules, I just reinforce them. Ooh, the Crypt Crusher cap. Ooh, that's got some alliteration to it. Crypt Crusher cap. Crypt Crusher cap. I didn't know famous YouTuber Crypt Crusher had a cap. Anyway, let's skedaddle out of here. Ignite as for need. For need. For speed. You got that right. Ignite is always right. A true statement has never been said. Art of Skylands is absolutely speaking 100% truth and nothing but the truth. I am very impressed. You need to die. Okay, you're not dead. That's very rude, old chap. Oh, that's more like it, man. That's more like it. Yeah, get them out of there. Yeah, baby. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Oh, they're out of here. Well, that's pretty sweet. We've got to make sure we beat up enemies because that's one of the emblem objectives. So for more enemies we beat up, for better. We've got to get that 100% and all that. Ooh, pinata. Don't mind if we do. Or to Skylarify the phrase, it's a pinata rather than a pinata. I did not know this guy had so much money. We'll have to make sure she goes on our next shopping spree. Okay, up the pads we go. Yay! Crypt Crusher got new merch! I know, right? Rather exciting, that. I could get some Crypt Crusher merch. The only thing I do with Super Shot Stealth Off is spam her secondary. Fair enough, because that's the only good thing about this super shit character.
Your hand, but I'm afraid we're drowning.
Why else do you think I call her Super Shit Stealth Off? Because she is super shit. I have said shit a lot this video. It's a good thing it's not in the first 12 seconds because YouTube are getting rather strict when it comes to profanity in the first 15 seconds of YouTube videos. They're going through and striking a lot of content creators with the demonetization button for those reasons at the moment. She's so bad! I agree, she's really bad. No wonder why they put her in the starter pack. They want to encourage you to buy other Skylanders because by comparison, they would be so much better than her. You might actually have fun if you go out and spend £10 on a fun character rather than having to deal with the crappy starter pack character. The other thing, you aren't really monetized. Yeah, this is true. I'm small enough to where I kind of fall under YouTube's radar. Don't report me, please. Please don't report me. Don't do anything. How's this sound? The Skylanders video I was going to upload tomorrow. Anyway, I'll upload it tomorrow if you don't report me. There you go. There's our deal. The Skylanders video that was going up tomorrow regardless is going up even more now, so long as you don't report me. You report me, and the Skylanders video goes out tomorrow, but it doesn't really go out tomorrow, does it? It'll just be there tomorrow, but it doesn't really go out tomorrow. Yeah, it's that time of the month again. It's the first Friday of the month tomorrow, which means it's going to be time for the 9th episode of the Spyro's Adventure Roulette. 9 episodes in. The finale is going to be the first Friday of February, which is kind of insane to me. It feels like just yesterday I was recording for Spyro's Adventure Roulette.
I'll just sneak up.
Bro, what if Ratchet & Clank was a Skylander? He would have a great moveset. Oh, I 1000% agree. Ratchet & Clank would be an awesome Skylander. It's a shame you never played Ratchet & Clank. The games are actually really fun. I played a couple on PlayStation 3. I can't remember which ones. But the most recent ones, Ratchet & Clank and Rift Apart, I love both of those games. They are spectacular and so much fun. Plus, for PlayStation 5, Rift Apart counterpart, it takes full advantage even of the resistant triggers on PlayStation 5 controller, so firing off the weaponry is all the more fun now because you feel that resistance. It's incredibly immersive. And it actually adds challenge to the game as well, having to deal with that resistance every single time you hold down the trigger. It's incredible. I saw some gameplay and it does look pretty good. It gets very chaotic too, but when you get the overpowered weapons like the, what's it called, the Rhino weapon? Or something along those lines, boy, it is insane to just go through and absolutely obliterate enemies with the most overpowered weapons in the game, mind you. But without further ado, let's play.
Your turn.
Yes, we have a life buff.
Food thief.
Life buff from a food thief. Let's go. It's a good thing this isn't the Spyro's Adventure Roulette because we can't have anything to do with food when life is strong, apparently. Ow! That hurt!
Your turn.
The only one I played was Into the Nexus. Cool name. Anyway, let's deal some damage. Now that's a lot of damage. I remembered a Snow Woman weapon being pretty powerful. That sounds pretty powerful, to be honest. Okay, he killed me again. That's rude. What does this do? Ooh, yes, please. More offense for better. Let's be honest, we'll have a PS2 somewhere. I have a PS2 somewhere. Where that somewhere is, I forgot, but it's somewhere all the same.
Overdrive ready.
Now that's a lot of damage. Exactly, bro, exactly. But let's not forget, one of the reasons why the PlayStation 2 became the highest selling console of all time. I'm not sure if that still stands to this day, but point is, it was a massively successful console, and that's thanks in part to the fact that when it came out, it was the cheapest DVD player on the market. So a lot of people bought the PS2 just to play DVDs, and the fact that the console played video games was basically cherry on top of the cake for those people.
Brawlrus.
Snow Woman. Snow Woman works perfectly fine as a phrase. I mean, at the end of the day, if you can have snowmen, you can have Snow Woman too. And you know what? I bet those snow women can do whatever the snowmen do, and they can do it better. They can do anything better than them.
Lofter.
I never got a PlayStation. You're missing out, Art of Skylands. This console is where it's at. I love my PlayStations. Perhaps a little bit too much. I'm joking on that one. That's a joke, don't worry. Oh, frickin' Slobbertooth! You're a ruiner, you are. An absolute ruiner. I hate ruiners, so you know what I do with ruiners? I kill them.
Energy Guardian.
This is what you get for being a ruiner. You, ruiner, you. Boom, baby. That's what we're talking about, 2066. Man, this is so much more easier than playing through for Skystone's Nightmare Mode. I love the fact that Nightmare Mode even makes the Skystone's battles a nightmare. Well, that was rude. Not that it did much, because I was going to kill you regardless. So pretty much the same result would have happened there no matter how it spun out. In other words, I was inevitable.
Captain Bristlestash.
And just like that, we take home the victory! And bonus, my game didn't crash this time. That's always an instant win when my game doesn't crash. I got an Xbox 360 and Switch, and that's all I need. Fair enough, at the end of the day, if you're content with those consoles, then that's what matters. She's so lucky! I mean, at the end of the day, the Xbox 360 is great for one main reason. Every Skylanders game can be played on it, and it's the same for PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 is being the only consoles that every Skylanders game is available on. You need to die, you need to die, now you're dead, and I'm happy. Never been more happier in my entire life than this exact moment where that person is dead. Death brings me happiness, death of others that is. The more I hate them, the happier I am that they're dead. Cali Skystone, don't we get added to our deck? Absolutely, because you know what that thing does? That thing kills people, and I love killing people. I'm pretty sure we've established this already. You can also play every single Skylanders game on Xbox Series X because of backwards compatibility. Wait, seriously? The Xbox Series X plays Spyro's Adventure on the Xbox 360. I mean, I knew the Xbox Series X was backwards compatible with Xbox One, but I didn't think it was backwards compatible with Xbox 360 as well. Like, does that actually work? Because I just bought an Xbox Series X. My local game had a deal on where I'm only paying 20 quid a month for it for the next 24 months, so that was a huge deal. It came with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate as well.
Sharpshooter Terrapin.
And Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is so much more better than PlayStation Plus. It's not even funny. Like, at the end of the day, for retro games on that system, you can download them. Like, on PlayStation Plus, you have to stream retro games, and that creates a lot of buffering and input lag. But actually downloading the games, it doesn't matter how bad your internet connection is, they will run smoothly with Xbox Game Pass. It is a blessing compared to what I've experienced with PlayStation Plus. And to say, now I actually own an Xbox Series X, I didn't know that it was backwards compatible with Xbox 360 games. I mean, I tested it with Red Dead Redemption, but I was under the assumption that it only played certain games. Like, I thought not every game was backwards compatible. It is? Huh! Ignite confirmed insane. Am I insane? Quite possibly. I do the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result every time. I am forgetting that the element stronger here is water, so let's go back to the might of Deep Dive Gilgren. Which SkyTuber in back, then when Skylanders what? Which Skylander in back from when Skylanders booming? That phrase made total sense. This was a big selling point for the console. Oh, that was a big selling point for the console's backwards compatibility. Say, I didn't know it was for every single Xbox 360 game. I thought it was only for selected Xbox 360 games, like Red Dead Redemption. For Sonic games, for example, like I know I tested it with Sonic Generations as well. Well, luckily for me, I have a copy of Stardust Adventure on the Xbox 360, so I suppose I'll just have to play it on my Xbox Series X from now on. That's incredible. I did not know it did that. I'm very happy right now. This is a happy Ignite. Can't you tell from my voice? My voice is insane. To confirm that I'm insane, I am insane. This insane person is calling out his insaneness, which is definitely worth it because I said so. Ow, that was rude. There you go, that's more like it. Ooh, yeah, you don't mind, how did you? They see me dashing, they hate it. I love it when Ignite is happy. I too love it when Ignite is happy. I would prefer to be happy than anything else. Being happy makes me happy. Shocking that, isn't it? Wait, what is backwards compatibility? I don't know this stuff. Backward compatibility is basically when a newer piece of tech is able to run older pieces of tech. So in other words, in the console context, a newer console is able to play games from a previous console. So Xbox Series X is backwards compatible because the newest console is able to play games from the Xbox 360 and the original Xbox consoles that came before it. Every Skylanders game is backwards compatible because Skylanders Superchargers, a new game, can be played with Skylanders from Spyro's Adventure, an older game, therefore making Superchargers backwards compatible. Forward compatibility is basically the opposite, and it's not possible. It's not possible because of the fact that when things are forward, when they are newer, they have technology that older consoles didn't, so therefore, in other words, newer stuff can't be played on older systems because the old stuff doesn't have the upgrades required to play newer stuff. So you can't exactly play an Xbox Series X disc on an original Xbox, like the original Xbox doesn't have the hardware in order to run it. Therefore, the original Xbox can't be forward compatible, it can only be compatible with its own generation. Forward compatibility is not a thing, it doesn't work. Skylanders could have been forward compatible if they did a DLC-like system, so say for Giants, Giants could have been forward compatible by releasing Giants as a DLC rather than a new game. So what they'd have to do is they'd have to code all of the new Giants and all of the new cores into Spyro's Adventure. From there, they'd add in the new levels, so that then Giants and cores from Giants could go back to the Spyro's Adventure levels. You can play through Stormy Stronghold with Swarm, and then obviously you have all of the new levels coded into the game, so you can play as all 48 Skylanders on levels like Aerial Assault, which you can do anyway, to be honest. You can play as all 48 characters in Aerial Assault. But say that's the only way a Skylanders game would be forward compatible if they all worked off of the same disc and they just updated it each year to create each new lineup of figurines as DLC to the same already running game. Which, to be fair, I think Giants would have worked better as a DLC. At the end of the day, they had a Portal Owners Pack, so you didn't need to buy a whole nother starter pack all over again. But that does limit people, because if they haven't bought the DLC and they buy a Giant, well, they could still use the Giant in the Spyro's Adventure levels, but they wouldn't be able to use the Giants in the actual levels designed for Giants. So, you know, it's a double-bladed sword. There's pros and cons to pretty much every situation. Life is pretty much about, it's about considering the two options and ultimately coming to the decision which is best, either for yourself or for those around you, whichever is most important to you as a person. You know, would you rather please yourself or would you rather please others, or whatever the situation calls for. You know, sometimes the situation calls for you to need to do the selfless thing, or sometimes the situation calls for where you've earned a little bit of selfishness. You know, you're going at holiday, you've earned it, you know, those type of situations. CSA is about weighing up the benefits and risks of either scenario and then coming to an educated decision which is best for what the scenario calls for. That's what being an adult is like. Trust me, if you're not an adult yet, don't wish your life away. You don't want to grow up. Trust me, stay young for as long as possible. Did I remember to get every single Supercharger Vault? If I didn't, too bad, we're just going to move on already. Because I just really, really want to play as a Tomb Buggy right now.
Tomb Buggy.
Patrick Fan. Is Patrick Fan Aiden again? Is that who Patrick Tran is? The JoJo will be doing a collab. That's pretty epic. I'm going to quickly pop into the JoJo's premiere. That's alright, I had no idea he was premiering, so enjoy his premiere. Hopefully I'll see you back here as Tech Elements pops up. So it's time to switch out from Supercharger corresponding to Tech Element. Let's go with a little bit of Double Dare Trick Happy, because you can't go wrong with Double Dare Trick Happy. When the portal actually wants to read for chip, that is. Don't do that to me, Portal. You're going to give me a heart attack if you continue to cease reading starters like this. You have one job. You best do it correctly. First we boost in forward. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And let's be boosting forward again. Oh yeah, let's be doing that again. Oh, and again. So much boosty. Now I'm extra certain this vehicle is not yet fully upgraded, but we're definitely going to grab the mod along the way. And we're going to grab as many gear bits as possible, because the more gear bits you have, the more easy it will be to fully upgrade this vehicle. We absolutely want this mod. That buff to our stats, yes please. High Bolt is still alive. I'm just playing as Double Dare Trick Happy because I wanted to. And welcome back, Art of Skylands. I hope you're enjoying DJ JoJo's premiere, which again I didn't know was happening right now, but I'm glad we're all supporting one another still. Very important for all of that, very important indeed. They see me boosting. They heard it. I don't care, Miss Clutch Person. I'm going in for Beehive anyway. Yes, Double Dare Trick Happy for the win. Take this to the face, all you foolish folks of foolery. Tomfoolery, I tell you. Get back here, sucker. You're a sucker and you knows it.
Shield regen.
No, High Volt is called Shield Power Guy. Oh, sorry, I forgot. How foolish of me. I feel so boneheaded right now. Haha, boneheaded because we're playing for 2 Boogie. Haha, get it? Oh, I'm so funny now. Laugh at my joke. I see you not laughing. Laugh at it already. I command it. Laugh at my joke. Laugh already. You know you want to. It was the best joke I've ever made in my entire YouTube career because it was so funny. This guy's got to go, man. He looks really funny. Let's grab ourselves that shield. I swear that was a Keynote earlier, or have I just gone crazy? I mean, we did confirm that I am insane earlier, so I suppose my insanity is just growing. Please let me go. No, you're never getting out of here. You're never being let go. Tough luck, laughing emote. Yeah, that'll be the next custom emote. When we hit 10 channel members, I can add another custom emote to the mix, and it will be the laughing tough luck emote. Get back here. Oh, yep, they're back here. That's fantastic. We love to see it. We do. We love to see it. Please name him that. Not right now. I mean, we're not playing as High Volt right now. We're playing as Double Dare Trick Happy, who's about to upgrade the Gold Rusher, I hope.
Trudging through that dirt.
Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, now we're fully upgraded. It's a pretty cool vehicle, to be honest, with Boogie. Bath time!
Skylanders are the light element.
Light! Well, Astroglass is one of the few souls we haven't seeked out yet, so we don't actually have a supercharger unlocked to correspond with the current element of the area, which means we get to remain as Double Dare Trick Happy a little bit more, and I have no problems with that whatsoever. Bruh, I twisted it. Okay, now that's more like it. We finally acquired ourselves a hat, and an epic one at that. Of course I'm going to wear this. Never mind, I forgot to switch over to yes. So let's go in here and find the hat. Runic headband. Let's make up for the fact that I accidentally said yes earlier, because I want this additional speed and maximum health. Yes, please. We have 43 of 266. Boy, do we have a long ways to go. But we do have some epic hats to boot. Like, look at all these magnificent designs. Why do you think I made the top 10 coolest Skylanders hats? Because there are plenty of hats worthy of that list. Yeah, Trick Happy's pretty crazy, alright. Crazy hat for a crazy person. We'd love to see it, we do. Okay, let's grab the jewel. Thank you, video game. It's about damn time. And now let's kill some fools. They had it coming looking for me. This is what they get. Boom! Take my fire rings of death to the face. You guys can kill me all you like, it's not gonna matter because I just come back. I have a soldier ability for this, alright? I come back with my additional lives, it's glorious. You fools can't kill me, I kill you! Ow, that was much pain. Uncalled for pain. Boom, baby! Coolest hat is a teeth hat. I highly disagree. Die. Fantastic. And we even healed up from it. Do you not mind if we do Sky section? Because we all just love the Sky sections. This is hard difficulty because I don't want to hate myself by playing a nightmare difficulty. If this was nightmare difficulty, we'd still be fine because Double Dare Trick Happy is both broken and he has additional lives. Two things in combination which are literal perfection. I wish more of my broken characters had more lives. I wish Crypt King had double damage, twice the speed, and 6 additional lives. Because if there's anything Crypt King needs, it is more broken abilities. Crypt King is not broken enough as is. I need more. In Skylanders, less is not more. More is more. That's how that works. Anyway, time for the Stealth Stinger to take action. Now that, my friends, is a shit ton of emotes. Someone really likes their emotes. They're Mahoon. Love the name too. Haha, bang 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 bang, Trick Happy. It's a legendary quote. We are going to remember that quote for decades to come. It's an iconic moment of 2023. We're 5 days into the year and already we've peaked. We have the greatest Trick Happy quote of all time. Scratch that. The greatest video game quote of all time. Ha ha ha! Bang 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 bang! Yep. Official. It is the best game or quote in gaming history. For Game of the Year award, we need to make a whole new category just for the best quote in video games so that then Trick Happy can win it. In fact, that would be quote of the year every single year at Game of the Year Awards. No other video game should even make it quotes. We should just have silent games from now on because no quote would ever hold a candle to the might of Trick Happy and what he said in the year of 2023. He peaked 5 days into the year and we only go downhill from here with our renewing entrance. Okay, I want all this, please and thank you. Let's continue on. Better than slash and burn. Oh no, that's a toughie. Why would you pose this closely to me here, King Coasts? Who I kidding, of course is not better than Slash and Burn.
That is a special edition faucet!
Slash and Burn is truly legendary, quite literally, because a legendary Skylander says it. Not to be confused with Roast and Toast, which is Sunburn's catchphrase. I remember most catchphrases of Skylanders, it's just Scorp and Swarm that I get mixed up because one is Bring the Sting and the other one is King of the Sting. I always forget which is which. They're too darn similar and I don't wonder why I'm always forgetting. Okay, these guys have got to go. They've got to go, I'm telling you. Take that, faucet. Anyway, it turns out there's actually a secret down here, so let's go exploring it without further ado. Yeah, baby. You hear that, guys? He's gonna win. He's gonna win, he is. He's gonna win. So much so that he said it twice, even. King of the Sting is Scorp. Well, I sure hope it is that now that you've said it, because boy, it would be embarrassing if you got that wrong now, wouldn't it? Okay, the treasure and the wish stones, they are mine! All mine! Another one of Trick Happy's legendary quotes. I'm back, my internet crashed. That is truly tough work right there. I've never seen a more appropriate moment for a tough walk emote. Even though you seem to keep piling on more and more to that tough walk emote every time. Like now it's the tough walk haha laughing funny emote. Like it was just laughing earlier, now it's haha laughing and funny. That's a lot for just one emote. Winners for giveaway, I will be announcing the winner at the end of the stream, which is practically going to be the end of the level at this rate. When we hit that 2 hour mark, I'm going to make a quick clip on my phone so that then you guys can see the winner through the perspective of a YouTube short. And just like I did the last one, if the winner doesn't claim their prize in the next 5 days, I will do the drawing all over again. So best of luck to everyone involved. We had 18 names this time, so 18, not nearly as popular as the Firebone hot dog giveaway, which had hundreds of entries, but that's totally okay. Like, at the end of the day, the Christmas Roulette still did well as a video, and I was expecting less entries given that this bundle is very Spyro's Adventure and Giants orientated, so a lot of these figurines most people will own already. And I do respect people who decided not to enter the giveaway because they own most of the figures already. I do appreciate that, giving other people the opportunity who don't have those figures already. Grab the gem! This gem is weird. Oh, there we go. It's about damn time, man. I gotta get gold, because without gold, there is no glory. Here we go. Shoot some fools. You are so dead right now. Every last one of you. So dead. Right now, I just want to use, like, the, Imaginator's quick shot ability, where you can just pelt bullets all around you. That is one of my favourite quick shot abilities, and that is coming from one of my favourite classes, the quick shot class. Ooh, that wasn't necessary. That was one thing I definitely needed to get out of my system. Alright, let's kill it. Boom, baby. A lot of the figures being given away. Oh, it's a bundle of about 60 or so odd characters, but they're mainly Spyro's Adventure and Giants figurines. There are a couple from Swap Force, as well as a loose food fight. But definitely good luck to everyone who entered the contest. I'm glad that people did enter the contest in the end. And I hope that whoever wins the figures will ensure that the figures make their way to a nice home.
Behold.
2 hours?
You must have
Surprise
a land vehicle to enter this zone.
Yeah. Pretty surprising that. Time sure does fly. But that being said, it's time for, let us go with, what vehicle do we go with? Let us go with a little bit of the pump truck. Why the heck not, right? I'm playing the pump truck because I'll give you a help reason.
Pump truck.
Yeah, let's be bumping it up, bumping and dumping. My favourite quick shot is Igniter. Ignite, probably. Oh yeah, Igniter is my favourite quick shot, without a doubt. Igniter is also my favourite Sorcerer, my favourite Berserker. For those of you who don't know, there are leaked screenshots from Imaginators confirming that Berserker was the name of the battle class before it got changed to the name Smasher. In fact, they might not even be from leaked screenshots, they might be from just early versions of the game.
Vehicles of the tech element are stronger in this
Oh
zone.
wow, well do you know, I'm playing as Double Electric Happy already, so we already have a supercharger corresponding to the element of the area. Isn't that convenient? Just saying, no matter what the battle class is, Igniter is my favourite member of said battle class. This was probably a really bad idea. You're being so rude, stop it! Get out of my way! Oh no. Oh no. I got a bit trapped right there, I got stuck between a rock and a hard place, I did. It was actually rather inconvenient indeed, I didn't like it very much. Stop! Stop! Thank you!
Nobody has a flat Skylander in their collection!
I don't know, you'd be surprised. Some of the damage I see on Skylander figurines on the internet, man, it's embarrassing how damaged some people's Skylanders get. It's like, guys, come on, they're only plastic, take better care of your toys! Otherwise they wind up flat. Or, you know, even worse in some cases. Hopefully Trick Happy doesn't lose his glory. Yes, that would be tragic, let's hope that that does not happen. It feels odd playing the pump truck. I haven't used this vehicle in decades, it feels like, which definitely is not true, but it just feels that way. You guys have got to go, man. You've got to go. You're being so uncool right now. Thank God for my really incredibly insane thick armor coming from the pump truck right now. Thickest armor in the game, boys. Let's go.
I can't have you. No one gets to.
Yeah, I'm okay with that mentality. Nobody gets me if it's not you. Like, if someone dares to try to get me, then you shall break me. I am your property after all, let's not forget. Okay, let's kill some things. There you go. I love the fact that even by running into things, you kill it. Yes! Kill! Boom! Damage. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage! Boy, do I love me for fun truck. Actually, yes. Yes, I am. Yeah, cool. They've been stomped out of existence. Stomp him! Stomp him! Stomp him! That's not stomping him. You did a shit job of stomping there, woman. There you go. That's more like it. Stomp him! Thank you! Oh, I want that.
Damage aura.
Stomp him! She takes so goddamn long to stomp, man. It's not funny. This is not funny. Stop! Stop! Thank you! Okay, there's one more left. I'm cutting this one close here, fellas. Normal tough looking mode? Oh, now that's just boring compared to what you've done already. I need the shield. Shield is what I need. Oh no, never mind. Stomp just saved me. Let's go. Stomp is the MVP of the level, folks. If Stomp was a Pokemon attack, then all the other Pokemon would be screwed. They might as well not even have these duels they have in Pokemon if Stomp is a thing. Stomp is an overpowered move, I'm telling you. Stomp tough look emote, the best tough look emote yet. If you disagree with me, you're wrong, that's how opinions work. And if you don't like that mentality, well that's just tough look, isn't it? That being said, let's skip over the unnecessary deep story without further ado by pressing best button in the video game for skip button. Oh, and we get to do it again.
This still isn't right. No more ruffles.
Yeah, that is much wrongness. A lot of wrongness. So much wrongness all at once over here. And this we cannot skip. That is tragic and annoying.
It's such an honor to meet you. I've read all of your books.
Is that right, Hugo? Is that right, is it?
Hugo, he's just a writer, not someone famous. Listen, Pom-Pom...
Writers are famous, though.
So spill it.
Hey, Flynn, that shows what you know.
The core of light, which was built by the ancients, keeps the darkness.
Yeah, that was a very necessary key piece of information right there. The whole ancients and all that. Ignite a tough look emote. Ooh, that's my new favourite emote. Toast tough look emote. So is tough look the one who's been toasted, or is toast the one who's been toasted, and tough look just so happens to be thrown in there?
To complete it,
I can see a toast tough luck emote being very confusing. I've confused myself in the art of confusion. It's like confusionception. Confusion within confusion. That's my new favourite emote. Well, you do seem to be using it plenty. Or at least Art does, anyway.
Drop it right now.
I might just switch all of my emotes to different tough walk emotes. We'll just have 6 different tough walk emotes. Because I've unlocked 6 at the moment. I unlocked the 7th one when we reach 10 members. Glumshanks? Ooh. The other stuff's got a bit of Glumshanks.
In the meantime, I think
Alright then, let's do that, but we'll save Glumshanks for the next episode. For now, what I'm going to do instead is we're going to take these fellas off the portal all over again. And they're going to be replaced by the might of Shield Striker. And not Shield Shredder. Shield Shredder is a villain. The Skylander, High Vault, when the portal actually wants to read him, that is. There you go, we got there eventually. Broken Glass, Tough Luck would be cool. I mean, we already have Broken Window. In fact, if anything, the Broken Window was done by Tough Luck, given her incredible might. And you know, people don't like it when windows are broken, but those people who don't like it, that's just tough luck, innit? So we have things to do here, such as crates to be destroying. After all, they are my mortal enemy, must I remind you. Then let's be conducting some wishing. We have 3 wishes after all, so we might as well not waste them. Oh, never mind, we wasted it. Never mind, we 6 out a soul for one of my favourite superchargers. Lava Lancer Raptor. Let's think and go. We're going to preview him along the way. Give her away, Tough Luck. I'm not giving away a Tough Luck. Surprisingly, I like owning my Tough Luck, and it's the only Tough Luck I own. I don't have a second Tough Luck to give away, and I'm definitely not giving away the crystalline version. Not unless we reach 10,000 subscribers in the next 2 minutes. In that case, I might consider a Crystal Tough Luck giveaway. I'm even considering a robo giveaway for 10,000 subscribers, but I would be better off just giving away a chase variant, because a chase variant could probably be cheaper than a robo. That being said, let's get the Supercharger Challenge. Let's get the Supercharger Challenge dealt with without further ado. Shooting bolts. Are we bolt shooting? Is the question. But if we do, for the end of the year goal, I don't even know what the end of the year goal is. 5,000 seems like it's going to be a little bit too low, but then 10,000 might be a little bit high. Then again, it's better to aim high than it is to aim low. I would say the goal for the end of the year is maybe 7,500 subscribers, but if we do somehow reach 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, I will do some sort of massive giveaway. Perhaps not robo scale, but I promise you there will be some sort of exciting giveaway to celebrate 5 digits with, because 10,000 is a huge deal. Thank God for the infinite energy right now, so I can shoot things more easily. Yes, shoot them all. Consider yourself shot. Eee, boy, that wasn't very good, was it? And shot some more, shot some more, shot some more. Am I going too fast? Let's put on the brakes, let them catch up to me. And now they're too far ahead of me. Blastron giveaway? Blastron giveaway. Potentially I could do a Blastron giveaway. If enough people are in demand for Blastron, then I will do a Blastron giveaway. So I'm talking even bigger than that. Like maybe multiple senseis giveaway? Dun dun dun. I don't know, we'll never know what the giveaway will be until we hit 10, unless we hit 10,000 subscribers this year. Which might not happen. It could happen. I'd be very happy if it happened. Though this is, like I've said multiple times, a passion project, so whether or not that happens doesn't matter. I'm going to be making content regardless, and I'm going to appreciate whatever support I do get regardless. I want a Blaster... Do you want a Blastertron giveaway or a Blaster Mind giveaway? Because I'm more than happy to do a Blaster Mind giveaway. A Blaster Mind giveaway would be even cheaper than a Blastertron giveaway. In fact, the most expensive part of my $5 hot dog giveaway recently was for shipping, because someone in America won it. Which is totally fine. I don't mind doing worldwide giveaways, especially given that a lot of my audience aren't UK based, so doing a UK only giveaway would be stupid. You can guess where my main demographic is. My main demographic comes from the US, to no one's surprise. So yeah, congratulations Americans, you win! Hope you're pleased with yourself. So here we go, let's kill some more. Kill them all. Oh yeah, if I did the giveaways for UK only, then the giveaway audience would be significantly limited. You're absolutely correct, which is why I'm glad to be doing them worldwide. And everybody who's not in the UK is no doubt glad about that also. It would be beneficial for me since I'm British. I did not know you were British! Well, that's pretty darn cool. So when I say Lincoln, oh shit, you know where my University of Lincoln accommodation is then. Because, spoiler alert, is in Lincoln. When I say Lincoln, you know where that is. Oh dear. Dun dun dun! Talk about exposure much. Okay, I need to kill some folks. Death is required. I need some diamonds. Diamonds, come to me! Don't kill yourselves. I need to do that. Okay, cool. Dead. Dead. Can you bring more death? Yes, there you go. More death and more diamonds. You can't go much wrong with any of that. Okay, kill. Fantastic. Whee! And we purposely go into the scale so that then those guys can overtake us, and now we've got to catch them back up again. Master Froyo, welcome to the stream. It's incredible to see you, my friend. Don't kill yourselves! Ignite 2023. The perfect quote, might I add. Of course it's perfect. It comes from me. All of my quotes are perfect. They're so perfect, and you never find me bragging about them too. I'm incredibly humble about how awesome my quotes are, because they are the very best, and the very best part about them is my lack of bragging about them. Due to my just sheer humbleness, you won't find anyone more humble on the face of the internet, I'm telling you. Okay, let's shoot that full. Yeah, there you go. More deaths and more diamonds. You can't go wrong with any of that. Exactly, another one of my spectacular quotes. Pretty much anything to do with death is a perfect quote, and yes, you can quote me on that. Yeah, I love how humble I am too. It's definitely one of my best traits. Okay, you guys have got to go. I don't think we're going to hit the score mark of this round. Oh dear. That's a shame because I really wanted to do this first try, but clearly doing it first try was too much to ask for. Oh wait, we got a time bonus! Let's go! Triple stars are mine! Now that's what I'm talking about. We needed 90,000. I thought we needed 70,000. Boy, am I glad we got 90,000 in the end there. Anything to do with death is the perfect quote. And what do you know, you even quoted me on that. Mad respects. I tell you to quote it, and you go on ahead and quote it. Now, Art of Skylands is truly the most magnificentest person ever, and you can quote me on that one too. Especially for magnificentest part, because that's definitely a word. Well, if it wasn't beforehand, it is now, because I said so. Let's get some gold. Gold, sweet glorious gold. And I sing it well too. I sing it so well, don't you know? Oh, baby, a triple! Man, my comment section is funny. So much more funny than me, in fact. Why don't I just have you guys come with all the jokes from now on? You're clearly better at it than me.
Supercharged.
Oh yeah, you can bet it's supercharged, alright. It's supercharged-califragilistic-expialidocious. That surprisingly works as a quote. Supercharged-califragilistic-expialidocious. I don't know the rest of the song, no. Okay, that being said, we got plenty of good stuff. We can destroy these things now. And I suppose it's about time I announce that giveaway winner. Let's grab my phone, because like I said earlier, I'm going to be making a YouTube short out of this. I'm going to be filming myself in the face cam. It's going to be a lot of filmception, you know. You're going to have two cameras perspectives. You're going to have that camera's perspective, this camera's perspective, and it's all going into one glorious short. But what I need to do is grab the laptop page on here. I have a wheel of names. Alright, let's get my phone sorted out then. Just gotta check a few things on here. I'm getting loads of messages. I get so many messages whilst I'm streaming. They couldn't bother to give me the important messages before or after I stream. They have to be during. Shout out the stream. Shout out the stream is a fan there, my friend. Filmception is my favourite Ignite made-up word. It's not a made-up word. Filmception is real. Very real. So very real. And I'll tell you how real it is. It's so real, in fact, that I'm doing it right now. Filmception. Welcome to the newest YouTube short, where I have a very cluttered desk, as well as I am filming myself in my face cam. It's Filmception. That's filming me at the same time. That is filming me. Film me. That made no total sense whatsoever. But without further ado, let's find out who our winner is going to be. We need to press control and enter, so that's really awkward to do with one hand apparently. So we're just going to click it instead. And our winner, without further ado, is gonna be PJ Gamer Glasses. Congratulations, my man. Be sure to claim your prize on any of my social medias you see on screen now. And I hope you enjoy what the giveaway bundle has to offer. But that pretty much does it for the YouTube short. You got a quick behind the scenes and all of the glorious filmception to boot, as well as my comment section, my glorious comment section. PJ Gamer Glasses Tough Look emote. Now that is some dedication right there, making a Tough Look emote to someone who's already won a giveaway. They get free scanners. Do they really need an emote as well? Oh, all the dedication to them. Man, PJ Gamer Glasses is so lucky. I would love to be PJ Gamer Glasses right now. But that being said and done, the next episode of the SKYLANDS Superchargers Soul Seeker series is going to be live when I next feel about it. Thank you all so much for watching. It has been a blast these last 2 hours. And until for next stream arises. Peace!
I cannot, in good conscience, end off this video without first thanking all of my incredible channel members whose continued support help make these videos possible. Without them, these videos would be near impossible to make, so from the bottom of my heart, I truly appreciate every last one of them. If you enjoyed this video and would like to see more, there are plenty of options on screen now to explore, and please consider subscribing to keep up to date with all my content. On that note, this video is coming to an end, so thank you so much as always for watching. Until the next video arises, peace!